Capcom Pro Tour 2026. This is Battle Arena Melbourne. I am Squid Limit. With me on the comms is my man Pitsy. How you doing today, bro?
Good, mate. Very excited. Very excited. Very excited. Bam 16 is here, and boy, do we have a fun lineup of people to watch, people to really get excited about. It's like the biggest lineup of people I've seen at BAM.
Yeah, I did the math the other day because I like to hyper-focus on these matters. About 27% of our bracket is international visitors.
That is big.
And I believe a minimum of 40 of those are out of Japan, widely regarded as the strongest region. So we are going to have some absolute killers in bracket today.
Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Yesterday, I don't know if it was streamed yesterday, but the 3 vs 3, just seeing some of the talent we've got here, and it was just so exciting to see all of this really kicking off. But today's the big day. Well, tomorrow's the big day, but today's the day to really, I guess get hunkered down, make sure you get through your pools, just survive, really.
Yeah, survival is the name of the game.
There's some killers in the bracket, some absolute killers in the bracket.
Even just looking at who's in our bracket, some of our players have moved on. We sincerely apologise for the delay, but we have got things going now. I think first up on the docket, we got Mundo versus that Jerry Boy, unless I am told otherwise.
No, that looks right. I can see them on stage now.
Just in this bracket alone, we have got Yuto, we've got Tachikawa, we've got Panda, we've got Sahara, we've got MOV, Elton Nurse, Kikuma. Oh, so many names. M Orange, Zero Emotions, Ryusei, Noble, Eli, and so many others. I am excited to see some games, mate.
Oh, me too. It's going to be a big day for everyone. I think yourself, you're playing as well. So
yeah. I foolishly added myself to the bracket. Not going to go far, but
you don't know. You never know.
Yeah.
So I think we've just got our first guys up on screen now, and character select. Do we know who these guys are playing?
No, I'm unfamiliar with both names, but we shall surely find out very shortly. We got Mundo on the left side of the screen. Are they going with the Luke? Have they gone with the Nerf character?
Looks like we've got a Jamie and a
Now, Jamie is kind of one of those weird characters. We have seen them pretty in work. We saw Tanto Men making top 8. Tanto Men is actually here this weekend.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, so we're going to see what level of play we're dealing with this Jamie.
I did notice a lot of people from EVO from a couple of weeks ago have decided to come down to BAM, which is awesome.
I believe we have 6 out of the top 10 CBT rated players in the world here this weekend.
So we're just got a bit of a button check at the moment.
Yeah.
Always a few things you just want to make sure are running well before you get the comp going.
Especially when you're not familiar with your setups, it might not be how you play at home. You gotta press some buttons.
Yeah, that's what you kind of do, a button check, right?
Yeah. Shout outs to the homies for hosting CCH Button Check on Thursday night. It was a wonderful event. We do appreciate everyone coming out for that.
That was good time. That was really good time.
Yeah.
It's a nice lead into BAM, yeah.
So we got Sagat versus the Luke here. Sagat, definitely a bit of a menace of a character in this current season.
Look, I still think Luke is strong, but I'm going to say Sagat is probably the best normals in the game.
Yeah, they are ridiculous. Fairly easy to confirm as well as the range on those things. Those are projectiles on their own.
Here we go. BAM 16. Well, drive rush and drive rush, but and even more.
That 6 frame, still a bit of a menace. Not as dangerous as it used to be, Still one of the best buttons in the game. Ready on the anti-airs into the throw. You're gonna see another one.
Gets
perfect parry there, 50% scaling, so not going to be able to kill out of this Yoki.
Oh, misgrab there. Thrown to the corner and in burnout. What's going to happen here?
knows he only needs one button to hit, and there it is. Takes the first round.
I don't know if these are the right way around.
Round 2.
I think that's that Jerry boy. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Punch into the corner combo. Oh, there's a little reset there.
Good whip though. Catches and reaches for the throw. Look at that corner carry, straight into the corner.
Oh, the light kick is confirmed. Level 3, back up, mate. That's game 1.
That was nice. That was clean.
Yeah.
Luke wins.
So any adjustments that can be done there, or I mean, I think both players sort of had a bit of a go at it.
Yeah, Mundo's getting a lot of mileage out of these light button whip punches. So I think Jerry Boy has to kind of be a bit more aware of their space. Yeah, because they are like cigars and buttons. Yes, they're big, but they
I think very warranted. I was having a chat with someone yesterday that they deserve extended hurt boxes. They're just too good.
Goes for the reversal and eats the big punish.
The XDP get off me just didn't work that time.
Nah, it doesn't work out that time. Mundabani moving on to set point here. Mundabani ready though with the big whip punch. Safe jump setup.
Has Jerry Boy just trapped in that corner, giving him a little bit of space, but that was just great spacing with that knee.
He's spending a lot of time over on the right side with Hugo.
Gives a bit of space up, but just with the big life lead, doesn't need to take any risks at all.
And the light kick into driver again, the whip on the tech and perfect to seal the deal. Well done to Mundo. Danny, you are moving along the inside.
That was a good display for a nerf character. Don't think he's nerfed that much.
Yo, everyone just decided to drop the character. I kind of still busted.
I don't really know what happened with like why he was considered to be nerfed. Was it just his crouching medium punch?
I
got
think
nerfed?
the crouch medium punch having a bigger hurt box, a lingering hurt box, really kind of hurt him because players used to be really belligerent with that punch. It was just kind of like, I'm just going to whiff this neutral, and you can't do nothing.
I think was that the round where everyone had their crouching medium punches a bit nerfed, or was that a separate one specifically for Luke?
No, I think Luke was the first target, and then they slowly started to make that change to everyone in the cast.
Okay.
It was like characters like Cammy, even I'm sure Jury's had it hurt, but yeah, I know Jury's is also a 6 frame, really good button, does everything, to be quite honest. I've seen that thing anti-air. I don't know why it does, but it does. But
so next up we have Kujo Kate and is it Grumpaldian?
Yes, Grumpaldian. Kujo Kate, one of our fellow commentators this weekend. I believe you catch them in pool 4.
I think pool 4, and a bit one of our international visitors as well. So welcome Kate. She did actually come around to not only helping us set up, which was an amazing thing to do, but also went to button check and just got to check out some of the festivities around here. So actually haven't had a chance to see her play. This is my first chance to actually see her play. So it's quite exciting. Okay. I think she does. I think Kate has a few characters in her pocket. I'm wondering who she's going to bring out.
Alright, let's get it. You know, GK's still a solid character. A lot of people kind of dropped him after the damage nerf, etc.
I think there's just a couple of combos that just didn't connect, but I still think he's a very strong character.
He's one of the best at abusing dry brush specials. It's the faint hands.
Exactly where I was going, yeah, mate. The green slime, I used to call it.
you will see players like Idom who like to check every single dry brush, just eat it.
Yeah.
And looks like we got a Blanca matchup. Now Blanca, this is one of those characters that has gone under the radar. Has some of the best in the game.
I think it does take time to really get to grips and understand what these characters have the ability to do. I think we're starting to see some of that with Elena now. So yeah, I think with Mena, we'll start to see what's actually there.
I think this character is 4 relatively unchecked. He's got 2 Evos under his belt. Someone has to. Oh, we might have to do some stuff. Right, drive impact there. Corner combo.
It's like they're in burnout. Not taking any risks at the moment.
Okay, sitting comfortably there. Just kind of really played that out patiently. Kind of wasn't really tolerating any of the Blanca skip nonsense.
Straight into the corner. That was safe shell. Takes the throw.
Oh, and Kujo came ready with the reaction. Someone and again! Probably going to be enough to level 3, yeah.
Too slow! Show the long guy to
So I'm just wanting to check. I wonder who's actually who. I'm not sure if Kate is actually. I thought Kate might have been the black up. So I'm not sure if we're on the right side, that's all.
We made a terrible, terrible error here today.
We had a bit of a button issue, I think, but looks like it's been fixed now. So I think Kate actually, because she's doing the check now, so I think Kate is actually the blunder.
Oh, no.
So we're just on the wrong side of the screen. Because she's doing that check right now. We've already got Luke selected.
On the bottom, though, it appears. Now, bottom definitely one of those modes where it has its benefits. You've got the single button CAs that you do use a decent amount of tools. I've not seen a modern element.
No.
I'm interested to see how it plays out.
Yeah, that's a very true thing. I actually haven't seen her walk in as well. She walks in on her hands. Okay. Why not?
That was impressive.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready to go.
Round 1.
So I think, so I think our labels are wrong up the top, but straight away with the drive rush. Hey, chucks Selena straight into the corner. Not a safe jump setup. Like gets the tech.
Ready on the anti-airs. And into the throw. No, get off.
EXDP, get off there.
Checks. Oh, nearly perfect round there.
Catches them reaching. Shimmy is so powerful in this game.
Yeah. We're kind of seeing this third character they got now.
Yeah, couple of loops already.
Yeah.
We got to feeling each other out a little bit more. Bit of space for each other. Oh, gets. Oh, that was not an
Level 3. This might be enough to kill, but not put them just within burnout range.
into burnout.
Oh, no,
yeah.
absolutely into
Oh, no. That almost felt like it was about to touch, but it just didn't.
Yeah,
just didn't.
Right.
Bit unfortunate, but that was Grumpaldian. That was a bit of a strong showing there.
Yeah. That's 2 Lukes.
Two
moving
Luke's.
on.
Luke's moving on. Luke's popular.
Yeah, turns out. But yeah, it's still a very solid character. I'm not entirely sure why everyone dropped it. I believe we have possibly one of the strongest Lukes on the planet here today with no Prodigy.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing him, but I am excited to watch their games. Definitely represents a very aggressive style of play.
Yes,
Noah.
yes, he does. Yes, he does. I did actually have a chat to him yesterday. So first time in Melbourne, as with a bunch of the guys, which is it's great to sort of show off Melbourne. We've got a beautiful day in Melbourne too. A bit chilly, a bit wintry, but still a nice day.
Yeah,
So-
we're accustomed to it. We've been living here for a while, so yeah.
Yeah, as long as you know how to deal with it, it's all good. But you know, it's a great city to be in. I'm glad these people are coming down. These high level players, you know, wanting to check out our tournaments and check out what we do here. So you know, it's quite exciting to see them.
Well, the OCE FTC is definitely like, it is a small community relative to others, but it is a tight-knit community and it is very welcoming.
I agree.
Some of my like, best memories over the last 2 years have just been showing up to these local tournaments, getting in on Battle Arena in Melbourne, you know.
We met at BAM, right? We met at BAM, right? So, and that was a few years ago, but it is great to, you know, get away from the online and come to these live tournaments and sit next to people and have a chat to them and have a game to them and game with them, and you know, that person that you really hate online might just be a really lovely person in real life, you know.
Yeah, that was always you.
I know I can be
I'll
really
get
annoying
you
online.
one day,
I know. I don't play like that anymore. I've stopped. I've retired from that style.
Oh no, still a bit of jealousy. You play my character better than me,
not anymore. I retired that because I thought people got really sick of me playing Cammy. So now I just play with Terry.
No one can ever possibly get sick of Cammy.
No, I don't think so.
Like, if they're sick of Cammy, it's because they can't deal with side kicks. Get your anti-airs together, people.
Yeah, that's probably that's a good thing to look for. And I think, you know, back to sort of how to sort of play this game. That reactionary way is not a bad way to approach this. You know, if you feel like that someone keeps getting these moves on you, like dive kicks, etc., are you looking for them, or are you just busy pushing your own buttons? Because
well, it's certainly a game that you can turn up the aggression, but when you are up against a very strong defensive player, they kind of shut down every last one of your options, and you have to resort to neutral.
Yep, that's true. That's true. You've got to take the risks, really. And you know, there's so many ways to approach this game, and yeah, it's really fun to push all the buttons and get the combos done. But you know, sometimes take a step back, have a look at your replay, see what's going on, and I think that's the way to improve. If you just spend all your hundreds and hundreds of hours in ranked, you will improve incrementally. But if you take a bit of time to go out and watch your replays and see where things went wrong, you know, I think you'll improve a bit better.
Well, it wasn't until I started to enter the tournaments, even like the beginner tournaments back in the Street Fighter 5 days, where I actually started to see a drastic shift in my gameplay. And just, you're less about holding up forward, and you're more about trying to feel that neutral. But attending things like this, they genuinely improve your gameplay. Playing your online tournaments, getting amongst your scene, it will definitely just improve your gameplay. Because like you said, that ranked grind, not only is it tilting, but it kind of makes you a worse player in some ways.
Right, I don't touch rank. I'm always that rookie or new challenger who just sort of goes around casuals having fun. But I understand the grind. I understand where it's at.
But I believe some the international players, I think it's either Angry Bird or Big Bird, have never touched ranked. They're still on channel. I believe also Menard.
Right. Okay. I think it was Angry Bird.
Yeah.
With his Ken, it was always in new challenger or something like that. It never had a rank.
I feel like that's probably for the best. I feel like it really benefits his mental health. The rest of us out here just tilt grinding.
Remember, there was a bit of controversy when this game came out and the beta was out, but people had copies of the beta and they could almost train up before the actual game came out. Yeah. And I think Angry Bird might have been one of those people. I could be wrong.
Let's not call the man out. Let's not make any wild accusations.
I'm just saying maybe there's a reason people didn't want to play ranked. They felt like they I don't know, that's all good.
There were definitely some players out there that were on the unofficial grind, say that much.
Yeah. Like, it was such a fun game to play. Like, remember that beta time, and wow, this new version of Street Fighter's finally out. And it was so different to what we'd seen before. But
well, it's I believe it's Maximilian who frequently says that the first month of any fighting game being out is generally the most fun because that's when everyone's discovering the tech, they're finding all their cool combos, the awesome conversions, the corner carry, everything that you can do. It almost makes me sad. I kind of wish we could rewind back to that first month of Street Fighter 6 because it was just so cool.
Look, I think Street Fighter 6 it's got a bit of longevity to it. I feel like when a new character comes out, you see everyone sort of jump back online and have a bit of a go. They haven't changed this game that much. It stayed pretty much the same. With little minor changes where, you know, 5 had a very different, what do you want to say life, right? It wasn't a very good game at the start, but I think it ended in a great place. Like, I
think
enjoyed
Street
so
Fighter V is one of my all-time favorite fighting games. It definitely ended very strong. I loved that last season of characters, Akira, because I'm old school. I used to play rival schools. I was so excited when that character came along. I just kind of didn't play her a lot because Cammy was just better. But yeah, Street Fighter V definitely strong. I am looking forward to the new season of Street Fighter, season 4, Yasmin, I believe.
Brand new characters, right?
Yeah, that Yasmin trailer dropped, and I was like, okay, this is definitely a Pat character. Because yeah, dive kicks, EX reversals, warp speed, all those things say that's a character for me.
As a former Ibuki player, I see a bit of Ibuki in there, and that makes me excited. So yeah, for the when do we have to wait for that until I think August we get them?
I believe we'll be getting a new trailer in August, possibly September.
Okay.
But yeah, so really looking forward to that character. Also, we've got Arjun and we've got Bosch out of the story mode. Really looking forward to seeing what they do with Bosch's gameplay. Because if you played World Tour mode, you know, he certainly played in a certain way. I'm not sure how much of that is going to translate. I'm hoping to see some of the see them kind of incorporate some of the World Tour mode mechanics.
Okay.
Where you could kind of, I guess, almost like Seth in Street Fighter V, where you could take on other characters' specials. I kind of hope Bosch fills in that kind of role, because I think Street Fighter V Seth was one of the coolest characters in fighting game history.
I think even with both having Gil and Seth, which was meant to be the final season.
Yeah.
And they were just both. They were so incredibly fun. And wow, you know, what a cool idea where two really unique style characters. I think that uniqueness has sort of come across into Street Fighter 6, where no character really feels the same. Even like no Shotos feel the same. They're all so different. Which is such a testament to this game.
Yeah, Ryu feels different from Ken, feels different from Luke, feels different.
Pow Pow Cafe 6.
But yeah, I think as the seasons go on, we are starting to see a lot more interesting mechanics behind a lot of these characters. Like, especially in this later season, like adding characters like C Viper. Sagat doesn't necessarily play the way they used to. Alex definitely like some variations on the run that he's got. It's just, it's wow, Prowler stance, that's the one.
Ready for our next stream match. Who have we got?
I'm ready for a fight when it's on.
Another Luke.
Look, he's come back in favour. He's back like Pogs. We have yet to update our names.
You ready?
Stream setup.
Let's rock.
So much racket. So I can have a look.
Understood. Leave this to a professional.
Unworthy of death.
Call me crazy, but you is not my when it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend. I love the break bread, but I rather
yeah, we're going to see our first Kuma of the day.
See, Viper, another very cool addition to the cast.
Let's rock.
Quite no Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 4 version, but still very cool, still very technical. I think that's kind of what a lot of players have a kind of
This game started out very aggressive.
yourself to the Sunswing
Oh, yeah,
no
that's right.
Hano.
It's his panda.
Round 2. Fight.
Tachikawa, one of the strong players out of Japan. Did put on quite a show last time they were hitting his band. I think it was 2 years ago, maybe it was in the finals, huh? Getting taken down like a last year it was Narakun and Sahara. Like that, great.
It's on the
Better
board
than the data
already.
suggests.
That was quite a good
Final
round.
round. Fight.
Now we're up to the final round. Oh, great anticipation on the fireball there. Gets up with that hand fireball. Nice work.
Having aerial options out of the corner is so strong in this game. Characters like Yuri, Cammy, etc., where they can kind of dive kicks or throw moves.
Don't forget Mundo, who's up back.
I've been trying to forget one for 20 years. They keep bringing him back. Shout out to Kill.
Viper wins.
It's Tachikawa on the Viper.
Round 1.
Well, that's, I'm pretty sure.
Had the but not Tachikawa used to represent the head back in the day.
I think it says right there for that bracket.
No, and yeah, they get not really so much damage. Slowly into the corner.
Managed to survive the burnout. I thought that was going to be
To the Sunswing no Hano.
death, but no. Well done.
Round 2. Fight.
You know, I think it's one of those characters with very little health. There is, oh, well, you see a big punch on that. No, you dropped it halfway there. That whip punch is ready regardless.
That was a whip punch on a light. Very technical, tricky character with this fighter.
Yeah, went for the bait there for the rotate. It really didn't take much to kill off Akuma then. Just a single button to clip him out.
Better than the
Played it
data
very
suggests.
safe. And managed to keep the leader for the third round. This is the one that counts. Tachikawa looks like they're on set point. Screen tech was very risky, but it worked out. Nice check on the corner pressure there. And he is definitely not, Panda definitely not letting Tachikawa have a free.
And spends it. I don't think it's going to take the burnout, but it's trying to be in a very stable position
It's the
for
Akuma
Tachikawa.
health, so it's gonna hurt.
Baits out.
Viper wins.
Jeez, Tachikawa moves on in our bracket.
That Viper was just everywhere. Everywhere. Everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah, that character, she's got a lot of tools. Yeah, she's one of those characters that makes you question your anti-airs.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, you know, you can have your anti-airs on point all day, but when you're fighting a character like that, don't know which tool to go to. All of a sudden, every character becomes Aki.
Yeah, yeah. the fake outs, the amount of fake outs she has, right? And just
Yeah.
the way that she can space some of those fire kicks, you just don't know. Can I punish that? And then you get whiff punished, right? Because
Yeah.
you think I'm gonna grab that, and she hits the ground, she's recovered, and then you get a whiff punish against you. It's definitely a knowledge check character. There's
Yeah,
so many things that go on there.
And yeah, and with all the stance cancels now, I've not had opportunities to play against the great many Sea Vipers, but when I'm playing that matchup, I'm just like, eh?
Yeah, you're right.
What is actually happening right now?
There's a lot, especially I think with a lot of the new characters. Oh, okay. So we're going to be throwing to a break right now, and I guess we'll be back soon.
Yes, we shall catch you all in a minute.
So I'm just testing. Are our mics still on out there? Hello? No? Yes.
I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the dot. Yo, I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gon' let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the dot. Yo, I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is
Everybody, we do apologize sincerely. We are having some technical demons back here. But thank you for bearing with us. We are going to move on to our next stream match as soon as we possibly can. I believe it is Tido, and the name escapes me.
Yeah, I lost my bracket. We were too busy. I was actually back on the live chat, just letting people know what's been going on. So we do apologise, guys. Just major technical difficulties, but. You know, these things happen, new venue, you know, just be kind, it's our first time.
Yeah. You know, everything will be sorted out by midday, hopefully, especially for our big top 8 tomorrow, because I guarantee that is going to be a killer.
It is going to be fire, absolute fire. So let me bring up the bracket again. So we got Takedo and...
something member.
Oh, that's right, yeah, you're right there.
Yes, Takedo, no stranger to BAM, taking the 2024 championship, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was 2024. It's hard to remember all these years back in my old age, but yeah, I think that was some of the first big names that when I saw them come down, it's like, oh wow, you know, we're on the map a little bit here. You know, BAM's getting some notoriety, which is great.
That was a good year. More importantly, we had Itabashi Zangief that year winning our Drive Theory event.
Oh yes,
that's the one that counts.
Oh yes, of course, Drive Theory. You never forget about Drive Theory.
Yeah.
And here we go. So we have JP and Alex. Okay, just not what I expected to see.
No, yeah.
Takedo's
recently switched over to the JP.
Right, okay.
Some work. Used to be Ken. Yeah, ever since they reverted the nerf to the down fierce from JP, I believe a few more players have gone back to this character.
All right, okay. So I think we're still on stream. I don't know if the game's on stream yet, but anyway.
Oh. Perfect parry on the attempt to dive. Throw loops. Nope. Let's get whacked with cane, mate.
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, manages to get out the super just in time.
I didn't even see the buffer there. Max Member was ready on that one.
Takedo doesn't need to take any risk at all, and there we go.
Takedo baiting the Crowler stance there.
Is that it then? Round 2. Fight.
This Alex character is also a bit of a not normally what you see Alex, you know, playing as in previous games, but very interesting style. I like how they've changed up some of these characters. Like Sagat doesn't play the same anymore, and neither does Alex.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is certainly the Street Fighter rehabilitation. Like a lot of these characters.
Yeah,
Alex definitely very cool in this iteration. So many options out of that power stance, but you don't care because it's going to kill you.
that was a good check there.
Yeah, plus frames. You know, that power stance is a dangerous option because you cannot block. So I don't think it was the wisest decision on Max Member Links to do that at that range because, you know, JP has those big buttons, those disjointed hurt boxes.
Yeah, this character can be a bit of a menace. I think JP will always be that difficult character.
I think Max Member has to be able to be careful top range and start busting out that power stance. Yes, it's still good to do for getting around some zoning, but if you're at the wrong range, you're just going to get a lot of damage.
Takeda's version of playing this JP is just not what I've normally seen. I think that's the first spike I've seen, and now the second. Just a different style of JP here, maybe adjusting to the way Alex plays.
Yeah, it's borderline rushdown.
Yeah.
Definitely playing at some spaces where you wouldn't normally see, because JP generally wants to sound across the screen. But when he wants to go in, he does have holds to his screen.
That's almost a burnout. On an out now. Dangerous place.
And these the conversion is ready, and Tido on set points.
Round 2. Fight.
Lays the anti-air there out of the umbrella stance and gets the win punish. No, it's not carry.
Gets there into the level 2. And again.
Yep, needed a kill, pretty sure he does. Level 1. Yep, done.
That was fancy.
Yeah, Takedo takes a pretty convincing lead.
Takedo doing some styling for us.
CPT champion we've got on our hands.
Oh yes. I mean, it's always fun to watch.
Yeah. Definitely a player that we don't need to highlight their accolades, but we'll do it anyway. I believe at least 30 Evo top 8s across multiple fighting games.
That's a big number.
Yeah. Why can't you do that?
I'm too old now, mate. I can't perform.
Stop trying, mate.
Yeah, maybe.
Get out there.
Maybe.
Get some Evo top 8.
Yeah.
Not that hard, is
Look,
it?
you know what, that's an event I really do want to attend. I've never been to an Evo. I would love to go to one.
Yeah, definitely would be cool.
Yeah, just don't know which one I'd want to go to. Japan seems fun, but I think the one in Vegas seems a lot of fun too. That was great watching that a couple of weeks ago too.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a good time. Obviously, big top 8 there. Mena RD. I believe we have some of the top 8 reps from Evo here this weekend. I believe we've got
Dogra was here.
Dogura, Kills Yep.
Yep.
I don't think I've not seen them out before yet, but you know, I believe they're playing in 3.
Okay.
Sole representative from France.
Okay. Oh, we got the French here too. Cool. I'm still blown away by the names of some of these guys that have actually come down. Like it's for our little BAM tournament, it's great to see.
Oh, we've had entire squads sent down.
Yeah, no, you're right. We have.
We've got Crazy Raccoon, we've got Esports, we have got Soul something. I'm not sure. I had this written down somewhere.
I'm just refreshing my bracket, see who we've got up next on stream. And I'm not too sure because we might have to skip a couple of people just to catch up on time. So I'm not sure how the brackets go in terms of that.
We can just run over a few things. Up in winner's side, Higuchi has
Which side do you need, P1?
Oh.
It was backwards. The last match Tido was on the left side, like closest to us.
Yuto has been sent to the side. Tachikawa taking Thunder down.
They're currently in opposite
Tachikawa taking Sahara down to the loser's side. Now, Sahara did come in second place at our previous BAM Oxley, winning CPT 2025.
Down into losers, but I'm sure they'll find their way across.
Very strong Ed player. Only losing to Narakun last year is possibly one of our greatest pop-offs.
Yeah. I would say probably the greatest, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The man might have needed knee surgery afterwards.
Well, he had a good time, that's what that matters.
All right. Someone needs to put a mat down in front of the stage this year in case someone decides to
I want to see some major pop-ups, I really do. They add so much energy to the crowd. Top 8's always so much fun at
absolutely.
sitting down, just getting into the vibe of it all. It's such good games. It's such good games.
Getting ready on the check here. Yes, it will indeed be Higuchi on the Guile. One of the few Guile loyalists No, Narakun might be out there somewhere at the moment. He's switched over to the Mai.
No, but Nakudu did play a bit of goal yesterday in the 3 vs 3.
Oh,
so,
really?
Not sure who's going to pick up. Maybe it's a matchup thing.
But see the Cammy.
So I think we're doing a bit of a button check here.
Yeah.
So they're just really
Are you talking out to the PA?
Two classic Street Fighter characters. You know what's funny, yesterday, a few games I was watching, there was so many Terry versus Myers, and like, are we playing Street Fighter or are we playing KOM?
Yeah, definitely two very strong visiting characters. We're going to see how Tifa shakes out, eh?
Oh yeah.
It's going to be King of Fighters versus Final Fantasy at some point.
Now this matchup, Cammy and Guile.
It's
Oh no, we're not going to be playing that. We're playing something else. That was just a button check.
Now, Cammy does have the tools to get around some of the zoning game from Guile, so kind of one of his not great matchups, even though I kind of believe that Guile has bad matchups just because he's so safe to play.
Yeah, so I think a lot of that comes down to your timing. You know, Cammy does have those anti-fireball tools, but you know, depending on how you sort of space yourself and what strength you use, that can make life difficult. Cammy has gone through a few nerfs in that region as well, where the startup time for some of her moves has been made a bit longer, so you know, not always as easy to get through. But if you know the matchup, you know the matchup, right?
Yeah, yeah, the thing that Guile kind of struggles with, if he doesn't have a down charge, he kind of can't present the anti-air, so you've got to be ready at the right spaces with the right buttons. And then once Cammy has that level 3 on hand, it just shuts down the moves for anyone that
Yeah, 100%. Higuchi got you in the corner. Oh, one combo. Get off me.
Sam White's out in the crowd going, I got to steal that.
Yeah. Oh, good interrupt there. Understands that. That is not a block stream.
Level 1. Yep. That should. Oh, didn't quite kill. Oh, but the shimmy bait.
Yep, catches him reaching. Had a good life lead. Didn't need to risk anything there, but yep, catches them reaching.
Clinical is Cammy matchup. But, you know, he did well first in this matchup. Definitely a lot of strong Cammys in Japan. Kira for one. I don't think they've dropped this character. A lot of people seem to be switching over to the Mai, but you know, we see players like Punk still rocking this character and doing really well with them in tournament.
Speaking of, I was hoping we were going to see a bit of Punk, but unfortunately didn't make it down.
Yeah, no, due to some issues with flights, he couldn't be here this weekend, but you know.
Gets the jump in. This will be a big combo.
No spend there. Oh, risky jump in, to be perfectly honest.
I think it was maybe trying to bait out the EX reversal, but unfortunately that has led to death. So tried to bait out, but didn't actually happen. Higuchi just kept his nerve.
I feel like you could have killed there if they'd have just spent the meter.
Yeah, I think you might be right, but those situations you just never know. You want to try and save your meter for the next round, but sometimes there might not be another round.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where they want to check the tapes.
This is where Cammy's really strong in the corner with those throw loops. Such a fast walk speed.
My man is just getting yoinked.
Yoink!
Again!
Was that 5 or 6? I did not keep count.
I'm not sure.
Capcom is not getting the throw loops. Throw loops.
You can kind of feel the frustration in the audience, though.
Oh, look at that spacing. Managed to get the whip punch.
You're looking pretty good in this match. Cammy pressure. This is not where you want to be against this character. But checks the attempted approach.
Gets a perfect parry. Look at timing. Completely understood that had time. Throwing a slower boot.
Just on another level. Final round. Fight!
Higuchi only needs one more, but still having that perfect on the board.
Oh, nice. Good punish there with
Back
the
into
sweep. Cammy, just this character, she's so hard to get off you. Once she's in, she is in. You better hope you have an EX reversal, like I just said.
That was a good perfect parry there. A good AA.
Spend some meter to burn out you.
Okay. And Haguchi does take it out. That's a bit unfortunate for you. I thought that they were going to get through, but unfortunately no.
I can hear myself.
I can hear myself, but I don't know.
I can hear myself out there, Justin, but...
We can't hear each other. Guys, can you hear me out there? No. Can you hear us out there? Oh, volume. Yeah, okay, cool. So guys, I think we're back to a few technical difficulties again with the audio, so just bear with us for a moment. Hopefully we'll get that sorted.
Yeah, let's take a sneaky peek into our bracket while we're sitting here.
Yeah, what have we got? Let me just quickly check on the chat just to make sure things are okay. They can barely hear us again, so it's still low. So okay, thanks for the feedback there, chat. We will try and fix that. It's been a bit difficult. And I think I went on to chat to let people know we had so much stuff set up yesterday. It was looking really good, and this morning it decided to break itself. And
everything works till it don't.
Everything works till it doesn't, right? So
yeah.
And there's only so much you can do. We have tried and tried, and we will try our best to keep this coming to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully, if we sort all these issues out, we're not going to face any more of these problems in the rest of the pools. So
yeah.
You know, it's our first time. Be kind.
Yeah. Someone's putting padlocks on all these PCs tonight. No one touch anything.
But look, I think we've seen some good matches. Like, I know the delay sort of kept this rhythm a little bit out, but like it has been good to see some dominant matches.
Yeah.
I thought that last one, I thought you sort of had some opportunities to close it out, but unfortunately just couldn't get it over the line. Higuchi just too calm and collected.
I think that decision not to spend the meter definitely hurt them. They could have put themselves in a much more advantageous position, and they really didn't need to save it. I believe they were at like 2 bars by that stage. I think even a level 1 might have killed. I
was thinking possibly a level 1, but you know, sometimes when you've gone for that combo, your fingers are just not in the right place to try and get out, you know, the button combination for super. So
exactly.
You know, I think being aware of your surroundings, one of the elements that will definitely help you get better in this game. And you know, sometimes when there's a knockdown, take time to have a look. What's going on? How much time is left? Where your meter's at? Where the life bleed is at? And that stuff can kind of help you decide on what you need to do next.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. Playing fighting games, everything kind of moves into slow motion after a while, because when you're hitting your combo, you kind of have that time to look at where the meter situation is and adjust accordingly.
Yep.
Which, you know, on initial appearance, you don't necessarily understand that when just watching the game, but it's rhythm, you know?
I agree. And the thing that I always do, you know, when I sort of do coach people or give them advice is have a look at the time. You have 99 seconds. You don't need to kill this person in 20 seconds. You've got time to complete what you need to do. So.
Oh, don't we?
We've got time. You've got 99 seconds of that time.
No. Time is money, my friend.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Looks like we have our next stream match up. And who are we going to bring?
I believe it is Eli versus NL.
Oh, this will be great.
Eli, local legend, OCE's biggest nuisance with Dulcim. But, you know, we love him regardless.
Yep, definitely do. And NL, we've got, I think NL the Akuma player, so hopefully they've got their setups working well, or maybe not.
Yep, NL, started out with Luke Season 1, then the big nerfs hit, and I do believe you are correct, and they moved on to the Akuma.
Okay. Yeah.
Definitely a high-risk, high-reward character.
Yeah.
You know, that 9,000 health just
Yeah.
works against him a lot of the time.
Yeah,
But
glass cannon, right?
Yeah.
Glass cannon can do tremendous amounts of damage, but if you just get caught with a EXDP, get off me, and you've been baited, see you later. Your life is
yeah,
gone.
it's one of the riskier ones, especially when you fight characters like, say, Bison.
Yeah.
If you got that bomb set up, you're risking it all, my friend.
So I'm just going to say thanks to live chat for letting us know we've fixed some of our audio problems. So I've been keeping an eye on that. So I appreciate you guys helping us out there. But yeah, looks like we've ironed out most of these issues. So we should be good for the rest of the day. Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Not commentating, cursing that one, but
It's going to come back and bite you, my friend. That's going to come back and bite you.
All right. Okay. Doesn't matter.
Oh, looks like an L's on the Sagat these days.
This might be a matchup choice. Maybe understanding Eli and the way that Eli plays with his crazy sim. Maybe those long normals of Sagat's really going to come into play here. That reach is incredible. The whip punishing, right? So if Eli does end up whipping some of those buttons, there's going to be a big punish coming.
Yeah, absolutely. But Eli, you know, he's the proper world warrior, has been getting himself overseas, tasting the many crayons of the world.
All the colours of the world.
Yeah. I think his favourite is purple. But yeah, he did definitely level up while he spent some time in Japan. Unfortunately, kind of missed the boat on EVO Japan, but you know, we caught his streams. He was grinding.
All right, here we go. This is going to be good times. Do you have any idea of which way this is going to go?
No, I feel like Eli's definitely going to be prepared for this matchup because there are a lot more Sagats out there than there are Dulcims. So I think it's going to be on NL to try and get it over Eli in this one.
I wonder if this counter pick of Sagat's going to get high moves. And Sagata's like it's not the same fireball character that we've seen before. It's a different style of Sagat. Way more rushed out, getting his own target X's.
Yeah, the stagger pressure here from NL, and that medium punch does so much work. Just plus frames, you get like 3 of them in a row before you have to back off.
Gets him into the corner. High, low.
Finds the button there to interrupt the pressure from Eli. Clean jump in from NL, absolutely has the meter to kill here, and Eli loses his first round. NL, first round.
Yeah, that was interesting. That could have gone either way. But you know, I think this is another understanding the way that the player plays, and if you've done your research on your opponent, if they switch it up, you might not know what to do. But let's see what
Yeah. NL finds a clean jump in there. Oh, just with throw.
Eli gets himself out of the corner, having that teleport kind of aiming, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to get stuck in the corner. Get off.
Yeah. Off you go, mate. Take your Oki elsewhere. This is a family venue.
Eli's still giving the pressure. Get him out of the corner.
Oh, the level 3 is going to do big damage, but not quite going to burn NL out. We're going to see if this decision bites Eli back. The shimmy there.
That's it. It could go either way. So it's caught him reaching a couple of times. I wonder if that one technique is now go in the back pocket and leave it alone.
An expensive round though, NL can definitely bring it back, especially with a character that does as much damage as Sagat. And here we're going to see some of it in action. A third of your health for a simple one whiff. And now throw loops.
See another one? No.
Nope. That belligerent medium punch.
Look at that. Fix there. Gets a level.
Surprised that L is going in. He really didn't need to do much now, and he's kind of put himself in a risky situation by doing so.
gets was that a cross-up? Oh, that was
Eli ready with the tech.
early throw. There's sometimes in this game, the long delayed throw, the early throw can work in your
Oh
favor.
no, this is going to be big damage here. Level 3, 50% scaling, but that's going to kill.
That was a good punish, yeah, that was, wow.
Yeah.
And that's where those normal buttons come in, right? Those buttons reach so far and straight to your CA combo.
Yeah, and I'll just play that last section very patiently, ready on the perfect parry there.
This goes either way. This is a really interesting matchup. I actually don't think I've seen a sync like that.
I've seen Eli play Professor before in the old SFAs.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Gets the oh, good interrupt there. Understand that.
NL is holding up forward for his life, and Eli's not having the bar of it.
Now, Eli was tremendous likelihood to not really take it at all. And
Yeah.
pick it up.
Life is endless reincarnation.
Definitely showing some adaptation there, not letting NL get as many jump-ins as he did in the previous round, looking for that aerial approach.
Yeah, if you can jump over some buttons and get that big heavy jump in, there's a lot of life back there. As I just say, this happens again in commentators first.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I used to believe the commentator's curse was all hearsay until I started commentating.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh no, I'm doing it. I'm ruining these players, man.
That's an Eli in the corner, but managed to get that move off and find his way out.
Confirm into the level 2.
Chase that drive rush straight away. Around you by NL.
Eli said, stay away.
Follow the fire. We haven't really seen a fireball before. Eli on a pistol at the moment.
Yeah, all he's going to do is need a single EX, and NL finds the jump in again. NL on set point here.
Final round. Fight.
Easy. Not taking any of that pressure. Oh, managed to get a perfect parry. Jump in. Puts NL into the corner. NL jumps out. Still facing the corner. And throws Eli into the corner. And now here comes that Sagat pressure.
NL is playing so aggressive here, not letting Eli get a moment to breathe. Perfect counter to that. Using the invincibility on the throw to dodge the damage. This is murder, she wrote.
There you go.
Good show from Eli, but NL just was ready.
Yep, was ready for that. I think that Sagat counter pick was worked in his favour very well. Eli definitely had a lot going on there, but just unfortunately couldn't close it out.
Yeah, but Eli's no slouch. I'm sure they're still going to make a good run down in
I
lower
mean,
end.
only just down into losers, so still has opportunity, right? That was winners final, or winners semi-final, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because Eli's a player that grinds relentlessly. So I'm sure they're going to have tech. I'm sure they're going to adapt and make a decent losers run.
So who have we got coming up next? Let's have a look at my bracket.
You'll have to forgive us, folks. Things have got a bit wacky back here.
Yeah, so yeah, just with our technical difficulties, and thanks again for bearing with us, guys.
Yeah.
We're just figuring out who we've got next on stream, what's going on.
Is it Orange and Yuto? No, I think that's just happening off stream. No. Oh. Is it? It might be Higuchi and Tachikawa, or it's Tido and Tyson.
Okay, so that's who we've kind of got left.
Oh wait, no, we got Dual Kev and KB.
Cool, now this will be fun.
Now, Dual Kevin started out on the Luke, but then once they added Rashid to the roster, made the switch. That character has seen a little nerf, but still very strong. That
Yeah.
level 2 is one of the most busted tools in the game to date.
Isn't it just? I think I did see Jewel Kevin playing some games yesterday in the 3v3, and there was some good stuff going. In fact, was in the final, but we kind of ran a little bit over time yesterday, and we kind of had to get out of here, so we didn't get to finish that final. So I'm not sure who actually ended up winning that one, but it was good to watch. There were some great games yesterday. Some really great Terrys as well, which I love watching Terry play.
Yeah, Dual Kev is just watching them play in CBT Midwest, US Midwest. I believe they just won the most recent one against Just a Kid. Definitely very solid in the neutral.
Yeah.
With punishes for days, just does not muck about.
Yeah, I did see a bit of Dual Kevin playing in at Evo a couple of weeks ago, and that was another good showing.
Rashid, one of those characters, a lot like Kim, you can play them in a kind of mix-up heavy way, but you can also kind of play them neutral if you've got the skill to do so.
Yep. And some crazy combos and mix-up that they just kind of go for days, right?
Yeah.
So sort of understanding how your opponent uses this character, because there's so much variety of what Rashid can actually do. You kind of need to not just understand the matchup of the character, but how your opponent utilizes that matchup.
Yeah.
So there's so much going on there, and I'm sure these guys have done their homework on each other.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there are so many My players now. This character just universally agreed upon to be one of the strongest in the roster. You know, they've hit her with a few nerfs. They just don't seem to do much.
No, she is very, very strong, and always a good representation at many tournaments.
Yeah.
I think everyone not everyone, but I feel like a lot of players have a pocket Mai these days, just because you can whip out Mai and you just need a counter pick or.
I mean, we've even seen out of our own region, Travis Stoll switched over to the Mai from the Chun.
Yep.
So definitely believes in the character.
Knuckle was playing a bit of Mai yesterday too.
Yeah, Knuckle-Doo's been playing the Mai. Everyone's just kind of... why would you play Guile when Mai kind of does everything he does, but better and easier?
Yeah. Strong character. I wonder if she will get the nerfs. It's strange to have one of the strongest characters in the Street Fighter game not being a Street Fighter character, but that's kind of where we're at the moment.
I mean, you want people to play him.
No, that's true. That's true. But I think another really strong character who's a bit slept on is another KOF character, which is Terry. Terry, I think, is really strong and really fun to play.
Terry definitely not necessarily agreed to be particularly strong that first season he was released, but a few buffs later, definitely a strong character, like you said. A lot of the Ken crowd have switched over to the Terry. I don't necessarily know why. Maybe just Terry's got the sauce.
It's funny, Ken I don't think has had many nerfs at all, but a lot of people have kind of left. Maybe I was originally a Ken player at the start, and I think his style of play just gets a little bit boring after a while. There's a way to play Ken, but you're kind of trapped in a specific play style, I think, to play optimal Ken.
That play style is low forward Jinrai.
Yeah, pretty much. But I think it got to a point where the creativity just wasn't there as much, I think, in Ken. Someone like Terry, there's so much creativity.
Yeah, especially some of the level 2 conversions that you get out from Terry, because that super does so much damage. It's ridiculous.
it's a nice one to pull up as well.
Yeah. Why spend level 3 when I've got a level 2 that does it way better?
Yeah. Well, you do have to end up spending 3 and a bar on a couple of bars to get that max.
Yeah, but if you get the kill off the second hit, you save yourself a bit of meter.
That's true. And here we go. So, Kevin and DFM Kate. That delay they've sort of added to the parry, where if you get caught just hitting parry too much, that punish counter, you end up staying stuck in that position for quite a while. Jill Kevin there with his brain kills, just not knowing what's coming next.
Yeah, KB looking a bit lost. Oh, just downloading some tech right now. Gets the stand heavy into the fan.
Manages to get himself out of the corner just by sort of Jill Kevin walking back, but he doesn't need to take any risks here, so why do that?
Yeah, Jill Kevin quite happy to play this patiently. Like I said, very good under neutral. He's just waiting for a whiff punish here.
Yeah, well, it doesn't need to take, as I said, there's no risk needed, and has the life range, but not for long. And now we have the power-up fans.
Yeah, we got the buff.
Up there, and here is that.
And that's KB in burnout here. Dual Kev, oh, he's gonna get reversaled here.
Yeah, there was that level 1 wait.
Yeah, big spend on KB's side, but it secures around, and sometimes you got to do it. Both players on kind of equal meter because Kev's spending the level 2 there.
Gets him going, but parries it. Now each other just sort of fighting the space you want to play out. Perhaps the level can't convert any further from that.
Yeah. I feel like Rashid's kind of buttons are a bit awkward here, and Mai has some very disjointed hitboxes. Like the stand medium punch from Mai is such a good button.
Finally fakes out the level 1.
Oh, and attacks the drive meter there.
Keeps it in the corner. What's the mix up?
Keeping it nice and simple here. Gonna go for the throw loops. Oh, the stagger pressure. Yeah, level 1 should kill. There it is. And kill Kev, evening things out. Has the mild meter at...
Oh, I've never seen that animation play out.
I really just lost track of what I was saying, seeing that play out. I've not seen it in so long.
No, I get to level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, does the EX get off him?
Yep.
Oh, with the
KB's.
with the corner carry. Oh, but then another EX didn't get off him.
Yeah, it's one of the strengths of mine as well. They're kind of... She's just got all the tools.
Yeah.
And this is like... I sound frustrated, but I play this character. I'm quite happy to do so.
Catches with the sweep. Good punish there. Still got one more of those fans left.
Dual Kev with the EXOS there on the drive rush.
And good usage, but unfortunately puts himself into burnout.
Oh, that's not going to be enough to chip. KB risked it all, and the miscalculation on the health.
I think was probably thinking there might have been a throw there, but had to do something because there was just such little life left.
Yeah,
If they
exactly.
didn't react to it, that was probably going to be a loss anyway. So when you're sort of in that almost checkmate position, if you don't tech, you might get thrown. If you do tech, if you do super to try and get out of it, you might be baited. So
Yeah.
you just don't know.
Be in and
Strong position for Kevin to be in.
yeah. Yeah, both players just killing each other out in neutral here. Eats the EX Tornado.
Goes for the overhead. then
The
looks
whiff
for the
punish
throw.
ready.
What a throw. Another safe jump there. Into the corner. Oh, what a challenge there. I think maybe going for a delayed button.
No text mid-screen. Unlike Dual Kev, usually so well informed, does not go for those.
One more fan left. Now loses the stock of those. Sort of both players almost with a similar life lead. Oh, that was a really good check.
Yeah. Level 1
Gets him to
should
burn
be-
out.
No, not quite enough to seal the deal, but gets the level up. Dual Kev now sitting on level 2. That's all he needs to
Gets
make the
jump
comeback.
in. I think this could. Oh no. Yeah.
This is going to be a chip kill for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, really
Very
nothing
smart.
KB could do there.
Didn't have to risk anything, but there wasn't much on KB's side. There was no super bar and there was no. But did have one fan. I don't think the fan would come out, but there was no other meter to play with.
No,
But Kevin played it safe.
that was kind of a checkmate scenario. There was really nothing KB could do.
Unfortunately, just had to spend those 2 bars, but
Yeah.
you know you can build it back pretty quickly with Rashid.
I mean, both players are sitting on a pretty even
Yep.
meter deficit right now.
And maybe that was the look. If they didn't have bar, then I don't need it for the moment.
But KB does have the My buff now. The fireballs are real fireballs. You can't just punch them out of the air like you normally would.
Yep.
Not that anyone does. I've yet to see anyone actually
Look,
punch
I
the
think I've
fireballs
done
out
it
the
once,
air.
and it was by accident. So
Yeah. Like they showed it in her trailer,
Yeah.
but no one does it.
catches and reaching. Has a level 2 on deck.
Yeah, I think we're going to see it definitely in the corner. Oh, does he have the level 3 on deck? Yes.
Look at that. Manages to get up to level 3.
Optimal conversion then you just what to do to build that meter in the nick of time.
Maybe it could have been more optimal.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what makes Jill Kemp one of the greats.
Yep.
You know, even Crazy Raccoon have acknowledged that, yo, this boy good.
Yep, I agree. I agree. Good showing there.
Yeah. Let's have a look see at who's next up on the docket.
So we're still on winners quarters, are we? I think I might have said semis before. That shows how much I know. All right, what do we got? I'll let you look, so I'm not looking down at my phone while you're looking down at your phone.
Nah, that's...
Let me quickly check on chat. Oh, why can't I hear that? Okay, anyway.
Who dares? Who do we got on there? I'm just going to stare at the stage until we work it out.
Yeah, we can just peek through the stage.
Oh, we got Tido back.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard for us to see the stages here. We're behind a curtain to try and minimise some of the noise, so we don't get to see everyone, see your pretty faces out there in the audience, unfortunately.
Yeah. Everyone just needs to wear name badges and make things real easy for us.
Yeah.
So I believe this is Takedo and Tyson.
Okay.
So Tyson, not sure, but I believe they might be a Ryu player. I've not seen much of their gameplay before, but this should be a good match. Now, who are you favouring in this thing? Because surely you have someone you're leaning into for our...
You mean for our pool, or you mean?
I mean
for
in
the
general,
whole thing?
the whole thing, whether
No.
international or local.
You know what? There were so many names in here that I actually did not know which way to go. I did not know which way to go. All I know is top 8 is going to be absolute fire.
That's going to be a bloodbath.
That's all my predictions are going to be. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Horrific. Someone's going to need to call emergency services.
I just want to see. I want to see some pop-offs.
Yeah.
I want to see it all. I want to see it all.
If we just get to see Narakun win one match, pop off like he did last year, I'll be happy.
Yeah, that was epic. Absolutely epic.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Takeda's going to be sticking with the JP.
Yeah, definitely been representing that character a bit more recently. It's not always optimal on conversions with JP, but I think he kind of takes a bit to get warmed up when he's playing that character.
Okay. That's all. We've got a bit of JP representation down here as well. We've got Kujo's JP. I think we've got Rock plays a JP. So I've seen some.
Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going, cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot a road of hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. The time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the doctor.
Shall we begin then?
Failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I always ready for a fight.
I swear I saw one. Oh, DJ.
I was completely wrong. It's DJ. Another one of those characters that has fallen out of favour. Not sure why. Is he playing like Royal King representing?
Yeah. I think there were some nerfs and I think some combinations and some setups didn't work anymore. But I don't think the character's weak. You know, really, really good drive rush.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, really good at abusing the drive rush special, which has been a bit contentious lately. But you know, he's one of the best at it.
Yep.
You know, he turns green, you try to check it, and then all of a sudden he's out of range and you got which way.
Is it that fact?
Yeah. Both players seem to be pretty happy with that button check now. We've got a game around it, people.
Now this matchup, I'm just trying to think if I've seen some DJ JP matchups. But then again, you know, like the way Takedo's sort of been playing his JP is just not the normal.
You definitely would have seen, like, say, Antwerp playing Cooper
yep, there you go.
midweek.
That's what I was thinking about. I have.
Yeah.
I definitely have.
So I think on paper, DJ's drive rush is really good to get in on JP, but you know, JP's got those big buttons that crouch medium punch does so much work for him against any character with a good drive rush.
Yeah, I think that really powerful drive rush, you're right, of DJs can really get through some of that sort of fireball pressure that JP tries to bring.
And yeah, those hitboxes aren't active immediately, so you can actually drive rush through a lot of them.
You're right.
Check on the drive rush there. Didn't need to get in on Takedo. Takedo came to him.
Yeah, Takedo's sort of not playing as much of the zoning style of JP, more like happy to come in, which is different to what I've generally seen.
Maybe that's the inner Ken player.
Yeah. Oh, that's why he played Akuma too.
Yeah, true.
Oh, could this be it? No.
Drops a combo there.
And,
Went for a reset and pays for it.
Yeah, as soon as you're in Burnout, JP is not a character that you want to be in Burnout against.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Oh, both in the air, but Takedo gets the ATR off first and perfect parry. Oh, that's a good way to deal with that.
Yeah.
Straight into drive impact.
Save jump setup here. DJ pressure still just as menacing to be in the corner against DJ. Oh, the whiff punish. Oh, was that a drop or a reset? We're probably going to see level 3 here. No. Decides to save the meter and with good reason. Evening things up here, Tyson.
A bit of a drive rush jab, but not leading to anything. Takedo didn't bite. Oh, that punish! Wow.
Yeah, and there it is. That the sways. They're just meterless, like little shimmy attempts.
Manages to get out of the corner. Throws Tyson into the corner. Another perfect parry. What's he going to do to get out? No, nothing. Just take mid-screen. Another throw. Takedo in a bit of trouble here, but that's a good AA.
Yeah. The Crouch Fierce, formerly nerfed, but restored to its former glory.
Not sure if that was a frame kill setup, but Takedo got up pushing buttons and kind of got a counter hit for it.
Yeah.
Very tricky. You would think that's your turn, but it wasn't your turn. It's like, oh, he dropped it. I survived. But no, you don't survive.
Yeah, when you've got EX meter, you never really know when it is your turn because everything becomes frame trap.
Yeah, that's kind of the way that I like to play this game.
Yeah.
I make intentional mistakes to make you think it's your go.
EXTP.
No, not like that. Not like that. Just setups that look like it's your turn, but it's not your turn.
Yeah. Well, that's the matchup knowledge thing, right? It's on you to actually learn what the setup actually is.
Yep, you're right. Oh, good punish there.
Ready with the whiff punish here. Oh, sneaks in the drive impact. Tido not looking good.
Yeah, Tyson and his JP and his DJ just nice and aggressive to the time of just shutting Takedo down.
Convert there. Wasn't sure if he had the conversion, I believe. The whiff punishes there. Tyson definitely seems to have Takedo's number here.
No, went for I think that was an entry jump low, but Takedo knew what was going on.
Yeah. Gets the side switch there. Goes for the drive damage.
Decides to use...
And just in range to get the drive impact or the stun. You know, should have enough meter to kill here.
This could be... Tyson does have a level 3.
Yeah, all he needs is one hit. Oh, but Takedo manages to
Catches him low.
patiently,
Yeah. That move is deceptive. That post play starting up a bit slower this round. But Takedo now against the corner. Oh,
Tyson's sitting pretty here.
that was. I thought that was going to be a really
That
well
was a
dealt
weird
with.
interaction, to be honest.
There's another strange interaction there.
Level 2
Pops the
again.
level 2,
Seems to build that meter so quickly, doesn't he?
gets out of the corner and puts him into.
Yeah, that was kind of a lockdown setup.
Yep. Should be enough.
Have more than enough meter to even things up.
That was a good recovery there. Good change up in tactics. Maybe just wasn't letting those buttons be whiff punished as much because the JP does have strong buttons, but if you just get caught whiffing them, Tyson was just getting these amazing punishes on those and pushing Takedo straight into the corner.
I did mention that too. Tido tends to like take a bit to warm up with his JP.
Yep.
Sure, that might just be him gathering data on his opponent.
Oh, catches him low. Just trading blows at the moment, but no one actually getting the hits.
Yeah, just filling each other out in neutral, and then the drive rush comes out.
That powerful drive rush.
Still such a strong call in DJ's arsenal. You don't see it as much. I think as people got more used to checking drive rush, they realized it's not as good as you think it is.
Yeah.
But it is still incredibly strong.
Yeah. There's been a bit of a counterplay to that, right? Drive rush into special.
Yeah.
And it catches people out trying to check it.
Oh, you saw early shades of that with Angry Bird doing drive rush light punch in season 1 using the Ken there. Just it's the kind of breaks to check the check, as it were.
Yeah. That was another good showing there by Takedo. Tyson just was in burnout, and Takedo sort of got the run of that round.
Yeah, and Takedo, just a seasoned professional, just always cool, calm, collected. No anti-air there.
Oh, tried to push a button there, got a counter hit, but was looking for that perfect parry. I think I saw Blaz doing that against a match against JP at Evo, and it was just the perfect parry timing was ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, Blaz is kind of wild with it. We did see, I think one of the early adopters of the perfect parry was Kakeru, also a JP player.
Well, now retired, right? I don't think he plays anymore.
I believe they were playing into Punga League. When I was looking into how the World Warriors are going, his name was definitely in there.
I'm misinformed.
Oh, nice check there on the sway attempt. Takedo looking so comfortable now. Started up a bit slow and takes the win.
Yeah. You were right. It takes a little bit of time to warm up, but once he gets going,
yeah,
you can see a bit more dominance there. Look, I think that could have gone either way as well. Like that was a good little matchup between the two. And you're right, having to see, I think Antwerp and Cooper have played a lot of matches together. So,
absolutely.
It's interesting. They sort of know that he knows that I know that he knows that I know type of matches. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of knowledge being spread about. And yeah, who do we have on the docket up next?
Have a look at what's going on. So I think we were on quarters. Have we moved to semis now, or are we still on quarters?
So I know we've got Higuchi and Tachikawa at some point. We should also have KB and MOV down on the loser side, Eli, Sahara down on the loser side, and Tyson and Ryusei at some point.
Okay, still a few matches to go. Don't know if we're going to have time for all of those, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah. We shall speak to production and see what the go is.
Yes, yes. Hopefully the TOs will run in here at some point and let us know if anything's changing, but as far as we know, we're just actually looking at the same bracket you guys are looking at, so
Yeah, absolutely.
we're just going off that for the moment. So is there anyone that you've seen that has impressed you with these matches? What are you laughing at?
I could hear the riff-raff out front.
Okay.
I can hear what they're chanting.
Oh, there they go. I can hear now. I can
You
hear
don't want to acknowledge them. What you want to do is ignore them.
Ignore
Eventually
them.
they will go away.
Okay, okay. If we ignore them, they don't exist.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Right, ignore.
But yeah, shout outs to our local scene, Melbourne. Full bias here. It is the best.
It is. Oh, look, it is. It is. I'm not originally from here, but it is a great place to be. And look, I love the community down here, the FGC. Things like having CCH on, being able to go to those locals, play these, incredibly good players.
Support your locals, kids.
Yeah, and get out there. Like you can play this game online as long as as much as you want. That's fine. But getting to those locals really changes. Maybe the way you see the game. Maybe the way you feel about someone online. you might meet them in person, and you might actually like them. There might be
It's
a
a
good
lot
radio.
harder to curse someone out when they're sitting right next to you. You know what?
But you know the best thing, if you do end up running into someone that you can't play and someone is beating you at local, you can turn around and say, how do I deal with that? Or can you help me deal with that?
Absolutely. There's so many lessons to be learned, and that's where you get to meet characters like the late great Phil Wong.
Yeah, poor Phil. I miss Phil. I miss Phil.
Recently moved away. He's betrayed us all.
It was probably, if not the first person I think I ever played at a local CCH event was Phil.
And he refused to play online too.
It was especially in the Street Fighter 5 days, he absolutely hated playing online. And like, who is this guy that's so good? Why have I never heard of this guy? he used to destroy me. But it was a lot of fun playing.
Definitely a local legend. Unfortunately, did move back to Hong Kong, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't come to his farewell. But who have we got now? We've got two players setting up on stage.
This would be Tachikawa
Yeah.
and Higuchi, I believe.
Okay.
So, Tachikawa did used to represent the modern Ed, also has a Manon. Higuchi, a Guile loyalist, obviously.
I think the modern Ed was at BAM a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
is that right?
absolutely. Yeah, I think that was the year Takedo won. It was Tachikawa and Takedo in grand finals.
Yep.
Takedo taking first place, Tachikawa second, but that was an EWC qualifier, so both of them moved on to qualify for that event. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see Tachikawa using the Manon in this matchup. On paper, I don't think that works out against Guile.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You don't see that much representation from Manon these days, do you?
There's still a few loyalists out there. You still got Item, complaining about the game ceaselessly, but refusing to change to a better character. So, kind of on him, isn't it?
You can say so. I have seen some of his recent bids actually. I think he had a pretty good showing at Evo. So I sort of tuned into some of his.
Yeah, I believe he made it into top 32-ish. I believe he might have come in 24th.
Yeah.
Or 25th actually.
Right, so we might have a button check here. We're going to get straight into it. Let's have a look. Bit of a button check.
Yeah, button check.
So this setup we've actually got going this year is the first time we've sort of seen players on either side sort of facing the screen to each other and not sitting next to each other. So, people having those hidden boxes to hide their inputs, those boxes that cover yourself.
The Shanghai Classic?
Yeah.
I believe his box is now sponsored.
Oh, okay. All right. Box sponsors. Okay.
Yeah.
Why not?
But I think even like the last BAM, we did actually see I think it was Narakun using the similar thing.
Yep, you're right. I did see a few at Evo as well.
Yeah.
We have, is it the Guile and the Viper?
I believe it will be. Interesting that Tachikawa went from Modern Ed to C Viper. You know, kind of like you had the easy inputs to one of the most complex sets of inputs.
I think also with the modern, it may not always be the ease of inputs, but it's the speed of inputs, like the reaction time. It doesn't take as much time to get those inputs in. With Viper, you've got a lot of those feints as well, so you know, maybe utilizing those to, you know.
Well, I do know we've got Zero Motions out there. Very strong Zangief player on the modern controls, and just having access to a single button level 3 can be so dangerous.
Yeah, you're right.
Despite the nerf to the damage.
But no, I think we've had one modern on stream, but no other ones at the moment.
Yeah.
But back to this game, kind of equal. We've got Higuchi in the corner, not baiting to anything, getting himself a bit of space. Strange sort of having a bit of a sort of fireball war, but not a fireball war, with sort of a spacing war with the
Yeah, not sure how the size moves go against the booms. Kind of feels like the JP spikes kind of thing, but Drive Rush is definitely going to have enough meter to kill you. Or doesn't, sorry.
And it's in Burnout, which could be a bit dangerous from here.
But Guile is one of those characters that really doesn't struggle too much in Burnout. He kind of, he just wants to keep you out, and he can do that regardless of the meter.
I just thought maybe the Seismo was, you know, just pushing it back to the corner, but it didn't happen. So gets the low into the flash kick, but that was a delay light kick.
Save jump setup. Checks the attempted pressure here. Perfect parry scaling, so he keeps the combo nice and short. No meter spent.
Gets himself out of the corner, but then thrown back into the corner. He went for the anti-air there, but ended up trading. That was another good anti-air.
Yeah, and
catches it low.
Higuchi seals it. Tachikawa is definitely going to have to try and change up their approach here, because Higuchi's just ready, solid on the defense, just keeping Tachikawa at bay. Tachikawa just not able to get anything started here.
We're going back to character select, maybe just having a bit of a think about what to do next.
It's always a solid option. Kind of throw off your opponent, take a minute to recenter yourself.
Break the rhythm, right? So you
Yeah.
don't want them to be in a rhythm the whole time.
But that's the thing about playing a character like Guile. He does definitely dictate the rhythm of the match.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
it's on you to get in on him.
Yep, those turtling Guiles from back in the day. Here we go, jumps over the boom, gets a nice combo in. Another counter hit, almost into the corner, but not yet. Get off me.
Yeah.
Another good anti-air there.
Yeah.
She does have those floaty jumps, those special jumps.
Yeah. She's a dive kick character without a dive kick.
Or another one. Manages to get two off, not baited at all.
Yeah, Higuchi with the EX get off me. That's called the nah, bro.
And another. But puts himself into Burnout. Oh, that was another good AA.
Was that a low medium as an anti-air?
I think so.
Hey, if it works, it works. Oh, the reversal level 1. And Higuchi now sitting on set point.
Now that was sort of, I felt that was firmly in Tachikawa's grasp that round, but Higuchi managed to pull it back.
Yeah.
Starts again in Tachikawa's favour, into the corner for Higuchi.
Yeah, Higuchi kind of happy to sit there and play it patiently, play the defensive game that Guile wants to play, but then also quite happy to just go in when it's time. Oh, the whiff on the anti-air, and that's kind of what Sea Viper wants to get you doing. She wants to bait your anti-airs and punish you for it.
Catches with the counter hit and catches in grabbing.
Yeah.
Gets on the board. That's exactly what you want to see. So
Yeah, Tachikawa definitely stepping up the pace here. Seems to be finding his own rhythm in this matchup. But I'm sure these players have fought each other a great many times before, whether it's in SFL, whether it's Topanga.
Well, Haguchi, knowing that he can take those EX flash kicks and not be too worried, must understand the matchup and how Tachikawa plays.
Yeah, so Tachikawa gets a level 1 buff, and that's why we're seeing so many of those feint cancels slowly getting worn down. The bad side to that buff is that you cannot build any meter while you're at it, unlike other level 2s in the game. You know, JPs, Eds, etc.
Yep.
But I think the level 3 kills here. Yeah,
Yep,
absolutely does. And Higuchi moves on, winner side of the bracket. Well, is that winner side of the bracket? I believe it is.
Yeah, I'm going to go with yes.
I like the commitment, Pitsy.
Hedge your bets. Hedge your bets.
You sounded really positive on that one, mate.
Just waiting for my start GG to refresh so I can see what's going on.
I believe on stream we will have, well, that was Higuchi Tachikawa. I believe it's going to be KB and MOV.
Okay. Two people I don't think we've seen on stream yet, have we?
I believe we saw KB before.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. Or it's going to be Sahara and Eli. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So we are doing the losers run, so this is where the marbles matter. You know, who we got down here? It looks like we have got KB taking on MOV, Eli against Sahara. Altanus is sitting there waiting for the winner of,
No, that
well,
one. Oh, yeah, Tachikawa got through that one.
yeah,
So-
and then we'll have Tyson and Ryusei. I believe those will be the last 5 matches of our current stream. Once again, we do apologize for going a bit over time. We had some technical gremlins going back here, but I believe everything is all good. Yeah,
These things happen.
I'm getting the nod of approval.
No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all working out. So look, for the rest of the day, we should be good. We just had to suffer through a little bit, and that's kind of what happens.
Yeah, that's what it, yeah. Pitsy and I are the canary in the coal mine.
I think I'm dying. So it's been good so far. It's only not even a quarter way through. You know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
of
There's
today's
3
just
more
pool
pools
games,
to play
so
out.
a long day ahead.
Oh, yes. Especially for some of our players, those that move on to top 32 from this pool are basically locked in here until 7 p.m.
Pretty much. I mean, you can go home, you can have a bit of a snooze if you want.
I don't know. Wander about, grab a HSP,
Why
check
not?
out some of the local street art.
Check out Melbourne. Well, it's the first time at this venue. You know, this is a new venue for us. Our last venue going through some renovations, so it's been a bit different here this year. But managed to get most of it set up. But that could be a bit of an explanation to some of our technical changes we've had to deal with.
Definitely a bit more central now. The other venue was a bit way out.
Okay, I guess it depends which way you come from, right?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'm southeast, so this is far more convenient for me. I'm very excited to be here.
Oh, yeah, but we're in North Fitzroy, just Fitzroy being one of those amazing suburbs in Melbourne where there's so much going on. Really cool stores, really cool food venues. So hopefully some of the guys that are in Melbourne for the first time might even head down there for a bit and check things out.
Yeah, I don't know if avocado matchas exist, but in Fitzroy you'll probably find it. They'll even serve it to you in a gumboot.
It is hipster central.
I wasn't going to say that, but I'm glad you filled in.
Well, it just is. I'm just calling it duck a duck.
Yeah, fair enough. Speaking of Fitzroy, I wonder if our resident of is somewhere out there in the crowd. There he is. See that? That's called baiting the audience.
Okay, you're doing a good job at that one.
Yeah.
It is still a bit strange being behind this curtain. It would have been good to see the crowd. Hello, crowd.
Yeah, no. Apparently we're just too hideous to be on display. Oh, we've got a modern Chun here.
Okay. I'm assuming this will probably just be a button check.
Highly likely.
Yeah. Modern Chun. Does she end up losing a lot? She's got a lot of different stances and moves.
This is one of those characters where some people seem to think that she's still quite strong in modern.
Okay.
There's a handful of characters where people will opt for that modern option. I know Chun is one of them. I know Zangief is definitely another.
Yep.
Yeah, I think.
Modern Eds, I remember.
Yeah, modern
I've
Eds
seen
was
modern
definitely a
Eds,
thing.
yeah.
Tachikawa, like I said earlier, used to play the modern Ed. That's definitely what they were representing 2 years ago when they came to BAM.
Actually, do you know what? I remember really early in the game there was a few modern Lukes as well, and I think it was just the reaction timing to get some of those fireball specials off.
Yeah. Well, when you've got a super with as much range as Luke did,
Yep.
with that level 1, it was just such a fantastic reversal when you had access to that with one button.
Very strong. We do have two very strong characters here again.
Yeah, no, Chun-Li's a character that's kind of fallen out of favour. There's a few loyalists, mostly in the OCE FTC, to be honest.
Yeah.
But even players like Lashar kind of got a bit bored of the character, made the switch. I believe Lashar's playing Mai these days, or Akuma.
I was interested in seeing there just that floaty jump that Chun has, how she can just clear those fans, where I think other characters would have ended up landing on them.
Yeah.
MOV gets out of the corner.
Oh, the reset into the overhead there, but doesn't get much of a conversion out of it. The neutral showdown here, definitely going to have enough meters. Oh, doesn't get the kill there, but the fan.
Commentator's curse, you've done that I think 3 times now. You thought it's the kill and it hasn't been the kill.
No. Someone needs to pay me for that.
Okay.
Just be like, do you want this player to lose? I will commentate curse them.
Don't bet on Squid. That's
Yeah,
what
no,
I've learned.
apparently. No, I'm terrible at gambling, mate.
Right, okay.
That's why I don't play grapplers.
God, I hate grapplers.
You gotta love grapplers. Do we have Itazan out there? I'm looking forward to see them play their Zangief.
Yeah. Oh, there's great grapplers out there. That's why I hate them. Gets the level 1, gets the buff going. Here come those fans. See that floaty jump, but I think in that situation really hurts.
Yeah.
And this is where you can get those modern supers out really, really quickly. Just react it to the fan.
Yeah. Yeah, level 2 through the fireball is so good.
And, against someone like Maya who tries to get those fans out and try and create that, those either high-low mix-up or that distance when you have that modern super. But I don't think it's going to matter because the level 2 is going to that out.
More than enough. That level 2 does a deceptive amount of damage, especially when you've got the level 1 buff. They didn't have it there, but definitely one of the best tools in the game to shut down fireballs as well.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, like with Cammy, when she's got level 3, when Mai has level 2 and the buff, you don't get to play the fireball game.
Gotcha. Right, okay. So what I'm actually a bit ignorant to that. So what does the buff do when she's...
So buff, obviously...
From the level 1?
It buffs her fireballs and basically every one of her specials.
Right, okay.
And the level 2 becomes fireball invul from, I think, frame 8, possibly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So very easy to react to fireballs, especially on a character like Chun, who's
Yeah.
got decent long recovery on hers.
Oh, EXDP, get off me.
Yeah.
Take a fan for your trouble. goes for the high and jumps out of the corner, but then gets an EX bird kick into another. I think was waiting for the shimmy. Went for the shimmy, but there was no throw coming.
KB definitely playing a lot more aggressive this round, not letting MOV get anything started with the mic. I think kind of understands that if you're allowing Mai to dictate the pace of the match, then you may have already lost because those fans just control so much space.
Yep, you're right. You're right. Very strong character. You don't want to give them that time or space.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see a fan that's punched out. Oh, goes for the EX. Doesn't actually connects, but has time to block.
Yeah. The recovery was just way too quick on the fireball. Went for the instant air legs, expecting the throw, but you know, Mob was ready.
Yep, get off me. Takes it back to the mid screen. So I was just wondering that with the modern Chun, if she loses a lot of those stance things, but I think there were some buffs quite early on where she actually gained a few of those things back.
Yeah, well, I think in Season 3 they actually buffed Modern, so you had access to more of your buttons, specifically your aerial buttons.
Yeah, that was, I remember that was for Chun quite specifically, yeah?
No, across the cast.
Okay.
You now have access to all 6 buttons.
All right, okay. In burnout at the moment, and doesn't have the life lead. This could be dangerous. Gets clipped by the fan.
Yeah, that likely would have been ship kill there. I think they could have confirmed into level 2, and there was pretty much nothing that KB could have done there.
Yeah, I think you would rather them use that level 2 than having it on board for this last round. But now they're both at 3.
Gets clipped by the low forward into the level 1 to get the buff. But now Chun cannot throw a fireball, otherwise they're going to eat this huge damage. Decides to go for it regardless. And this is definitely kill range for that level 2. Oh, the last second reaction.
Gonna be a side switch. Yes, that's a tricky little cross up there.
Oh, this is gonna be enough to kill.
Yep, that'll be it.
Yeah. I believe that is MOV moving on.
Yeah, that's a strong character, that one.
Yeah, she ain't. I think she needs buffs, personally.
You would.
Restore the fan to its former glory. Now, this should be a good one. Down below, I think we have got Eli versus Sahara, Capcom Cup Pro Tour 2025 winner. Now, Sahara was one of those players I did not recognize when they came down to Battle Arena Melbourne the last time, but seemed to very quickly level up over the course of a single year, probably destroying many names before I'd ever heard of them. But yes, last BAM was the first time I saw him. Definitely strong then, went on to win CPT, obviously. So I think Eli's got his work cut out for him on this one.
I wonder how much they know about each other's game. You know, when you've got characters where, like, I think Sim being kind of similar to Rashid in the way where they can be played so differently, so many different options and mix-ups and styles of play. I think Sim is quite strong in this game.
Yeah. Well, Sahara would definitely have the matchup knowledge in this regard. I believe that he was, or still is, a Sim player on Good 8 squad.
Right, okay.
I may be mistaken. Hopefully someone in the chat can inform me.
It's a good thing I might just check on chat, actually, see how chat's going. They've been quite helpful with all of our other sort of issues, just letting us know when we've had volumes down and things just not working, so
fantastic.
I do appreciate that.
Shout out to chat. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. I know it's probably late in a great many regions.
Yeah.
Wait, is this not a button check?
I'm pretty sure it is.
It looked too much like a real game.
Yeah. So I do see you, chat. I can see there is a bit of a background noise issue, so we will try to deal with that. I did notice a change before. We'll see what we can do.
Background noise is just Big Keith, mate. But yeah, we're going to see how Eli deals with this because Tachikawa, Sahara, one of the strongest players on the planet here. Is Eli up to the challenge? Let's go.
So Eli now just with his back to the corner, but manages to get out.
Eli's one of those players that's kind of pretty comfortable in the corner. He does a lot of his research and he's quite happy to teleport out there in the right moments.
Gets him to burn up, but manages to get that on the board.
Eli takes round one. You can definitely hear the audience is in Eli's favour here.
Yeah, I'm not sure when the mics got so sensitive, but yeah, I did just hear from chat that they can hear a lot of the background noise, so I've let them know. Thanks, chat. Hopefully they'll fix that up soon. Eli being very aggressive here, trying to lock down Sahara.
Yeah.
Gets
Also
those-
happy to run away when he needs to.
That was a good perfect parry there.
Oh,
Yeah.
the OS.
Good anti-air there, switches the side. No one's baiting there for
The
throws.
whip punish there on Big Stand Fierce.
And spends it. I think this is going to put Eli into burnout.
I think he's just shy of burnout of one touch. Nope.
Don't bet on Squid.
I'm cursed. Yeah, no.
Eli still has life left. And, oh, that was a
Excellent
great
drive
check,
rush.
yeah.
What is possibly the slowest button in the game.
And now Sahara is in burnout. Eli gets his back. Is this going to make a bit of a difference? Let's see.
Yeah, all it takes is one interaction here.
Good AA there. And, oh no, couldn't close it off. And
Already on the anti-airs. Oh, Sahara just got a bit greedy there, and Eli puts himself on the board here. And look at the smile on that man's face.
So I think a bit of a break, trying to figure out what the next strategy is going to be, having a bit of a think, and take your time. Sometimes you need your time.
Yeah, like I said, Eli did spend about a month in Japan recently, just leveling up his game, and it definitely shows. Recently taking OC World Warrior, didn't compete in #1, but is sitting at 50 points, I believe, in about 4th place.
Okay.
I know Travis Styles and Freezer take the top 2 spots, sitting on 90 and 60 points respectively.
We'll see both of those guys. Oh, I don't know when I can see Travis, but we will see Freezer be playing later on
We
today.
will definitely see Freezer, definitely a local favourite on the Honda.
So I wonder what Sahara's going to do here. That was a great check on that drive rush.
Fantastic drive rush check.
Anticipated the throw there, got the little drill out, but gets a jump in against him, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sahara seems to be playing a lot more aggressive in this one, and Eli just struggling to keep him out.
Maybe broke his rhythm, but let's see if he can get back going, because he did it before, he knows what he's doing. I think the aggression is the way to go here. But
Yeah.
he's in burnout at the moment. Oh, that was a strange
Just
interaction.
shy of the whip punish there on that one.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a...
Packed.
Couldn't do anything for that one.
Yeah.
Tara gets on the board.
Nice and
First
clean.
round.
That hop back into character select definitely seems to help Sahara level up.
Broke Eli's rhythm for a bit.
Yeah.
Now keeping his distance. Has one on the board, so he's not too worried at the moment, but that was a really good drive rush there.
Yeah, no conversion though. It seemed like Sahara didn't quite know what the conversion was, if there was one that could have been done there.
And Eli puts himself into burnout.
Not a good position to be in when you are Dulcim. Your reversal options are quite restricted. They all cost a lot of meter. But Eli quite happy to play out of range with Sahara's button.
And gets his drive bar back.
Yeah.
Sahara is sort of just taking his time, not having to worry too much about it. That was a great sweep and jump over that.
Yeah.
Eli gets a level 1 out.
Yeah. Now Eli looking comfortable again, but all Sahara really needs is one sequence into level 2. Are we going to see level 3? No.
I don't think it would have killed, probably just...
No, it absolutely wouldn't have. And I don't think he was at the range to execute the dream combo either.
Okay. Well, understood exactly where he was.
Yeah.
But still has that level 3.
Ah, the whiff punish there on the big button. Level 3 spin there.
Well, there you go.
Now Sahara evening things up.
I wonder if Eli's going to take a bit of a break now to have a bit of a think.
I imagine he'd want to.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah. I mean, it's a choice I'd make. But, you know, Eli's a far better player than me, so what do I know?
With the drive rush, straight away gets in. You can see that aggression is just picked up.
Yeah.
That backdash there stopped the throw. Saw it coming.
The stagger pressure there from Sahara. Flips the button attempt from Eli and Sahara looking so comfortable now. It's really stepping up the aggression.
Doesn't bait on anything there. And Sahara just not jumping as much. There were so many anti-airs that Eli got on Sahara, and he sort of is kept to the ground at the moment.
Yeah, Sahara was definitely jamming on that up forward a lot in the first round, but Eli's very ready for him. Drive rush into the throw, punish counter throw, no less.
Is in burnout and puts Sahara into burnout as well.
Yeah.
Now really has the life lead.
Yeah, one button is enough to do it. Eli on set point. Is our young local lad going to cause an upset here? 2,000 damage.
It's not overextending at the moment, but is sort of a bit low on drive gauge, but now so is Eli.
Yeah.
And perfect parry. Here's the reversal. Puts Eli into burnout. This could be a bit of a tricky situation.
Yeah, it's not good. The only reversal option here is level 2.
Spends a level 1.
Yeah, it's kind of keeping that level 2 on deck for the dream combo, I suspect. But
catches
wise choice catches Eli teching. Set point for both players.
Oh, it was a good perfect parry. They gets the drive rush to sort of put in some pressure, but Eli just floats back out of it.
Drive rush special, there it is. Such a concession stopping. Into the confirmed level 1.
Yeah, that was a good little juggle there.
Eli looking good in this.
Oh, another drive rush. And now Sahara looking quite
Does
low.
he have the meter to kill? He absolutely does. Eli hits Crayons, takes it.
Yeah, wow. Send Sahara out of the tournament. Well done, Eli. That's what we want to see.
And he lives to eat more crayons.
Yeah, all the colours of the rainbow.
Yeah.
The power crayons. I didn't see a pop off there from Eli. That would have been fun to see.
No.
Pop off more.
Rare moment of humility from young Eli.
Probably had too many crayons for breakfast.
He's not been eating the right. Someone check what's in those crayons.
Performance enhancing crayons.
Performance enhancing crayons. So we've got a few more matches on stream coming up. I believe.
That was a really great one to watch. We're going to have more matches of that quality definitely coming up for the rest of the
they're
day.
only going to get better from here as we start to narrow down our top 32 contenders. But I believe next on the docket will be Tachikawa and Eltonus.
Okay, so Tachikawa and Eltonus. I think Eltonus representing with the Chun still, pretty sure.
Yeah, I know he's dabbled in Mai.
Okay, obviously everyone needs a pocket Mai.
Yep. I mean, it's the character to pick. It's the flavour of the day. Or year, as it was. But yeah, Eltonus, definitely one of the stronger Chuns in our region. We've also got Chun Fun probably sitting out there. We've also got Yude. I'm a big fan of Yude. They've been putting in a lot of work with their Chun.
I think Yude was playing in the 3v3 on stage yesterday, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Yude, player out of Perth. So.
Yep. Yeah, they were in grand finals. That's right. Thank you for that. So it was a long day yesterday. trying to iron out all the issues that ended up happening today. But,
yeah, I know.
You know, these things happen. These things happen.
You fixed one problem and you broke more.
Yeah, you break something else,
Yeah.
right? That's always the case.
Yeah.
So we've only got a couple of matches left, I think.
Speaking of Yude, they were actually in our bracket. We didn't get to commentate their match. They did get shoved down to loser side by you, not you. But
by you. Yeah.
The player you.
Yep.
Stop trying to take.
We did see you. That was you with the Cammy, yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Let's have a look. So there's only a couple of games left, right?
Yeah, I believe we have 2 games, and then we will be moving on to our second poll.
Yeah, we're a little bit delayed. Just if you guys are tuned in late, then you didn't really miss much because we were kind of delayed and we were a bit off stream for a while. But looks like we've sorted out the majority of those problems, which is
everything seems to be running a lot more smoothly. Our production desks don't seem to be pulling out their hair anymore. This man's wearing a hat because when he started out the day, he had hair.
The production team have been awesome. So once again, we thank you guys for bearing with us. And these things do happen. We're just ironing it out for the rest of the day to be nice and clean and smooth sailing for everyone. So. We've dealt with the brunt of it, but there should be no further things to really deal with.
Yeah, wonderful, and
So Tachikawa was playing?
Tachikawa was on the Ed, I believe, last we saw.
No, I thought Tachikawa was playing the Viper, wasn't he? Or was it the Ed?
Probably, but
I don't remember now. I feel like we've been on comms for so long.
Yeah,
I'm starting to go a little bit.
It's been a long innings, hasn't it?
We need a break. You're killing us.
Batteries are running low.
Oh, mine are pretty much gone. I'm trying to keep up with chat, making sure that we're still going all good.
Someone get this man an Energizer or a Red Bull. I don't know.
If I do that now, because I think I'm playing in pool 3, and if I have my Energizer now, I'm just going to crash before my game. So.
Nah, Eli, Pitsy needs one of them crayons, mate.
Yeah,
give me
your crayons.
Needs a crayon.
Give me your crayons.
Just wearing his traditional footwear.
I didn't see that. What was it?
The slippers, mate.
Oh, the slippers.
That's his look. My man is all about the comfort.
It's good to be comfortable. Yeah, I think I got the vibe.
Yeah, vibe. That was the right one.
Oh, I don't think I've seen this costume.
No, that's the Outfit 3, introduced in Season 2.
Okay. I guess I just haven't seen that many people utilising it. But gone with the classic costume. I think this is the classic Elenowska.
Classic, purple, the best colour.
I think purple, it's the royal colour, right? Yeah. That's the royal colour.
I mean, any time you catch me playing a character, it's usually going to be the purple
That's
skin.
the purple? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But the blonde Chun. The blonde Chun with the purple.
Yeah.
Doing a bit of a button
Go
check
in
here.
for a button check. Altanos does play on pad, which is impressive. A lot of people that would play charge characters switch over to the hitbox.
The hitbox, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
levelers.
The pad representation in SF6 is so much more than I thought it would be. Like, so many people play pad. I feel like it's a game that was almost made for pad.
It definitely is. When you've got your keybinds for L1, L2, I think a lot more games are just being designed around the pad because there's no extra investment when you start playing fighting games. And I think that's why you're seeing so many more young players. If you saw Evo, there were a lot less levelers and a lot more pads because it comes with your PlayStation.
That's true. I'm a pad player, but I've bought external pad because I need 6 buttons.
I mean,
I'm old school. Anyway, back to the game. Catches him low with the punish counter. Gets some good corner parry there. He uses the drive reversal. And again, gets the counter hit. Really quick with his buttons, LNL. So.
Big whiff punish there. Tachikawa goes to the level 1 buff. Wow. Infinite cancels, but Eltonus ready to check.
Puts himself into burnout though. This could be a bit dangerous. Interrupts the startup.
Yeah, no fireball invincibility on the level 1s, unfortunately.
Didn't even need to use a drive impact to get the stun. Just manages to close it out.
Yeah. Eltonus forcing Tachikawa to hit brakes, but ready, just checks, but wasn't even a whiff punish.
Goes into a sense, catches him low. There's a nice delayed button there.
Eltonus showing patience, doesn't get baited on the aerial approach. I see so many cancels now, and Tachikawa quite happy to play this comfortably. Yeah. Didn't really need to go in, no big risk taken.
Yeah. I mean, she does have that movement across the screen. Like, so much space gets taken up with those fire kicks, and if you try and just jump out of it, you usually get clipped by it.
Yeah, no. Chun-Li does have some decent anti-air options, but I feel like that down input on the air legs is kind of just alien to a lot of people, so you don't see people use it as much as
I was surprised she got that, actually, just the down EX.
I was always surprised it wasn't just a DP input, but Tachikawa forcing us into the corner.
But that floaty jump just got her out of the corner, and now a bit more in control here. They both have the same life.
Yeah.
Tachikawa getting caught with the lows, and again, counter hit. A lot of buttons being pressed.
Yeah.
And now puts Tachikawa into burnout, goes for the overhead. Both in burnout at the moment.
Oh, back throw into the corner. Eltonus not looking good, needs to get some started here. One button was all it took. Tachikawa.
I think just anticipated that one with the jump back.
Yeah, I think you can definitely see in Tachikawa's gameplay, once they got the life lead, they're pretty happy just not to go in and force Tunus into making a mistake.
Well, you don't need to take the risk, so especially sort of this competition style, you don't want to be taking risks, right? So if you've got the life lead, you utilize that to your advantage.
And a character like Chun-Li kind of wants to dictate the pace of the match, and when you force them to come in on you know, you're kind of at the advantage there.
Yep.
So many cancels.
Oh, goes for the overhead. I don't know if that was a setup, but it's in burnout.
Oh, it's going to take his one hit, though. That's sad. Sneaky stuff. That's the I'm minus, but whatever, I'm going to bust out.
Yeah, I think when you're that close to death, and having that much of a life lead, it was a risk that you can kind of take. You're like that. My opponent wants to get some hits on the board, and he's trying to counter me, so I'm just going to go for that level 1.
Round up, game up. You can afford to take those risks.
Yep.
And you know, yeah, I think this might be our final match to view.
Yes, we've definitely finished all the winners. We've got our last losers.
Our last stream match for 32. Us before we retire. Yes. I believe this is Tyson and Ryusei.
Okay. Now Ryusei. Who does Ryusei play? I think that they were in the 3v3 yesterday, but I just didn't catch. I didn't catch the actual games.
Yeah, well.
I think I was doing some setup stuff, making sure the machines were all working.
I'd like to say it's Aki, but I think I've got the wrong player in mind.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out in a second.
But we haven't seen an Aki on stream, and that character is so cool.
Yeah, we haven't seen an Aki. Well, we had Soul a few years ago.
Yep.
Just with the.
Just absolutely dominating the OC
that was-
FGC for that year.
That was just a great final to watch. Was that? When was that? That was what? Was it 3 years ago, maybe? Whatever it was great. Like I do remember this Aki coming out of nowhere and being like, who is this player? This is great to watch.
But Aki's one of those characters. She's just so cool to actually just watch being played, like the combo conversions and the situational awareness.
Yeah.
When you're like watching that character, it's crazy.
I've seen some of Broski's Aki work, and it's just like, this guy knows. He knows.
Broski with the tech videos.
Yeah, and he's fun to watch. His knowledge about the game can really bring up your own. You know, he does these great videos where he sort of explains these situations of what you might be doing wrong. I think there was one on Ingrid recently about here are things that you should be punishing.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and things I had no idea about. Like, you can interrupt that or you can punish that. So
Yeah, it wasn't until I watched a Broski video that I realised the guy on Sonic Scythe, you could sweep punish that with ease.
Yeah,
Like massive hurt box on that button, and
great
so shout outs to
understanding of the
Broski.
game. Yeah, no, definitely.
Keeping
Big
us all
ups.
informed.
Yeah. So this is our last one for this pool, and once again, thanks for bearing with us with all the sort of difficulties we had earlier, and we know we've run a little bit over, but I'm sure we'll catch up at some point.
Yes, thank you all for demonstrating patience. We do appreciate it. And it looks like the crowd out there has gotten slightly bigger than 10 a.m.
Yeah, it has. I think people are here probably for their next pool games, which they're like, just hold up for a little bit.
Us poor schmucks that had to get out of bed at 7. You even earlier, so because you were doing all the setups and stuff.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure things were running smoothly, and we had a few little things to deal with in the morning, not as big as the stream stuff we dealt with a little bit later, but I just wanted to make sure the machines were ready to go, the pools were going to run smoothly.
Yeah.
So it is a big day, and shout outs to all the TO staff and the organisers and everyone, all the amount of effort that needs to be put in to get this thing actually up and going.
It is monstrous.
Yeah.
Like once you start understanding what goes on behind the scenes to make these things happen, it really gives you appreciation for the people to put this on. So everyone in the audience, can you please put your hands together for all our TOs, all our comms, everyone that has made this thing happen this year. We do appreciate you.
Yeah, big ups. So, the other thing, sort of being at a new venue where it's a little bit different to how you normally sort of set up and sort of understanding all that stuff, that brings another element of almost surprise. Okay, I've got to load up from here and set this up here and do this here, and the power cord doesn't reach here and that doesn't reach here and that doesn't work. So, yeah, it can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, back when we were in Mooney Ponds, like I'd grown accustomed to it. I'm just like up the escalator. I'm like, no, there's an elevator now. This is strange.
Mooney Ponds had that comfort. I sort of enjoyed it. Sort of had this. It didn't have that big hall feel. It was a bit more sort of I don't know, homely in a way. Maybe because it had carpet. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
It was nicer being on your feet all day when you're standing on carpet and not hard floor.
I do remember overheating constantly at that venue, though.
Okay.
We had the heat way too high in that place.
Probably. But it's always quite chilly outside, so BAM always big run sort of usually as winter starts here, but now we're running it in the middle of winter, so sort of chilly temperatures in Melbourne.
Yeah, because previously it was in May, June.
It's usually at the start of June, and now we've sort of gone to the start of July, which is more in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
So just having something checked out on stage. Not sure what the issue
Looks like
is.
it's a control issue. Maybe there's drivers that aren't working, but these technical glitches do happen.
Yeah, you want to make sure. I guess it's sorted for your last game. If this is losers,
Yeah.
you don't want anything to come and interrupt.
You
there.
don't want the downgrade. What? Fitzy shirts are in full form. Some familiar faces out in the crowd. Shout out to Random, Boombox, the rest of our comms team. I believe Boombox will be our sequel.
Oh, Ted, we love you, Ted. We always love you.
Nah, he's all right. If you didn't want to be on camera, you wouldn't be in the front.
You want notoriety, you're getting it.
Yeah, exactly that.
Okay, so we just got a bit of a game audio issue. We're just making sure that works. And I think that unfortunately, we did have this issue, I think, yesterday. There was a bit of audio cutting in and out. I thought we fixed it. Well, I thought I fixed it. It looks like I did a bad job. But if it's just coming up now, something you want to get sorted out. If you're in, unfortunately, you're in losers, you're in the last game, you want to make it to top 32, you don't want anything like that. You know,
Yeah,
wrecking your run.
Sometimes those band-aids fall off, and unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do.
Yeah.
But in saying that, maybe let's take a quick browse at the bracket, see who has actually progressed onto our top 32.
That's a great idea.
Thus far, on winner's side, we have got Higuchi, Takedo, Dual Kevin, NL.
So that's the 4 that made it from winners?
4 that made it out of our pools in winner's side. On loser's side, we've got KB, Tachikawa, Eli Eats Crayons, looking to make a big run. Let's hope we see more of the young lad.
And then the winner of this game would be the last person from the pools to make it through the top 32.
Yep. And yeah, obviously we've still got just brackets upon brackets of absolute killers. Let's take a sneak peek into what's going to happen.
What's happening in pool 2? Who have we got in there? There's got to be some big names in there, surely.
All right, we've got... it looks like this pool has already begun. So, spoiler alert, I guess.
Spoiler alert, okay. We can still let you know who's in there.
Yeah, Professor is out there playing Kills You.
Oh, that would be good to watch. Good mate of mine, good old James.
Yeah, get me out of here. I want to go watch Kills You play. But no, we've got Burnout Fighter in there. Sam White, you know, local Guile player, Guile enthusiast, likes his charge inputs, likes his gear too.
Cams is playing, Cams got through.
Yeah, Cam's Ace has moved on. We've got Orin down there. We've got Narakun going up against Oates. We've got a whole horse out there.
Oh, a whole horse. Wow.
Not a half horse, the whole thing.
The whole horse.
Yeah. We've got Swedish JP, Ned Joe, Zapiro. Zapiro has been sent to losers, unfortunately. Oh, we got Kosa. So Kosa, I believe, is currently ranked about 6th or 7th in the CPT leaderboards.
Oh, okay.
So that's the other thing. This event, being a CPT event, is worth points.
Yeah, and that's why I think we've drawn a bigger crowd, because now we are part of that. You know, I think our first time on Capcom Fighters on their channel as well. So, you know, this is all sort of big for us, which is good. Our little tournament getting more and more notoriety.
Yes, because I believe, as it stands, last I checked, it was Punk sitting pretty at 450, Higuchi at maybe 400, and I think Kills You is about 3rd place. So Punk, like I said, unfortunately couldn't be here in attendance. We're going to see whether that actually ends up hurting him in the long run. But he's obviously a very strong player.
Yep. Stuck with the Cammy the whole time.
Yeah.
No,
Cammy loyalist.
I was excited to see Punk. It was a bit unfortunate that didn't end up coming out, but these things happen.
I became a big fan after seeing his Evo 2024 win, seeing how much it meant to him, and
long time proponent of fighting games, and some really good matches to watch. Just any new character that comes out, he's the first person to take them to
Well, he won his World Warrior with his day 2 Ingrid. But that's just the level of player he is, just so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we've sorted out the sound concerns, so we should be ready to go after this button check.
Yeah.
And I think we're probably just going to get, there won't be, normally we have a little bit of a break between them, but I'm assuming we're just going to be getting straight into Pool 2, considering Pool 2 has started. So there'll be a quick change up of comms and we'll just keep going. So no waiting for you guys, we've got a bit of catching up to do.
Yes. Looks like we are going to be seeing the DJ versus JP matchup again.
So is this a run back of a? Did these
No,
guys?
we saw it with Tido earlier.
That's right. Tido was the other JP, right? So we did see this matchup, right?
Yeah.
We had JP and DJ.
Yes. So all former statements do apply here.
Yep. I just saw the likes for JP. I've never really let that screen play out, but he likes chess.
He does.
He does like chess. Interesting.
It's a fun game.
I like chess. Chess is a great game.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
So
And
this
here
will
we
be
go.
our final game of Pool 1. Let's get it.
So just at the range. Oh, great whiff punish there. That's such a strong button from JP, but just Tyson just in that area to punish it. Hopefully learnt a bit from his matchup with Takedo, and let's see what happens. But then again, JP can be played very, very differently.
Yeah, you see that in a lot of different players. Like, say, someone like, say, Cooper out of our scene tends to play it a bit more aggressively.
Yep.
And they play it vastly differently from someone like, say, ROF. But yeah, this character did fall out of favour some time ago, but definitely came back after they restored his Crouch Fierce.
Yeah, he needs that AA, right?
Yeah.
So. Tyson here, happy to sit back. Doesn't need to really come in too much, but then decides to.
Yeah.
Is in burnout. Now, this could be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
Still has a big life lead, but Ryusei pops the level 2, and there's the mix-up, and now could be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, no real reversal options. That level 1, that's the back throw.
That was well anticipated.
Yeah, Tyson knew it was coming. Clipped by the low medium. Such solid jump in timing there. Knew he couldn't answer the air with a spike available.
Sends the EX5. We're looking to do some whiff punishing, but both guys sort of whiffing a few buttons, and then finally Tyson gets a hit, and then into the level 1. Goes for the jump into the corner. What's the throw pressure? I think that was a bit of a bait there, but nothing came out. Trying to probably bait a level 1. Uses the offensive drive reversal, keeps Ryusei in the corner,
Has
burns
more than
out.
enough meter to kill here. Level 3 Tyson up, long game. It's like you said, probably definitely learned something in that Takedo matchup about how to deal with JP's shenanigans. Yes.
Going back to a bit of character select, so it looks like Ryusei just having a bit of a think on what he can do here. I didn't really see where he was sort of not, actually getting exposed. It looks like both players kind of, it was just who was getting the whiff punish, right?
Yeah, Tyson just really happy to just kind of stay at this uncomfortable range against JP, where like he couldn't really set up the portals, couldn't really set up the spikes, and yeah, just kind of not being able to deal with the DJ pressure.
Oh, that was a great
good
perfect
interrupt.
carry there. Takes the throw. Oh, gets the jump in, pushed into the corner. There's no setups there, but there's a spike right above, but the throw nullifies that.
Solid anti there from Tyson. Ryusei looking to even things up a little.
Yep, uses the level 1.
Early drive rush. Tyson looking to get this done. So
Gets
move
that
on to his top
gets the
32.
perfect carry off. I think he was trying that a few times with Takedo, but it didn't work out. That's exactly what he was trying to do.
held that parry for days, mate. Someone found him camping in the car park. He was like, yeah, I'm still holding parry. Oh, the weird punishes. Tyson moves on to 7 point. Arise still in there with a chance. Pretty good meter on both sides. Oh, gets clipped by the drive rush.
Well, Tyson applying a lot of pressure there, but still keeping Ryusei in the corner. Goes for level 1.
Super sub out kick. Decides not to spend all the meter there.
Good anti-air. Challenges. Oh, this could be
The
it.
interruption there. Tyson takes it and moves on to our loser's side. Top 32.
And there you go, guys. That's pool 1 for BAM 16.
Yeah.
We'll probably have your next commentators in here soon. So, you know, thanks for joining. So thanks for sort of dealing with it and while we sorted our stuff out. So much appreciated, guys.
We do appreciate you. Obviously, apologies to our live audience, apologies to our online audience. These things do happen, but thank you for showing up.
I think that's us done. So
I've been Squid Limit. You've been Pitsy.
I've been Pitsy. Hopefully, I'm still Pitsy.
No, you were.
We need a break. All right. Thanks, guys. So
All
we're
right,
going to cut to a break, and see you later.
It's Pool 2 here at BAM 16 CPT Premier event. There is a spot at Capcom Cup on the line. I am Boombox. I have Kasai with me. How are you, Kasai?
I'm doing great. I've been here since early in the morning, but it's been a great day so far. We've seen a lot of good play and some pretty amazing upsets in terms of Australian players, with Eli Eats Crayons making it to top 32.
Yeah, absolutely. All of those sets, if you tuned into the end of Pool 1, that could have been a top 16 or a top 32 in and of itself. Yeah. It's got me so ready for Pool 2. We had a few technical issues, so we're playing catch-up. Pool 2 is already underway. We've had some games. Last year's defending champion, Narakun, is in action, has won his first match. Killzoo is here, had a win to start his Pool 2 as well, and it looks like Enzo as well, so some of the big names off to the races, Chris Wong as well, so we're going to get some matches to you on stream very shortly. Massive shout outs to everyone tuned in at night time in the US, prime time for them, perfect. Stick with us, watch the rest of the BAM action here. Obviously lunchtime in Japan, and if you've tuned in, if you're a Killzoo fan, it's going on 6 a.m. there or quarter to 6 in the morning, so if you're up, massive shout outs to you.
Oh no, surely they'd be waking up for the World Cup games. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's true. Plenty of people losing sleep all over the world at the moment. But as you said, huge from Eli there, knocking out the reigning Capcom champion, Sahara.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to watch. I mean, people in the crowd were getting very hyped for that.
Yeah, we love to see a local come out. Unfortunately for Eltonus, who was the best performing local player at BAM 15 last year, just fell short, was in the losers side of the bracket. There was a Chun mirror match in the pools. It was MOV up against Eltonus. That put him in losers, and then beaten at the final hurdle, unfortunately. But you know, we have some hopefuls like Sam White in this pool as well with the Guile. When Seoul at Capcom Cup needed someone to teach him the Guile matchup, that's who he turned to. So certainly no slouch there.
Yeah, and also with the Aussie players, we got Doorknobs, who took down Kusanagi last year at BAM. So I'm sure he'll be putting in work in the pools.
Yeah, absolutely. And just looking ahead, we've mentioned some of them, but we've got Kosa, we've got Samurai, Pugera, we've got Shuto, we've got Yuto. So there's some absolute killers in this bracket, as there is really right across all of these pools, given there is a Capcom Cup spot on the line, and people have turned out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, the Premier points, there's at least 4 who are here that are within the top 8 of those Premier points. Killzoo, Noah, Hinao, and I believe some extras that I forgot to mention.
Yeah, absolutely. I do hear some buttons being checked. I don't know if they're just making sure. I think they're just making sure that the setup is A-OK. There was a sound issue, I think, for the players in the last match. So they were just getting that sorted on the stage. So I think we're just making sure that our setup is good to go, and then we'll have our first match of Pool 2. Unbelievably, there's still 2 more pools after that. Even in Pool 3, we've got Noah the Prodigy, Boost, Junior, Ryukichi, plus some of those more local hopefuls like Freezer, Rumors, and Somniac. So some big names still to come as well. It still is blowing my mind a little bit that we're only in the pool stage with the names that we're seeing.
It's just such a densely packed bracket. Like, everyone who's here has been putting in plenty of time into the game, and you're really starting to see it even with like pool matches.
Well, and the fact there's only 4 pools, so only 8. So, you know, we've already named well above 8 players that are in this pool alone. They're not all making it out.
No.
So some big names are going to fall, like we saw with Sahara. Absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see who our first match will be. We'll just have a check. Looks like Dogura's had a win as well. No, good. And so...
okay, so yeah, I think we're having Orarin and Kamzace.
Okay.
Yeah, Orarin from Japan plays the Ken from what I've seen.
Yeah, right. I mean, not a player, a character, sorry, we've seen a lot so far in Pool 1. It was very Chun-Li heavy, which you don't see a lot of. I think pretty much every notable Chun-Li in the entrance list was playing in Pool 1. I've seen a few notable Zangiefs in the rundown for this pool, so there'll be a bit more grappler action if that's what you're after. We're a bit notorious for it down here in the OCE, but it'll be interesting to see here. Ken, obviously a character that has plenty going for him. Got a little bit power crept at times. Here we go, we've got our players coming up to the stage. So first stream match of Pool 2, not far away, and we'll be ready to bring this action to you. But yeah, you know, I feel like Ken, certainly not because he's bad. I guess it just became a little bit easier to play some of the other Shotos.
Oh, it's more like the variety of options that you have now. It's because like more Shotos get introduced and there's more character variety, and some people who played Ken find other options that they prefer more. So,
and because he was so dominant in the early seasons, everyone worked out the game plan. I think everyone who plays this game at even a semi-serious level knows how to deal with Ken, and his toolkit hasn't really changed.
Nah, not really.
Metro City down south.
Yeah, pretty similar to day one.
Absolutely. There you go. There's the Ken that you mentioned. We'll wait to see who Cam's Ace locks in here. Going to do a button check first, perhaps, or just going to go straight in. Always important at this, you know, you want to make sure that everything's working. You've waited this long to play your pool match?
Yeah, don't make the mistake I did. In one of my matches, I checked my buttons, checked it twice. I go into the match, my buttons are wrong.
Oh, no.
It happens. It happens to everyone. So and you make sure it's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially on the big stage. All right, we'll get this button check done. Make sure it's all sorted before we get this pool underway for you. We've got our players here. Yeah, just a bit of a button check. Looks like Raran here. It'll be interesting to see if it is actually a Jamie. Obviously, a bit of an insight from you, given that a character that you play, or if that's just the option for the button check, keeping the powder a bit dry.
Yeah, I think it's probably just a button check, and I think we're just checking some audio issues with the TO.
Or a mix-up on...
Yeah, because I believe that who on stage was just then, that was Doorknobs.
Ah, yes.
Who we'll probably see in the bracket later. And I believe this is Kamse sitting down now.
Yeah, that makes sense. So may want to do a button check themselves. Or obviously, I guess Araran had a chance to do that. But we'll get this action underway very, very shortly here. And it's good to see. I feel like there's been pretty good character variety so far in Pool 1.
Yeah, we saw a DJ make it out into top 32.
Yeah, so that was cool. So see what Guile, JP, Rashid, Dalsum, C Viper, DJ. So very, very diverse cast so far. Looks like it might be the Elena here for Cam's Ace, a character that fell out of favour a little bit. I feel like, well, at launch, you have to play very differently when you play
it's
Elena.
Heavy. It's poking. It's using that crouch medium punch. You're great with punishes.
Gotta do this.
Yeah,
Come on.
I think she's starting to pick up quite a bit. You know, there are players who do run her.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's just one of those characters. It's harder to have a pocket Elena compared to some of the other casts because the style is different in real mindset. A little bit like Dalsim to an extent. You don't have a lot of
representation. But
well,
there are players who do play or have a secondary Elena, Kosa being one of them, who's actually here. So you might even see that during the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Says, I was trying to check, I thought we also maybe had another, but you know, oh, here we go, it's a Dulcet. Speaking of other awkward characters to play, the Elena was a misdirect, so it will be a local Dulcet hoping to cause an upset here at BAM 16. We're getting this Pool 2 action underway. It's Araran and Cam's Ace, and we are ready to go.
Gotta do this. Come on. Prepare yourself. Round 1. Fight.
Trying to bait something with a crouching jab, maybe, as we're just keeping our distance. Like, oh wow, the Dragon Lash to call out the Philo. Huge opening there for Araran, and into the corner you go. The last place you want to be is Delson, especially without any meter to back you up.
Yeah, but you do have the drive and also the reaction from Araran with the parries, and even the Dragon Lash to realize that was still same side to do the forward facing DP.
This hammering the drive gauge of Orion, and there's the burnout, exactly what Camzace would have been looking for here, and now a chance to get out of the corner and put some offensive pressure on of his own.
Yeah, switching sides, big whiff punish there.
Oh, parry. Dancing out of range, gets the drive gauge back, just using that movement to get the gauge back as quickly as possible. Going in behind the fireball. What patience there from Orion, not being baited into reacting to anything. Says, I have the life lead and I'll sit here if I want to. Oh, as I say that, drive rush down Pierce into the combo, and it's first blood to Orion here in our first of our pool matches for the stream, for pool 2, I should say.
Yeah. It was very slow round for Ken especially, but Orion, he's just on point with these parries.
Yeah, we heard us talking about how, Kent's game plans worked out. You can only play him, sort of one way. And he said, I'll show you how to play slow, Kent, you watch. Oh.
Camzace, these hits are stacking up.
Very classic Delson death by 1,000 cuts. You run into a few of those long limbs and all of a sudden you're facing a pretty big life deficit. Again, he's so ready for these floats. The Dragon Lash is out at any opportunity.
Got him in the corner, potential throw loop. Ooh, delay button.
And again though, low on drive gauge, and Camzace is over, but we get the back throw and reset the neutral to teleport. Pretty even on life, pretty healthy drive gauge for both, although just below that crucial 3-bar threshold now for Orion. Parry to try. Oh, that's
punish. Level 3, cleaned it up very nicely. Camzace playing solid in that round 2 there. Just, yeah, Orion is just so ready for those floats with the run Dragon Lash.
Yeah, absolutely. Only 36 seconds left on the clock for that one. So as you said, both rounds very slow, very methodical, very patient. Not what the reputation of Street Fighter 6 would necessarily suggest, but you're getting the download. You're playing someone like Delson, you can't rush in necessarily. You have to push the advantage when you've got it, but if you try and create those opportunities, it can come back to bite you. But we've seen the character swap now from Camzace. The Elena wasn't full bait, he does have one, and that's what we're going to swap to, see what we can do.
Gotta do this.
Yeah, like we did talk about earlier, just use some of those long range buttons, especially that crouch medium punch.
This is what you'd expect, just dancing in and out of that slightly awkward space for other characters, but there's the opening for Orion. We've already got the corner carry. Oh, the challenge, but unfortunate. The corner you go, that's one throw. Is it another? Yes.
Is it a shimmy? Oh, it was.
Big punish counter, we get out of the corner and we catch low on Wake Up as well. Camzace not out of this yet. Oh, but the DI on Wake Up, massive pull out from Orion to set up a set point.
Yeah, one round's all he needs now.
And looking so locked in, even the change of character hasn't disrupted this game plan. Very clean, very patient, not overextending, even just waiting, looking for something from Camzace after that second throw.
Yeah, something I've noticed, he hasn't been using a lot of Shin Rise, so even though Camzace does have that invincible reversal with the OD scratch wheel, he hasn't really been able to use it.
Ooh. Trade. Ooh, just outside. Such good awareness of the normals that Elena has. Oh, but there's another dry rush low there for Camzace. Pushes the opportunity. There's a throw, and Orion in the corner. Parry on Wake Up. Throw again. Tick throw there. Hampering with these awkward normals. Oh, but times it perfectly to jump out of the corner.
Possibly, looking for that stand medium punch hit confirm.
Ooh. We're whiffing buttons here. It's getting dangerous.
It is dangerous.
Oh, just as I say that, there we go. We can dump the drive gauge into the Genrai, into the level 3. Orion takes it over Camzace. Very clinical start to our Pool 2 action here. And showing exactly why you can't underestimate Ken Master.
Nah, not at all. He just played so solidly, and being able to switch up, like we said, with the switching to Dalsum and then the Elena, just switching up the play he was dealing with. very solid player.
Yeah, absolutely, and didn't let it disrupt. Also didn't get, sometimes if you're playing methodical, there's a temptation to just suddenly go ham and just see if they can adapt in time. But didn't feel like they had to, so just let it rock. It was still working, so why take the risk?
Yeah, why do it? Especially in pools when it is first to two and anything could happen.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, if you are just tuning in, we'll recap our Pool 1 results for you. The reigning Capcom Cup champion and last year's runner-up here at BAM, Sahara, is out, knocked into losers by Tachikawa and then beaten by local Eli Eats Crayons. So Eli, a local hope who is still alive and has gone through to the top 32. We had NL, Jewel, Kevin, Takedo and Higuchi making it through to the top 32 on winner's side out of Pool 1. KB, Eli, Tachikawa and Tyson through on the loser's side. Having a look at the other matches here in our Pool 2 so far. Looks like we'll have Doorknobs, as you were mentioning earlier, up against Jazzy here for our next match. We are a little bit of the way into Pool 2, but we haven't missed any real barn burners by the look. There is still...
there's still plenty of action to go. But yeah, it's, up against Jazzy Doorknobs is, and from what I've researched, Jazzy does seem to be playing the Luke, and I assume that Doorknobs will be bringing out the Sagat as per usual.
Yeah, absolutely, and Luke is a character that's... We saw a few Lukes early in Pool 1, a character again that was very dominant in Season 1, had a bit of a falling off, but is now making a comeback. I feel like, again, not a character that's especially weak or struggling, and some people have come back to it. Looks like maybe a Terry and the Sagat. I mean, Terry's in such a good position at the moment, such a strong character, has pretty much everything you'd want if you're wanting to pick a character.
Yeah, it does seem like a lot of Shoto players have jumped around, and Terry has been one that a lot have landed on.
Yeah, absolutely. I assume we'll do a quick button check here.
Yeah, I believe so. Oh man.
That's psychic damage. Just watching a Sagat standing there hitting stand media punch, that could be a match. Like that could be real gameplay.
It's like one of the international Blanca players hitting back medium kick over and over. It's demoralizing.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it looks like we're good to go, happy with the buttons, so we'll get this match back underway. I assume we won't be seeing a character swap. I assume that's the characters that we will be saying from these two. But as you say, back medium kick, the Blanca, getting a lot of scrutiny, the Blanca normals at the moment, given the results at Evo, and it's not just, it's not just Mena, it's Shigemetsu. There's so many Blancas out here. There's a few even rumours. A local hopeful was on the Lily for a while and then swapped to Blanca and just became absolutely unstoppable. But we don't have a Blanca in this match. We've got Terry up against Sagat, and we are ready to go here in this match with Jazzy up against Doorknobs.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how to see how both of them play around the low fireballs and high fireballs.
Yeah, I mean, Sagat's low fireball, not the strongest compared to all of Terry's ground wave. As we see a high fireball to start off. Oh, we're playing some Street Fighter 2, just some fireballs. Oh, there's the first drive rush of the match. And it's Jazzy pushing Doorknobs right into the corner. Oh, but the early bust out, sending a message saying, you can't pressure me for free.
Yeah, drops the hit confirm off the lights, but opening away.
Doorknobs pretty low on drive gauge, dashing forward, taking up that space and rebuilding some precious bars. But now Jazzy says, back into the corner you go. There's a throw. Ooh, waiting, respecting there after the first reversal.
Yeah, called out the lack of cross frames on that burn knuckle. Good delay tech too. Oh, overcommits.
Yeah,
it's going to cost him.
One of those things where some people say, oh, that target combo is so easily hit confirmable, and then you try it and you're like, well, let's not say so easily.
All right, then you do it.
Yeah, exactly. On the stage at a major. Oh, there's a huge whiff punish there from Doorknob's. Big opening. The corner carry from Sagat used to its full effect. And now we're just peppering here in the corner. Jazzy takes the turn back, uses the opportunity. Dunk onto the ground. Oh, big backdash.
Yeah, getting that just right dunk too. Little extra damage.
Here's the burn knuckle to close the space. Both of these characters have those opportunities to really close. Oh, what a punish with a level 1. You'll take that trade if your Doorknobs and the bust out as well. Jazzy in burnout.
But yeah, could get blown up with the single hit confirmed. Oh, the whip punish on the Tiger Nexus.
How
you
is he
cannot steal
so
a turn.
ready? The CA more than enough damage, and if it wasn't, was in burnout anyway. That was so clean.
Yeah, even if it didn't kill, guess what? Plus 37.
Wow, what an answer from Jazzy. What a statement to get the first match on the board here in this set. Oh, but we've seen a change from Doorknobs here, going all in. I'm not here to play old school Sagat. I'm playing Street Fighter 6 Sagat now.
Yeah, that initial period of like feeling that Sagat wasn't up to par, it was just that sort of switch of game style.
Yeah, people trying to play him like it was CVS 2 and realizing that we're in Street Fighter 6 as Jazzy takes Doorknobs to the corner again. Both of these characters. Oh, shaking hands with the air, both of us. Oh, what a whiff punish again from Jazzy. So ready. The backdash, no punish. Gets some breathing space. Oh,
Counter hit and yep, gets the pickup. Crouching as well.
Oh,
overcommits on the Tiger knee. Maybe just timed it too late, or it just wasn't plus enough. Yeah, it'll be a tough situation for Doorknobs.
Oof, that'll help. Good block, and then a perfect parry. Now throw, closer to the corner you go. Ooh. As he out again. Now we're going to slow down. Dance in the mid-screen a bit. Oh, what a whip punish again.
Yeah, he has been so consistent with that crouch. Medium punch TC, level 3.
I respect it. You don't want to die with meter in your pocket.
All right, but what's the mix-up? Is it forward heavy kick, or is it...
Ooh, bit of bait.
Catch him out.
There's the bust out there from Jazzy. Knew that they were low on drive gauge.
Oh, what a reaction to that Tiger knee. Yeah, that DI is a counter option to it.
Ooh. Holding on to the meter, knew it wouldn't kill, so figured if this goes to round 3, I'd rather have this super meter advantage. Oh, look at that. Noticed how low the drive gauge was.
Punish again. Tiger Nexus. One apiece.
Saves one set point, does Doorknobs, and it's that crouch medium punch at such a deadly range being used to such good effect by Doorknobs so far. Drive rush into the back throw.
Ooh, again, but he gets...
No.
Oh, Spara super down the drain. Yeah, finding his way in. Blown up though, in danger of one more touch to level 3, taking it. Good anti-air.
Oof. Opts to go for no mix-up after. Respects. Oh, there's the low. This time we go for the overhead.
Ooh, steal a turn. Yeah. Yeah,
Jazzy
you could go for that.
Jazzy says, after all that, those attempts to condition, I'm just going to bust out, even if I burn out. But now back to the wall in burnout. Are we going to test the reactions here? The big overhead. And we're ready. We're ready. Oh, he did go for it. Was hoping maybe the mental stack was high enough. But the CA again. We've seen Jazzy progress. Doorknobs into losers.
That was quite a show, but
yeah.
Doorknobs had that crouch medium punch wave punish, but just too consistent from Jazzy.
Yeah,
so ready.
Yeah, even right at the end there, right? You know, you're hoping that if everything goes right, you're thinking about, oh, am I going to go through now, still in winner's side? I'm looking for the Tiger Nexus. I've got the burnout. Is he going to test my reactions or not? And then it was almost instantaneous. He was, as soon as the flash came out.
Yeah, that crouch jab, boom, level 3.
Yeah. Very, very clean stuff there from Jazzy. Moving on here in the bracket. Let's see who they will be taking on Shudo in the next round here, still on the winner's side. Doesn't look like there are too many upsets so far in the bracket. Just having a look. Looks like we'll be moving through. We'll see who our next stream match will be. We may be seeing, looks like we've still got Chris Wong potentially to come. We've got Kosa, who you mentioned. So still plenty of action to come here as we move through this pool 2. Yeah, there you go. As we've just been confirmed, Yuto and Chris Wong next. So I feel like that was one of the first Sagats we've seen from Doorknobs, and you know, a character that's pretty prolific in the game at the moment, it's fair to say.
Relatively in OCE at least, but yeah, no, it's, Doorknobs has been putting in plenty of work with the Sagat. You saw those crouch medium punch whiff punishes, consistent, but yeah, just unfortunate to get taken down.
I feel like my personal struggle with Sagat is I don't want to be. I think I'm still stuck in launch mode, trying to play him a bit more slow and conservative. I don't want to use the Tiger Nexus, even though I know that I should. So then when I get the chance to run the offense, it's just not there because I don't practice it. But I don't know what it is. I think it's just because he has big buttons that I'm like, oh, I should just like play patient and play him old school. But
you know, you can play a multitude of ways.
Adapt or lose.
It's the flexibility.
It's true, absolutely. As I mean, we just saw it earlier with the Ken as well. You know, just because there is a way that generally the tool set leans doesn't mean you always have to play the character that way. Especially when they've got buttons like Stand Fierce on Ken.
Yeah, definitely useful. That Shoto Fierce, just long range.
Yeah,
very active.
Yeah, delay it to catch the check when they think you're trying to get a cheeky shimmy in, all of those lovely tricks here. Obviously, in this pool, we've mentioned it before, but Narakun, last year's champion. I had a look. The stage looks pretty solid. I hope he has some knee braces, because I don't know if you haven't seen Narakun's pop-up after he won BAM last year down here in Melbourne. Have a look. A crowd was losing their mind. He was losing his mind. We've been riding the Kimberley wave all the way through the top 8. I think he even posted a photo.
Afterwards with a little ice pack on his knee. Ouch. But yeah, hopefully he doesn't decide to do like a rock slide on the, because we're on a basketball court, so I believe that would be quite the
No, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I love to see the passion. Maybe we just need some safety equipment this time instead. But obviously, I guess, you know, we talk about how many big names have come out. It is a CPT premier event here in Melbourne this year. But some of these players, you know, Tachikawa, Tido, Sahara, Narakun, they've been here before, so they're no stranger to Melbourne and the pretty chilly weather here for those on the other side of the world. It is winter here in Australia, so that's why there's so many players and commentators wearing jackets.
It's got to stay warm. It's cold otherwise.
Absolutely. So bigger venue than it normally is, so I think the ambient temperature, it hasn't got quite as I guess overwhelmingly warm as it has in previous. Not yet. Yeah, it's true.
Under the light is quite nice.
That's true. Yeah, built-in heater here for us in our commentary booth as we just wait for our players to get set up here for our next match. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. You sort of wonder who's going to fall off amid some of these players because, as we said, not all of them can make it through to the next round. And there are plenty of killers who have plenty of experience, including, as we said, Killsu fresh off a massive run at EVA.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, his consistency has been very high lately, and I think he has what it takes to win the whole bracket today.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, massive shout out if someone's up at 6 in the morning watching the Killsu run here in Pool 2 at BAM 16. We had 230 entrants in the bracket so far. I haven't seen too many DQs either, so the people that have locked in have shown up. I feel like, I don't know about you, but just looking around, I feel like the Drive Tech uniform's been really popular. Everyone's loving, I don't know if it's World Cup, I don't know if it's because it's a major, but everyone's like...
I think it's just like something a little different to look at.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Yeah. Maybe it also, you know, there's no billowing bits or anything that you can be accused of trying to be distracting. It's very
Distracting, yeah.
straight up and down. You know, it's the opposite of a costume that they had to ban. So very, very, very straightforward looking costume. Very clean. You can still pick your colours. So yeah, it's interesting. I don't know why that's the thing that stood out for me, just wandering around watching the pools. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people opting for the drive tech. Maybe even matching theirs. A few people in their esports team jerseys and their sponsor jerseys and that sort of thing. So maybe it's almost a little matching thing. But always good to see, you know, people using good. It's a good way to get a bit of expression in your character. Obviously, when you can pick your favorite costume.
Yeah,
and
of course.
very important in a mirror match. Obviously, you've got to fight for your color, fight for your costume. If they use yours,
Wait, which one am I again?
that's the worst part. If they lock in first, you spend the whole match thinking you're on the other side of the screen.
But yeah. We'll be having Yuto and Chris Wong, and from what I've looked up, Yuto could play a multitude of characters, Mai, Cammy, or JP, and Chris Wong as a Sagat Mai, and also the Luke. They've both had really strong results quite recently. Chris Wong getting 33rd at EVO, and Yuto getting 33rd at the Japan World Warrior, and also 65th at EVO, so we'll see a good match there.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you say, both of these players have a few characters to choose from. It is only first to 2, so there's not a lot of time to adapt and make a change. Obviously, once you get first to 3, you get a little bit more opportunity to do that. But it'll be interesting to see who the first choice is for both of these. I do see Chris Wong on the stage, so we can't be too far off getting this match to you. It looks like we'll be getting that underway. Looks like Samurai has beaten Enzo elsewhere in the bracket. So 2-0 moving through. Just one win away now from the top 32 is Samurai. Enzo moving down to the losers side of the bracket.
And something else also interesting, Gugu Bird, who's been staying within Australia, was able to beat Sousa 2-1.
Yeah, now we'll take on Kosa here in that next round. So, you know, some local players still shaking it up, despite the fact that this is a heavily stacked bracket, as we might have mentioned just a few times, that these pools are full of killers. It is absolutely heavy stuff. But here we have Yuto and Chris Wong on the stage, just getting their controllers sorting out which side they'll be on, and get the button check underway, and then we'll get this match to you. As you said, Chris Wong really put in a lot of work with the Luke early in Season 1, has drifted around like a lot of the Season 1 Luke mains, but Luke's certainly not a character that you know, will do poorly with, not struggling in terms of any tier lists at the moment.
Yeah, I think just with the, it's just like finding characters that have very high consistency. That's why you see a lot of Bison and Mai, because they're very consistent, especially in this format.
And I feel like one of the reasons we've seen a bit of a drop-off of Aki as well, you know, just one of those, and Chun-Li aside from the last pool that was full of them. But it is one of those things where just a character that needs a little bit more technical, and just like you don't see C-Viper that much in tournament as well, just that little bit more volatile. If things go wrong, they can go wrong quite quickly.
Yep.
So the Terry and the JP here on the button check.
An honor, to be sure.
Yuto just reading some notes before his match.
One last check, saw the Terry, double check the Terry notes. Check the headphones are on. Good to go here.
Yeah, seems like it. Yep, a little fist bump. Terry Mai, aka CVS 3.
And for a second it was the drive tech, but no, we've swapped to another costume, and absolutely, it's not City of the Wolves. You haven't got your streams mixed up. It is Terry up against Mai here in Street Fighter 6. both of these characters in such a good spot at the moment. It'll be interesting to see what comes with the Yasmin update. But we can put that to one side because it's time for this match to get underway. As we've got Chris Wong up against Yuto here in Pool 2 at band 16.
Very aggressive start, spending a lot of drive for this one.
OD ground wave. To the corner you go. Perfect parry on wake up at the back throw.
Had the timing on that parry of the wave. Could intercept the stand medium punch. Activates the Kage no Mai.
Yeah, that install is so important. Oh, the bust out had to do it. Oh, blocks the drive reversal too.
Yeah, that'll be enough. Just getting that crouch medium punch to heavy power charge, very, very important for Terry.
Yeah, absolutely. All the OD fans to start, looking to steal all that space, just walking up behind them.
Yes, even though Terry does have the low fireballs, it just acts as such a good barrier.
Oof.
Oh!
Smacks the fan out of the way, and into the corner we go.
Playing right outside the ranges. Drops the combo. Chris Wong gets an install for free.
Oof.
Very on point with these parries. Resets this install again.
5 more. Charged up fans. Low on drive gauge, and just to say that burnt out from the drive rush into the punish there. Oh, and speaking of, whipped.
Should be enough. Yeah, OD dive. Yeah, just had that pixel of drive gauge to be able to spend on that.
Round apiece. Trading blows here in this match so far.
Finding the throw.
Ooh. Reversal level 1. And you get the install. And you do some drive gauge damage.
Yeah, but I also like him not committing to the DP on that like far range jump. Just felt too far out of range, but DPOS again.
Oof. Fireball for the whiff punish. Dancing in and out. Still got 2 stocks.
Ooh, with punish on the perfect parry attempt. And yeah, will level 3.
Yeah.
Engage that burnout.
Absolutely. There it is. Plenty of damage too. Evening up the life and the burnout is huge. Abusing the plus frames from the burnout. Pushing Chris Wong towards the corner. The DP is ready. And the meatiest DI, and in you go. We have enough drive gauge, which we just built. That doesn't matter. We built the level 1, but we didn't need it.
Nah. It was a very long combo though. It's starting to get quite scale. Like, jeez, this is going for a while. Is he gonna kill it?
Just enough.
Oh, but a swap to the JP.
JP here, yeah. Interesting.
Is it possible that I'm mixed up on the names?
The names may be swapped. We'll have to double check if that's
They'll sort it out.
Yuto on the JP and Chris Wong on the Terry. Oh.
Okay, he's stealing a turn. No crouch medium kick DC. Knows he can get away with it because best thing JP can do is amnesia.
Oh. Oh, catches low. Maybe trying to walk backwards. Corner carry from Terry there. Oh, the back dash, but we call it out with a delayed button as well. Oh, trying to walk forward and steal your turn. Just like that should be enough for set point.
Yeah, the timing on point that round. It's like every time the JP would go for a press, just eats a counter hit.
We were talking about this off stream earlier about how sometimes it just feels like your opponent's psychic, and anytime you go to move forward, they've already pressed the button to counter hit you or to check your movement. Sometimes that's just how it is. And yes, it does look like it is Chris Wong that is on set point on the Terry. There we go again. The start of the drive rush, and we eat a big button to the face. We are burnt out, but have the screen advantage. That burn knuckle, no screen shake.
All right. I think he was attempting to capture a back roll from Yuto. Yeah, now Yuto able to set up. Ooh, good back dash. No level 3, yeah. Get out of burnout.
Oh, what a check on the drive rush. We're going to have to spend the level 1 here, are we? Yes, we are. Sometimes, you know, tournament, you know, the set's on the line. You know, you can afford to spend a level 1 in those instances.
Yeah.
Right. Straight back to business is Chris Wong, not deterred. Has the meter advantage when it comes to the super gauge. Ooh. Does manage to jump out. Perfect parry. Sets up the departure.
Yeah, it's just excellent control, but finds the opening.
Quick burn, the OD amnesia, the first one of the set, I think, so far. Ooh, very low on drive gauge is Chris Wong at the moment.
Yeah, he does have the health to almost walk into the ghosts.
One of those changes after Season 1, obviously you do get a lot more R's. We see a huge...
Oh, that damage. Might be a pixel away.
No, it's enough! Right down to the last pixel. Caught Yuto walking forward, and Chris Wong taking it over Yuto here.
Yeah, sending him to losers.
Yeah, absolutely. Just clinical control of space there. Really, I feel like particularly after the JP switch, just locked in on exactly when Yuto was going to try and take some space back, move forward, throw out a normal, just super clean.
Yeah, just have that timing unlocked.
See who else looks like, looks like we might have an absolute blockbuster for you in our next stream match. Potentially, we could be having Killzoo up against Narakun, the defending BAM 16 champion here on the stage here. Obviously, we were speaking earlier. Yes, I can see Killzoo up on the stage.
Yeah, we've just had it confirmed. Yeah, because he's not here to destroy you, he's here to kill you!
And he's been doing plenty of that in major tournaments recently, as we see the fans in the front row, the local fans still here. Huge support for the defending champion, a crowd favourite here, Narakun. As far as I know, still playing the Kimberley.
Yeah, I believe so. He's been doing very well, like even though received a small amount of changes, those changes have been helpful in many situations, especially comboing like without drive gauge. It's very useful.
Even the toucan setup.
Yeah, especially.
Hit him with the Fruit Loops, just throw out both cans. Toucan Sam. It's 2 degrees of separation, but getting set up here, so you can expect a bit of the rowdy crowd. I understand you might be able to hear plenty of the crowd here through on the stream, and I expect them to be particularly rowdy for last year's champion. Just mentioning that, they're still, I can see the cheers and hear the applause. So, yeah, plenty of fans of Narakun. I think the only time the crowd slightly turned against him was when there was a counter-pick Honda, and just couldn't help that people got behind the Honda, but it was Narakun that came out on top. And yeah, obviously the pop-off last year as well. So if he wasn't already popular, that only made it more so.
Yeah, but kills you arguably like one of the strongest my players around. Like, just that consistent result of getting second in Capcom Cup 12 and then third at Evo, and then it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I think was top 16 combo breaker, just a little bit like Jill Kevin, who we saw in Pool 1. One of those players who at the moment is just, you know, it doesn't matter who they come up against, they just grind through the pools, they get the results, they lock in, and they're always there at the business end of these big tournaments. Narakun opting to stand up for the button check at the moment, maybe?
Yeah, I think they're just figuring out what side each
What
one
side
wants
which.
to be on.
Yeah, because as you can see on the stream, I assume, or potentially up on the stage here, we do have dual screens. They're not sitting next to each other; they are sitting opposite. So it's not as clear cut who is player one and player two as it would otherwise be. So you know, there's not necessarily the need for the big hide your button boxes, but
Some people still have them.
well, and sometimes it's just what you're used to, right?
Yeah.
Your stick feels like your stick, or your pad feels like your pad. It might also be a dual sensor. It might also be whatever. But if it's not yours, it feels a bit off. And when we're playing games of margins here, like the slightest distraction can sometimes be all it takes. So
Yeah, I sort of mentioned it earlier. Kills you out of almost all the players here has like the second most amount of points for their Capcom Premier Points ranking at 350, only outclassed by Higuchi, who's at 400, and Punk, who would have been here, unfortunately couldn't make it at 550. So I think Killsu really wants to go the extra mile, just secure his place in the Capcom Pro Tour and get those points.
yeah, absolutely, and why not? You know, big massive respect coming all the way over here to BAM. Obviously, not only the spot at Capcom Cup, but the points, as you mentioned, on the line. Just checking our buttons here. Got a thumbs up from Narakun, a nod from Killsu. Looks like we are good to go, and we'll get this match underway. This for a spot in the top 32 winners side. So plenty to play for, that crucial second chance. You'd love to go out of pools this stacked on the winner's side. Just one last button check, making sure everything is A-OK.
Yeah, not making the same mistake as me.
Yes, the crowd cheering, just locking in the characters here. They're hyped, they're ready. Let's get into it. Spot in top 32, winner side on the line. It's Killsu up against Narakun here at BAM 16.
And the crowd getting hyped. Here we go.
You call, I answer.
Round one. Fight.
Straight in. Starting the offense. Great little hop over, gets the jump in. There's the two can
double
setup.
cans. Already gets the pressure on again.
Keeping Killsu in the corner. What a challenge there from Killsu. But Narakun not deterred. The Yuzuna drop. Knockdown. Oof.
We confirm with the crouch medium kick. Flame stocks online.
Down. Oh, we're going for the reverse level one, but it was baited. Killsu was ready for it.
Yeah, it should be enough.
Just
Damn.
enough. So, Narakun had plenty of momentum in that first round, but it was Killsu that ended up coming out on top.
Yeah, and also used the double cans, so we'll have to restock later.
Oof. Just a bit of a standoff before the delayed stand jab there from Killsu. Narakun in the corner.
Oh,
and the
rinse it,
DI. Just a whiff punish DI there from Killsu. Gets the install. Looking for something, maybe another level one from Narakun, but it doesn't come. Oh, but there's the shimmy from Killsu. We have the level one, we have the drive meter, but we don't even need to spend. And it's Killsu that gets first blood here against the BAM defending champion, Narakun.
Yeah, Narakun going back to character select, I assume taking a moment.
Yeah, just, you know, reflect. As far as I know, doesn't necessarily have another character to swap to. Just take a breather, take a drink, maybe check some notes. Even, you know, plenty of momentum for Killzoo in that last. Just, you know, reset things, see if you can take it back and get yourself centered. A reset here, good to go. We're back into this. Killzoo looking to move into the top 32. Narakun looking to go turn this around and still win this set. Love watching the full intro. We don't skip here. No faces though. Oh yes, yes. He's heard me, Narakun. Just a little bit. All right, we are into it again here. A slower start now after.
Why'd you say it? Why'd you say it?
Just the one can into the explosion. Soon to drop. It's the full combo into another can. Oh, but well defended there by Killzoo and picks the time to use the light or huge whiff punish as well. Oh, it stands up into the fan, into the Kagura no Mai. We have the stocks as well. A little like we saw last time. Weathers the storm, eats some damage, and then somehow fights the way all the way to the other corner now.
Oh,
Killzoo.
Brutal. Yeah, that counter hit stand heavy punch allowing that link. Or probably would have allowed it even without the counter hit, but just the extra damage.
Yeah, so clean here from Killzoo, showing why has been putting in the work and getting the results here at so many majors recently. Oh, what a whiff punish on the slide as well. We don't get the install just yet, but we're pushing Narakun towards the corner. Makes a turn back. Just dances out. Back to the middle of the screen, but we get the clip walking forward again. Now we have the install. And the drive rush overhead. And we've got the level 1. Probably one guess left. No, it's a perfect to end it. Killzoo clinical through to the top 32 here on the winner side. The first of our players to progress out of Pool 2. Narakun will now be going down to the losers to try and keep this defending run alive.
Yeah, very brutal sweep, but the crowd giving their support to Narakun.
Little acknowledgement to the crowd as well, thanking them for the support as he prepares to refocus. Killzoo now can just put his feet up, have a bit of relax, and get ready for top 32 tonight.
Yeah, but we always appreciate international players coming out, especially here in OCE. So, you know,
especially with engaging with the crowd, like popping off. Narakun was just a real crowd favorite. Even playing Kimberly, it's a character you don't see that much, but when things go Kimberly's way, they go Kimberly's way hard.
Yeah, they do.
And it can make for some really entertaining matches, a real spectacle of it. So it looks like we'll be moving on to our next match. I think we'll be sticking in winner's side.
I believe so.
Perfect, so we'll be going Kosa Samurai will be our next match on the winner's side. So we are at the business end of Pool 2. We are looking to lock in our spots in top 32. But for now, we're still on winner's side, so if they lose, they will have a chance in losers. It's not tournament life on the line just yet.
No, not yet, but both of these guys, Kosa and Samurai, do play Akuma, but they both have secondaries. Kosa with what I said earlier, the Pocket Elena, interestingly enough. Samurai also with the Mai. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether we opt for the secondaries. If you know the other player plays your character, do you say I'm confident in my character that I'm gonna put it up first, or do I opt for the one that I know you don't necessarily have the in-depth knowledge? I say that these players have in-depth knowledge of every character in the cast.
But yeah, like Kosa's Elena is very solid. We've seen him bring it out quite a bit, especially recently. So
yeah, absolutely.
If he does bring it out, I'll be happy to see it.
Yeah, second one of this pool if we see an Elena. So it'll be interesting seeing what we opt for. Do a button check first, I assume.
Yeah, as always.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Akuma, a character that was everywhere for a while, but also more common online to your comment earlier about tournaments and volatility, I guess. That lower health does give some Akuma players pause, I feel like, because you just have one less mistake to make before
Yeah,
it's all over in a first or two.
Yeah, also the slight nerf to crouch medium kick, Odie Adamant, just a little bit of nerf to consistency, and just like it was a very solid option that a lot of people relied on quite often. So to lose that so like quite suddenly is probably a cause for like a bit of pause and like, maybe I should play as someone else.
But one of the main proponents of the much talked about at the moment Drive Rush special, obviously Drive Rush Adamant Flame, one of those
definitely
options
being one of them.
where you really stop dead, and great for calling out the check attempt, just like with Bison and Drive Rush Heavy Scissors or the Drive Rush Tiger Nexus from Sagat. So one of the chief proponents of these, particularly, I'll say contentious, I guess, as far as the community goes.
It's just a very strong option to have, especially because of how safe heavy Adamant is just on block. Even something like Drive Rush with DJ into like Sway, it's mainly just the safety of the special moves that really helps it out.
I feel like the prominence of it is in a way also a result of the fact that we're a few years into the game. First it was Drive Rush was really dominant, then people started getting better at recognizing and checking Drive Rush. So now that that's there, you're looking at ways to call out the Drive Rush check, and we're another level deep in the mind games, really making people think instead of you automatically see green, you automatically Drive Rush check. Obviously the problem is for some people that their character doesn't have an option like that, and suddenly it doesn't feel as nice that someone can do something that you can't.
Button check here.
Opting for a lot of the same things, just checking, the DI works, check that the supers are working.
Check you. If you have a parry macro, check that.
Happy with that. It'll be interesting to see. Looks like we may well be starting with the Akuma mirror match here. Kosa up against Samurai.
I think this will be, well, at least the first mirror we've seen in this pool on stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Unclear if there's a colour on the line. I didn't see if someone locked in a specific colour first. Talked about that it's a bit cold. It looks like Kosa has some gloves on, keeping the hands especially warm.
Yeah, well, I think for some players it's just like in case your hands like slip off the controller.
Yeah, feel thing. Obviously, plinking it's not as essential. Not really a thing like it was in Street Fighter 4, but it still can. You still want your finger feel across the buttons to feel the same. So you can understand it. And again, like we talked about with the box, sometimes if that's how you're used to playing, you just don't want to change anything. Oh, we've seen the swap to Mai from Samurai, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Doesn't want to play the mirror match and will instead go with the one of the characters of the moment in Mai up against Kosa with the Akuma here for a spot in top 32. Little empty demon flip. Great tech early from Samurai.
Yeah, just goes for it again.
Maybe looking to do some conditioning.
Ooh, good carry on that. And good use of the medium Tatsu for the corner carry, getting the throw.
Ooh, the backdash. Maybe the conditioning already working. We've seen C for 3 throws and Samurai already maybe looking for that. Catch the startup of the fan charge. Really locked out in the corner at the moment, Samurai.
Oh, bait with the anti-demon flip. It's big damage here. Might even be able to kill. Oh, he most certainly is.
Spends the level 1, leaving nothing to chance. Why not? Can't afford to be cheap with your meter on the big stage.
Yeah, well, Akuma does more than enough damage to where he might not always need the super meter.
Absolutely, and I mean, he already has 1 bar back, so it's not like he was leaving himself totally empty, as we see the early install here from Samurai. Or the DP, great call out on the air fireball. Real reversal of fortune. Oh, the sweep. Big punish here for Samurai, and we go for the level 1 again. Get those fans back. Spend the last of
9K.
Yeah.
That DP doing a grip of play.
What an answer there from Samurai, the perfect to level this first match up at around a piece. Slowing down a bit now.
Samurai not having a bar at the moment, but I believe if he's able to get a combo off or just another couple hits, he does have it on deck.
Yeah, I feel like a very common place for Myers because they love to just go into a combo into the level 1 for the install. As we see an opening here for Samurai. Close to the corner, catches something on Wake Up with the jab.
Yeah,
or
backdash.
backdash. Big fans peppering the drive gauge.
Yeah, just being able to throw out that crouch heavy kick behind it just for the extra drive damage.
CA, not a lot of drive gauge for Kosa, but does have plenty of resources if an opportunity presents to suddenly make this very scary for Samurai, but Samurai knows it, being very, very patient. There's another throw there from Kosa.
Yeah, there's so much time. Oh, throws the DI, not at the wall yet. Intercept the forward heavy punch. Down back.
Oh, they're burnt out. Got the level 3 to defend it. A pixel left for Kosa. Oh, there's a huge opening. Surely we can go into the level 3. Yes, we can. The CA will do it. Kosa, the patience to fight the way back into that round. First on the board.
Yeah, taking a sigh of relief, it looks like. Was that like a pixel health for like 20 seconds?
I think I was holding my breath towards the end of that round. Look how those two were going.
Ooh.
All right. Slow start again. Respectful. Oh, there's a big opening there for Samurai. Into the knockdown. Into the corner you go. Oh, great jump out there from Kosa to get some space.
But yeah, doesn't Samurai not opting to cross cut, just going for that stand jab.
Punish down a back throw. So important, not only for the screen positioning, but that extra drive gauge damage. Oh, great call out on the fan with the fireball, and we catch pressing as well, trying to steal back our turn.
Samurai does have the health and drive lead, can play it as slow as he wants.
Although we saw, did a bit of that in the last game, and all it took with the explosive damage that Akuma can deal out was that one crucial opening from Kosa. But very low on drive gauge and health now.
Yeah, that heavy kick, very long range, also very safe. Very solid poke. Oh, clipped again by that crouch medium punch. Level 2? I believe he will. That'll be the round.
Yeah.
So 1 round away from moving out of.
Yeah, really good use of the super meter. You know, some people can try to chance it, or, you know, I feel like some players have a tendency to hold onto it, hope to only use it when it'll kill, or those sorts of things. But really willing to spend from Kosa, and I respect that. You know, and it also shows how seriously he takes Samurai, knowing that he can't just assume that the round's already won. As we see a big opening into the level 1 install. Where'd your health go? That's 9k health.
Yeah, 9k. Oh, the trade combo. 1 round apiece for these two. Samurai definitely having the meter advantage.
Saving the set point as well. Crucial there for Samurai. Ooh. Into the corner you go off the heavy Tatsu. There's another throw. Oh, the backdash.
Instant backdash.
Ooh, interesting trade with the start of the fan.
Oh, big call, yeah, using the dash up to cover. Samurai's backdash, getting the throw.
So So many throws here from Koza. We saw the backdash response from Samurai. We're interested to see if there are other adaptations here. Just walking down. Both of these characters have such good move speed that these two are really dancing in and out of these perfect ranges. Do we see it opening? The Samurai, are we going to spend here? Yes, just to get that drive gauge back.
All right, I'm thinking he goes dash up, do nothing.
Empty dash up. Interesting. See if we can bait something. Oh, tries for the shimmy. Yes, we've seen this so many times before. Samurai with the life lead. Kosa in the yellow health. He's about to have the CA on deck, which would be more than enough if the opening presents. But it'll only take one opening with the drive gauge. Samurai has as well.
Good jab.
Walk up from downtown with the throw. Now we're even at the DI. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, he dropped the DI wall splat. And
oh
then
no.
Wake up ODDP. Oh, he blocked it. That is Kosa moving on into the winner's side of top 32.
Who in the world is ready to block that ODDP in that situation? That was insane. How is he ready? How is he composed? Kosa moving through top 32.
Oh, it looked like for a moment he just let go of his controller because Akuma just wasn't moving.
It was bait.
Oh.
Just stand still bait.
That was
next level mind games. Put a hand up so your opponent thinks you've dropped the controller, but you're actually holding block. You know, that's in-person tournament stuff.
Yeah,
old school arcade mind games.
Yeah, like reaching for the select button to do a fake fireball, and then you fake reach for it and do a fireball with your pinky or something.
Or back when the lever was more common on the arcade stick, and just like on your wake up, just like give it a good wiggle so that they block, thinking that you're going to bust out the reversal level 3 or the reversal ultra, and then you do nothing.
Yeah. Up next we'll be having Jazzy and Chris Wong, who we've seen before. So I'm looking forward to that.
To see what character we opt with from Chris Wong this time.
I feel like his Terry is just very solid, so it wouldn't surprise me to see that again.
Yeah, and really dialed in. Everything was working, everything going Chris Wong's way earlier in the bracket, so wouldn't be surprised. To have a quick look in our losers round while we're going, it looks like Enzo has progressed through towards now one win away on the losers side. Big Gugu Bird on the way there. Doorknobs, who we saw on stream earlier, also similarly not far away.
A hell of a losers run for Doorknobs so far. Yeah, taking down Burnout Fighter and Orari.
Yeah. You know, Enzo had to beat Chipotle, a strong local contender. Had to beat, back-to-back Chipotle and Gugu Bird, both very strong local players to get past our Chris Wong. Oh, Terry Mirror at the moment.
Potentially, well, at least for the button check. It could change.
We just saw that with the Akuma. We've been baited by the button check mirror match before just a minute ago, so we won't get too overcommitted here. But we will just check our buttons here before we get this match underway. Again, we are still on winner's side of this bracket, Pool 2 here at BAM. So the winner of this will go through the top 32 on the winner's side as our players check our buttons. Top 32 will be tonight, Australian time. So I think that will be a little bit more of a commitment for our American friends compared to now. We're at a very convenient time, but obviously if anyone around the world are welcome to tune in. Very convenient for our Japanese audience. The time zone pretty close here, only a couple of hours behind, so that'll be good. And look, if you're already up watching Kills You, I mean, he's through, you could have gone to bed. But don't go to bed. Stay here and watch the rest of this Pool 2 action, and why not stick around for Pools 3 and 4 as well, because the quality that we've seen so far has been through the roof. It's very hard to believe that we're still in pools.
Yes. I'm very happy for this opportunity and just to see these players play here. It's very exciting. And Terry Miro.
It is the Terry Miro match here with Jazzy and Chris Wong. In my memory of the colours, it will be Chris Wong in the white with the pink hair, and Jazzy is in the red. Back throw. Oof, just hammering fireballs along the ground here.
Yeah, well, it's because that medium, just like the spacing trap of it, almost a parry bait.
The burn knuckle to close the gap. All of a sudden, the bust out there from Chris Wong early, making sure that Jazzy respects the wake up. Gets the throw after the wasn't plus on the burn knuckle, and back to the corner you go. Jazzy really controlling the space so far in this first round.
Yeah, both of them just inching in and out, shake the screen, reset the overhead.
Oh, parry bait. Oh, tries to go again. Another a good tech there from Jazzy. Oh, but we clip moving forward, and we should have more than enough with the buster. Ooh.
Very clean.
Chris Wong really wrestling back control of that round to be first on the board here. Starting this fireball war again. Ooh, what a check.
Yeah, just ready for that. And unfortunately, it didn't seem like Jazzy was ready to potentially hit confirm that stand medium kick into Buster Wolf. Unfortunate drop off the heavy power charge.
They're like one of the more common, you know, you don't see a lot of drops at this level, but I feel like the DP comes out from Terry's, I guess, maybe slightly more than some others. Oh, the frame kills. We're killing frames like it's nobody's business. There's two throw. Oh, big tech. Had to do something, Chris Wong there. And guess right on defense, but still under pressure. It's Jazzy that's low on drive gauge, as I say, that burnt out, but the shimmy will do it. Leveling it up at a round apiece.
Yeah. Both of them fully stocked on bars, so either we might see an early level 3 or
even, you know, the full level 2, the power guys are such a good option for Terry. The blocked ODDP, we see it represented from Jazzy, I think the first time, and it's blocked by Chris Wong.
Yeah.
And now one opening, we've got meter. What are we going to opt for here? We surely have enough. There it is, just as I said, a power guy, but we've got the resources. Chris Wong on the board.
Triple Geyser blow them away. There's a board on the... That is a point on the board, not a board on the point, which I almost said.
That doesn't matter. Point's a point, a point's a board. As we see, straight back in, no reset here. We're not going to take the time. We're confident in the matchup. We're not changing characters. Jazzy believing in the Terry, and we're straight back into it. There's another throw. Doing a little bit of conditioning here, it feels like. There's another. That time we go for the meaty jab. Catches the attempt to walk out from Chris Wong. Oh, too close.
To get that dash up to close the distance. That's
yeah,
so
kick. Smart.
Great poke, but -4 on block.
Yeah, absolutely. And great awareness. That's character awareness. When you play the character, you know exactly how to deal with some of these tools. Not deterred, though. Jazzy throwing it out again. Oh, what a whip punish. Into the corner you go. Chris Wong now. What's your option? Don't go into the delay buttons.
Just poking. Ooh. One counter hit, one connect. Might spend the bar, level 2. It's enough.
Really, you know, sets up a set point. You were in a tough spot. You'd burnt out to get to that point, to get to the combo. You sort of had to spend something. Didn't want to take any chances. And now Chris Wong just one round away from the top 32 here at BAM 16. Oof. Ooh.
Oh, did he want level 1?
Yeah, no, I think it was something for a whip punish. I'm not sure the tackle is exactly what Jazzy wanted. Oh, the big boot in the face trying to get out of the corner. But now, clips low. Oof.
Yeah, just delay there, because he's able to go for the throw or the low. A good whiff punish. And nice, yeah, gets the frame perfect.
Oh, and so ready for it. Chris Wong. Sense the situation. Probably wasn't a lot of other options there for Jazzy to do. You know, only had the health, had to probably bust out either a DP or spend some meter, maybe.
Yeah, or maybe a drive reversal. Yeah. Chris Wong, very on point today. And you'll see him later tonight in the top 32 winner's side.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously still a chance for Jazzy to make it out of this pool.
Yeah.
We'll now go down to the loser's side. We do have one more winner's match before we get there, and it's Pugera up against Tsubasa.
Yeah, Pugera playing a lot of jury these days, I've seen.
Yeah, also on the Sagat as well. But
Yeah.
Jury, the first $1 million character, you know. I feel like I keep talking about these season 1 characters that were, you know, right up there. They were everywhere. Even in season 1, I feel like Jury was a little bit underestimated, but it's never been in a bad spot.
Nah, not at all. But yeah, Tsubasa also having the jury and Cammy, so we could see another mirror match.
Yeah, maybe. Although, I feel like Cammy feels bad to play as because the walk speed. I feel like even though there are other, you know, Akuma and other characters that also have fast walk speed, I don't know if it's there's something about playing Cammy. I feel like I feel how slow Sagat moves.
Oh, right.
More than any other character in that specific matchup. Feels like he's in molasses. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But the comparison on walk speed feels very stark to me. So it'll be interesting to see if we even see some back and forth. If we go, you know, one on jury and then we swap, and then they have a counter swap.
Yeah. We haven't seen that too much. Like someone wins one game, play 2 switches, they win the next, play 1 switches.
I guess we're still in first to 2 because we are still in pool, so a bit less time to change characters and get things right. But
you'd rather be comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have a lot of time to reset the muscle memory and. You know, the oft talked about mental stack of Street Fighter 6. You really don't want to be giving yourself anything else to think about, trying to remember other combo routes or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some mental stack earlier with the DI into the whip back heavy kick.
Into the block DP. I still can't believe he blocked that OD DP. I can absolutely see why the OD DP came out.
Yeah.
The fact that he was there to block it was absolutely insane.
Oh, man.
Absolutely crazy stuff here. As we see our next players getting ready here. Obviously, Pugera top 16 at EVO recently, so certainly dialed in.
Right, getting a bit high.
Just some shout outs from the crowd as well. We respect that, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. So Narakun and Dogura, yeah.
Yeah, but next it'll be Enzo versus Jazzy.
Okay. So there we go. We are moving down to the loser's side of our bracket here on the stream. Obviously playing a little bit of catch up, so we'll be trying to keep these matches coming to you thick and fast here in Pool 2. We still have Pools 3 and 4 to come, so stick around for that. Obviously, we've got, we talk about them at the start. We've got Noah, the Prodigy, Boost, Junior, Ryukichi, some local Hopes Freezer, Rumors, Somniac. So some big names still to come in Pool 3.
Yeah, and also some sort of new-gen Aussie players like Chill and Cooper, as well as AIM. So yeah, we're looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're getting ahead of ourselves because we're not even done.
Yeah, we're not even done yet.
We haven't got our top 32 yet. So we need to make sure we decide who coming out of Pool 2 after all these matches it will be. We'll let you know who comes out on top between Tsubasa and Pugera as well, because obviously we'll be seeing one of them on the loser side as well, deciding our top 32. But it'll be interesting to see as we get our players in here who will come out on top. As I said, moving into the losers side of the bracket where it will be tournament life on the line. The fact that Enzo is even in that position shows just how stacked and how much talent there is in these pools, in each of these pools here at BM16 this year.
Yeah, in terms of this pool, the only Australian still in it is Doorknobs, who's playing Pugera to get out on the losers side. So that'll be off stream, but
yeah, That's tough. It's some of these names that you'd expect at least making top 32 maybe, but that just shows what happens when the world shows up. So again, shout out to everyone for making the trip down here to Australia, even though it's winter. I feel like international visitors often think, I'll come to Australia and I'll just go to the beach all the time. Sadly, we do have a winter. It's milder than some others, but we do still have a winter down here, and Melbourne is one of the colder capital
chilly
cities.
Antarctic winds sometimes. So.
Exactly, blowing fresh off the Antarctic. And a bit of a notorious 4 seasons in one day is often how it's described here in Melbourne as well. So you sort of, even in summer, I feel like I bring a jumper just in case. But it is a wonderful city, and we're absolutely thrilled to have so many people from overseas here vying for their place at Capcom Cup.
Oh, yeah.
And some returning internationals as well, as we said, people that have been here for the past few years, and most of Street Fighter 6's life. Takedo won BAM 2 years ago. It was obviously Narakun last year. Sahara came in runner-up last year before that, and so can really set up a season a little bit if things go your way here in BAM. Usually a little bit later in the year, this year, making sure that we fit into the schedule and that everyone can get down here, and as many players as possible can get down here. But yeah, the new venue, vibes are good.
It's been a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just getting started. We've still got Pool 3, Pool 4, and we'll have our top 32 tonight. Local time to decide our top 8, and then we'll be back tomorrow for the top 8 action to see who will be crowned BAM 16 winner. And it's just been, on top of all the tournaments we just had even Las Vegas. Combo Breaker wasn't that long ago either. We've got so many tournaments, so many premier events, and we've got so many just games. I feel like the FGC is absolutely thriving at the moment, and you love to see it. That's why we love events like this, where you just see everyone hanging out, having a good time. Playing them on the machines. We're playing on PC here at BAM 16 this year.
Yeah. It's been a bit of setup work, but glad to get it all working. So hopefully the players are happy.
So far I haven't seen any issues. I remember there was a few PS5. In the classic. I mean, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Who shout out to all of the TOs who make this possible, all of the people behind the scenes who do all this setup, because it is a monumental effort. They put in so much work. Even just keeping this stream going is enough. We just get to sit here, watch some Street Fighter and talk about it. So shout out to everyone behind the scenes who makes it happen, helps with the setup. Make sure the brackets are running, make sure people are registered, and obviously shout outs to you, because if you guys weren't tuning in online, we'd be talking to no one.
Yep, we would. We would just be talking to ourselves.
I'd be doing it anyway. It's nice to have an audience.
But yeah, people have been here from early hours in the morning till late hours last night, so
Yeah, absolutely. There was a 3v3 last night. A lot of work went into that as well, getting people hyped, getting people set up, and as we heard, they've got it all working, and then some of them just decided that they didn't want to work like they were already working. So that's just the joys of running so many setups and running a bracket. So yeah, can't thank the people behind the scenes enough for making this happen as we wait for our players on the stage here to decide our final places in the top 32 here out of Pool 2. We can recap for you who made it through already. We have NL, we have Jewel Kevin, we have Takedo and Higuchi on the winner's side. And on losers?
For Pool 1.
Yeah, we have... All right. Perfect. All right, we've been informed it will be the defending champion Narakun up next. We've had a change in the schedule. Narakun up against Dogura here for a spot in the top 32. Unfortunately, the losers' BAM is over.
Yeah, no. Play for your tournament life.
Absolutely. We could see in the first 2 pools the reigning Capcom Cup champion and the defending BAM champion both out, depending on how this goes for Narakun. But if the crowd has anything to say about it, that won't be happening, because they will be willing Narakun over the line. Last year's champion, a real crowd favourite. I've mentioned his name and the cheers have started already.
Yeah. But yeah, Dogura, no slouch himself. He'll be playing the Elena, I assume. honestly one of the first to like really show the strengths of the character, especially in Japan and just in general. So
Yeah,
an interesting matchup, Kim, Elena. Not one you see that often.
No, and even at Evo recently, we saw Dogura coming out with the Elena from memory, I think. So, showing what this character can do. I mentioned earlier we had a sort of Chun-Li bracket pool one.
That
Seems
was
like
pool
we've got
one.
all of the Elenas in this one as well. Funny how these things work out at times, but that will be our next match. It will be Narakun with the Kim up against Dogura, so we'll be bringing that to you, loser side top 32. Waiting to get everything sorted. Kimberly, I feel like one of those characters that's hard to do, some people would say a little bit on the weaker side. Not that there's really weak characters in Street Fighter 6. It's a very tightly balanced sort of game where everyone is absolutely viable, even at events of this kind. But I feel like Kimberly, one of those characters, is if you go too far, I mean, even in the early builds of the game.
Invincible EX Tatsu, that was
Kimberly with an invincible reversal, and there was a very clear no thank you to that from the player base that were playing those builds of the game. So it is one of those things where you do have to be careful. I guess we saw it with Zangief as well, got really tuned up, and some people said, oh, I really don't like eating all these headbutts. And when I guess wrong, I get SPD'd instead. All those characters that are sort of high risk, high reward need to have that, I guess.
Downsides.
Yeah. But if you don't have that, then you get accused that it's all a bit homogenous and everyone plays the same. So, you've got to have characters like Kim, especially because they tend to attract I feel like even Itazan, who's also here, I believe, later in the day, on the Zangief. I feel like people who play those types of characters are also the more likely to, the crowd gets hyped up, they get hyped up, it builds the atmosphere, everyone gets involved. So,
who doesn't get hyped for a low tier beating a top tier?
Or even just
it's just the underdog story as a whole.
You just have to bet with your heart so often. You just have to roll the dice, and when it pays off spectacularly. And that's just, it's impossible not to get hyped up and enthusiastic about it. Like we're just sorting some things out behind the scenes while we do that. Obviously, I was talking earlier about the other tournaments that we've got coming up and those sorts of things. We've got Yasmin coming out, so
I'm excited to see what she does. They can do a lot with her because just new characters in general. They can go in any direction, but I saw that the one special move, the projectile. I was like, oh, boomerang cutter.
Yeah. Or even just, it's interesting because obviously with parry, left-right mix isn't as common
prominent
of a thing in this, but it looks like we may have shifted again. Looks like we do have Enzo on the stage, so it may well be back to Enzo and Jazzy, but we will bring whichever match to you when we get to it. I do see Enzo on stage getting set up. But I feel like it'll be interesting to see. I mean, some of the setups I'm sure will be despicable that Yasmin can do, but I feel like if parry was the answer to left-right mix-up, no one would get hit by a cross-up in Street Fighter 6, right? There's always ways around it. There's always bait options, so it'll be really interesting to see. I feel like especially a lot of Street Fighter 5 Ibuki players, I feel like it'll be a character that really calls to them. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, well, with left to right mix in this game, the main character you see it a lot with is Chun-Li, especially after the level 2, the sort of air reset and then left right underneath. So it's not like it doesn't exist, but
no.
It's a bit rarer than other games.
There's a more straightforward defensive option compared to some other iterations of this game and some other games. But I mean, I feel like as well as games have gotten faster and more aggressive, I feel like we've seen a lot more defensive mechanics as well. Parries becoming a lot more common.
People using drive reversal, once they see button drive rush to just get people off them.
And you come out on top drive gauge right? If they've spent 3 bars on a drive rush cancel.
Yeah, so I think we're getting into the button check, but Enzo, the young man himself.
With the Sagat. Yes, we love to see some faces, bit of excitement. Just a button check here for those watching along. Classic stand jab. The number one way to check a setup or the connection online.
Yeah.
Things have got a bit glitchy. Oh, straight away.
Yeah, I think they're both feeling pretty good to go, but yeah, some of Enzo's recent results, like first at the US Canadian World Warrior and also 13th at EVO, so he's been very consistent, especially in the US recently.
Yeah, absolutely. Showing just what this character can do. One of the reasons that, you know, especially as you mentioned earlier about the slow uptick people, Sagat, not the first character to have landed that way, where there's sort of lukewarm reception, where they're like, oh, yeah, they're pretty good, and then all of a sudden it takes a player like Blaz to show people, and then suddenly like, oh no, this character's strong.
Well, like Terry's even quite similar, although he got a bit of an extra glow up compared to Sagat.
Yeah, I feel like Terry had a few sort of incremental helps. They weren't huge changes, but some quality of life and some slight improvements that got into the spot where they are. But we are ready. We are into it. Tournament lives on the line. Enzo on the Sagat. Jazzy with the Terry.
Yeah, a lot of poking with a medium kick so far from Enzo, but Jazzy bring them to the corner, getting the throw off. We see another. Oh, instant backdash.
Enzo maybe watching that last game, how many throws Jazzy was putting out. Big opening into the corner. Tiger knee. DP ender.
Yeah, backing away. Yeah, knows that Jazzy will risk the XDP at times.
Just peppering with a stand medium kick from downtown. Oh, the drive rush overhead from Jazzy. Into the pickup, we've got level 1. Buster Wolf should be enough. And what a reversal of fortunes, Jazzy on the board.
Yeah, and as Yipes would say, Enzo got his can opened up.
Absolutely. It's one of those things, overheads are so slow relative in this game, but it's amazing how often you find yourself getting hit by them. Another throw. That's 2.
That's another
3.
one.
Oh,
the jab. Oh no! He was too late. Oh, with that back heavy punch, and Power Geyser will take it. It was a fairly quick game for Jazzy.
Yeah, just that corner and the throw loops going, trying to do some conditioning. It'll be interesting to see how they respond in this round. We're straight back in. We don't need a breather here. We waited long enough to get this match underway, and Enzo confident the Sagat's the pick and doesn't need to check any notes, but it's Jazzy that gets the first opening and into the corner again already. The shimmy. There's that conditioning paying off. There's the frame kill. Another throw. And another.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
Jab.
Huge tech on the tick throw. Oh, but we get caught walking out of the corner, and just like that, Jazzy brings up said point. Rapid fire stuff here.
Yeah, Enzo really probably gonna have to try and switch it up. Maybe get more aggressive because it is not working out so far.
Ooh. There's the hit confirm on the target combo. Throw of my own. Drive rush low. Oh, trade with the OD fireball, but the back throw. Oh, now Enzo's in the corner. Jazzy's low on drive gauge, spends it all on the bust out. An offensive ODDP just to keep Enzo in this corner. The drive reversal, it is safe on block on a burned out opponent. Still back to the wall.
Getting the crouching plus frames.
Tiger Nexus. Oh, but we're back. We're touching drive gauge again. And we spend it immediately on the drive rush throw, and we go up again.
Oh,
what
but
a
the
great
counter hit. Yeah, gets that confirmed. Will level 2, I believe. Yeah, should be enough. That Tiger Raid. Big damage.
Yeah, opts for the damage version just to make sure of it. Doesn't need the Oki.
No. Although it is BM when you just...
Animation. All of the super animations for Sagat are so brutal. Oh, again, the spacing. Just dancing Enzo to make those burn knuckles not safe.
But yeah, nailing that punish counter crouch jab back heavy punch confirmed this time.
Oh, what a whiff punish from Jazzy. Well, the side swap too as he gets another throw towards the corner. Oh, backdash there from Enzo. Huge read with the tournament on the line. Oh, there's another hit confirm on the target combo. So ready.
Yeah, getting the power charge heavy DP that time. Yeah, just got to delay it slightly.
Ooh, blocks the overhead this time. Now Jazzy's burnt out. Stand medium punch. Such a belligerent button. Just hammering the last of that drive gauge well. But now we're going to
hit confirm. It's going to be close, but I don't think it'll be enough. This is pretty scale.
Yeah, but that... Oh my god, a pixel. But look at how close we're back to...
Oh no, the low fireball! And so it will be knocked out by Jazzy, who moves on into the loser's side of top 32.
Oh, the high fireball coming back to haunt Enzo there. The power wave just underneath it all, into the toes.
That's tough.
That's all it takes. So Jazzy's tournament, Enzo's tournament comes to an end.
Yeah, unfortunately. He came a long way, but unfortunately it's the end of the road for him here.
But as we said, you know, that just shows how many
good players there are.
Quality players there are, and how hard it is to get to this point. Trying to see, you know, some of the local hopefuls.
Yeah, in terms of local hopefuls, Dornops was able to take it over Pugera, and he's in top 32 on the loser's side. Oh,
huge for Dornops. So Pugera out. Massive result there. So another upset from a local hopeful. We saw Eli, obviously, in the last, making it out over Sahara, and now Dornops over Pugera as well. So some massive upsets. Now I do see crowd favourite Narakun on the stage. We are getting that match that we talked about before, Narakun up against Dogura.
Yeah, that bright yellow jersey. You can spot him anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. For this, what will be one of the last, if not the last, stream matches here of this pool. And then we'll obviously let you know who is through on our to the top 32 from this pool. We'll, of course, recap that for you, but not to get ahead of ourselves, because we do still have this match between Narakun and Dogura here to come. So plenty of action. I think we have the result on the winner's side. Yes, it was Tsubasa, obviously, because that's why Pugera was fighting Doorknobs. So Tsubasa was the last of our players through on the winner's side, joining Killsyu, Kosa, and Chris Wong.
Yeah.
Players are ready. Going to do our last button checks here before this match. An interesting, you know, hard to get Kimberly v Elena matchup experience. I feel like
I don't even know when the last time I saw one was.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how easy it is to control the space or that poking game that Elena has on a character as mobile as Kim, sort of always looking to dart in and out, move around. Doesn't have has a reversal option, obviously, which, you know, fighting Kimberly when you don't have one can be an absolute nightmare.
But yeah, maybe these two are more familiar with each other, considering they're both from Japan, so they might have played each other before. And I also feel like there's a lot more Elenas and Kimberlys in Japan, just in general. So
yeah, although I feel like OCE has quite a few Kimberlys that were doing the rounds for a while. Some of them have moved on to other characters, but we were a little bit lousy with Kimberlys for a while there.
Yeah, button check's all good, so they're ready to go.
Firing in, yeah, no, didn't take long on the button check. Satisfied with the setup. Checking one last check of the notes there from Narakun. There it is, the driveware.
But yeah, hold on, I'm gonna get the crowd in on something. All right, if you want Narakun to win, make some noise. And if you want Dogura to win, make some noise.
They've turned that into a cheer for Narakun. Definitely a home crowd favourite here on the Kimberley, and we are ready to get into it. It will be Narakun on the Kimberley, Dogura on the Elena. Both in blue, very striking. Oh, first opening there for Dogura. Gets the throw. Pushing Narakun into the corner, walks back into the corner, just try and stay out of the range of some of those normals. Oh, great opening here.
Yeah, maybe with the medium stretch, we only wanted there. Ooh. Yeah, good spacing on the slide.
Perfect parry. Ooh, empty mix-up on the roll.
Yeah, would also be a drive reversal or a wake-up super.
Back throw though. Dangerous position, gets the splat, does Narakun. Here's a huge opening. There's the drop. Into the can setup. We set the 2 cans.
Oh, run overhead.
Oh, one touch will do it for Narakun in this first round. But now,
yeah, it's tough.
burnt out.
Oh, good reaction. Oh, it's not enough. And
again,
again,
the DP.
Yeah.
So ready, Dogura.
Yeah, that point blank elbow drop just unfortunately not right over his head, so it couldn't cross up potentially.
A really good awareness, because obviously one of those characters that can change trajectory and make you think twice about your anti-air. With that elbow drop, is Kimberley. We see Narakun straight into it, puts the foot down and decides that I can't outspace Elena, but I can overwhelm Dogura here as we see
There's
another
so many
throw.
throws.
Oh, what a
wake
challenge.
up. Yeah, risky, but it pays off.
Oh,
Challenge
another
again from Narakun.
Oh, baits the parry, but doesn't get anything off it. Recovers in time.
Oh, poked out the overhead. Should
we
be
get
able
a
to
spend?
kill. Probably with level 2. Yeah. Yeah, save 1 bar for the next round. Crowd sounding happy about that.
Yeah, Narakun on the board, level at a round apiece. And as you say, saves that bar. Crucially, probably for the reversal option. Obviously, you get the buffs from the level 3 for Kimberley, so sometimes the Kimberleys love to just spend the level 3 as soon as they can.
Yeah, unfortunately, no cans on deck right now. So.
Cool, frame kill into the throw. That's 1. Goes for the meaty instead.
Trade no combo using that heavy punch run.
Great character awareness to use that opening to get out of the corner and side swap for Dogura, and now an opening as well. Empty jump, doesn't get a reaction.
Oh, the whiff punch for the stand light kick, very clean by Dogura. Goes for the level 2 healing. Oh,
Yeah,
he does.
healing.
Yeah, that dry
Oh.
gauge and the health. Yeah, they buffed that.
Just like that. Oh, but there's an opening to turn things back and say, nice healing. I'm going to get my drive gauge back, and I'm going to put us right back to where we were. So now it's Narakun with the slight life advantage, but still behind on drive. Big perfect parry from Dogura. Oh, the overhead as well. Any opening for either of these players to slide. Bets it all. Oh, burnt out. Chip City here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, such a clean sequence.
Yeah, no super meter to bail him out there. Oh, man, that was...
The smile and the exhale from Dogura at the end of that first game. One step closer to the top 32. Here is Dogura.
Yeah, Narakun taking a moment, getting some water.
Nods to himself, just thinking about the options, what went wrong. Obviously right down to the wire in that first game. So won't take much for things to go his way. Ultimately that chip sequence and that burnout just didn't get enough drive gauge back on the level 3. Unfortunately, was sort of stuck at a deficit for too much at the crunch time of that match.
Yeah, Dogura 1 game away from making it to top 32.
Possibly sending the defending BAM champ home in pools. There's a huge opening. Oh, dances out of the way of that throw. Big sweep for the knockdown. Good jump back there from Dogura to avoid a lot of that. The bust out from Dogura as well. Does not want to let Narakun get this Kimberly offense started.
Yeah, but Dogura have been very solid with these command normal hit confirms, the overhead, and the forward heavy punch gets the throw for the KO.
Set point. Dogura here. The Elena looking so clean. The crowd giving a G up to Narakun, trying to get him over the line here. But at the moment it is Dogura in control. As we see Narakun looking to try and get this offense going again. There's a big punish counter throw. And another throw. Do we go with another?
The shimmy, but no whiff punish.
Get the punish. Oh, just out the range of the button.
Yeah.
And now Dogura gets out of the corner. Little trade. Oh, big punish counter. Whiff punish there from Dogura. We're going to spend the level 2.
Healing again? Yes, he does. Yeah, inflict Street Fighter 4 trauma.
Oh, there's a big opening here for Narakun though, and just like the last time.
Yeah, level 3.
He says, well, actually, I have a way to level out this health lead and get some drive gauge back as it happens. And 2 cans on deck this time. Oh, the big shimmy pays off this time. And that is enough. Narakun saves the first set point. And we'll take that buff into the next round.
Yeah, that buff damage, that buff warp speed, going to be very helpful, especially for extra whiff punishes. Oh, good reaction to the early elbow drop.
Swaying out of the range there, but doesn't open up Narakun for Dogura here. Much slower start here in this final round. The DPs have been so on point. Narakun has not been allowed to jump in for free. It's made a huge difference here for Dogura, trying to keep it grounded where he wants the match to be. Gets it into the corner, just peppering with the normals.
Yeah,
gets
that
the
crash
counter
medium.
hit. We've got level 2 again. Not going to spend it. We're going to leave it. The reversal level 1 is baited out.
Jab. And that level
perfect
1's
KO.
Oh. Dogura will be moving on in loser side of top 32, but Narakun, defending band champion, going home, unfortunately.
The crowd favourite, the defending champion Narakun, bows out in the pool stage. Dogura moving on. An acknowledgement to the crowd. One last shout out from the local fans here. And I believe that is our pool number 2 wrapped up. So we have Chris Wong, Kosa, Kills You, and Tsubasa out of the top 30, through to the top 32 on the winner's side. And loser's side?
We got Jazzy, Doorknobs, Dogura, and Shuto on the loser's side. So Doorknobs carrying on the hometown or home country victory, and the rest all international players. I mean, they've come a long way, and even some have unfortunately gone home, but it's been great action, and I'm looking forward to seeing more later.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was Shuto over Samurai for that final game, which locked in our top 32. But I've been Boombox, this has been Kasai, and it's been a pleasure to be with you. Stick around, because we'll have Pool 3 action coming thick and fast, not too far away.
Yeah, see you then.
cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata, PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
I hit the streets to prove that I'm a fighter. Keep up if you can.
Round one. Fight.
Alrighty, people. Welcome one and all to BAM 16. Welcome, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, big and small, and anywhere in between. We have got a wonderful bracket ahead of us here. We are clocking in for pool number 3. I am joined by the ever-wonderful and ever-handsome Random. Random, please tell me, what can we look forward to this bracket?
Oh my goodness gracious me, it is that time again. It is a beautiful day in Melbourne, actually been behaving for us these days, but we've got some star talent here today. Noah the Prodigy going to keep it real for us. We got Yasma Mochi, of course, got Bruce Lee, Ryukichi. Shout out to F13, a local down here as well. Got Junior. Saya was keeping it real. Cooper with that JP, that vicious JP.
Been off to a tear already up there.
Yes, of course. He's a hopeful of one of ours. Takagi, ton fun, still chilling there. Frieza, Somniac, Rumors, Gachikun, Wabichi, Icebergy from last year as well. It's gonna be a cracker, isn't it? Woo!
We've also got some really good home-grown talent as well. We've got the likes of Freezing Cold. We've got Chill in there as well.
Yes, Chill.
I believe we've also got Cooper. I think you've already mentioned him as well. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled for the stage and also for the bracket. Make sure to check in on how your friends are progressing through the bracket. Either way, looks like we've got our first match already. How nice, nice.
We are good and ready to go. It is awesome. The vibes here are a little different from last year, but we are getting some growing pains through, but nonetheless, all the crowd out there keeping it real, keeping it lively. Get ready for some vicious Street Fighter. I'm excited. I know you're excited as well.
Oh my goodness.
Genuine, I'm going to say it multiple times, genuine killers. Overseas, cross borders, and of course local hometown talent as well. It's going to be explosive. It's going to be great.
I was thinking about it. I couldn't fall asleep last night. But here we are now, wide awake, ready to go. rip-roaring and raring. So, you know, only one thing left to do, and that is to see who's going to take home the cup. But that's for tomorrow. But for now, we can see the journeys, the trials and tribulations of these lovely, lovely, talented individuals trying to break the way through. Let's see, who do we have first here? My goodness.
It might be Kiahaha and Johnny by the looks of things on their stream. Set up the winner of that. We'll go up against Noah the Prodigy, come across from the lovely land of the United States of America.
Hello.
We've got a bunch of, man, the talent here. Last night we saw a few of them come through, picking up their passes, picking up their cards. Of course, they're ready, willing, and able to get it done. A winner, of course, will go to Capcom Cup, coveted spot offered by CPT. Thank you to Capcom for repping OCE Real One, and it's exciting. I'm so anxious for this. I'm so ready.
Oh yeah. It's there's a lot on the line. There's a lot on the line, to say the least. This is. I remember looking about 2 weeks ago at all of the people who had signed up for Street Fighter, for BAM, and my eyes just kept on widening as just the number grew, and like the more international talent kept on signing up and kept on showing up for it. It's, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
I can hardly sit still. Either way, ooh, okay. I dig some Elena action. Don't mind if I do.
Bit of Elena, a bit of Blanca.
Oh
hey,
my
shout out
goodness.
that front row, keeping it real quick.
Oh yeah.
Job of the day. I got a couple of local legends around Melbourne FGC, keep it real, and here it's no different. We're so ready for this. Our first match, the Pool 3, Blanca versus Elena. Let's see who the best is.
Yes, indeed. Please settle in, because this is going to be a journey. All right. Now, of course, we have seen a lot from Blanca recently with the with the most recent win over down in Evo Vegas. This guy just can't be stopped right now. So let's see if Elena has the power to bring it down to a halt. This is a button check, of course, as is custom thus far. See how it turns out.
Customary, eh? Make him build meters so we can test that level 2 out. He's gonna need it.
Put it down over to the next game. Oh no, I need my level 3.
Of course, Meta RD collecting bodies on this character, other Blanca bodies as well, keeping it fresh. This character very popular, very, very good at the moment, but Elena a bit sneaky over the course of the day, still getting some wins, picking up ones, slaying our fan favorite Narakun just before. Damn shame, but we love him coming out, and we love him repping it real. Of course, the winner of last year's BAM, and everyone else who come out too, man, it's so exciting. You feel that energy, it's all ready to go.
Definitely, it's it looks like people are, they're all starting to lock it in now. Getting the last minute preparations down.
Wait for that.
Yeah. What do you? Who do you? I'm not really one to hedge favorites here, but who do you have taking this personally?
It's hard to go against Blanca prowess, especially coming out.
Oh, totally.
From the northern region above Australia. But hey, you know, anything can happen at this point in time. You know, we get. And what I love about this game is character variety across the board. You know, especially leading up to that vicious top 8, where we're getting a bit more secular. But nonetheless, the button check is over. Pool 3 is ready to go. Melbourne City, put your hands together. Let's get this going.
Hello. Let's see how it goes now. Let's not count out Elena. Certainly not. I mean, we saw the damage that she can do just in the previous game before this one, before that short little break. So let's see what is on the table here. Johnny already off to a strong start here. Back to the wall. It is looking a little bit gnarly to kick things off.
It's been necessary so far to get those anti-airs against other players. If you're Elena, of course, anti-airs, good on everybody, of course, but it's been a pivotal part of Elena gameplay, but now going to get the engine rolling. But Blanca, them nasty boy setups, stop waiting for the forward head, consolidate in that space a bit, drive gauge getting a bit low, left side corner's going to make you feel pretty good about it, though.
Bit of a role reversal here now from the start of the round.
Yeah.
Johnny having to fight his way out of the corner, but doing just fine. Oh my god, lovely sweep. Resetting the progress there. Good grab. Here we go. Let's see what's for breakfast.
Well, it's that common breakfast. It's the old English favourite. Get a bit of Sonic.
Everybody.
Get a little bit of level 2 coming in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone loves a level 2. It's definitely not a highly contentious move at all in the Street Fighter roster.
Have that one for breakfast. Take that first round. Pull 3 for Battle Arena Melbourne number 16.
Yeah, gosh, wow, what an electric start. Oh my god, yeah, all right, I'm here. I'm here for 2 hours, don't worry. There's plenty of time. Alrighty. Here we go. Strong start here from Kiahara here already. Jeez Louise. Back to the wall now.
That's kind of feeling good. Gonna put you back to the left side corner.
The way that Johnny was fishing for that was really, really cool. Here we go, going to be using the level 2 healing.
It's very possible. Very popular option out of the two of them. The level 2 coming out the heel, of course, sword against Narakun's Kimberly.
Oh, what a block on that slide there. Punish accordingly. Let's get your back to the wall here.
Ooh. No punish counter, so you didn't press, you just didn't block.
No, definitely. It's looking a little bit dire for Sahara here. Johnny, this guy sure knows his setups.
All right, Johnny, getting one on the board. One round apiece.
Hit by the same option twice there. I mean, you know, back to the wall. It's there's only so much that you can guess. You know, it's a rough spot to be in. I do not envy Johnny there, but it's just how it goes. It's just the mix-up.
Again, the story is being told the left side corner of this screen. It's difficult to get out here. And
It really is, yeah.
Sit behind that timer, wait for them to come out and do something.
True, true.
Ball come through. One block.
Oh my
Safe, my
gosh.
boy.
Yeah, so many so many good blocks here from Johnny. Not quite getting the punish though. Unfortunate stuff. Ooh.
Nice.
What a drive rush. That was beautiful stuff. Level 3 is on deck as well. Yeah, here we go. Now, will this kill? That is the question of the afternoon.
I lose points on this all the time.
Oh my god. Oh,
doesn't kill me the whole time.
Oh my god, and a perfect. Jeez Louise. Hello. Johnny, I see you.
It's not going to matter much to Johnny whether or not it kills him, because he will get it the second time of asking one of the board. Going to take a sweet little, just a drink break. Hydration's important.
Yeah, very much is. I mean, the Australian humidity is no joke. That is for damn sure.
Oh no.
And Lord knows there's still plenty more action to be had in this afternoon. So gotta stay hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated. You will go through 4 seasons down in this lovely city. No dramas about that. Yeah, big counter hit. Left side corner. Gotta feel good.
Wow.
Still looking alive.
We love a 19-second round.
We do.
It doesn't. I don't even need to commentate the game. You know how nice is that?
Yeah.
Talk about the Melbourne weather. You know what pub I'm going to later. How nice is that? Gosh, getting the true experience. Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh, trade combo. So strong in this game. If you were not familiar with Street Fighter 6, they're trying to get the kill into the grab, but Johnny being wise to it.
Johnny kind of a little bit dominant right now. I mean, if you ignore that 19-second round from earlier, I mean, I think I've jinxed it, actually.
Maybe commentary curse, isn't it?
I mean, it happens all too often, many such cases.
Oh, nice. Just waited back and waited for that punish counter opportunity to come through.
That spacing was gnarly as hell. My goodness.
Level 2. Who cares? I've got no drive gauge. Level 2.
I think Johnny was expecting Sahara here to go all in immediately, trying to snuff out that option, but...
just went for it.
Yeah, the patience. The patience pays off. Who'd have thought?
Just went for it.
Lovely stuff. One apiece now. Relatively even. I'll take back what I said earlier. I mean, I think I'll be doing that a lot this bracket. It's just so volatile.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Grab number 1. Let's see what's for breakfast. Ooh.
Careful. Nice. Cautious about their approach.
Respect.
In retaliation, the drive rushes come through. Got to pick it all the way to that left corner.
We're going city to city there,
Yeah.
coast to coast.
Yep.
Hello, grab number 1 here for Johnny.
Ooh, nice.
Going for number 2. Somebody bring up the counter quickly. I need it right next to the game count. Grabs taken and grabs received.
Ooh, it's going to burn out for it. Johnny's going to see blood in the water. That pressure is coming. That DI stun. He's not dropping the luggage. He's getting it done nice and clean. No BMing.
Yeah. No meter usage either. I think Johnny, well, I mean, both of them are practically at the same amount. So both of them kind of set up for success. Who is going to grasp it and make it theirs, we will find out. Gosh, level 2 on deck now. Healing available. Good break. Oh my gosh.
Nicely done. Kiahaha still not nervous on using that drive gauge. He's still building it slowly though. Neutral jump's not going to work in this instance. With grab, with everything. He's got level 3 on deck if he wants to use it.
Oh, it doesn't even need it.
Doesn't even need to.
That's Blanca, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Why play the game when Drive Rush could do it for you? My lord. Anyways, back into it now. Last round. They still have losers here, but you don't want to be here. This bracket is such a killer. You want every advantage that you can get here.
Yeah, look, every opportunity you can get, you want to take in this kind of game. But especially here, Elena goes big with punishing buttons, punish counter, gets out of the corner with that reversal, but still back against the wall.
Yeah, this is, the ODTP created a lot of space, but it couldn't quite convert. But here we go, level 2 now. Let's see what is on the table. Damage galore, it looks like. Nice parry there, my goodness. It took a lot of faith. That could have been a gnarly command grab, but here we go. Johnny's making it work. Level 3?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
video soccer time.
I don't think. I mean, Will this kill?
Yes,
You
kills,
hope
kills,
so.
that kills, it kills.
Oh, it does? All right, all right.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay, all right. I might bad for doubting you. Holy. Gosh, I can see why you don't comment on it, because I didn't believe.
No, yeah, it's very hard to believe these kind of things. I lose channel points
It's
all
so
the
volatile.
time. All the time do I lose it.
Gosh, well, that was actually quite a match. That was action-packed and a half. What a way to kick off pool number 3.
Hey, pool number 3 just started for you, Melbourne. So you put your hands together for these two players doing an excellent job.
That was a very, very fun game to watch, especially seeing an Elena. You just don't see enough of those. And I think that I think the kind of obscurity of her just a little bit played into the advantage of Johnny there. I mean, when you play to play Street Fighter for a living, you kind of expect it to know every character.
Yeah.
But it still does play a factor.
Yeah, of course. And of course, Blanca getting a lot of coverage on the international scene right this minute. Again, very strong character. People slipping him into that top 5 space. But you know, it's the game like this. The top 10 is the top 5, no doubt about it. So it could be anybody. It could be. Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go. Local legend. You know what? National legend. Somniac, the only warlord in OCE for SF5. I want that put down on paper. The only warlord, and he will be that forever. They'll never take it away from him.
In the clan tag up there for the players, we should have that. Only warlord.
Only
OCE.
warlord in SF5 for OCE. And we do love Somniac around these parts here, but he has a battle to fight here. Nothing is free here. Nothing. Not a single player.
No free lunches.
No.
That is for damn sure.
No free lunches at this point in time, but still waiting, of course. We'll get to that button check. And it's interesting to see everyone's peripheries, everyone's controllers. I saw Takedo had that ergonomic stuff. He had to lean over the top of it with the hands. I'm like, my hands feel better already just looking at it, you know?
Yeah. I want like a big command desk.
Yeah.
Like I want to be sitting in like a big armchair, and just the buttons are where you rest your arms.
Yeah.
Kind of. Oh, I don't know if I can say that certain character's name, but you know, it would be very cool.
I want the. Bring out the Type Arcade for competitive.
Actually,
Type Arcade, straight
Type
up.
Arcade. No, a typewriter. Imagine rocking up with a typewriter on stage, and you just whack out a level 3 combo. That would be sick as hell. Are you kidding me? Jeez.
Gotta reload the drive gauge.
Well, wait a minute. That's a Capcom. IP. It'd be like, get out the Resident Evil typewriter.
Yep.
Quick, let me just save this game quickly. That would be gnarly.
And we'll have another button check still here. Just make sure everything is working properly.
Speaking of, go for it. Yeah.
They're still feeling calm. Everyone, you can always tell the button check. Everyone's kind of like shoulders down, but then the shoulders get up, the eyebrow gets low, and that's when you're really into it. So,
gosh. I mean, speaking of Resident Evil, we got we got the 2 characters with the a quasi Leon jacket going on. What the hell?
With the fit, with the RE engine steeds.
Gnarly as hell. Gnarly.
I like to get excited about button checks. I don't know, sit in the crowd. We are.
This is riveting stuff.
It's riveting stuff.
Yeah.
Whoever wins the button check wins the game. Everyone knows this.
It's true. Well, I mean, I fully expect if I ever play Kuma and I have to go on stream at some point, I'm going to insist that I eat the full onigiri just to make sure that my buttons work.
Yep.
You're gonna have to sit through the full animation for it. No, not yet. I don't know if it works yet. Just give me a second. I need more time, please.
Check the Misogi.
Alrighty, let's get down to business now. Now, Somniac, last time that we saw him was for grand finals at a very big event held here in Melbourne. But now we are here at another very big event in Melbourne. Not grand finals this time, but I do have faith.
Yep, Somniac being a part of one of my personal favourite matches between him and ROF at Game Save Final down here.
That was fantastic.
Beautiful stuff. I show people that all the time, but Wabichi still going to keep it real. Terry, very volatile character at the moment, but Somniac going to keep it real. He's a Bison lifer. Never let it be said otherwise.
Definitely. I mean, with how sick Bison is in this game, I mean, I do not blame him at all.
No, absolutely not.
Although sick is very subjective, because I know some people have very select things to say about Bison.
Yeah.
none of it positive. But I mean, when the fit is hard as this, I mean, how can you argue? Alrighty, here we go. Very good start here from Wabichi though. Ooh, are you okay? Doesn't look like it.
Welfare check goes awry a little bit. Yeah.
Welfare check, that's too good. Oh my god, and just like that. Jump setup, okay. Oh.
Got me excited for a second.
Yeah, burn knuckle, very nice, sealing it off.
Everyone knows that neutral jump is too overpowered. Everyone knows that it needs to be nerfed.
Now, why is there even jumping in this game?
Yeah, why?
I mean,
You know what? Stick boost to the ground.
or what if there was a super jump though? now we're talking. Now we're talking about a real game. Yeah, you hold down.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, it's just like a character in this game right now.
Yep.
Whoa, hello.
Yeah,
Speaking
nice.
of,
put the knees down.
Yes, you're definitely going to be having some CTE after that one, baby. Holy.
Ooh, giving each other respect, of course. If you let Somniac time you out, he'll do it. Doesn't matter.
All right.
Longest games I've ever seen in my life, SF5, was Somniac in the helm, but he's not going to feel he needed it for it today. Still waiting for that. Put the bomb down, take your turn back for free.
Oh my goodness, what a sequence! The patience from Somniac there, nerves of steel, baby!
Whoa, yeah, you got to let it rip, otherwise you can eat another one.
ODDP, when you have only that amount of life left, you might as well just let it rip. Nicely done, though.
Oh, nice.
Overhead, this is just CA, right? Yeah, that's it.
Yes, the game, 50-50 with the overheads comes in and really confirms it for Haguchi.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, I was talking about nerves of steel from Somniac, but the patience there from Haguchi there. Oh, it is it's hard to equal. Struggling to find the words there.
There's no rest, there's no reprieve. Somniac straight back into it and ride the momentum as best he can. Try and turn the momentum against Wabiichi.
Definitely. Oh wow. Okay. Very good fishing there from Wabiichi. Grab number one. Here we go. Back to the wall now. Let's see what's for breakfast. Oh,
nice.
The patience from Somniac there only to get perfect parry. That is going to do something to your mental. Grab number two. Oh my gosh. Grab number three.
Drive rush. Drive rush. Drive rush.
Yep. Nice punish counter there. Oh no. That is as looking pretty grim. Although it's dropped. Okay.
Nice coverage option. Wabiichi looking good to hold that quarter there. Where Knuckle comes in, seals the deal for the first round.
Somniac adjusting in his seat there. I think that he's a little bit rattled right now.
Maybe. He's gotta keep the calm. Ebb and flow with this game. Oh, the perfect parries. Wabiichi is looking poised to win the whole thing at this point in time.
Wabiichi is over Somniac like a rash right now. It is looking... Oh, no, that is not good. Gosh, back to the wall yet again. Oh... Grab number two. Oh my gosh. Another grab number three.
Did you get four?
Oh, okay.
He did try.
I mean, I respect the attempt, but I don't think Somniac's falling for it. All right, here we go.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, here's something or something. Let's see. Back to the wall now.
Drops it with the DI, and that's going to do it unless he drops it. And Somniac losing out to Wabiichi. Put your hands together for Somniac, local legend.
Solid effort.
Boy, we all love.
Gosh, that was a bit of a beatdown there, unfortunately, but that's just the caliber of competition. Even our hometown heroes there, they have to fight for their meals. That is for damn sure.
Yep, definitely not an honor death, but we will be seeing Somniac through the bracket. This was a winner's game, so he's not out at this point, and I believe that he will win. You know, he can still get there. ZG, not a photographer, sitting in the front there. Sorry, not a player, he's just a photographer. My bad. Didn't mean to mislabel the boy.
Whoopsie daisy. Well. Yeah, here we go. All right, well, just like that, next match is stepping up already. Let's see who is... wait a minute. Who do we have here? Let's have a look. Let me bring up the bracket. This should be... Oh, okay. Momochi, gosh. I've heard a lot about that guy.
Yes.
That dude's a menace. Someone's got to keep an eye on that boy. It's dire straits if you see him in the bracket.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm doing so well.
Bracket demon for generations at this point, a few games in a row, but hey, look, it's not to be held. Both these players come from across the seas to try and get that coveted Capcom Cup spot this year. Battle Arena Melbourne 16 popping off nicely. All the boys across all games really enjoying their times here. And of course, we got the visitors here enjoying their stay, which is really nice.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's been a really good variety of games and a lot of support for a lot of lesser played games as well.
Yep.
So quite a few people have travelled down to Melbourne just for that, which is absolutely lovely.
Fantastic. We always want to run the scene down here.
Oh,
you know?
totally. And but yeah, here we go. But in saying that, we are here for Street Fighter 6, one and only. Ooh, Ryu. Okay, don't mind if I do. First Ryu that I've seen when I've looked over at the stream. Although I'm certain that we've seen many. I mean,
I don't think I've seen one play today since I've been here. You know, I feel like this might be the first one. Unless it's just a button check. Oh, that color choice is so important. It's so important. No, I like this. This is good. Dark, you know, bit of the evil Ryu vibes.
No, yeah. I mean, I like it, but I think we've got kind of a a Manon kind of business going here for Ed right now. Oh yeah, okay, I dig it, I dig it.
Okay, the cyan and the pink. Everyone knows the costume choice, color choice. That's law. That's law.
Yeah,
hold that close to you. Keep it important.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's who you are. It's your identity.
It is.
And you know, it's if you are going to change your color, it's a very big decision. Your character color.
Yep.
I should preface that.
Yes, we don't want anyone to mistake that, you know.
Shout out Michael Jackson. He's a G. Did you see the movie? It was great.
I haven't seen the movie yet. No, I haven't.
I mean, I haven't either, but I think it's great.
Still button checking.
It's got a good soundtrack.
Hey, he's lapping at a local.
Yo, somebody get this guy this setup. He's hogging the setup.
He's lapping at a local.
Yo, I wanna do a money match. This guy, he's labbing his stuff. That's not fair. that can't be right. Gosh.
Still checking our buttons.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Were you here for the team tournament yesterday?
I was for a little bit. Yeah, I was for a little bit.
Did you know who won?
I didn't actually see that. I think I went to Sleepy Bias. I think it was past my bedtime.
Yeah, I mean I had to.
Wait, it was Uday's team, right? Uday's team, I believe, won.
I was watching the 3v3 for the other game.
Yeah, yes.
So that's why I was asking you, because you're Mr. Street Fighter for me. So
I think it was Uday's team. I think it was all laughs and all smiles as far as we could see. But I believe it was the team that won it. But nonetheless, now we're going to get into it. I've got Ryu versus Ed. Yas versus Momochi. Let's see who the best is. Very, very keen for this matchup particularly.
The Shoto of yesteryear and the Shoto of today.
Depending on who you ask.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Lord knows Ryu is still there. He's not going anywhere.
Man, Ed is such a neatly designed character. He's so cool. I really like what they did to him from this game.
Yeah. They really gave him quite the glow up, and I'm very glad. Because he had a unique design, but he looks very cool in this game. Anyways, here we go. Momochi and Yas, Ryu and Ed. I'm actually kind of interested because it's going to be either super scrappy or a really, really patient kind of fireball game, and I'm very interested to see how it turns out. Looking very scrappy to begin with, though. Yeah. Ooh, lovely mule kick. That pressure in the corner cannot be denied. Holy moly, this perfect spacing here from Yas cannot be denied either. Momochi, though, finding an opening. Slowly making something happen, although this dwindling life here from all of these fireballs are starting to add up. These perfect parries. Kind of cool, I cannot lie. Another grab. I think that's the fourth one in this round already. Back to the full cash out combo.
Never let anyone tell you this character is bad. He ain't. He ain't. Straight up.
I've played against Choco Class enough. That boy's busted. That boy is busted. Capital B busted.
And that contagious laugh, much like Choco Class. Melbourne local.
If you don't know if he's here, just listen out for the laugh.
Listen for the laugh. See the silver hair today. He's looking steezy as always.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of people who have dressed up to the nines today is so wonderful to see. I know that there's a certain sect of the Victorian Street Fighter community who always dress up in their finest for these big events, which is really, really cool. Yeah. It's really cool to see so many people like really dress up for this because it's a special event. You're seeing friends that you don't usually see and people that you will never probably meet again for the rest of your life. As dreadful as that is, but you want to be looking your best. Alrighty. Anyways, level 3 use here for Momochi. Interesting choice, but that does mean that critical art is online here for Yas. One good combo and it might be curtains here for this first game.
They're not really approaching on the Okizeme, still keeping that minimum distance apart there. Momochi
done.
Gonna put one on the board, trying to even this one up. Hopefully get the game over. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Momochi finally has a round on the board, but that meter difference is staring us right in the face here. And especially with how Ryu works, oh my goodness gracious me, that is looking like a world of hurt. Speaking of, back into the corner now. Another throw. This man knows his judo. I see you know your judo, sir.
You know your judo well.
What is the charge? I suck. I won't get into it. I succulent Hashogeki.
We're trying to get a statue of that man in Brisbane.
Oh really?
I mean, that's a few of us. I don't think it'll pass, but we want a statue of the boy,
Shout out Brisbane.
Shout out Brisbane, baby.
I mean, oh hello. Interesting. I mean, it connects. So who am I to judge? If it works, it works. So we go back to the fireball game now.
Yas is just trying to make back a little bit of that drive gauge. Not staying too long though. Got to burn out for it. Feeling the vision of it. One more touch on it. Momochi has ults to play for right now.
One pixel and a dream.
This is getting rough. The gauge goes up for Momochi. And the attempt to get it back from Yas is disappearing in the DI stun.
Wow. Level 2 as well. This is, I mean, it's there if he needs it. I don't think he does, though. Level 1 should finish this off nicely. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. I called it and then I doubted myself, and then it turned out to work out just fine. My goodness.
He's been a terrorizer of many people in brackets over generations. Momochi, not making this one any different. Gotta go to character select, take a breather. Somniac. Somniac would never.
Somniac, no, I mean, well, when you play a rushdown character,
there you gotta rush. Rush the character select.
I mean, if you aren't embodying that character when you are playing the game, that I don't know what's the problem.
Yeah.
If you're playing Blanca and you aren't screaming at the other person and about to bite their face off, then you're doing it wrong. I'm sorry, you're not playing the actual character.
Need more of that pop off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting for the true champion of Street Fighter to come. Like, if I want to see Menard, and I want to see the real Blanca duking it out.
Yeah.
And then in the standoff that happens right before. Oh my goodness, that would chills, bro, chills.
I need to see the shadow boxing at the lobby of the Bundessport Center. I need
Watch
that.
out for the setup. Watch out.
Like a charm, send it to Sun.
Yeah, I want to see Yas do a Hachogeki. I want to see what happens when he does that.
Changing pace a bit more this time, taking the Oki, and still keeping that minimum distance. Try and play something safe, but you can definitely see that Yas has stepped up the aggression a little bit, but Momochi got to stay poised.
Definitely. All right, nice little poking here from both players. Keeping it simple, respecting each other a lot more this time around, which is nice to see. A lot more patient, gosh.
Lure them in, put them on the hook, see if we can get something to go from it.
Oh,
back
these
to the middle. Backwards.
Yeah, these perfect parries from Emoji are really, really nice, but it's not really mattering. Yas is just chipping them down. Ooh, okay. All right.
You notice we're not getting a lot of stores here from Yas on the Ryu. Not a lot of his piano store. Yeah.
I'm also really loving the amount of shimmies that Yas is using to get out of way of Momochi's little tether there.
Yeah.
It's just really, really good matchup knowledge. I mean, didn't quite get it that time. That's a bad example, but
oh, wow. Not itching to get another store down. Left side corner now. Still has the gauge to play with here. Momochi now in trouble as if Yas was before.
This chip out. Oh, gosh. That's Ryu. That's Ryu for you.
Yep. Gonna give it a little bit of drive gauge left, but yeah, you see a lot of the players coming from overseas sitting labbing on a setup here. You'll notice they'll be doing a lot of labbing against the drive gauge. Full block on the dummy, and they just go after that drive gauge, trying to mix up, trying to fake stuff, trying to throw away the opponent. If you want to be top level at this game, you need to go after that drive gauge for anybody new.
I mean, what was that match for Evo that happened recently? It was I think it was Cryme on the Ryu, and it was just that full block sequence. And there were only like 2 opportunities to get out of it, and neither of them were checked. It was like a knowledge check and a half. It was so fascinating to watch. Just the way that it totally dissected the game and all of its systems. It's really goes to show the depth that this game can really go down to. Speaking of, level 3, here we go.
Yeah, you got to be on your A game, and the mental stack in this game is brutal. It's brutal. I don't think it's ever been more brutal than it is in this game.
Definitely. I mean, we saw with the previous game, Momochi is definitely not afraid to let that level 3 rip, even if he is a round down. I mean, by the way he's playing, he's looking just comfortable enough. But then again, that critical art is still there on the board for Yas.
Ooh. Nicely done. Nicely done. Good punish counter coming out from Momochi.
Lovely stuff.
Set point here for Momochi. Legend of the FGC. 95th in CPT rankings at this point in time.
Still, my goodness.
Yeah.
The double drive there. Oh my gosh.
Oh, just.
There we go. Nice ODDP, completely reversing that that situation. First time I've seen a level 3 from Yas, I'm just saying.
I wonder if we're going to see some massive aggression with that drive gauge so low. We might see a little bit of that drive gauge whittling down.
Let's see what is for breakfast. Ooh, okay.
We're going to keep it conservative.
Respecting it. Yeah. Interesting choice.
Concerned about the level 1, perhaps.
Just like that, Momochi has reversed the roles. He's starting to chip down Yas slowly but surely. Ooh, okay. Nicely done. Good, perfect parry once again from Momochi. I mean, that's just par for the course at this point.
Yep. Just making sure. Yeah, look, respectfully.
Wow.
Ooh, nice. Oh, not quite ready to get it.
Yas had that Hadoken in the chamber there. He was ready for that drive. Oh my gosh.
Slowly inching backwards. Yas using the drive gauge to go forward for a change. One interaction left for Yas to get it, but Momochi still has all the gauge again, and this is going to win the game. At this point, if they're not careful, they might let it go. Slowly, surely, but slowly.
Drive is nearly back now. Oh my god, what a jump! That could have risked it all, but he... Oh, Danger! No way! Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It's not dead yet, but... Oh my god, no way! That is
Hello?
insane!
Hello?
What was that?
That's experience, my brother. That's experience. Wow,
Oh
excellent
my
game
God.
between these two players. Nothing to take away from Yas here, but Momochi going forward. Boy, oh boy. Oh my goodness, just pinching it. Just taking it from the sky.
I am agog, plucked from the air from whence he came.
Yeah, wow.
Ryu. Gosh.
Look, he's got that wry smile on his face, man. He knows what happened just now. He
He's
knows
got away
what's-
with murder.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, so excited to be here. Battle Arena Melbourne 16. CPT has come to town. The winner of this, of course, will get a spot in that lovely, lovely Capcom Cup that we all like to watch every single year if you're a Street Fighter fan. And we're nowhere near close to done yet, Joe. No way.
I'm just sorry, you guys are just going to stick with us for a little bit longer. What a damn shame.
What a damn
Oh
shame.
my goodness.
What a damn shame. But hey, we've still got a little bit to go left on
Yeah.
Pool 3. Still got a fair bit. And of course, we'll wait for them. Oh, hang
Hello,
on.
hello.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh my goodness.
favorite.
Sound the alarm. Sound the alarm, people. You're going to have to lend this guy all of your energy because this is going to be a slobber knocker and a half.
You can see Big Keith shaking side to side. He's seen the Honda. He's ready for it. He's
Yes.
ready to go.
Gosh, I want him to fly on stage. Doskoy!
Doskoy.
Oh
You
my
got to see that Honda chance
Yeah.
from the boys at the front, at the back, at the forward. Every time that command grab comes up, hey, I might even do it. You never know. But still looking.
I'm actually so excited for this.
It's gotta be a cracker, man. Oh my goodness. Very, very excited. We got, of course, Frieza, and of course another FGC legend in Gachikun. Still keeping it real. Well, this time, later generational game talent. And look at him. He's got his passive face is smile. Look at it. He's just look at
What
him.
a lovely guy.
What a lovely guy.
What a lovely guy. Oh my gosh. Now, is it him that actually has the deal with waifu sticks?
does.
With the donation?
Waifu Sticks was here today. Yeah, his Waifu Sticks was here today. He's got a stall ready for us.
Oh,
and of course-
I already got
show
two.
that off.
Yeah, there we go. Hello.
That's some beautiful stuff, bro.
I already got two of the, okay,
okay,
we see you, we see you. Hello. He's got the headphones off. He's here for the crowd cheering.
Yeah, he's here. He wants the Honda.
Yo, blink twice if you're in danger.
No one's
He's
in
fine.
danger.
Yo, he's
Yeah,
comfortable.
everything's
Yo,
fine.
he
Everything's
is
fine.
feeling in his element. Now, what can we expect from this match? I'm not actually too familiar with Honda. I can't lie.
We had a player here. His name was Sol. He actually won the World Warrior for Oceania, and he played as Arky. Now his biggest problem was against Frieza's Honda. A storied matchup between the time he was here with us,
Yeah.
and the biggest problem that he had was that Honda being on the screen creates mental stack. When he does neutral jump stop sign, that means the brain is running, the brain is ticking. You have to be careful for every little movement from the likes of Honda. But of course,
Oh, see that? Oh, that's, hello.
that
Hello.
damn smile.
That's going straight to the dating profile. That was a devious side profile. My goodness, what a handsome young man. What a strapping young man. My goodness.
Melbourne City, put your hands together for your local legend in Frieza.
Come on, people. Come on, lend him your energy, please.
And don't forget about Gachikun, who's come all this way just to beat a boy down.
Well, I mean, how many sponsors does Haguchi have? Holy. This guy's running their pockets.
He's running the speed run on all the sponsors.
Alrighty, solid stuff here from Frieza.
I start.
Yeah, no sponsor for Frieza.
Ooh,
I think this might be the free agent buff. This dude is he's kind of going crazy right now.
Oh, keeping it real now. It's Honda's turn to take the put on Honda.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Yo, that crowd is popping
Yeah,
off.
so
Yes.
here for their boy. It's a fan favorite Frieza. We've wanted to see him go overseas for that Capcom Cup for a very long time. And
totally.
the spirit of the OCE community is with him right now.
What a privilege to be able to commentate this game. Oh my god.
Isn't it just?
Yeah.
What a life, man. What a life.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gachikun is responding in kind though. I didn't want to mention it, but it's looking a little bit. Yeah, alright, that's okay. We go next. Yeah. Alright. He acknowledges it. He's like, alright, you get this one. You get this one.
You get that one.
Yeah, alright. Okay, well, mentally reset. Ignore that golden P up there.
Alright, it's still Gachikun, man. It's still Gachikun.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
No slouch.
Level 2, everyone's favorite.
I mean, that's the thing with this match, I think. It's going to be so volatile and so quick.
Honda.
Yo, being able to fight that in the middle of that level 2, that really goes to show the mental fortitude that Frieza has going into this match. Beautiful stuff.
That's it. Stop sign ready. He's backing up when he does it too. It's dangerous, that one. It is.
That's just like the pipe from a certain mayor of Metro City. Oh, is it Metro City? It is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking of.
No, you can.
Yeah.
You got good law straight. Boy.
Yeah. It is also Capcom as well.
Yeah.
How nice. Yes. Shout out Hagar.
There you go.
Oh, but unfortunately, yeah, that level 1 finishing it off. Damn. All right.
We're feeling it around. Melbourne City, breathe. He's still got that chance. He's still got it.
Definitely, and,
Yeah, breathe,
and Frieza has actually shown that he is capable of this match. Do not get it twisted.
Oh, he's clutch. He can be clutch. Of course.
Totally. I remember last BAM, I remember seeing this Honda on screen, and I was like, God, it would be so sick to just like be in the crowd for that. Unfortunately, I was on the other side of the venue, but now I get to watch it. Ooh, okay.
All right, we're feeling better a bit now.
Suma Spirit, love to see it.
Ooh.
This is gonna be big boy damage. Let's go. Oh, that is insane!
This man is featured on a Will It Kill Us Honda.
Yo, this makes me want to play Honda. Holy moly!
Hey, if you want to win the Australians over, you pick Honda, you get them on side every single time.
Yes, oh,
because of this man. It's because of this man.
I mean, I usually stick to Givo Alex, but this is this has really got me reconsidering things here. Ooh, but here we go. Lovely start here from Haguchi. Keeping the pressure on that has been so prevalent in the previous game. That won him the round. Okay.
Wow! No shit. You have no business playing that funny stuff on that side.
Don't even joke, lad. Don't even joke.
You see, Haguchi is actively looking for that neutral jump stop sign.
Very brave of him to use the level 2. But it is going to cash out here. Suma Spirit still is on deck. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Stop sign. Stop sign. Hello. No meter to work with, but he has used up his Sumo Spirit there.
Oh.
Yes, very nicely done. It's not over yet. Level 1 is now on board here for Frieza. Are you kidding me? This guy!
A little bit to go.
Oh, no!
Haguchi is on it. He is waiting for aerial offensives from Frieza.
Gosh, went for it. Oh, that dude in the back with the camera. He was like, oh my god. I can't wait to send this back to my family. They're not going to believe this.
Shout out to Karen Downs, of course.
Yeah. Gosh. All right, back to the wall now. Throw number 1.
Oh, backdash. Hard to perceive the grab and can't come out for him. Again, he's throwing those fireballs to try and stop that aerial offensive that he's getting in. And again, he's so on it for that DP. He is.
Frieza is starting to look a little bit shaky now. Oh, gosh. Level 2 is back on deck again for Haguchi. Oh, gosh. I think that's it, actually.
Hey, he's too clean with unless he drops it. This is a miracle here.
He drops these.
A miracle at the Bundes Sports Center.
He drops these. Oh, he does not drop these. Damn, well, nice try. What's going on there? What's going on? What's happening?
Subscribe to Frieza, twitch.tv/Frieza. You get that emote for free.
Yeah.
Put your hands together. Well done to these.
Really solid effort from Frieza there. From what I saw, I think this guy's going to go far in the bracket, so please keep your eyes peeled and lend him your energy whenever you see him playing, because I want to see a Honda in top 8. I don't know about you people, but yeah, that was a really cool game.
I think these people do want to see a Honda in the top 8, and they might get to. You can hear them. They're giddy for it. They're ready. They're ready for a bit of Honda action.
Yeah, come on now, come on.
Really,
that's lovely. That's lovely.
Really feeling the energy here. Battle Arena of Melbourne 16 on the Saturday. We still got one more day of action, but of course we still have one more pool after this. So if you haven't got your Street Fighter full, stick around. We'll still have a lot to come over the coming day.
Funny how a major tournament has a lot of the tournament happening.
Oh.
Never done before.
Never done.
I usually just play one set and go home.
Yeah, one set, go home? Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. It's steak night? It's steak night down at the pub? I'm out of here.
I get 0-2 and I leave. I'm done. No.
I gotta get my tips in for the game.
The shame of losing 0-2. I gotta go home, you know?
Carlton losing again. 30 years of disappointment.
Yo, shout out to Ted about that Carlton stuff. My boy. That's rough. That's rough.
These streets, I mean, you know what they say. These people, they've been fighting on these streets since I was 6, you know?
All right, so coming up, Noah the Prodigy, of course, getting 2-1 over Johnny, so will advance into this one, and he will play against Momochi. Noah the Prodigy coming from the US survey. He's a lifer. He's a lifer fighting game player.
I didn't actually recognize Noah at first, and then I saw the sandals. Like, oh yeah, that's it. That's the guy that we know and love.
You got to be comfortable playing these games.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, but you know, that's He does look very comfy, I can't lie.
He does. Oh man, I wish I was that comfortable. Anyway, rank 5, CBT, Texas Showdown in first place. He's going to play
Texas Showdown.
Play the Luke. Maybe. As far as we understand, he's going to play the Luke, but he might change it up just because I told him.
You know who else has won Texas Showdown?
Go on.
Brian F.
Brian F.
Shout out Brian F. Shout out Brian F. If you see a white boy in the building, say, Brian F, I'm so glad you could make it today. Thank you so much. I can't believe you came all the way to Australia just for this. Please, could you sign my box? And it's just going to be a random person. I'll do it to one of the cafe staff. Oh my god, Brian F!
Oh no.
What are you doing here? Dive Phone, I love your work.
We are getting a visual cue of a button check.
Ooh, yeah.
Whoever wins the button check wins the game. This is long.
Yeah, here we go. We've got the
Baywatch.
I love how the beach skin for Luke makes his portions look even more just like look like they're made out of like plasticine.
Yeah.
Like, how is this guy? How does he stand upright? Like, honestly, I half expect him to start walking on his knuckles like a gorilla.
I like
honestly.
he's got the pitties. He got the speedies.
Yeah. It's a very cool skin. I can't lie.
Matching sandals.
Whoa! Yo, these guys are going crazy. DI and neutral. This must be bronze.
This must be two neutral jumps to say no, it's bronze.
How did these two get up on stage? What the hell? All right, they are good to go.
They've hijacked the casual setup.
Yeah, we've just found 2 people who are getting warmed up. Actually, just put them on stream.
All right, ready.
Yeah.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Exciting stuff.
Make sure everything's okay. Put the cans on. Let's get to what. That'll be Noah the Prodigy. That'll be versus Nomochi. See who the best is.
I used to think that it was actually Progody.
Prodigy?
Yeah, and only like a year or 2 ago that I realized it was Prodigy.
Yeah, right.
It was yeah. I didn't do well in English in year 12.
Yeah, I can't read actually.
You can't read?
Can't read. This is.
Thank goodness that this game is so visually intuitive. Thank goodness.
Everything that's going to my ears right now is text to speech. So I see
really?
it. Yeah.
How do you enable that? I want that on my headphones.
God, special privilege, mate.
Special privilege? Oh my god.
Don't ruin the stream for us. We need to get on your business.
My gosh, BAM really has their favorites. What the hell? This is unbelievable.
Favorites, yeah, right.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty, immediate jump out of round start. That's the Noah we know and love.
He's a very in-your-face player.
Noah? I hardly know her.
That's two. Track of those.
I mean, I've got more in the chamber, don't worry.
You get 5, you get a free coffee, I heard. Yeah, that's true. Ooh. Watch you going to work. No safe jumps.
Oh my goodness, these jumps are just psychotic, but they work so well. Interesting combo there.
Oh, letting him the neutral and being allowed to do whatever he pleases.
Lovely backsway there. Something's happening out there.
Yeah, someone's keen.
Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. Burnout here for Momochi, but Noah on a sliver of health.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
That heat-seeking throw.
Yeah.
No free lunches. No free lunches.
Can anyone tell me how the ranges of throw in this game work, please? I get confused all the time. I'm like, oh no, he's out of throw range, and then he gets me, and then slams me to the ground in the corner, and I'm sitting there 15 years consecutively. Just take hits.
The range is at least 2.
At 2?
At least 2. At least 2.
Hang on, I have notes here.
The streets are telling me this. The streets are telling me this. The same streets that I've been fighting on since I was 6, by the way.
Throw range 2.
Yes, throw range 2. At least 2. At least 2.
That's law now. That's law.
Oh, great.
That's law. Written that down.
Get it tattooed, man. Quick.
Please make me better at this game.
Oh my god, Momochi though, on an absolute tear. These jumps from Noah are really, they make me so scared. But, you know, they work, I guess.
Interesting. Making him feel comfortable with that jump in by not anti-airing it the first time. But the second time of asking, he's ready for it. Now, Noah going to remain foot on the ground.
Yes, fully grounded.
He's looking for that anti-air option, but Noah getting the better of it.
Oh my god, he's got critical art. He can seal it off right now. Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Nicely done. Being grappled by a shirtless, big, beefy man. I'm just like, dude, just go to the next round. You don't need to punch me, please. I'm done.
Please no.
I don't need this.
Spending the level 3, of course, leaving Momochi with a level 3. But you got to punch your ticket to get on the train. That's the rule.
Wait a minute, I just realized Noah's matching with Luke right now. They've got the sandals.
He's got the slides, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow. Yo, the commitment to character is insane.
Commitment to character.
Gosh.
I want that Cammy cosplayer to get up on this stage and play the Cammy. Makes sense.
Yeah. Here we go. Level 3 of Momochi's own. Right off round start as well.
Going off that drive gauge from Noah's proclivity to suspend it. This might be known about him. He does like to suspend
I mean, Noah's used to being in burnout, so I mean, I'm not really concerned personally. Ooh.
The backdash game today has been phenomenal across the board.
Yeah, that backdash on the throw, right as you said it as well. It is stuff of legends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. DI. All right, here we go. Fully charged. Let's see what we got. We've nearly got level 1 here.
It's got a level 1
for Momochi as well. Nice ODDP. Get out of jail. All right. Keeping it simple. Noah's really, there we go. I was about to say, really playing with health that he just doesn't have, and sealed off quickly with that one there. Lovely stuff. Momochi. Cold as steel.
Well, steal. Not quite the emphatic win, so it's anyone's game at this point, but Momochi going to get that one on the board.
Definitely.
Trying to look for some answers coming back.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Alrighty. Gosh, back to the wall already yet again. Momochi is just on fire with this positioning for every game that I've seen.
Wow. Kills.
This is just, this is crazy.
Yeah, that pressure that's coming out. Yeah, jump out. And it's just to escape the corner, but at what cost? You pay the tax, my friend.
Nicely done. God, that was practically a perfect.
You're gonna disappoint me like that?
Damn, Ed.
Okay.
Damn.
Alright,
damn.
yeah, dude. Like, it's not that deep.
Yeah,
like,
Why are you looking him up and down? He's knocked out.
Yeah, well, what did Luke ever do to you, dude? What the hell?
SF5. SF5 was what he did to...
Oh, yeah. I forget that they both came from SF5.
Yep.
Wow. Alrighty, here we go.
Right.
Noah finally getting something going here. Back to the wall.
Momentum-based cat player, of course, Noah the Prodigy, feeling pretty good in this position. Of course, anybody would in this position right now. Neutral jump, he's not going to get away with that one this time. Get off the wall, Momochi's got some space to play with. Let it rip and burn out. Again, like Joe said, he is used to it. Whoopsie daisy.
Yo, nicely done there. Good awareness from Noah. Gosh, that was really good.
Oh, he's still chilling with it, don't worry.
Alrighty.
Oh, look, he's nice at that.
Ed could really take some advice from Luke, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. Oh my gosh, off to a really ripping start here. Throw number one. Ooh, good break, good break. Lovely stuff. These jumps are just so nerve-wracking. My lord, and another ODDP there. Gosh, in burnout now, but the life advantage that he has.
Yeah.
Going for a grab. Oh.
Do it too many times, you're going to get called out for it. Momochi is too damn good to be doing that too.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering why he went for the grab, but this is all starting to make sense now.
Ooh, retaliation.
Got no punish though, but this throw will put things back nicely in Noah's favor here. Especially with this slight life lead. Oh my goodness, level 3, and it is good night. Lovely stuff here. Noah getting a game on the board.
Definitely not done yet. You got to rotate them shoulders. Get pumped, my boy, get pumped. Excellent game from these two. We are seeing quite the show here at Battle Arena Melbourne, 16 out at the Mundo Sports Centre. CPT comes to town, and again, of course, the winner of this, everybody knows at this point, gets to go to Capcom Cup. It's a beautiful opportunity that we get down here, and we're so excited to have CPT on the board with this.
Yeah, it's quite the opportunity. But it's not over yet. There's still plenty of opportunity for many names to rise up and claim the trophy as their own. But let's see. Gosh, lovely stuff. There we go. Electing for the throw yet again. This positioning has been working out for Momochi thus far, but Noah is fighting his way out of the corner. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, it appears that he's got the measure of those on the charges there. Just the left side corner down. Momentum's coming into play now. Momochi has a lot of gauge to play with.
Gosh, these perfect parries from both players have been really, really lovely. Gosh, solid punish counter here. Back to the wall. Oh my goodness. Noah finding that opening from the skin of his teeth. Whoa.
Just throw those hands.
Yeah, gosh, what a sequence there of the jump. Those jump attacks. That was kind of crazy. Solid stuff here. Noah finally in the lead here. Looking pretty good as well, especially with that shimmy on the throw. That is lovely stuff. Ooh, here we go. Big combo back to the wall yet again. This really has been a game of the walls. Both of them vying for it so much. It's so important. Level 3 as well. Here we go. Cover that drive gauge, although we know that it's going to be gone pretty soon.
Yeah, similar position as before. I wonder if we're going to see some aggression trying to go off that drive gauge. We will see it, but Momochi is ready for it. Neutral jumps, yeah, the grab. That's going to burn him out. You're in a lot of trouble now, my friend.
Oh,
knock out.
Jeez, what a reversal there.
Noah, the Prodigy, taking it against Momochi. Looking pretty smooth with it, boys. Looking pretty smooth.
Yeah. I could tell that he was pretty pumped with that. He got up off that PC pretty quickly. I mean, I'd be pretty happy if I knocked down Momochi in a fashion like that. That was solid stuff. My gosh.
Yet again, another excellent game, and I just want a quick shout out to Kasai and Boombox before holding it down for Pool 2, did an excellent job. And Squidlebit and Pitsy for Pool 1. We've got some commentary talent out today, my boy, but it's not over yet, not even close. But no, the Prodigy got to feel pretty good about putting Momochi down to lose his side. We'll see what happens next.
Yes, indeed. Still plenty to be played, so keep your eyes tuned to this stream, wherever you may be, whether that be at home, at work, in the park, or in the car. Whatever is your preferred method. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have a treat in our hands here? Who might that be? Computer, analyze. Enhance. It's not working. Oh my goodness.
It's alright.
What's the point? Lovely stuff. Alrighty. We have got Bruce Lee against Higuchi here. Starting to settle down, settle into their chairs. As I love these plastic chairs because they're actually really comfy, even though they're so simple.
I want someone to give me the Yamato so I can do that meme, the Virgil meme.
Oh my goodness.
Sitting in that chair. That's not very original of me, but
no, I mean not really, but I don't think that I don't think you're at fault for wanting to do that. It's it's very recognizable for a reason.
Now let me tell you a little bit of a story about Bruce Lee. He's come over from the US. He's a Terry player. Travels around for a lot of tournaments, so he's a hardened warrior. Results including a World Warrior, US Canada East. He just came first, 3-1 against Knuckle-Doo. But the year prior in the regional final for US and Canada, he actually lost to Knuckle-Doo 1-3.
Gosh,
he's getting some reps in this.
Yeah, totally. I mean, a Knuckle-Doo, that dude's a monster.
He is a monster.
Gosh, really racking up that those names there.
Evo 2026 went 49th to 64th. It's a tremendous achievement given the amount of players that signed up for Evo Vegas this year.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Here we go. We've actually got a law match now. We've got the we've got Mai and Terry here. Yes, the SNKs. I was struggling to find the word. I mean, you also, the Fatal Furies, but SNK is mainly the big one.
Fatal Fury, King of Fighters.
Yeah. Shout out King of Fighters.
Shout out King of Fighters.
Shout out CVS 2. That game's insane. Love that game.
Yes, and shout out to my boy Tien for winning CVS 2, man.
I did see that, yeah.
Generational play, one of our best and brightest here down at Melbourne FGC. Fantastic stuff.
Last year, CVS 2 was actually a really cool bracket. Because they had,
Kujo, right?
Yeah. He took the whole bracket. It was actually really, really cool to see. Because he's kind of a legend in the FGC, of course,
He actually, Tien afterwards, to lose the Punko, he came up to me saying, I'm sorry, man, I should have won that. But this year, he got his redemption, and he won the thing, and he's wearing that medal with pride, my boy.
Just for you. Just for you.
Oh, man, so happy for him, man. He works hard. He loves that game. I don't think anyone loves CVS 2 quite like Tien does.
I think Julian does.
Julian, oh, yeah. I saw him ripping it as well. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, you see him in the... He was dressed up yesterday. Did you see that?
Yeah. So those two keeping it real down in Melbourne, but of course... Terry versus Bygod, Bruce Lee versus Higuchi. Gonna see who the better of the two is thus far. Let's shake off them nerves. Let's get ready to fight.
My goodness, we've seen a lot of Mai ever since she was released. But that's not to say that, I don't like watching her.
Oh my.
Okay, all right, okay. All right, I'll give you the, I'm on
my way to that free coffee, I am.
We're up to a ripping start. Give me it. Oh my goodness, God, we are off to the races as we kick things off. Nearly out of drive mid for both players already. Mistaken parry there will cost Bruce Lee.
Yeah, wow, nice and early burnout, and Mai's going to have a field day with this one. She's exceptional in the corner. That fireball is vicious.
Yeah,
how's it so vicious?
The DI, noticing that Bruce Lee was not reacting to any, well, not moving at all. So, yeah, fair enough. Here we go, enhanced fans now. Yeah, hate to see it. But it must be done. Alrighty. Lovely stuff here from Higuchi. Really setting the tone here for this match. My goodness. Alright. Testing a little bit more this time around with the projectiles.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was an ambitious ambitious overhead there. First hit, not even connecting.
Getting a bit scrappy here.
Yeah, definitely. That Mai pressure cannot be understated, especially when your back is to the wall like this. Here we go, even more enhanced fans for your troubles.
Fundamentals like, oh my goodness, left side corner now, he's staying stuck there. He's fighting away from that drive gauge, ready for that anti-air. Brown is going to get that level 1, get some stocks on board. It's a long way out of that corner for Bruce Lee.
Oh my God, Bruce Lee, please fight back. There's not much that he can do though. This chip sequence is just too much.
Oh my God. Stop blocking, I guess.
Yeah,
Stop blocking, I guess.
That was brutal. That was brutal. That's okay. Take a breather. Take a moment.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, change the stage. Get out of there. Get out of there. That was home field advantage for Mai as well. That's hardly fair. Actually, no. I thought that was Pow Pow Cafe. It was not.
So it's both of them, I guess. It's neutral territory.
Yeah. Anyways,
Button check. Just checking that button still. Just think about some things. Think about how you're going to get through that matchup. Of course, a lot of pressure being up on that stage, let alone being in this bracket as a whole. Yeah?
Different color this time. That's why.
There's power in the colors.
It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Okay, all right. Well, let's see if it works. We are off to sunny Brazil, I believe. Is that where this stage is set?
Brazil, if Blanca's
I think.
I believe so.
I mean, it is like the big Ranger's Hut.
Ranger's Hut. They don't give us the country no more. They used to.
That's a shame. It was really cool.
It was it's more warrior stuff, you know. Yes, but But a whole lot more Street Fighter coming at you for Battle Arena Melbourne 16. This will be no exception. Two excellent players in their field in respective regions going at it. It's the stuff you love to see at events like this.
Duking it out. My God, here we go. Bruce Lee is already taking it a lot slower this time around, not putting himself into danger. Oh, wow. See, even there, cancelled it early. Ooh. Doesn't want to go. Nicely done. Here we go, Bruce Lee. This is what we're talking about.
Ooh,
finally getting something going. Oh, my gosh. It really was the color.
It was there. Color gives you power.
Ooh, but here we go. Higuchi now making his move.
Oh, trying to attempt the same move. Going forward. Pulling back.
Yeah, good patience here. Back to the wall, though.
Here we go again. Left side corner. It's a nightmare spot against a Mai. Trying desperately to get out. They're going to share gauges. Both are going to burn out.
Yeah, mutual burnout here. It is looking rough. Good counter hit there, but doesn't quite convert. The crack shoot. Come on now. Let's make some... Wow! Hello. No way. Gosh. Using a level 2 just for that? That is, I mean, Higuchi clearly has a lot of faith in himself, especially when his, when his level 1 basically files his taxes for him, you know?
Yeah, well, it's, and it's well known that Melbourne's favourite character is in fact Mai. I know they love a bit of Mai.
Yeah,
Ooh, nice perfect parry.
Nicely done.
He's just reading it, man. He's just tearing it apart. Again, FGC brethren from Japan are always poised for fundamentals, and they'll keep that corner for as long as you'll let them stay there. So Bruce Lee, we're really got to find a way to get out of there.
Yeah, good identification with that ODDP there. Good get off me tool. See?
Nice.
Oh, the jump in. Higuchi is just covering every option, and Bruce Lee is being smothered. Not even reacting to the whip earlier. All right, here we go. This is something.
Take a breath. You have to spend it here because it's an onslaught otherwise, and you cannot let it stand.
Nicely done. All right, bit of a reset here. About to get out of burnout as well. And burnout here on the deck for Higuchi here. Nicely done.
Okay, tables have turned at this point in time. In the corner now. Nothing to come for it. Oh, you're back in the corner.
This is not good at all. We've especially got that level 1 still on board here for Higuchi. One bad interaction, and it is curtains here for Bruce Lee's time in winners. Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh. All right, we do have drive on both people.
Hold this.
Oh no.
Hold this.
What can you do? What can you do? God damn.
And Higuchi going to take this one clean and swift 2-0 against Bruce Lee. Not to be taken lightly. Fantastic work from both of these players, doing some excellent street biffing on our stage down here at Mundo Sports Center for Battle Arena Melbourne number 16. And hey, still more to come.
These streets are brutal. They really are.
They do be brutal.
But only the strongest will survive.
Only the strongest will survive. Of course, we got people coming from all over the globe to come join us here in a lovely tournament full of killers. Two times. We love the community coming out, and the FGC stays strong no matter what. So thank you all for coming. Thank you for competing. But of course, a bit premature with the thank yous. Of course, we've still got lots more to go across the board. I believe we see Gachikun coming up to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of keeping the FGC strong, support your locals.
Support your locals.
Support your locals. We know that a lot of people rocked up to a lot of locals leading up to BAM. It was a lot of fun seeing so many different people.
Yes.
I mean, I hosted one on Wednesday. We had about 72 people rock up.
Ah,
which
nice.
is tied for our record for most people at one of our weeklies ever.
Ah, very, very good.
Yeah, I also saw that button check was really popping off on Thursday as well. So,
yep. Yeah, it's in celebration of the thing we all love together, man. The FGC is fantastic, especially down here. We are passionate people about what we love. Coming here year after year, man, it really just shows that I love dapping up the homies when they come down across borders, let alone new friends from overseas. Fantastic stuff. It's nothing quite like it on the planet.
Yeah, shout out the FGC indeed.
Yes,
shout out the FGC. Yeah, either way, we are slowly getting to the tail end of this pool here.
Yep.
We have been seeing some absolutely incredible matches. And yeah, we've got a couple more. Let's see how they all, oh my god, instantly locking in their characters. They know exactly what they're on.
Of course.
Now, this This Terry, I'm excited to see what it does, considering the previous Terry that we just saw.
Here, see a couple.
Because, you know, Terry is a fun character to watch. But, you know, it helps when they can actually pull their moves off and they're not being completely smothered by a high. That stuff is rough, you know. Either way, we've also got the Rashid. We did see him just earlier, I believe.
Yes. On the Rashid.
I know who I know who I'm silently rooting for here.
Keeping track, and of course, no other Prodigy winning that last game against Momochi does guarantee him a spot in the top 32. Ryukichi, just seen now, will go into the top 32. Of course, either of those players we just saw, that won't be the last we've seen of them at any point. But of course,
definitely not.
Crisp up the button check. Kincho still going to go to the top 32 as well. This one, Mabiichi and Gachikun will decide the same. We've still got some games to play down towards losers rounds.
Yeah.
Junior versus Kurumade. Still keeping it a buck fitty. Momochi and Bruce Lee still have a chance to get into that coveted spot to try and get to the Capcom Cup at the end of this. So
I would like to see more from Bruce Lee.
Yep.
We'll just have to see if they can hang in there in losers side. Because, this tournament is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. You have to keep mental, and there's an art form to keeping calm, keeping the breast paced. Of course, it's one of the biggest challenges new players come through playing this game, is how to keep your mental while also executing perfectly. It's that's why we love it so much. It's the challenge for it, isn't it?
Oh, totally. Only the strongest will survive.
Only the strongest will survive, absolutely.
I love the physics on that beard.
yeah, still
simple and clean.
Simple and clean. All right, let's see if it is simple and clean here for Gachikun here, because Wabichi is no slouch. Definitely not. Alrighty, here we go. Strong start already. Off the crack shoot, another DP off the buffering that out of the throw there. That's lovely stuff.
It's in the anti-airs region, based unparalleled from the Japanese region, but of course, Gachikun already showing his prowess against Frieza, who wanted to rely upon an aerial offense, and was stuffed by Gachikun. That's experience. It's many years of practice, but still to come. Wabichi trying to look for them with punishes, getting a bit into the mode at this point in time. Looks like wanna store it. Hold on to this. Ooh, nice perfect parry on the second hit.
Yeah. These parry timings are not easy, so it's very impressive. Lovely stuff. Full combo. Oh my goodness. Lovely stuff from Mabichi. I mean, considering that Gachi kind of eliminated our homie, it is a little bit satisfying.
Can we talk about the disrespect when Terry offers the hand to the man who was actually starched, sitting there, and he's like, "Hey, you want to need a hand up?" Nah, man, he's dead.
Rashid's pretending.
He's pretending.
Yeah, he's just having a nap.
He's pretending to be asleep.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, another strong start here from Wabichi, finding all of the answers.
Eagle spike, get out of that corner.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, seeing Rashid running like that at you, that must be terrifying.
Oh yeah.
He is full tilt sprinting. that is not fun. All right, here we go. One big question mark above Wabichi's head. How is he gonna? Ooh, okay, he's not. This is rough stuff here. Gosh, what a combo. Ooh, nicely done, Wabichi. Ready for the DI there.
Just pinch him from that DI. Still fighting hard. Gachikun. Yeah, got to look to end this one swiftly. Gonna put a round apiece on the board.
Yeah. Lovely stuff. I'm glad that both players are really giving it their all. Because you know, seeing an absolute wash isn't as fun as like a really close match.
You want it to be tight and intense down here at Battle Arena Melbourne 16. We all come out here. We all want to see good fights, good biffs, warriors, the virtual persuasion. Keep it real. Keep the middle of the screen. Just wait. Back it up, trying to bait something in maybe. We have seen Gachikun try and rely on that with punishing zone. He gets in that little mode right now where he just pulls him back, trying to win that punish counter. Wabiichi not giving him anything at this point.
Gosh, it is a real stalemate here right now. Both players, ooh, nicely done. Counter hit trade, and it still works out for Wabichi here. My goodness. Ooh, okay, good break there. Nicely done. Gachikun got to respond in kind. Return the favor. Good overhead. Lovely stuff. Into the corner now. Level 2 yet again. We saw how much this worked out in the previous round. It's still not over. How long does this last?
2 overheads, yeah.
Yeah, it's good drive reversal now. Critical art is on board here for Wabichi now. One good interaction and he could even this up very quickly. But in saying that, it is also yellow health now. It is incredibly dangerous.
Nice.
Jeez. Simple as lovely stuff there from Gachikun, sealing off the first game there for himself.
Yeah, it's at the higher level you do see less and less DIs because they are reactive. But sometimes sometimes you've got to throw it out just to see if they're ready for it, and typically the answer will be yes, I am ready for that DI.
I mean, if you're in winner's quarters already, you just expect that the uncheck to work on you.
Oh yeah.
But you know, stranger things have happened.
Okay, left side corner again. We're seeing Terry live in the left side corner the last 2 games at this point.
Yeah, gonna start using those broken bricks behind him to build a house, because I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon.
The bait into the whiff punish, fantastic stuff. It's the classic fundamentals on Street Fighter. Fantastic work there.
Yeah, solid stuff. This is kind of... Gachi has kind of flipped the script here, I can't lie. Started off with Wabichi doing really, really well, finding all the options, but Gachi's kind of smothering most of the... sucking all the air out of his offense. Alright. Okay, here we go, Wabichi. I like what I see. Good DI again. Sorry, DP, my bad.
Blocks DP going to result in not a lot of changes for Gachi. He is fighting with low health though, but the burnout will be worth it. Might see a little Sutton. DP to finish it off, 1 round apiece. Wabichi still looking to get on the board for games.
Wabichi has a mountain to climb, that is for damn sure. He is 1 round away from being sent down to losers, so he cannot stop this pace. He must keep pushing. Gachi-kun though sitting pretty, I'm not gonna lie. This guy, I think he's pretty content right now.
Yeah, he's alright as a player, isn't he? He's not so bad.
He has his moments. He has his moments. Especially with level 2's out, that's for sure. It's hard not to.
Wow. We've worked so hard to weather the storm of level 2, no pun intended, but still had to wear all of that. Gachi-kun is so well measured.
Oh, jeez.
There's a level 1 on deck. Whether he uses it or not, he's not going to need it. And Gachi-kun going to take this 2-0 against Wabichi.
Gosh, well, Wabichi sure isn't out, so do keep your eye on him. Still in losers. But, you know, this tournament, you want to keep that advantage as much as possible. Because these streets.
That's all I need
to say, these streets.
But
they're fighting.
They're fighting in these streets. They're biffing in this urban environment.
You absolute melt. Block the bloke right then and there. You say.
Congratulations to Gachi-kun, of course, getting into the top 32. A very important step on the road to winning the whole damn thing and going over to Japan and compete Capcom Cup, but it's still a long road ahead. Of course, we've got tomorrow, top 8 will be on. And still got 1 more pool left to see who else will enter into that top 32 for Battle Arena Melbourne 16 Street Fighter tournament.
My goodness. My gosh. I actually wonder what the pro players eat.
Ooh.
Like what would they go out for like really, really nice quality stuff? Or would they keep it simple? Would they do home cooking? I've actually got no clue.
Well, food is a part of the culture in our lovely FGC, of course. You get the nicest spots. Sometimes you get a photographer who won't book enough seats for the dinner for everybody else, but sometimes you'll get people, who will book it down.
Sounds like there's a bit of history there.
Shout out to ZG, my boy. But we give him the guff for it, but we do love him around here. But food, part of the culture, of course. So you eat well. I feel like if you gather up with the boys, you do, in fact, eat well. And in Melbourne, there's so many food options. Oh my
Later asked me if I wanted a box to go. Blocked him right then and there. The absolute cheeky.
Chinned him.
The absolute. Chinned him right then and there. The absolute melt.
Hey, someone needs to show some of these boys a Zinger box.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo. I'm bringing a Zinger box to the function. I've got somebody's got like a hotel nearby.
Oh, yes.
I'm not invited, but if I rock up with like 6 Zinger box, I think I'm let in.
The Australian bento. The Australian bento.
You'd hope so. You'd hope so. Either way, lovely.
All right.
Thank you very much. Gosh, the weather has kind of stayed the same the whole time. All right. Here we go. Starting to get things slowly settled. We've got Momochi and Tum Tum 10. Oh, whoops. I think that was right. But yeah, sitting down. Oh, okay. Is that a PS5 pad? Oh, don't see many. All right. Beautiful stuff. Don't see many PS5 pads at all.
Yes. It's it vary, but I mean, actually, you know what? I think on a casual level, I like that people have moved away from something that feeling that they have to pick up a periphery and instead just jamming on what they have or jamming what they know. It's definitely I see boys walk up with the keyboard. I know back in the day people would have been getting guff for bringing the keyboard to the local, but they do bring the keyboard to local and they do rip, they do shred with it. So hey, and periphery game has changed, of course. I'm a lever enjoyer. I do enjoy a bit of arcade stick. that of course hitboxes come in, or the hitbox layout, level-less layout I should say. Is coming in strong and fresh and gives you the advantage, but and it's such diversity. You see the ergonomic stuff again. We talked about Taquitos proofread before, that ergonomic stuff. So interesting to see different flavors. It's almost like a piece of you right in front of you. So always interesting to see the different styles. But nevertheless, gotta get that button check going. Ed versus Jamie, the first Jamie we've seen in this pool.
Oh, true. Actually, now that you mention it, I think that's kind of a shame because Jamie is fun to watch. And he's
not so fun to play against.
Pretty easy to commentate as well.
Yeah.
I will say that's drink number 1.
Yep.
Oh, there's drink number 2. Oh. I wonder what happens next.
He takes a drink, I take a drink of my water. It's nice and easy. But of course, taking those dive kicks, not quite as good as Yun of O from Street Fighter 4. Not quite as good as that, but still pretty vicious if you let it be vicious. So
what kind of what flavor is this? Plenty. Have you ever seen Nirvana the band, the show?
Oh.
Missing out.
You're
missing out.
Hook me up with that. Hook me up that
you
good stuff
are missing
after.
out.
Yeah, hook me up with it.
Can you get me some candy? What flavor? Oh, juicy fruit. It's Nirvana, mind you, not spelled the same way as the band.
Right, okay.
Because they're different. That's why they're Nirvana the band.
Legally distinct.
Not just Nirvana.
Legally distinct.
Yes. Well, I mean, heaven forbid.
Yeah, you can't be messing with that IP. No, sir.
We will. Lord knows we will get a show.
I don't want none of them lawyers, man. Don't be coming at me like that.
We will get a show at the Rivoli. They actually showed it. You know the Rivoli in Camberwell, right?
No, yeah, I'm not.
Oh, there's a cinema in Camberwell.
Oh, okay.
Called the Rivoli. That's its name.
Yeah, I'm a mere guest in this. I recently moved here from Brisbane. Shout out to all my Queenslanders out here today.
Shout out Queensland. Shout out Queensland.
The hope of Queensland Cooper, I believe, is still in bracket. So we'll see that come through.
It's all starting. Here we go. All right. Time to pucker up and get ready because we are getting rolling in losers round 6. This tells me that if you lose, then that is it. You are out.
It is.
It would be a damn shame if you couldn't even make it out fulls. Lovely stuff. Very, very slow start, I will say. Those players keeping it very civil.
Tantan Men gonna get a measure of Momochi at this point in time. You've got to deal with that forward momentum. A lot of spacing traps out of this character. A lot of work to be done here. Momochi back against the wall here. Very dangerous spot. Slowly pushing him back, and Tantan Men still looking for that space. Yeah, breakdance time, baby.
2 drinks already on the board there. It is looking all lights are green here. Gosh.
All lights are
ready
green.
To go. Surely he gets a drink for that one.
Surely gets a drink. Another drink
I think he would shoot up at least like 2 tiers if that was true.
He sobers up in the herbal tea every round, unfortunately, this man. So he's gonna have to keep him up. He's got a good tolerance for it, you know.
He's got a leaf lovers brew in his in the other. In those who know.
He's fear the man who lets the hair down on the bevies. That's oh boy.
Gosh, Momochi here really taking control of this round here. Gosh, back to the wall.
Oh, just nice. Drive rush check is ready from Momochi.
Yeah. Ooh. Stare down. Hello. Responding with a perfect. Momochi has been kind of gnarly this tournament. Anytime that he's been on stream, holy.
Oh yeah. He's been keeping it real. It's all momentum based at this point in time. Again, we're gonna trade sides now. Tantan Men still left side corner. Mochi, all the whiff grab, but no punish.
Yeah, Tum Men is starting to take control here, though. Back to the... Never mind, it is a role reversal yet again. Momochi loves doing that. Always prefers having their back to the wall, which is fair enough. It is so important, especially with the way that Momochi plays as well. Gosh, alrighty, Tum Men now really making it work. Backing Momochi back. Slowly but surely walking him down. God, the amount of throw breaks is kind of crazy. Nicely done.
Oh, gonna fight against those fireballs there. He is negotiating with Drive Gauge at this point in time. Managing to do so, get a little bit down. He will take the opportunity to build some back. Not kill, but we're just trying to get some resources back for ourselves.
Totally, especially with Jamie, you want as much drive rush as possible. I mean, that can be said about any character, but especially with the way that you really want to get those strings going. Holy! Lovely stuff. Good parry and a good throw escape. Oh my gosh. Momochi on point right now. This dude is warmed up and raring to go.
Yeah, all right.
Good call out on that throw there. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Okay, the crowd liking that one. Bit of Jamie action for our money this day. Just take a wee second to think about our options.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the first time that I've kind of seen Momochi a bit rattled there.
Interesting. No, it's it appears to be the other way around. It seems to be the Tantan men taking that victory. Yeah.
I got the cameras mixed up.
Yeah. He seems to be taking a breath of that win, so he's definitely not comfortable in his spot at this point in time, but we'll see if Momochi can use that experience, that hardened experience, to try and get a W here, get one back on the board.
Yeah, here we go, though. You could not tell from this gameplay, though, the way that he's been piloting Jamie. Just overwhelming pressure. It's looking pretty good here.
Oh, wow. Nice DP.
Finding his way out the corner. Gosh, the standoff. There's been so many standoffs in this game. The way that both these characters transition into scrimmage so quickly is really playing on both of their minds.
Dangerous game here from Momochi, and Tantan Men's going to show him exactly why.
My gosh, lovely stuff. 1 round away from Momochi being eliminated, which is insane to think about.
Yeah, absolutely.
One shudders to think.
He's been working hard here.
Momochi's rap will be heard throughout the building. Okay, drink number 1 now.
Ooh,
Yeah, level 2, here we go. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no, missing the ender. That was so close.
This doesn't count. Everyone knows it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Reset the round, actually.
Well, yeah, just do it again. You're still in training though, right? Oh, okay. Wow. That was a choice. Yeah, all right. Momochi. Kind of turning the tables once again. As he has done. We've seen him do it already. So,
anti-airs have been vicious. He's been so good with them.
Yeah. Clean as hell. I mean, you'd hope so if you're this far into the bracket that you've got those reactions, and Momochi is proving that point here. Some men, though, 2 drinks. Gosh. Wow, finding that from all the way over yonder. This guy is on fire. There we go. We've got the hair out.
Oh, nice.
We're letting it loose.
You have to. You have a choice.
Loosey-goosey into level 2.
Let's see.
Ooh. What a jump. Hello.
Game's not finished yet, but it's about to be in the eyes of Tantan Men. Trying to make this clean. Yeah.
Nicely done. And just like that.
Yeah, feel it.
Momochi is out.
Just like that.
I can't believe I'm saying that.
Just out. Momochi, a legend.
I can't believe that I am saying that. Gosh. That was a cool game to watch. I can't lie.
That was fantastic stuff. We have been treated with some excellent games. Tantan Men looking pretty good, feeling it. He felt that presence, felt that energy. You can see him feeling himself a bit, and you gotta believe in yourself if you want to take it to the top. That's for sure.
Yeah. Just like a very famous rapper, as once said, you gotta believe.
Yeah.
You got that beanie and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you're kind of halfway there right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, what's that one in the car?
Yeah.
Step on the gas.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe up next we are going to see a bit of Wabi-Ichi versus Yas. I believe that's in front of me at this point in time.
Okay.
We're just looking through the bracket VO at the minute. Of course, it's been a lovely day thus far here at Battle Arena Melbourne 16 at Bundes Sports Centre. New venue, new vibes, and of course CPT has come to town. The winner of the whole thing will go to Capcom Cup at the beginning of next year and see what they can do about it. See if they can get themselves a cheeky little prize, just a little bit, just a wee little.
Could happen as a treat. As a treat. Shout out Fitzroy.
Shout out
Fitzroy. Shout out Alexandra Parade and Queen's Parade.
Yeah.
Got some really good parking along there.
Yeah, good parking. Hey, parking. That's hot commodity.
And also there's fantastic food options nearby as well.
Hey,
like, oh my goodness. It's a good location. I can say that. And I can't wait until like all the grounds have done. Imagine like you're in. You've gotten out of pools and everything, and you need someplace to just relax.
You just need to sit and park and sit down.
Yeah. Be just like Ryu.
Yeah, you gotta have to, man. There's so much mental stack in this game that you gotta keep your head about you and keep it a buck fitty. But nonetheless, these players are expert at doing so. I do see on my list here, Bruce Lee and Cooper will be facing off to try and get that last.
Cooper.
Oh,
surely we get them on stream. We gotta have the hometown hero.
I don't believe so. I don't believe we get it. But it's Bruce Lee and Cooper.
Oh my
goodness. Wabi-Ichi and Yas gonna keep it on screen at your moment, but Cooper, the hope of Queensland, but excellent JP with the paintbrush, and Bruce Lee, of course, we've seen before, a very hardened virtual warrior. But of course, we will get our Wabi-Ichi and Yas. We have seen these two players on stream. This we have seen him on stream before. Both these players doing excellent work to get this far, but there's still a lot left to play for.
Yeah. We are going to be seeing the Ryu again. I did like watching the Ryu.
Yeah.
I can't lie. It was very, very cool. Ooh, getting the eye drops in. Yeah, we know. Yeah.
They got it. Thank you very much.
All right. I did really like watching this Ryu last time. The way that it kind of controlled a lot of the space here during that match earlier that we saw. And the color is also pretty cool. I can't lie.
Yeah. It's pretty good stuff. It's good stuff. I do like classic. You don't see a lot of classic Ryu. They have designed Ryu very, very well in this game. Shout-outs to Hot Ryu from Street Fighter V. Keeping that energy up, but of course, this costume not too bad. I like the old shout-outs to the older costumes in this. People don't like the DJ one. I actually don't mind it. Reminds me of the villain from Demolition Man.
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man. Nice, a fantastic movie. Watch it when you get home.
Is that a movie?
Sylvester Stallone.
I am not watching that movie.
No, you got
Watch Toss the King.
No, you got
Best TV show of all time.
Hey, if you like that, you can watch.
No, I'm joking. That show sucks. Capital S sucks. It is so clear that it is just a guy who is past his prime being like, yo, I can get a TV show just with my name alone and I will be the hero.
Hey.
Just like I have been every other time.
Make your money, my boy. Make your money.
I mean, I think he's got enough.
I think he's got enough. If you're going against Hardy, man, he ain't short of money.
Like, if he's getting rid of money, hey, can I have some?
Yeah. Oh, can I have a dollar?
Yeah. Remember that one time I gave a good review to your movie,
Hey, yo, if any of the players here today win Capcom Cup by winning this tournament, could you give me $1? I only want one. Or $1 million, just give random $1. That's all I want.
Oh, they got $1 million?
They got $1 million.
Oh, they can afford 10.
I only need one.
You only need one?
Yeah, it's right after that soft serve code, you know what I'm saying?
The soft serve? I thought you were going to get the scratchies down at the post office.
Ooh, I might win $1 million myself, but
yeah, I mean, come on now. You got to, Street Fighter 6, you have to have the gambler's mindset inside and outside.
Yeah, sure.
I'm telling you right now. It's all big money. Win big.
Yeah.
Winning big.
Getting to the pointy side of this pool 3 at this point in time. Yes, Terry.
We have got the Shoto showdown right now. The Shoto of Street Fighter and the Shoto of SNK. Only the strongest will survive. I'll see you in heaven when we die. Shout out.
Go on.
Breaking Benjamin.
There you go.
Yes!
There you go. Get in.
Anyways, we're seeing a pretty even start here. Both people kind of respecting each other's space here. A lot of projectiles though, holy.
Dashing after that block left side corner now. Terry living in the left side corner on this pool 3 for Battle Arena Melbourne 16.
Yeah,
but
reverse DP.
Let it rip.
Snuffing out that slow move.
Oh, nice. The anti-air. Got plenty of time to react to that one.
Speaking of anti-air, another ODDP, letting it rip, and it works out just fine.
Neutral jump. Trying to mitigate that fireball. Good pace.
Good overhead.
Pace thus far.
Yeah. Nicely done. Are you okay? My gosh.
Welfare check comes out negative. Put one round on the board for Wabaichi.
My goodness. I think that Wabaichi would sweep this bracket if he used the lane swap feature. No one uses it. No one uses it. And even though it's such a really good move.
It's nice.
It's the best move in the game. The lane swap, are you kidding me?
You know what? Next year's spam, all bullfights. All extreme battle bullfights.
Yes.
All the way to the top. That's all
I'll be there.
Total Warlock. You'll be chilling.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Oh my goodness. Alrighty, here we go. Back to it though. Level 3 starting to build towards here for Wabaichi. I don't think he even needs it though. This Terry damage is kind of gnarly.
Oh, yes. Level 3 to level the playing field, get that bar up and whittle down Wabaichi's bar.
Critical art. Oh my god.
One jab away from level 3. One block away from level 3. Ooh, not
damn! No way!
Okay.
Yo, I expect a full Brian M breakdown on that tomorrow.
Excuse me?
Get to work. Get to work.
He's ready.
Wow. That was, and they say that this character's, I mean, he needs it.
He needs it. He needs it. Hey, man, all the reactions coming in from that super there, coming from Yas. He's played it expertly. That's fast.
How low. Cash money. We call this the Big Cody cash out where I'm from.
Oh, okay.
Shout out Seijan Slam. First one for Street Fighter. The Big Cody cash out. Even though he was playing Ryu.
Yeah, right.
So technically it's not right, but that's whatever. Okay.
Okay.
We call that the bait. That was all bait. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, swig of water. Keep hydrated. It's dry conditions here today, despite the clouds looming overhead.
Yeah. Oh, character select. Oh, color. Got to change.
Gotta change color. We change color.
Yeah. Unless you know what we call that throw with?
Yeah.
We call that a Mongolian mind game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shout out the Mongolian FGC.
Yeah. Shout out.
It's thriving.
It's thriving.
Now the Mongolian Navy as well. Landlocked country.
Oh my goodness. All
Oh
right.
my goodness.
After a wee break, we get back to it. Terry versus Ryu once again. No changes ahead of us at this point in time.
All right. Same stage, same everything. Let's see if this, if Yas has the willpower to keep on going through this bracket all the way to top 32. Let's find out. Wabichi has all the cards in his favor here. So he is sitting super pretty. Let's see it. Lovely Hashogeki on block there.
Looking like our...
That drive gauge is already looking a little bit shaky already. Nice. Good perfect parry and a punish counter to punish accordingly. Lovely stuff here from Wabichi. Corner positioning as well. Throw number 1. Okay, going for the meaty mid. Lovely stuff. All right. All right, Yas still facing that pressure. It is starting to look really, really bad. Gosh, oh my god. Wabichi has... Oh, this pressure is just too much. Yas just cannot break out of the corner. What is going on? Oh, wow. Okay, wait a minute.
Straight to the middle now. Just
putting
down... Oh, burn knuckle comes out of
Lovely
nowhere.
burn knuckle. Yeah. Lovely stuff.
Good stuff.
All right. Alright, okay, here we go. One more round. Can Yas bring it all the way back to reverse sweep? Let's find out.
Ooh, bit of spaghetti on the floor. Pick it up.
Hey, this is the opening that Yas needs. Here we go, going for level 1 here. Or is that level 2? I can't. No, it's level 1. What am I talking about? I doubted myself.
Oh, ready for it. Punish counter comes in. Good, and Yas gets one of the ball.
Yas is good for it. Lovely stuff.
It's everything to me.
Oof, oh my god. It's all coming down to the wire now. All right, here we go. Back to neutral here. Lovely low forward there. The drive rush. Oh my goodness. Back to the wall here. Wabichi's having to fight his way out. Claw to win. Ooh, okay. Lovely usage of the OD fireball.
Down for it, left. Just got the fireball. Just to ask some questions about fireball. See what we can get up. That's like, now we're in a bit of trouble now, but Yas still has plenty of gauge to contend with. Wabichi got to rely on that throw.
Yeah, nearly got level 3 as well here for Yas. I don't know if he'll ever get there in time, because Wabichi, this pressure is starting to chip away at Yas's life, but a good sweep. Reset that neutral. No way! My gosh, I think this might be it. Yes. I assume so. No!
Oh, Magic Pixel.
Magic Pixel. Shout out Magic Pixel Mexican, one of my favorite fighting game players of all time.
Still fighting for it, still fighting hard.
Oh
nice
my gosh. No way.
Still
Are we about to see something magical?
Oh.
No! GG.
Come out for Wabichi. He will advance to top 32. Fantastic game between both of these players. And look, it's fantastic run for Pool 3 thus far, but players to round out a Pool 3, fantastic work from both these guys here. And the Terry still winning out against the Ryu.
I know. It's a bit surprising. I can't lie. But, you know, it's just how the cookie crumbles sometime. But,
nevertheless, boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, everyone inside and outside, thank you so much for watching Pool 3 for Battle of the Ring About 16. I've been Random, this has been Kujo. My boy, thank you so much.
It has been my absolute pleasure. Wait a minute, they're missing the 70, and they're not, what?
No 70, no 70.
Yeah, there are. I mean, to be fair, there are roughly like 30 Kujos out there, so the distinction is important. Either way, in case I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Thank you so much.
Take care.
Thank you. Yeah, all right.
Entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Dominating.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Initiating hack.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting. You win. Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Were you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
Perfect.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Welcome back to pool number 4, Battle Arena, Melbourne number 16. We're continuing our journey through the pool section for our blessed CPT, man. Big shout outs to Capcom for giving us this opportunity to showcase players local and all the internationals that came down to visit. I'm Trash Tier Human. Today I'm joined by my main man, Jerry.
Yo, what is good?
Are you ready tonight,
I am ready.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this is my first Capcom Pro Tour event, and I'm so excited to be here. Seeing so many good players, both local and beyond.
That's it.
Seeing so much high-level Street Fighter. It's been a joy to watch throughout the entire day. We are getting into the last pool, though, of today before we move into our top 32.
Top 32 is going to be hype.
So we get to see who ends up making it and who drowns out. But it'll be fun nonetheless to be able to commentate this, and for you guys at home to be able to watch some fantastic Street Fighter 6 action.
All right, we'll just be waiting for hear from the TO about who exactly is coming up next. But in the meantime, you kind of stuck with us for a little bit. I've been enjoying the matches so far, man. They've been absolute bangers.
Me too. I have a question for all of those at home and for you as well if you play some Street Fighter 6. I want you guys to type in chat what your favorite move is on punish counter. Because I have an answer.
What's your answer?
Sagat fully charged
heavy DP. Yeah, okay.
On punish counter.
Yeah, you know, I can respect that. I respect that. That's a pretty solid answer. All right, we go. Yeah, we get pictures taken of the crowd too. Get a button check. Gonna be locking in shortly. Get some action on screen, keeping it rolling.
I just want to shout out to the crowd here in Melbourne. You guys have been great so far watching all of these matches happen, and everyone at home as well. I just want to thank you guys for tuning in. It's been fantastic to hear all of you shout for your favorite players. It's been great.
Yeah, the crowd has been very active, man, with good reason too. All right, here we go. We get that fist bump. It's time to get it rocking. Keep already kicking off Geek versus DJ. This is going to be a fun matchup.
I believe there may be a button check first up.
Let's see.
believe this is just a button check, at least to begin with.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh, maybe that's not a button check.
It's looking like a legitimate round to me.
Yes, all right. I believe this is Chelsea up against Antwerp here. Yeah, Chelsea on the modern Zangief. Antwerp on that classic DJ drive rush to begin with. Headbutt.
Yeah, Antwerp, one of our local legends here, looking to put his name on the board. Modern Geef is definitely going to be a challenge, though.
Yeah, so no anti-as and like a one-button SBD. Speak of! Bang! That's going to take the round, too.
Yeah, easily done. Chelsea looking very healthy. Don't pop off.
Yeah, the Robo Zangief, too. That's mad.
Dude, I love that skin. It's probably one of the better skins that they've come out with in this game, I'm gonna be real. Oh, big whiff, no punish.
Wasn't able to get the anti-air on the jump in. EX party time. Another drive rush, headbutt.
A lot of respect being paid there, too.
And look at the drive gauge situation for both players. 2 bars, there's the SPD.
Yeah, heavy, big damage, despite being modern. Oh, he got baited!
He baited! The modern reactions were baited by Antwerp. Got the feint! And the side switch, too.
Yeah,
he has the corner.
Jab,
Jab,
swap
throw.
is insane.
Feint again. EX party time.
Okay, we're able to bust out.
Yeah, now look at the drive gauge on this situation. Nice anti-air this time.
Beautiful punish.
Is he going to convert fully? What's the combo? He drops it.
No, he's got so much meter to spend, too. Just needs
Oh,
one
and now
solid
the
hit.
punish counter. Drive rush. And oh, the chop. It's a punish counter. Look at the health. Nice perfect parry from Chelsea. And the jab check. That's going to do it. The EX lariat to
Just
close out the
enough.
round. Antwerp had it, but just the conversion just wasn't there.
Yeah, drop that opportunity. You really just needed to commit into a level 1 or something. He was able to close it out. So, I mean, you need to be very patient playing against Geef. Geef player as well. Patience is key.
There's certain places that you want to be with a Zangief, and right up close is not one of them. Another heavy SPD coming in from Chelsea.
We'll take those cancels for free. Nice, here we go, we got a starter.
Good confirm there as well.
Keeping Chelsea locked into this corner. Back to the wall, you're living here for now.
Got the counter hit, and then the conversion from it, level 1.
That's what we were looking for last round, man. That's what we needed. Another anti-air.
Good anti-air, this time jumping the throw.
Got to be careful here.
Oh, the reaction.
We're not catching this man sleeping.
The drive impact, no thank you. And Antwerp taking his first round this set.
Looking comfortable. I like to jump out. Wow.
Ended up getting the stomp, and now Chelsea is in burnout from those drive rushes, but the headbutt on counter hit is going to get a full combo.
Yeah. Going for the drop kick? Nah, man.
Yeah, nice slide into hey. Ooh, good conversion.
Pressure.
Look at the burnout pressure.
Surprised we didn't go for SPD there.
Yeah, maybe Antwerp did see the modern controls and was waiting, just hoping that SPD wasn't able to make contact.
Good
nice
tag.
throw tech. Good anti-air. Ooh.
Fighting for our lives, yeah.
There's the SPD.
Chelsea's got a good chance to bring this back. One more of those will do it.
It takes a reversal here from Antwerp.
Oh, big jump
what
in.
a jump in on the fireball. And doesn't need any meter, just drive to get the KO. So final round here in game 2. Can Chelsea take it and move on into the winner's side, or will Antwerp make his way back?
I believe we got a 1-1 situation here. I say that and then he jumps in with a level 3 or something crazy. Get off!
Drive reversal. There's a single fireball this time. Oh, there's the level 3! We were talking about it!
Modern
What a
Geef.
reaction!
Modern Geef, baby. Give me that.
Oh, that would hurt. And look at the drive gauge situation too. Chelsea is almost at full.
Wow.
And the headbutt on punish counter.
What a
Now
whip.
Antwerp is barely at a bar.
What do we got? Chelsea can sit pretty here.
Yeah, he could really burn the timer if he wanted to. But he's going to go in with the drive rush.
Yeah,
running bear grab.
I
What reactions.
I respect the attempt.
Nice perfect parry on the fireball, but look at Antwerp's drive gauge. It's at half. Oh,
Still
one
alive.
connection. He's still alive. It takes an SPD.
Yeah, literally one light SPD on wake up will do the trick. Be so careful here. We're walking back.
Oh, there's the SPD we were talking about.
Brother, oh my God.
And
All
Chelsea ends up taking it 2-0 here over Antwerp.
Modern Geef. Big shout out to Antwerp. The run does not end there. They'll be heading down the loser's side.
It's okay. Look,
Chelsea
everybody
chills.
struggles with a Zangief. It doesn't matter whether it's classic or modern. So
Damage is kind of insane, man.
But that was well played by Chelsea in the end. Being able to use those reactions and then getting that level 3 almost instantly on the drive rush. They only did a drive rush jab.
That's the thing. Geef definitely benefits heavily from modern scheme. I mean, I love me some classic Geef and the damage that comes along with it, but modern Geef ain't no slouch. We kind of get best of both worlds. You take a little bit of damage deficiency and being able to level 3 standing or walking up with it without having to churn it or load it into anything is kind of unreal.
Exactly. All right, so we are going into our next match now, I believe. I believe this is Kings Vega up against ZG.
That's right.
So
ZG, another local Australian representation on screen, trying to hold it down for the local scene here.
Yeah, it's a tough ask too with the amount of internationals that have come in, all of the high.
So many heavy hitters.
Heavy hitters,
Heavy
man.
hitters.
It's really anyone's game to be able to take it, but there are so many strong people here that, you know, the locals can learn off or perhaps topple.
I'm interested to see what ZG's running these days.
I'll be interested too. Currently just selecting sides, and then I believe most likely go to a button check. I don't know. We'll find out from the players themselves.
Okay, here we go.
You know, I gotta say, that's like the stage that we're going to, I gotta say, it's the prettiest out of any of the stages in this game.
You vibe with this? You vibe with the stage?
I vibe with the stage. You know, the outside of the temple, the ribbons flying, it's nice.
I think it'd be more meaningful with the season pass coming up as well.
Exactly. The Sagat suit, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
He looks so fly. All right, we're seeing a Blanca and a Rashid. Dynamic controls. What do we? Okay. I was gonna say.
All right, kicking into game number 2, pool 4. Be a pretty explosive match.
Yeah, Zangief, you gotta be aware of the Lightning Beast, and then for Rashid, you gotta be ready for the level, again, a level 2. Both of these characters have a strong level 2.
Utility on their level 2s are pretty nuts.
Yeah, would you rather full screen projectile or being able to hit your opponent numerous times in a row?
I'll probably take the latter, man. I mean, I've seen what Rashid can obviously do, but I feel like everyone has issues with Blanca these days, man. If we be real. We sent out a poll right now. I think Blanca would get shot in the patch.
Look, here's the hoping, right?
You taking sides?
I'm not taking sides. I'm just Blanca's.
You just
Blanca's, Blanca's a demon,
yeah,
man.
no, I feel you.
It'll be interesting to see how ZG especially plays this out, for me at least.
Okay, you got to keep the comms unbiased, man. That's what it is.
Yeah,
this is the hardest part.
That's the hardest part. You want the locals to thrive, but it's yeah, you got to remain unbiased when you're on this side of the desk. But here we go. We're running into game 1 here between Kings Vega and ZG. Can ZG be the local hero today?
I believe.
Or will Kings Vega just Blanca his way through? All right, here we go. Game 1.
Simple and clean. Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, starting out with the projectile right away, setting the tone.
Just gotta get ready for the charge balls here from Blanca. Oh, good sweep, the whiff punish. Drive rush overhead immediately.
Yeah, they
all
gotta
right.
hold this. Good tag. Ooh, no whiff punish. Okay, happily returning back to neutral, feeling each other out.
Yeah, there's that button again from the Blanca. Nice up ball to continue the combo, the throw. Are we gonna get a... Not gonna get a drive rush, but again, another whiff punish from Kings Vega.
Yeah, Kings Vega really running away with the momentum. Mini-Me coming out. Not really able to do anything with it. We escaped successfully, but at the cost of a lot of health.
Yeah, that crouch heavy punch doing a lot of work here for Blanca. It's so much range. And then the drive rush again. Ooh.
Big punish. Not really.
Oh, the up ball.
Yeah.
That's the other thing that is really strong about Blanca. You don't have to throw tech if you think the throw's coming. You just instant.
EX up ball.
You just instant ball. Oh, the slide punish using the drive rush here to get themselves into the corner.
Good block on the overhead. Back to the wall, though. Got to hold the Rashid pressure. ZG actually has some momentum.
Get the throw, and again, we were talking about it. He's done it again, and now the throw inbound. Oh, the crouch heavy punch. This time he's able to bait it out with a sweep. The throw tech from Kings Vega.
Whiff punish. Finally getting some motion.
There's been a lot of the first level 2 of this set. We've been talking. There's been a lot of whiff punishes in this set. Oh, and that's going to connect. He's going to get the KO with the Eagle Spike. ZG on the board now. Oh, and the instant jump in.
I mean, sometimes we gotta let them know we're crazy like that. We're happy to do it.
Exactly. Okay, back throw, not teched. Drive rush, baited the throw, lightning beast.
What a shimmy.
That was such a shimmy. Oh.
Setup time, he's surviving? Yes, we are.
Yeah, just trying to hold the parry, just trying to build back as much drive gauge as possible back then. But now the drive rush, it's gonna put him in midstream, but now ZG's in burnout. They're gonna regain a bar of drive. The back throw, it wasn't tech. Level 2, Great Desert Storm.
Yeah, hold it down. Open up. Gotta hold this. We're going for the throw again.
Oh, yeah. Good drive reversal again, but the burnout. Pressure. Oh, he catches him in the air.
Nice little juggle.
Oh, hang on. The jab.
ZG with the
That's
steal.
gonna do it. ZG takes game 1.
Yeah, very unfortunate drop there from Kings Vega. ZG capitalizing, remaining calm.
Ended up getting the punish counter and then had enough drive gauge to be able to continue that combo and get the KO from it. Eagle Spike to continue here in game 2. Just using those drive rush jabs just to keep it frame tight. No need to extend. There's the up ball though. Oh, and again, another button that was just perfectly with punish. EXDP coming in from Rashid.
Need that full screen production.
Oh, good punish this time on the ball. The overhead block and the throw shimmy. He teched the throw happened and he shimmied him. Okay, but now Blanca is in burnout, just right into level 1. The drive reversal. Both players here in burnout. And ZG is looking a little worse for wear. Kings Vega brings it back, the slide.
Nice. I can't believe we're staying alive this long in burnout.
Yep. He anticipated that jump.
That was so smart.
Yeah, there weren't many ways for ZG to be able to get out of the corner there. So it was
the jump was coming eventually.
It was the jump or risk the stun.
Ooh.
Nice throw here from Kings Vega after the jump in. Another throw after the drive rush.
Looking a lot more comfortable now.
Both of them just trying to keep out of each other's range, and that's why EX Eagle Spike after the punish counter. Oh, what a perfect parry, but...
Oh, not going for the back throw there. I think we assumed that we weren't going to have that landing in time.
Oh, no, he tried to parry the punish counter throw, Lightning Beast.
Yeah,
ZG's going to go to burnout.
Open up.
Look at the chip damage.
Yeah, the chip is insane.
Look at the chip damage. It's still going. He anticipated the jump in again, and the low this time is going to win out. Kings Vega now brings it to 1-1.
Yeah, just way too much pressure there.
All right, CG just taking a bit of time to think and recollect his thoughts. This is not easy. Both of these players just trying to play outside of each other's range. Blanca probably does, outrange Rashid a little bit, but we're seeing a lot of whiff punishes from both of these players. A nice throw. Opted to not go for the back throw that time, though.
Yeah,
Crouch heavy punch again. Heavy kick.
Thinking how to approach this Blanca, man.
Yeah, the heavy kick anti-air, giving him a combo. The back throw this time from Kings Vega. The XDP ended up connecting. Oh, and the up all again. A crouch medium kick. Drive rush. Look at. There's no drive on the side of ZG.
I can't believe you covered on that. Getting away with it.
Yeah, level 2. This is not looking good. You might not be. You're not.
Yeah, it's over.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just way too much chip damage when you're in that situation.
There's
Blanca
nothing
gets to
you
run
could
this,
do.
Show.
That was insane. That's at least maybe a little bit under a K worth of health. But now Kings Vega is 1 round away from getting it. The drive rush overhead. It's what started it in game 1.
Nice.
Oh, he just held the throw a little bit too long. Ended up getting back thrown. Yeah, now ZG is in the corner. The hop!
Man, we just can't get a break, man. Kings Vegas really turned up the momentum since game 1.
Yeah, he's locked in. Great Desert Storm. It's inbound. Eagle Spike.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Plus frames. Wow, we disrespected the plus frames and we get out. That's actually nuts.
It's only going to take a little bit for Kings Vega to build a level 2 here and to activate another Lightning Beast. So ZG's got to be really careful.
Here we go, big whip punish.
He whipped, shimmy the throw.
And again, you can see ZG reeling in his chair up to Kings Vega, getting away with murder on Oki yet again.
Oh my god, he tried to drive rush, but he didn't have enough drive, and now he's in burnout.
Wow.
And the whiff punish. That's going to do it. Kings Vega is going to move on here on the winner's side. A fantastic game in the end by ZG, but once again, the International takes it out.
Blanca too strong, man. Again, we were talking about that level 2 utility. Once Blanca installs, if you're in burnout or you're close to burnout in the corner, oh my, you are in trouble, brother.
Yes,
Health
exactly.
bars getting deleted, you can set that up into a drive impact, which we didn't see that game. We didn't need to see it. ZG was, unfortunately, pretty much 99% of the time close to death. Just able to cash out easily on chip.
All right, now we are going to go into our next match, and I believe this is Kawano versus Iguto.
No, it should be Hot Dog 29 versus Mago.
Hot Dog 29 and Mago. Man, there are way too many games happening.
Not enough games.
Too many games, yet not enough games at the same time. Hot Dog 29 and Mago here. This is gonna be so fun to watch. Hot Dog has been killing it lately. I believe with the Sagat?
Oh, the 3v3 that was for the fun tournament we had, Hot Dog was on fire.
Yeah,
so I'm looking forward to more gameplay. All right, players getting settled in. Eventually have that quick button check. I honestly wish we could 2 times that speed, man, because I want my action. I want my actual gameplay on screen, brother. Give it to me.
It's all good. I do see an Alex and a Mai on screen at the moment. So it's interesting how a lot of people have been utilizing Alex of late, especially, heavy flash chop and a lot of the Prowler stance as well, from what I've been seeing. So I'll be interested to see how this Alex will be able to utilize it against a very, very strong Mai.
Yeah, everybody's favorite character. By far.
Exactly.
There's no doubt about that. Even in the button check and whip punishing this man. Yeah, so I'm going to come down to that. I feel like Prowler stance usage up against the fans. That's really rare. We'll see like key interactions. Whereas Alex is going to be struggling. Alex does have great buttons to contest, but neutral control is definitely up Mai's alley. It's going to be a difficult one.
Yeah, it's what the difficult thing will be to deal with Mai is as soon as she hits a level 1 combo, then she gets her fire stocks.
Stock City.
And the fans just become relentless. So it's a matter of, are you able to stop that from happening?
Good question, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the right one to ask. And of course, we got baited. We got baited on the
no
button check.
Alex.
Bison
it's
time.
M Bison, which I would say he has maybe a little easier time to deal with projectiles
100%
with Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, absolutely would. Gotta love the pop-offs in the venue. So obviously he's not coming through the commentaries on the stream, but everyone's going nuts.
Right, here we go. Hot Dog up against Margot here.
Like the liberal use of standing medium kick, just contesting that space. Don't want to allow Margot to get too comfortable controlling neutral pacing. Going for the rush down. Ooh, big whip, no punish.
Yeah, the scissor kick is going to play a big part in this set as well. Yeah, if you're able to space them, no one can punish him like so. Oh, and the DP once again catching the aerial, using the parry to try and deal with the fans. But Hot Dog is in the corner here.
Oh my god, plus frames, we gotta hold that. We're able to fight our way out of the corner slightly, but Mongo running with a significant health lead. Here we go, we're about to chunk that health.
Yep, and we're gonna chunk a bit of that drive gauge too if you aren't able to deal with it. And we're gonna chunk the health regardless with the stand heavy punch.
All right, strong start for Mongo so far. Definitely time to adapt. Hot Dog was doing a really good job in the first round. Again, that standing medium kick is kind of MVP button. We need to get a little more damage out of our connections to find another button to get in.
Nice jab conversion there from Margot, but now we're in the corner, which is a dangerous spot to be in. If you don't have an invincible reversal against Mai, the throw comes in, drive rush. Ooh. You get level 2 combo? No, we're gonna save it. But we're now in burnout. Psycho Crusher, get out of there. And baits the throw, but wasn't able to convert. EX Psycho Crusher, plus frames,
good tech.
throw, tech.
Hold that.
All right, now that we're out of burnout, EX fan to just give us some presence. Nice drive reversal.
Oh no, anti-air! Went for the jump back, got caught with the air-to-air. Mago was in control that entire time, both rounds, despite being in burnout at the end. Never really, I felt like we weren't really able to pressure the Mai at all. Mago was sitting pretty. Oh, we swapping.
Yeah, now we're going to the character select screen, and it's just a matter of, does he just use this time to sit and think? Or does he want to swap to a character?
Swap, man. That's the ultimate question.
You can see him. He's deep in thought there. And now,
okay, we got the swap.
Are we going to the Alex? We are.
Yeah, we're not feeling the Bison. It just didn't work out.
Yeah. Now this time the DP from Alex may be able to help with those air-to-airs situations.
Just have a tougher time dealing with the fan. But I mean, at this point, Mongo didn't really present that option. We were happy to rush down and just contest with standing heavy punch. So it's a much more normal strike game. Let's see how we go. May switch it up to fan projectile spam now that Alex has hit the scene. See if we get a change in pace. No, we're playing the same game. All right.
Oh, the stomp punish counter. Get a combo from it. Put him into the corner drive rush. Wasn't able to deal with the anti-air again.
Yeah.
Flash shot.
Missing these opportunities, unfortunately.
Using the throw.
Ooh, okay.
Open the drive rush stand heavy kick. Level 1.
Get off me.
Using the punish counter to get away from it. And
oh my god.
The fan trying to jump away from it.
Good patience, finally finding our way out of the corner. We get some pressure, gotta respect my frames. Backdash will get us out of that situation. The burnout is real, we need to press our advantage here.
Oh, and try to get the command
I respect the attempt. Mago now on set point. One more round to close it out.
That's all it takes from here, really. Trying to use that craft medium kick, trying to give themselves a little bit of space, and the punish counter jabs, able to convert, throw, get in the corner. Nice throw tech this time from Hot Dog after the drive rush. Stand heavy kick, it was on a delay on the drive rush this time, now uses the throw. Nice
cross cut. Yeah, it's just too easy to call out. The double jab setup too.
Doesn't have a level 3, wasn't able to KO from it.
The fake Oki into the low is cold.
Oh, this is gonna be it.
Yeah, Mago. Cinematic win. Cinematic victory to level 2. Closing the set out 2-0.
That was a dominant display from Margot. Honestly.
Margot's Mai was literally on fire. There's no way about it. We tried the Bison, didn't work out. Swapped to the Alex. It felt like we got a little more motion when we had the character swap going. It wasn't enough. He had neutral under control pretty much that entire time, burnout or not.
And then the one time he tried to go for the command grab, he just backdashed and got the KO from it.
That was it. Yeah, very on point from Margot. Hot Dog's run is not over yet. We'll be heading down to loser's side. Terrorize someone there, unfortunately for them. But Margot is sitting pretty on winners.
Yeah, so now with that match for Margot, he's only one win away from making his ticket into top 32.
That's right. Next match up, we should have Kobayan versus Tony N. So we have another local legend, Tony, versus Kobayan. This is going to be a tough matchup, man. This is going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, but it's also going to be really fun to watch.
It's going to be really good for the local scene out here. I know everyone is popping off at home and in the venue. Like, we want to see our boy Tony do well. Question is, are we running the Sea Viper? Sea Viper or good old Rashid? I think we've moved over completely, though. I think we've retired the Rashid at this point.
I would say that like a good Sea Viper is probably one of the most fun characters to watch in this game. Like, that's my honest opinion. I don't know about y'all, but a good Sea Viper, it's chef's kiss. And
she's got some nasty stuff, man. There's no doubt about that. The low feints drive me nuts, personally. We're just setting up the classic hurry up and wait. I need some action on screen, man. I'm getting withdrawals.
Give me my gameplay.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's most likely going to be a button check from these two players. I can't wait for this match to kick off. As much as I've been loving every other match, this match in particular, until the next match happens, and then it's going to be that match in particular that I'm excited for. You know, I'm excited for every match.
Well, the good times never stop rolling, especially with how stacked the pools have been so far.
Exactly. I am seeing the Zangief from Kobayan.
Of course, yeah. Yes, there's no question on who Kobayan was going to.
But it is indeed the Sea Viper for Tony N.
That's it, man. Yeah, the Rashid is officially retired. Maybe in the heat of the moment, we're really feeling down on our luck. Rashid will make an entrance. But Sea Viper all the way, baby. Quick button check.
Just got to make sure everything's working, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, I respect it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, get fancy with it.
Yeah, I feel like Geef has some good options against Sea Viper. I'm hoping that we see some level 1s coming out against Viper super jumps. Maybe that would be really, really awesome to see, but I don't know. We'll see if we get it.
All right, Kobayan was on the Zangief for the button check, but he's currently hovering over the edge.
No, I'm a believer, bro.
You're a believer?
I'm a believer.
Okay, now he's hovering back.
Yeah, he's just there to troll you on comms, man. You can't fall for the bait.
Exactly, man.
He's you know.
These players, man, they keep baiting us commentators and act like it's nothing. What's up with that?
Well, I mean, everyone was having fun with the 3v3 tourney. That's what it was. I think it's carried over to today.
All right, now the action begins. Kobayan and Tony N here at twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters.
Show me everything you have.
Let's rock.
Game 1, we're underway.
It's time, baby. Yeah, the standing medium kick, especially. Yeah, I know I was saying that in the earlier round too. He puts a fantastic poke through standing medium kick. Kobayan happy to send it, control that neutral, make Tony N, question life choices.
Yeah, the heavy punch from Kobayan trying to keep it, but the stomp.
Ooh, the little corner swap built in. I like it. Give off a little bit of damage, but unfortunately for Tony, Kobayan easily bringing that back to the middle of the screen. Vibe checking each other, looking who's going to make that mistake first. That was a big drop.
I think he tried to cancel the knuckle, and it just didn't end up happening, so he just got a heavy knuckle.
Okay, hold that. Like the patience, the respect.
Oh, good grab on the parry.
Oh, trying to jump out of that situation, expecting a throw. Tony's got Kobayan on the ropes, back to the wall. It's not looking good for big man Geef.
Uses the frame kill, the counter hit, and he's going to get the conversion as well.
Hey.
Tony Yen taking round 1 here against Kobayan.
All right, data round. Data round, first round.
Right. Oh, again, just missing the feint cancel. Drive reversal, nothing was done about it though.
Yeah,
it just ended up connecting.
Very risky option, ended up working out. We'll take the trade any day of the week.
Just both of them just trying to keep out of each other's range. Drive rushing at the same time. Now Kobayan has the corner. Headbutt. Stand medium kick. Headbutt on punish counter. He's going to spend all the drive gauge to get the KO with the lariat.
Yeah, optimal usage. Now walking into final round. Both players level 3, locked and loaded. Get one solid hit on each side. You're going to watch that health bar melt.
Oh! Siberian
Can't escape from me.
Oh, he
my
had
God.
the parry, but he ended up drive rushing into the button.
This is literally one touch situation. Yeah, that's it. Game. Kobayan.
Using the perfect parry on the side swap to get a punish counter and the level 3 connecting. So Kobayan takes game 1. A strong start from Tony N. So there is potential here.
Oh, there's definitely signs of life. This is Geef is a casino character. If you goof up 3 times, he's just cooked. To easily bring things back. Ooh, okay, no punish. Good hold.
Trying to use the size moment earlier to try and bait a parry out, perhaps. Oh! No punish!
Yeah, we really needed to get the punish in on that. It's very unfortunate.
Oh, and nice light SBD. It was on the punish counter as well. This is a game of extremely fine margins.
Yeah, you really, especially when it comes to command grab, like playing in and out of that range is scary as hell. Opened up.
And he's gonna spend it all, but no, that's not enough. Now Kobayan is in burnout.
Literally all we need is a trade. That's all we need. Gonna send lights all day, contest neutral, make it difficult for Tony N to approach.
Oh.
Nice whip punish, hold up.
Uses the dash, the jump back from Kobayan.
Bro, I can't believe he got away with that.
Uses a focus attack.
How much damage we're stacking on that. Viper gets so much.
Trying to go for the shimmy, but now Tony N is in burnout with the EX Lariat. He spent it all. It was too much.
The chip damage. Really needed to react there with the super. Kobayan on set point. One more round to go.
Kobayan very close to building that level 3, and he can just rip that whenever he likes once it happens.
It's basically a confirm away from level 3. If he really wants to spend the meter in all in one go.
Drive rush.
So you can see the patience, man. We're not taking any bait. Nice. Okay, finally calling out the parry attempt. Anti-air.
Nice. Oh, getting the jab and then just going for the throw right after. Oh! Standing medium punch. He didn't even confirm the whole thing.
Nah, he didn't need to. He just chopped him. Chopped away the victory. Ooh, super jump.
Oh, SBD.
Yeah, a lot of damage in on that. Baited the parry.
Look at the drive gauge on Tony N. It's under half a bar. Now it's out of bar, and he's going to confirm it into the level 3.
We had to spend there. I do not believe we're biting the dust on this one. Kobayan, one last chance in this round. Oh, wow, the scaling was actually a lot harder than I thought.
CA inbound here for Kobayan. It's going to go!
The confirms from this man. Kobayan taking the set. He's shaking his head to his victory. That's right. Yeah, he's bumping the head to the end. He locked in on that one.
He knew, man. He just knew.
So clean with it. Big shout out to Tony. There was definitely signs of life there. I was hoping for a 1-1 situation. I wanted another game on board.
Yeah, there was it's beautiful to see those signs of life. Even if you're not able to get the win, the signs of life just it's good for the mental. For you to be able to go, okay, I played well.
I'm getting some victories. I'm getting some victories at least. It's not a complete wash. just waiting to hear from the TO exactly who's coming up next. So kind of stuck with us for a little bit. But yeah, no, I feel like as a geef made myself, I'm a little spoiled, bro, after watching the kind of match like that.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit spoiled.
All right, next question for you, chat, and for you as well. What did you guys eat today?
Nothing.
I can't lie, my
Been a long day.
breakfast was about that much of a soft drink. And then I had some chicken tenders and chips. It was pretty good.
It's not really looking good for us up here, man.
No. Make sure you guys stay hydrated and well fed at home.
I think we
don't follow our advice.
No.
That's
No, I think we should skip these questions going forward, bro. It's not
a good look.
No, it doesn't look good for us. Anyway, Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6. I've been having fun playing it recently. Like being able to play some games against the people here, no matter.
Oh yeah. Well, look, if you're here in the venue and you don't get games against these guys, then you're crazy. I don't know what you're doing. You're missing out.
Exactly, man.
You might as well, as much as you can, just have fun with it. That's the whole point we're doing this, right?
Yeah, exactly. This has been a really fun major here with Battle Arena Melbourne. Just seeing not just the Street Fighter, but so many of the other games as well.
That's
I'm
right.
hearing the crowd pop off for another game.
Well, they're going nuts, man. Well, the venue is popping, man. So everyone's having a good time no matter where they're sitting.
Yeah, I hope you guys are also having a good time at home watching some amazing Street Fighter 6 gameplay as well. It's been fun, man.
Tio needs to let us know what's happening, man. I'm getting withdrawals again, I'm telling you, bro. I can't be sitting here too long without gameplay.
So, you got any games? Got any games? No?
Okay, so looks like we've got Kobayan returning to the set against Kawano. So more geef.
More geef.
If you like grapplers, you're in heaven. If you don't, then I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you, but just at least enjoy some high quality matches in the meantime.
Yeah, these are games that like at any like local or monthly, this could be a grand final. You know?
Yeah, 100%. But that's how stacked the bracket is, man.
Exactly.
It just goes to show how stacked, how many high performing players have shown up and really put all their bets on the table, bro.
Yeah, they're ready for those Capcom Pro Tour points. They're hungry and they're waiting for it.
Thank God. Thank you for Capcom for giving us the opportunity down here. We don't get enough love, man. So I'm glad the homies came down to let us know. We're so close to Japan, we need more people visiting.
Yeah, exactly.
Help us level up our scene, please.
Exactly, and like the fact that we are so close to Japan, it does help that, you know, all the players from Japan, it's such an easier trip for them to come down.
It's a much easier trip.
You know, to come down here, play some games.
Easier. It's tough for the States. That is a long flight.
Yeah, or Europe.
Experience. Europe as well is pretty.
Yeah, it's a 20-hour flight to Europe.
Yeah,
it's not fun, but
it's brutal.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you're from. It's if you're an international coming here to BAM, it's been fun to have you no matter what. And I hope you guys are having an amazing time here in Melbourne.
We've got much more gameplay coming up, man. I think we haven't even scratched Pool 4 at this rate.
Yeah, you know, this is only scratching the surface with how like good some of these players are. So. And just how many of them there are here. It's been fun just watching all this gameplay.
Well, wait until we get more to the tippy top of the bracket as well. Top 32 coming up after this, and then we'll follow up with top 16. Top 8 will be playing out tomorrow, so make sure to tune in on that one. There's a lot more to come. So, where are our players, man? The stage looking kind of empty right now.
They're
I'm
just
fiending, man.
They're holding us hostage. That's what they're doing.
Playing too many multi players, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah, easy. Players needed a little bit of a break, and I believe that we're hunting Guano down for his dream match.
Yeah, it is tough, you know, like it's not easy to be able to play high-level match into high-level match into high-level match kind of back-to-back.
A lot of these guys do it. They make it look easy sometimes.
They make it look easy, but you talk to them, and it's, for a lot of them, it's really not. You know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they don't appear that way. I know some of them have said they feel nervous and stuff on their first games, but you really don't get a sense of it.
No.
You do not get a sense of it, especially from their gameplay. It doesn't seem to show up.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things that kind of like separates the good from the great for me is how they are able to handle the mental stack of not what the opponent is giving them, not themselves. You know, like, I've seen some really good players over the years just kind of get in their own head.
Yeah.
Myself included in some situations, right? So it is one of those things that I believe it separates the good from the great.
I love the philosophical sayings you be spitting, bro. I can't disagree. I can't disagree.
I do my best. What can I say? What can I say?
Bear with us, guys. This is what professional business buying time. We're waiting for players to come up. Yeah. Please give me action, man. Give me more Geef. I can't believe we're being blessed with more Kobayan for next matchup. That is something. I swear to God, I promise I didn't rig that one. I had no hand in organizing that. I'm just being drip-fed information, and that's all it is.
I love watching Zangief. I do not like playing against him in the slightest. And I feel like that is that's an opinion that I've found that most people carry on. Right? I think the only people that enjoy playing against Zangief are Zangief players.
Dude, is it really that bad?
Yeah.
Is it really that bad, bro? Geef is slow, man.
Yeah, but
actually, you know what he needs? He needs buffs. That's right, I said it. That's right, I said it.
Okay, but what would you buff though?
Everything.
Why?
He needs it.
He has a frame 1 level 3.
It's not good enough.
Do you want to hit full screen?
Yeah. Should be OTG. So I mean, this is going to derail the longer we don't get players on match. I'm telling you right now, we're struggling. We're struggling right now. I'm gonna say off the cuff stuff, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna get worse.
I gotta hold this man back.
Listen, all I want, honestly, for Geef, please improve his level 1.
He's level 1? You want to hit it like that far off the ground?
No, it's just more. I want to stop people from just jumping over it point blank. There's so many opportunities where I think I've got the read and the person just sails clean over. So annoying. So annoying. Now, I know you may say Geef deserves to suffer and all that. Okay, all right, fine. I'll hold that. Okay. But honestly, bro, please. Like, if there's anything, give me that. Oh, and Larry should hit the opposite side, too.
No, that one I'm not giving him. No. Imagine you trying to jump over Zangief. Which way would you go?
Doesn't matter, bro. Just autocorrect it.
That's something that
crosscut, man. Give me back E5, bro.
That is something that my level 1 does.
Yeah. Oh my God, we got players! Oh, thank God!
Wow, players!
Thank God!
Howdy, gamers!
I'm not gonna bother looking at the chat. I know I'm getting hate for my takes, man.
Oh goodness gracious!
I promise it's all in good fun. Give me buffs, please.
I was trying to save you, TTH. I was trying to help you out, but yes, it does appear to be Kobayan against Kawano, so this will be fun. Both players just kind of setting up at the moment, getting themselves ready. So, oh boy, it's been a long day. We've started at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Time, and it's now 6
It has been
p.m.
a very long day.
Yeah, 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Time right now. So yeah, that's a full 8 hours so far of Street Fighter gaming, and every other game in existence in this venue as well. So. Thank you for those that have stayed here for the duration and stuck it out with us till well, we're not at the end of the day yet. You know, we're getting close towards the end of the pools. I believe this is now this game now is winners quarterfinals of this pool. So if you win, you automatically go through into winners side top 32.
It's a very important match.
Yeah, both of these players want to be on the winner's side of top 32, right? It's just a given.
So it's time. Kick it off.
Right. I believe this is going to be a button check, perhaps. Well.
Yeah, it is. I'm just getting excited for gameplay, bro. Yes. That's all I want.
I get to see them press jab and then medium punch and then heavy punch at the exact same time. Yippee!
Yeah, we got a little vibe check. I gotta say, this is a horrendous matchup for Akuma. It's actually painful. It's been painful in multiple Street Fighters. It's always will be painful. If Akuma gets to run his game plan non-stop, then yeah, Zangief is suffering, but you just, it's already trying to win against the house in the casino with any other character. Akuma has even less chances. This is awful.
Yeah, instead of, you know, getting KO'd in 3 interactions, you'll get KO'd in 2.
Yeah, you're getting 2 touched in worst case scenario.
Yeah, but like every tool that he has is good. You know, name me like one bad tool that he has.
Akuma?
Yeah.
It's really no bad tool he has, you're right.
Exactly.
I can't name a single one.
Right?
You can name level 1 is a bad tool for Eve.
It's a reversal. I don't know about that.
Alright, baby, let's get into it. Give me some action.
Alrighty, Kabayan against Kawano. Winner of this goes into the top side of top 32.
Okay, paying respect to the fireball game, like the chase, and the immediate get off me. You don't want to deal with that.
Both of these players just trying to play outside of each other's range. Like any good Street Fighter player, baiting out the drive reversal with the dive kick.
SBD, classic. No respect. Yeah, we'll send it right back though. We got a true reversal to use on Wake Up.
Yeah, neither of these players are giving each other. They're only giving each other the respect with the spacing, and that's it. Outside of that, these combos, these throws are brutal.
Okay. All right, Kawano, I see you. That was a very strong Akuma round. Setting the stage. Letting Kobayan know what's up. Not gonna make it easy for him at all.
Ooh. Light kick on counter hit. Yep. Nice punish counter on the drive reversal. Just get off me.
Such a great neutral tool for Geef as well. Standing light punch, standing light kick. Perfect parries. We need to see more of that. Again, another check. We didn't believe in the confirm.
But Kawano did believe in that EXDP.
Nice. Yeah, full commit.
Nicer conversion on that stand medium punch.
You got a chunk of damage going for the triple chop.
Heavy punch, counter hit, light kick. Just using those fireballs, drive rush forward, heavy punch.
Try to parry again there, yeah, getting blown up. Beautifully done. Setup time.
Drive rush, again, EXDP, Kawano having none of it.
It's a big risk too, man, because if Kobayan just goes for empty on Oki and blocks it, literally Akuma just dies.
Again, another drive reversal. Kawano's been reacting to any drive rush with a drive reversal. But now look at his drive kick.
Oh my god, finally going for a confirm on the standing light kick. Neutral jump and then wins the day.
He tried to get the reset with the SBD, and Kawano, again, just having none of it.
We icing, there's no way. Yeah, we icing. Little bit of a reset. This is what you got to do when it's a first to 2, man. You don't have too much time.
Yeah, sometimes going straight into it is not the best play. You need to
break the momentum a little bit.
Yeah, and not only that, but just being able to slow your own brain down, being able to process, the mistakes made in that last game, right? So that's what it is a matter of. But we're going back to King Street here. Zangief up against Akuma for game 2. Just a reminder, the winner of this.
Oh my god, there's no way that worked out.
Oh, the headbutt! It ended up connecting.
Brother,
he walked up.
Nah, there's
and
no
then
way.
SBD. Oh,
okay.
He tried.
Yeah, say goodnight. Say goodnight. Say goodnight. That's bye-bye. GG's.
He tried to bait out a drive rush check, and then he ends up parrying the heavy adamant flame into the KO.
Just do it again. Do some goofy round start again, man. Call him out.
Yeah,
make mistakes.
Crouch medium punch for the punish counter on the whiff. Dash in,
nice.
EX Lariat confirming the combo. Headbutting connects, do it again.
Yeah, big damage.
Yeah, the final ended up with punishing there. Heavy punch from Kabayan. Drive rush, baits the parry this time.
That was very deep running too. One more hit, that will be game. Kawano's got to be very careful here.
Yeah. Oh! It takes a light SBT. It takes a normal throw at this health pool for Akuma. Demon Flip, empty. The parry!
Yeah, that is gonna be game.
Kobayan is almighty.
It's like a totally different player there. He just needed that little ice out to break the momentum, rethink his approach. And once again, man, Akuma just disintegrates in front of Geef.
Yeah,
you cannot afford to make a mistake on Akuma. Man.
Exactly. It's, you know, we're seeing these high-level players make their adaptations like the second that interaction happens. This is how strong these players are. This is the caliber that we have a Battle Arena Melbourne.
Oh, nice.
Catching it with the air SPD. The chop, but no trade from
Yeah, a bit too far to go for Hell Stab there. Ooh, what?
Tried to end up going for the drive rush, trying to make sure that he didn't get thrown. But the forward heavy punch after the drive rush, there was no conversion for Kawano.
Yeah.
Heavy punch.
We're looking a bit nervous on both sides. A lot of little mini mistakes being made. Whoa!
Oh!
That was insane!
Oh my goodness!
Nah, that was insane. Wait. Oh! Okay.
Okay. I was expecting a bait from Kobayan.
No.
But no, he hit the pressing.
He thought Kawano was contained, man. He was not adjusting at all. We're gonna let it rip. Don't care.
Yeah, headbutt.
Get off. Yeah, doesn't want to deal with the strike throw at all. He's around the head. He can't allow Kobayan to catch up.
Yep, crouch, medium punch, drive rush. Going for the heavy Tatsu after the light. Oh, he ended up backdashing the throw, but wasn't ready.
And the
Level
reset,
2.
too. This is huge damage. It's basically medium starter. Back in the corner.
Look at the drive gauge on Kawano, and he's going to spend it on his own terms.
Okay, a bit too far to get the triple chop.
Is that? Oh, not yet.
Nearly.
Oh, good jumping. Is he going to spend all the drive gauge?
Just enough.
The lariat was going to KO. Even if it didn't, he had the setup.
The corner.
He had the corner. It would have just taken a bit of a chip out from another lariat.
Which is, it's still dangerous though, man. It's one thing Geef really suffers is implementing chip damage without meter.
Exactly. But now we are in final round. Getting over the drive reversal again with the dive kick.
Seen that movie before. Punish counter. We're running out of drive gauge on Kobayan side. Back to the wall.
Both of them now even. Nice DP.
Kawano opting to give up a little bit of space. Okay.
The throw. Try to bait.
Last chance.
He doesn't have enough for a level 2 on the meter of Kobayan. And it's going to take a drive rush.
My God.
Kawano to get the perfect.
Kawano managing to rescue it, man. That last round just... Everything came up 7s on the one-armed bandit. We were looking clean in the casino. Geef down for the count.
That was brilliant gameplay by both of these players, honestly.
Yeah.
That perfect at the end for Kawano to be able to seal it.
Banger set.
That was incredible. Yeah, a lot of both of these players, it was so interesting to be able to watch them being able to bounce from one defensive option that they selected, and then they just counter it immediately. This is high-level Street Fighter, guys.
Pretty much so. It's good stuff.
This is top-tier professional Street Fighter at its best. So I hope you guys are having a fun time back home and in the crowds here today in Melbourne. It's been fun, man.
It's been a banger, man. I'm enjoying it, brother. We need more. We need more on screen. I want more. I'm fiending.
I'm just itching for that next game, man. And who do we have, I wonder?
Yeah, just having a look. Okay, so next match should be Hinoa versus Kings Vega. So Kings Vega coming back up to represent Hinoa, I believe we have not seen on stream yet. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. They are the top seed in this pool. So
yeah, we definitely haven't seen them on stream then. Okay,
yeah.
Good.
So Kings Vega, we saw them earlier today up against ZG, which it was a close game.
It was a close game.
It was a close game, but the International ended up taking it home. So for both of these players, it's again another qualification into top 32.
We're getting close. We're getting close to the end.
Yeah, we're getting close to sealing all of the pools of today. Just wrapping it in one neat, tiny little package. I can't wait.
Looking forward to it. All right, we're just waiting for our players to hit the... Looks like we are setting up now. Yeah, we're going. Okay, we're good. We're plugging in.
the way, this is a good reminder for all of you guys back home. Make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you keep yourself well fed. I know I haven't been hydrated myself, but it's to do as I say, not as I do, right?
Yeah, but that's the classic. It's the classic.
So, I hope you guys are having a good time regardless. It has been such a good day here. It's a beautiful Saturday night here in Melbourne, 6:15 p.m. local time. Both of these players now both of these players now just going through their button checks, and ooh, do I see a cigar? Am I seeing a cigar?
I think we're getting a cigar.
I'm totally not wearing a cigar jersey right now, for no apparent reason. Both of these players going for a button check. So Kings Vega on the Blanca, we saw that earlier. It'll be interesting to see how Kanoa will deal with the Blanca.
All right, baby, let's go.
Let's go.
Never mind, butt check.
Button check.
I always get mixed up, man. Give me my game. All right, we're coming through. It won't be too long.
It's all good, ladies and gentlemen.
Obviously, you know Kings Vega's fingers are warm, buttons are ready. Be very interesting how we approach the Sagat, though.
It's the low fireball will kind of be able to deal with the slide of Blanca, because it's being able to low profile under the high fireballs is great until he ends up throwing out that low fireball, and then all of a sudden you can't get under it.
Yeah, that's it.
So then that brings in the options of jumping against a character with a dragon punch.
It's kind of just have to make the decision in the moment, man.
Exactly.
What's the worst outcome and try to minimize the risk?
Yeah, again, this is something that these players can do. That's why they are here. Again, this is a winner's side top 32, and never mind, I got baited. They played Ryu. Come on, you can't be doing this to me.
You know what? We deserve it.
We deserve it at this point.
It's because you didn't eat breakfast this morning, man.
Yeah, look, I didn't eat breakfast. That's what's happening, man.
All right, Ryu time. Let's see how we handle this Blanca.
All right. We got now against Kings Vega here. Both of these players just trying to feel each other out. Oh, the Hashigeki trade combo.
Yeah, I don't know about feeling each other out. Now kind of going crazy right now. The Ryu cooking.
Try to go for the frame kill and the throw, but Kings Vega out of there.
Yeah, the classic. Ooh, no whip punish.
Yeah, just wasn't quite ready for it. Oh!
Bro.
Try to go for the stand heavy kick, trying to check the drive rush, and then just ends up stopping it with the donkey kick. But now, Kings Vega's health isn't looking too pretty right now. But he now gets the jump in.
Damn, man. He's cooking.
The jumping light kick, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice.
Trying to use those fireballs to just try and keep Kings Vega here at bay. The donkey kick, drive rush again.
Hold that.
Yeah, back heavy kick. Ooh, nice confirm there, using the crouch medium kick. Oh!
And now it's absolutely cooking this man right now. Kings Vega still has time to run some kind of game plan, but here we go. This is what
tried to go for the overhead and ended up eating the throw.
No way. We got away with that.
Oh, that's the confirm of
such a fast
now. Wow.
Should be just enough. Yeah, more than enough actually when looking at it. Game number 1. Going to the Ryu looking unstoppable.
Yeah, they're now showing why he's the top seed in this pool.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
Oh, yeah.
That was light work. Drive rush again. Oh, good share from here now.
Not getting away with anything. Big throw.
Throw in the corner. Do it again. Nope. Oh, he tried to check with a crouch jab on the drive rush. And Kings Vega hopping over. Get out of me. Again, try to slide. Oh, and the parry.
Okay, this is a big opportunity. Yeah, huge opportunity for Kings Vega now.
Against Blanca.
Ryu and Burn now just run these loops non-stop.
Getting the ball.
Setup
Blanca
time.
down.
Mini-me?
Oh, what a level 1.
So ready.
Now.
So ready.
But the jump in over the fireball, and he's
Nice.
going to get the KO regardless. So Kings Vega now, he's on the board with this Blanca.
Dude, this is the second time we've seen Mini Blanca come out. We just haven't been able to do anything with it. It's kind of sad, man.
Yeah, no.
Nice.
Good confirm using the forward heavy kick as a punish counter.
The pressure right now.
Medium punch, damn medium punch. Where have I seen that before?
Yeah, we're looking for 7 golden letters. Looking to end it. Level 1 confirmed. Give me that perfect.
That
set point.
Golden perfect. Oh, it's so good. Ended up. Now it's Hinao on set point here. If
Yeah,
he's
one
able to
more
take
round.
it from here.
Ooh, nice side swap. Okay, I like it. Vibe with it.
Or the blade. Oh, he tried.
How did we check that?
What a check.
How did we end up winning that exchange?
Oh, stand heavy punch, but it wasn't able to do anything. Kings Vega was slightly able. What a parry!
Yeah, that was well timed. Now it's Kings Vega's turn.
He isn't going to be able to get as much drive gauge off because this was a perfect parry, but it's going to set him up to go into the corner.
Huge opening.
Get in that corner, and now
Oh, Mini-Me gets to do something? Oh, finally.
using the throw.
Do a level 2.
Oh, and that's gonna. Is that gonna
Level
be
1.
OG road?
Yeah, 100% level 1 setup. 1-1, baby. Going the mile.
We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, Kings Vega now just taking a bit of a breath.
Bit of a breath.
Just
we survived. We survived.
EX ball. Oh, good check with the crouch medium kick.
Oh, man.
Oh, and made it the throw. Heavy punch into Hashigeki. Using the frame kill of stand medium kick. He made it the throw again.
Yeah, nice.
Is this another perfect?
It looking like
It is.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, now he's looking to close it out. Kings Vega really needs to lock in if we want a chance of surviving this one.
And now's last 2 rounds that he took were perfects. Is he going to make it a third? Stand heavy punch,
No
drive rush
way.
connects.
Nah, Kings Vega's
Solar
gonna wake up.
plexus.
Kings Vega's gonna wake up. There we
Yeah,
go.
there
Get
it
him
is.
off me.
Ended up getting, just try to get off with the up roll. Gets the throw, dash up.
I still vibe check. Not getting too much out of it, but it was to win these exchanges. That 5,000 cuts, no whiff punish. Nice.
The slide, hop over.
I'm so ready to check the side swap too.
Yeah, Kings Vega's drive gauge isn't looking too great after that drive rush cancel. Was trying to bait something out with that stand heavy kick, hoping for a punch counter.
Oh my God, let's go.
He didn't have enough time to get the Denjin charge, so Kings Vega ends up jumping in to make it a final round. The winner of this match goes into top 32.
Ooh. For it. You see the respect on both sides. Good punish on the donkey kick again. Kings Vega's definitely got that response.
Yeah, the EX DP, get off me. Hashogeki. Yeah, crouch heavy punch. It just caught him airborne. Raw donkey kick out of nowhere. He made it the parry.
Big punish counter, throw loop city. We're going for it?
Try to go for the overhead, but it's been blocked by Kings Vega. Level 2.
Yeah, there's a huge opportunity to bring this back. We got the side swap locked in.
That's gonna
Mini
the
me.
burnout as well.
Oh, wow, good block on the cross. About the anti-air juggle, one more
Try to
hit.
hop over. Oh, both of them are in burnout now.
This is literally one
The
touch
anti-air,
situation.
try to go for the throw. The sweep after the jump in. That's gonna do it.
The tip!
Chip out. The chip out. In now. That was so close.
Brother, that was unbelievably close. Now with the well-deserved pop-off. That was way too close.
It took down to the final hit of that critical art to chip out. It took it to the final hit.
Yeah, that was.
This kid is insane.
Yeah, no, that was
This
insane.
guy.
That was insane. Well, I think that, we couldn't have ended it off that set in a better way, because I have unfortunate news.
Oh no.
I have unfortunate news, guys. We need to go to dinner break. I've been told the TOs. So Pool 4 will be continuing. We'll be back in about 45 minutes, but when we return, we'll have Top 32 ready to go.
Exactly. I can't wait.
Our time has been cut short. It was a beautiful journey. We had fun with the matches. There's more to come. Don't go nowhere. I'm Trash Dear Human. This guy?
Jerry.
That's right. Yeah, you got it. You clipped onto that real quick. That's
exactly.
Good.
Yeah.
We will be back. Catch you next time in 45 minutes.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4. But I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Initiating hack!
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting. You win.
Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
Abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. Pragmata PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
Streets to prove that I'm a fighter. Keep up if you can.
Round 1. Fight.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Initiating hack!
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighting! You win!
Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Were you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. Pragmata PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
You're done.
Accept defeat.
Time to clock out every loose end!
This one's over. Say goodnight, loser!
I bestow my power on you. Circle.
I hit the streets to prove that I'm a fighter. Keep up if you can!
Round one. Fight.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Initiating hack!
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win!
Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
What's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky. I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it could all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata, PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
I hit the streets to prove that I'm a fighter. Keep up if you can.
Round one. Fight.
Sounded kind of cool, right?
Hello, yes.
Yes. Great, okay.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers
That's
on
like
the
the
horizon.
ending Walker positive hero. Ah. Ah. The connection here like not that good or something. Yeah. Most of the venue internet is not reliable unless it's designed for events, right? This is like a gymnasium, so like I guess they don't really have it. Yeah, if you go to a convention center, then yeah, I mean you might pay a bit extra. It is expensive, but at least they got decent internet. Yeah, so like even if I guess there's like no excuse, right? Like we can't ask for the best things all the time, and we have a venue like this, it's not the best, right?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Initiating hack!
Good news, y'all! Gathered here are the world's best fighters!
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Hello, hello, we are back with Street Fighter 6 on, where was that? On Top 32! Battle Arena Melbourne down here in, well, Melbourne. My name is Beverly and I am here today with the Burnout Fighter. How is it going? You've been watching these matches, my man?
From the start, I did enter the tournament myself as well, and I had a decent run, but then of course it's just the plethora of international players here for the Capcom Pro Tour points. And myself, also it's kind of like a very reminiscing time for me right now, because the last time I commentated for Battle Arena Melbourne was 2018.
2018, that's like 8 years before COVID. Long time ago, yeah.
A series of Street Fighter as well, and at the same time, the reason why that moment for me was so memorable, like Street Fighter 5 and I think Daigo Sahara did an EX Sonic Boom against Durian's H.
Wait, I
And he
think I
just
saw that.
KO'd himself. That was such a memorable moment that I was also happy to commentate that moment as well. And things have happened. I've continued the training Street Fighter, and here I am for Street Fighter 6 here at NAM.
It is so good to be back then, you know. It's now Street Fighter 6, it's been a while, but hopefully you've got your edges up, you are feeling it, you know, with all these matches, they are amazing. It's been so exciting, like I said, international players all over.
And I've been traveling a lot too, and some of the players I continue to see in different events every weekend. It's like, oh, we've seen each other before, right? And it was like a different country. Yeah, but it's happening more frequently. And of course, Battle Arena Melbourne. Melbourne is my hometown. I never miss this moment, as well as in the future, I will also be traveling to many other CPC and Street Fighter events. I'll probably see you guys there.
That would be fantastic because I'm thinking about UFA and I got the chance to catch Capcom. I got a chance to catch Capcom Cup, you know, this year. So I see some familiar names, you know. I see Killzio, I saw him, and now he's in top 32.
Yes. First of all, though, before we go ahead with the player names, what is up with your apparel?
What?
Your dress for the occasion. I really respect it.
Thank you, thank you.
To support my local sports team, but you are here dressed for the occasion. Any special meaning behind this?
I like pink. I like pink.
Yeah, that's good.
And I think it's good to look good. I love looking good, and we're on camera, so.
You're respecting the audience, which I love it.
Thank you so much.
And of course, the audience. So it's top 32 right now. We got some list of players you want to read out. Some of the matches, I guess, I am just assuming that they are going in.
Yes, I think so too.
Some of the names we will probably yell out will be the familiar names.
Alright, because the first match that's coming up is some of Japan's favorites. It is Higuchi and Tokido. You know, Murderface Tokido.
Tokido, of course.
The one, the only.
One history with Tokido also, with Melbourne. First time that we've actually invited Tokido to Melbourne was back in 2010. Yeah, so 2010 was the second Battle Arena Melbourne. Battle Arena Melbourne started 2009. And 2010 we decided that we might need some international presence, because I remember in the 2009 we kind of run it as a national event, as a, you know, just to start off the things. And then 2010 we invited Tokido along with Mago and Gamer B.
Oh, Gamer B.
So back then we gave him the nickname the Three Kings. Yeah.
Not the Heavenly Kings. Like
five, right? So the Three Kings of Street Fighter was Tokido, Mago, and Gamer B for us, especially in Australia. And they came down back to Melbourne as well as other cities around Australia very frequently. So we keep our friendship very tight-knit. Yes.
And now two of them are back, you know, Tokido and Mago. Unfortunately, Gamer B's not here, but shout outs to him. You know,
we miss him.
Amazing.
Yes.
He's so friendly, love him. But yes, we will have one of them. We have two of them on.
Yep. Funny story though. Back in the 2010 Battle Arena Melbourne, we ran grand finals and those three were in the finals, right? But then I believe, if I remember correctly, it was either Gamer B or Mago. Somebody might have to correct me on this. They had to go back early, so they couldn't be in the top 3 photo.
Oh no! Speaking of which, we already got our two Japanese players up on the stream, you know, sitting there. I think this is a button check. We've got good old Gal and JP.
Very nice, very nice. Of course, Tokido running the JP and Higuchi with the Guile.
We think about that a lot.
Yeah, this matchup specifically, I really love Higuchi. Usually with when people have that general consensus of how Guile plays. He's the zoner, he's got the fireballs, he recovers from the fireball very fast. So tendency of the playstyle is that you would think that Guiles would just hang back, you know, in full screen, just zoning, right? But Higuchi, he's like a master at execution. Whenever he sees a bit of an opening, he will not hesitate to drive rush in.
You know, they always say drive rush Gal doesn't exist.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah, you're right. Yeah, I respect that. Yeah.
And this is, you know, one of the most difficult matchups for Gal in this game.
Right.
And Tokido swapping to JP lives rent free in my head. Right? I think about that a lot. But I've seen Tokido play JP, and I know he's gonna cook today.
Yeah. Tournament result-wise, I guess he wasn't having the most, I say, the positive results in this year. Other than, of course, previous years when he did make the switch to this character, he was going up and down in the results. But I think he's slowly catching up, I believe, in the top ranks. So, and of course, Tokido is, he's the god, right? Yeah, it's Tokido. The name has the value itself where you don't doubt his name.
No.
Yeah.
All right, we're heading in. They're done with their button checks. They are, they're ready to stare down. I'm so in. I'm so ready.
All right, first match. Here we go.
An honor, to be sure.
Very likely, I would assume that the first round will go like more of a to see how the opponent reacts to each other's fireballs.
Yes, the download. Already starting strong. Tokido putting his set
Keep
up.
away.
Yep.
And also with the traps, I believe JPs aren't shy to trade the fireballs like that. I think it's usually a better favor on the trade. Nice anti-air.
Good anti-air, good awareness. Very perfect parry. Oh, he's got the god button. Already putting Higuchi in the corner. No, gets out.
Good escape with the bazooka knee and the low perfect parry. Not many people actually low perfect parry, but yeah, Tokido showing us the skill right now.
They're thinking about it.
Oh, empty teleport there. Good awareness, yes.
Okay, they're keeping it slow,
Yeah.
but Higuchi's still throwing out those projectiles. Spain, oh, that's nice.
Very nice.
Oh,
yes.
Very good stuff. Tokido takes the first round.
Is that it then?
Yeah, a lot of the fireball wars between like the traditional Shoto characters and then include characters like, say for example like Dalsim or Guile, who are really prominent with those fireballs. JP comes into play, mixes everybody's expectations where JP is kind of happy to trade fireballs just like this, right? And it's usually their favor anyway because it's full screen.
Yeah, and once you're in full screen, they set up portals and you're like now stuck in a
So it's in a sticky situation where usually Guile is the character to do that. But now it feels like Guile has to go in.
Yes, I do agree. I think JP is forcing it. Right now you see Higuchi is going in and that's exactly what he wants.
Yeah, he's cornering Tokido. He doesn't want to go in any further. Oh,
nice jump in.
Very nice jump in.
Can he close it out with all these perfect rooms? Or look at that combo extender.
He might have to burn all the meters.
Number one.
He just burns one, okay.
Alright.
As long as he doesn't get side switched. Oh, he jumps out of a ball. Wait a minute, it's not over yet.
No.
Yeah, the side switch was the biggest risk there, but
good trade.
Yes.
I like the idea he knew, we are like, not scared of the portals, let's just trade. I just need that trade.
Higuchi has learned that Tokido is very fireball happy. So I think once he got the health deficit, he was happy to throw in that extra Sonic Boom there.
Okay, there we go. Starting with the counter hit. I see Higuchi. Yeah, Higuchi just wants to go in, and I get it. We all
good blocks on that. Ooh. Very punishable, that move. Into the corner. Let's see what the mix-up is. Oh, nice mid punish.
No, another punish corner from Tokido's side.
Slightly far away. Good anti-air. Will he teleport out? No.
No.
Oh, that's a very lucky hit, yes. Oh, he burns the meter early. I respect this, yeah. To get a little bit of drive meter back.
Yep, correct. Good life feed as well, putting Higuchi in the yellow.
Higuchi does have level 3 though, watch out.
Oh, one more hit from me.
Did he press the button? Yes, he did press the button, in fact. Tokido, of course, we respect him as who he is, but he's still human in these senses.
Correct. Sometimes you just have to let it go. It's like, okay, look, I need my one hit in.
Yes.
I let it rip. I got nothing to lose except this round.
Each round from now on is very important.
Correct.
So he would have taken so much determination just to do that level, wake up level 3.
What do they call it? Lapif.
Oh, okay.
Lapif. Look at the aggression from Higuchi.
Yeah.
Exactly how you want to play against JP. Tries to jump in. Tokido is like, stay away, get off my lawn.
Trying to create some space here, but Higuchi drive rushes into the corner.
Oh,
see, again, I think Tokido has studied this matchup where he knows when the Guiles would do the crouching medium kick, and he's timing it perfectly twice in a row now.
Yeah, he wants to steal his turn back.
That's right.
Like the Yuto setup.
And because Guile's crouching medium kick is typically safe if you think about it, and especially in the far distances, if they do get a punish counter or any sort of counter, it can continue into a combo. But Tokido caught on that really nicely doing the low perfect parry.
Yeah, Higuchi is doing it quite frequently, and Tokido is like, it's okay if I get hit.
I think it's gonna give Higuchi a bit of a change in strategy too. You'll be hesitating to do that low medium kick now. Escaping okay, that's very smart.
See, that DI seems personal.
Yeah, both players in burnout now. Did he jump over? No, that was a bazooka knee. Trying to get a meaty in there, yeah.
Great defense from Tokido, you know, choosing to take his own back and go like, nah, I'm not taking hits today.
For two characters who are really specialized in zoning, it's pretty good to see as us as a spectator that these guys are going in close range.
Yeah, yes, it's kind of like the irony of it all. See, Tokido wants in.
Right.
That's good, like slight levels of mind games. Oh, here comes the level 2. Block it! You block it!
Oh, very hard to block this as well. It's in the corner, setting it up. Plus frames. Good blocks on the overhead.
Great defense, yes. Oh, they're killing it, keeping it slow.
Tokido still has the advantage, but Higuchi with 3 meters ready.
No, Higuchi is doing great on defense, and
he's
now
gonna go coast to coast now. Let's watch his execution. No, actually, he cut it short.
Still has the install? Yep.
He missed out on that opportunity for the counter hit.
Okay, holding back, you know, blocking the portals. Doesn't fall for the feint.
Be very important. I think one of the players would actually throw out an OD fireball from here. Just to nullify the fireball wall here. Okay,
no,
trading.
No, the fireball wall still happens. No. Right, setting up portal.
Okay.
Oh, they are willing to trade back
trade
as well.
there.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out. That is instantaneous.
Ooh. Actually, what a check! Tokido takes one up, tying it with Higuchi. One back and forth. This is looking possibly last game, last round, right?
Yeah, I mean, we would love to see more matches, but as the player's perspective, they do want to end it as quick as possible, so...
I need to get over this, man. You know, when I'm thinking top 16, I want top 16. That's what they're thinking. I need points, baby.
Very nice.
Okay, taking a breather, take some water. Again, this is still the first to 2, which is significantly scarier. Because you've only got, like, what? At best 1 round, 2 rounds to read if you're willing to give that up.
Yeah, to be honest, I would expect they know the matchup in and out. Now it just comes down to the player tendency.
Correct.
Like, there's some strategies that we've seen, stuff like Tokido doing the low parries. And it's going to give Higuchi that little bit of hesitation, right? That's going to work immensely in the next rounds.
And these two, like we said before, right? The zoners are going in and out. They're kind of weaving, you know?
Yeah.
Playing that kind of mind game. See, now they're playing that zoning game. Nope, Higuchi's like, I want in.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a dilemma, right? Normally you feel safe that you're far away and throwing a fireball. But now it feels like if you throw a fireball from far ranges, it feels like you're giving them time to do more things.
Yes, more setups, especially against a JP. You can see that Higuchi's not even falling for the
this!
Another one!
3 times now! This is not a fluke.
No,
he's actually meaning that.
And like we said before, you know, parry directions are intentional.
And especially, like we would all know, like perfect parrying, like a overhead attack or something from the air is quite common. But low perfect parry is very, very difficult.
It's uncommon. Yeah. Nice fight, keeping Higuchi out of the air. Ooh, and a portal set up.
Oh, okay, interesting. Did he press? He actually pressed something. Yes. I wonder if he could have just held back and blocked there. I don't know how fast that the super will start up, but. It seems like the counter showed up, means that he pressed the button.
So that means Tokido is now on set point. If he does this, he goes straight to top 16.
Overhead again.
On the crouching character, you know, on the charge character is clever.
Against the charge character, I think it works better.
Yes, it does. I'm a victim. I'm a victim.
We all go through it, yes.
Good parry.
Tokido even burnt out, pressuring the opponent very well here. Of course, Higuchi changing sides, that's very clever.
Tokido does it level 2 though, which is arguably so good on JP.
He misses out on the opportunity to stun the opponent, but still got a better spacing here. But is he gonna... Oh, the trade!
Lots of trades.
Oh, another
one! Perfect! Perfect!
With the crispy links, yes!
I did say last game, last round!
Oh, you're foreseeing the future. I think it's your outfit. Yeah, it's like a fortune teller outfit you've got on today.
So yes, if the nicer I dress, the more I can predict.
The pink ribbons. It's like a magical item. Kind of like the new character Ingrid, you know?
Oh, true.
Fortune teller vibes.
It's giving magical goal.
Alright, here you go. This is a very important round for both players.
Okay.
Now, Higuchi also does have to be wary about the low-medium kick. Yeah, it's coming. Tokido's ready for it too.
Great stuff. Okay, Higuchi into the corner, forced into the corner by the
There's
portal.
a chance yes, I was about to say he's gonna do level 2 to burn his meter, but good parries. He's recovering some of the meters there, but still in the corner though.
The first EXP, the first one.
Now it's Higuchi's turn. Oh, he actually lets him go. Maybe he thought Tido would do something else as a reversal.
No, Tokido forces him to burn out into the corner.
It is now sticky situation for Tokido.
Oh,
that was very
no
lucky
way.
there. Another NTA, yes. In the corner.
And he
Tokido
driving back.
He's got either super or amnesia ready. Oh, nice jump out of that. Now he's just built level 2 as well. Is he gonna use it?
He's used it.
Yeah, he will definitely use it for extra damage. Is it gonna be enough? And it is enough.
Tokido moving top 16, taking out Higuchi with those, those zoning mind games, with these two and the fireballs going in, going out, choosing not to do it,
And of course, Tokido with the perfect calculation of the damage as well. Usually, you would think that if your super damage is heavily scaled, you would save it for the next knockdown and the next O-key.
No.
But continuing with the OD fireball, he was able to clean up Higuchi's health there. So that was very nicely done by
Even
Tokido.
then, it wasn't a completely bad decision because if Higuchi's left with a pixel, it's still so favored to Tokido.
Yeah, I think because it puts him in the corner as well, right?
Yes,
the positional
exactly.
advantage
He's
is
already
definitely there
cornered.
either way.
Yeah.
But I guess he's the player. He knows what he's doing, so he's definitely finished
He's
off.
like,
Yeah.
it's like the time when he used the ruler.
Very nice, very nice. All right, so who do we have next lined up on the next stage?
We were talking about this just now, Dor, Kevin, and NL.
So this is the thing. We spoke backstage about this. You are a big fan of
Love Kevin, love Kevin.
And by the way, there's my real name, Kevin. I support all the Kevins in the FGC, by the way. Shout out to all the Kevins out there. And of course, his opponent is NL.
NL,
yeah,
your
so I've been
favorite.
living in Korea in the past 10 years and have been playing with a lot of Korean players. And NL's he's like the leader figure of the FGC, right?
Yes,
Everybody's
he's
cheering
quite
for
iconic.
him. And he's also a fun entertainer as a streamer himself. He does fighting game streams here and there. And he's definitely made it out here to top 32 in winner's side.
Winner's
So
side,
it's pretty
yeah.
interesting. I'll be very, very biased for NL. I apologize in advance.
No, it's fine.
But that's the excuse that you can be very biased for Dual Kevin.
Dor Kevin is one of my favorites. One of the most consistent players in the United States.
Yes.
I've seen him play in China. I've seen him play in World Warrior.
Shout outs for him to be the first American player to be in the Crazy Raccoons team as well. So
Oh yes,
it's a
right.
big feat that
Big
he's
W.
achieved. Yes.
I think it's been a while. He was looking for some partnership, and now he's got it. I also saw him in what was it? C3.
Okay.
Yeah, that was like 2025. He was like second place.
Okay.
And he was second place for a couple of things for a while. Now, hopefully he can make it big because his training has been paying off. His rush sheet is
He has
super
been
clean.
grinding a lot.
Oh,
lately.
yeah.
Yes.
So I'm going to be stilted a little bit to this guy, you know what I'm saying?
That's nice. And of course, NL, he's made a character change recently. He was an avid Akuma player for a long time. Yeah, he seems to be training up. Before, I think earlier in this year, he was thinking of going to Ryu. And then now he's full-time Sagat player now.
Okay, Sagat.
But at the same time, we do see that transition kind of happen frequently among many Shoto players.
Correct.
A lot of the Akuma players that we know have also transitioned. Many of them have transitioned to Sagat as well. So there's something with Sagat that's showing them the edge right now.
It's kind of like, okay, I was like an Akuma player, or I am an Akuma player, but I want a secondary. You have two paths, Ryu or Sagat.
Yeah. I think they're fairly balanced in many situations and could be like a specific matchup kind of thing. But I do see a lot of Sagat love recently. So there's a lot of them, even in this top 32 as well.
Absolutely, yep. I do think Sagat has been shown, especially Blast, right? Shout out to Blast. There's been a lot of Sagats. I think just now, one of the local, I think he is in Losers Bracket, one of the local Australian players.
Right.
Doorknobs is also a Sagat.
Yeah, so we do actually, in fact, have 2 Australian players in the top 32. So we're looking out for them as well. There's a lot of good talent in Australia.
Yes.
I've pretty much lived the FGC here, and I do see a lot of talented players. I guess the only difference is that we're a big island country. We're kind of far away from everywhere else. So I don't know if that works as an excuse, but at the same time, I don't see much of these guys getting the international experience unless these players come down to events like BAM and such, right? So this weekend is very, very special to these guys.
Absolutely, yeah. I think there was like a lot of cheering for your local scene as well.
Of course,
Like I was
yes.
outside, you're all screaming, freeze!
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go!
the local spirit, right?
Yeah.
And that's also the reason why offlines are so like special, right? You get to hear people supporting you in person. Yeah.
That's the beauty of it, it's excitement,
That's right.
spectator.
Support your
experience.
locals and support your offlines, guys. And of course, yeah, we are going to the match between Duo Kevin and NL.
Already,
USA versus Korea.
already starting with the mid-spin tiger knee, really good tool for Sagat, no good punish there.
And of course, with Duo Kevin, I would probably expect that he's one of his partners teammates, right? Bonchan.
Yes, Sagat player. The
King
Sagat
of
player,
Sagat, right?
yes.
Yeah. So let's see what he's got in his pocket for the strategy.
Already NL is showing a great advantage. BK in the corner, but this is the
A
grab.
little bit of out of range there.
Okay,
okay.
that was okay. He can do that. He's got great life lead. That is fine. Not the craziest risk.
After witnessing that OD Tiger Uppercut there, I'm gonna spill you with some spoilers.
Okay.
Korean players love wake up DP more than anyone else. I can vouch, right? I don't know if this is gonna work in the disadvantage, but I mean, I've seen so many of the Korean players showing success by doing wake up OD DP because the mind game is like on point on their wake up game.
So next time I see a Korean player, I'm going to just wait for their wake up.
It'll happen more frequently, I swear. All right.
Okay, I believe it. All right, going to the corner. BK back in the corner, unfortunately. So NL will have to push his advantage. Okay, using the kicks, medium kick, just to keep the spacing.
Yeah,
he blocks up.
Sagat is such a menace in the corner.
He's
Yeah,
a
with his
menace.
long range normals, with his fireballs, with his tiger knee. He's such a bully, I'd say.
With that, low forward.
Duo Kevin making an escape here, but let's see how long he's gonna be able to. Oh, no anti there.
When a pro does an anti, the commentators are like,
Right, yeah. But we have nothing to say, really.
yeah, we don't anti.
There might be a reason why. Sometimes there's a reason why you're so defensive. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
mental stack.
DP here, yes.
And he connected to level 3. Very, very good awareness.
Good, clever, yes.
Is it enough to kill?
If he, I don't think it's gonna kill,
No, it's
but
not.
he would have enough life deficit where he can actually. He took the long range normal there.
He took the long range
Yeah,
now.
I was gonna say if your super finish doesn't KO the opponent, it still gives you that strategy where you can kind of afford to do a drive impact because even if it trades, you will win on the trade, right?
So
there are some perks like that. Even if you don't get the KO, it doesn't mean that they did a bad super. It's more like there's another strategy behind
There's
it.
another layer.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay, they just go back in. Already, like I said, still first to do so. Dog Kevin is like, breathe.
Yeah, it's still on the winner's side, so he's
Yes, the
got
winner's side. He's still
another
got-
chance, yes.
But you don't want that. You want to be on the winner's side all the time. You want to
course.
keep staying
Yes.
there.
The difference in mentality is very, very different. Yes.
I get
Let's
it.
see if Duo Kevin has another strategy here.
I do think NL was finding his hits really, really well. And once DK is in the corner, it felt very pressured for him. So he's already got his in. So now he's turning the tides. The momentum is in his favor. Going for the throw because his setup's not yet. Oh my goodness.
Drive impact, yes.
Yeah.
Does he have a side switch or just throws
Just a
in?
throw.
Alright, that's
Just
not
a
bad, that's not bad.
No, that's the most optimal thing you can do after that.
Right.
Okay, counter hit.
Finally confirmed, very nice.
Good damage, good damage. And now it's now in the yellow, and Kevin is sitting on one stick of butter. That's what they call it, one stick of butter.
Oh, the stick of butter. I have so much to say, but I'll tell you this later.
Okay.
There's been so many debates about the term stick of butter, but we'll get back to that.
Okay. Right, text the throw. Not gonna take any more
interesting.
damage.
The trade. Oh, it works in favor of Sagat because of his long range normals.
Oh,
Counter
counter hit. No,
confirmed there.
I like the defense from Kevin, hold back. It's okay, I've got drive gauge.
And
Not
now
a
he's
big
running
deal.
out of drive gauge.
Exactly, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think
Go
that's the
winner.
plan.
Yeah.
Does have level 2 super though, it's gonna be aware. Oh, is this enough? No. One more chip damage, jump out, yes.
Nice neutral jump.
Another one. He's gonna be aware. He's buffering so much, what's that? I can feel it.
Is he like
But of course, the angled fireball by Rashid.
that was tense, like I get what NL was trying to do, the neutral jump was great.
Yeah.
And he's also thinking, oh my god, I can feel the whirlwinds coming in. He felt it. Oh, tries to go for the drive
Tricky
rush
stuff
super?
there, yeah.
The famous drive rush special, drive rush special.
Punish. No throws?
No bait.
Okay. Oh, nice!
No! Wait,
Not in time, yeah. I think the range was too far.
Okay, they're trading, you know, trading a few normals. Nice push punish from
Kevin has
Kevin.
really good footsies there.
Right. Now NL's in the corner at the moment. Oh, not yet, my bad.
This could be the table turning moment. Uppercut, yes. Thank you.
+2.
Yeah, and all of them destroys the drive gauge.
Yeah,
see?
poor Kev.
Now he's burnt out. Is he gonna push him to the corner with a second knee? Did he block this? Oh, so much damage. Is he enough to kill?
No, he has no.
Okay, he's saving the meter. He's saving the meter. Okay, that's fair.
The button,
I think that was a good decision to make because he was the opponent was still in burnout, and NL had all the resources ready. So he decided to save the meter there, which is really clever.
Yes, and you can't build another one, but at the same time, like, I get what you mean. He was very confident the situation was totally in his favor. Okay, Yasa is out. See, Kevin is trying. He wants NL in the corner, absolutely.
Bit of a stalemate here. He's gotta respect it. Another one jumps out of it.
No throw. I was expecting a throw for a side switch, but Kevin is like, nope, doesn't bite.
Probably he didn't see the timing right, but yep. And now retaliating with the long normals. Yeah, very nice step kick there.
Okay, they're playing it chill. Oh!
And now gets the favor because he was slightly faster with his crushing medium punch.
Now Kevin is in the predicament.
Counter hit. Is he gonna set it up here?
Not yet. He's one hit away if he can convert all the way. Oh no, finally!
He just walked into it. It's one hit now. One hit confirmed. Oh, the notorious overhead by NL Sagat.
When you least expect it to. But here's the thing, it's the last hit.
That too, right?
You kind of know it's coming somewhere in your heart.
Yeah.
And then when you get hit by it, you're like, ah.
And that's very clever if you think about it. He didn't use any of the
Not at all.
overheads for the entire set.
Yeah.
And he used it at the end. You know, back in the day in fighting games, we used to save secret strategies. We call it, we save that tech for the national, right? But it's like now, NL he's hidden that overhead for so long, everybody forgot about it. Everybody forgot about, oh, that's right, this Sagat has an overhead. And he worked in his favor on that. Very
one day
well
I'm
done.
going to pull out the Ed overhead. Nobody will, not even Capcom will expect it.
That's the thing though, like people do talk about strategies and the mind games and things like that, but it does really come down to that one special hit and then your ability to confirm into a full combo. That's what makes, fighting games really special. So
yeah, that was like pulling out the queen from chess, it's like, oh look, she's been hidden
like
the whole
fully
time.
hidden, yeah, the entire set.
She was like behind.
Even we didn't expect it. It's like, I'm sure he might do something, maybe he will drain his drive gauge, maybe he will chip him to death, but it's just an overhead. Yeah.
And the thing about overhead is that you can still kind of like, fuzzy block it.
Sure.
So it's not like
on the defensive point of view, right? Yeah.
So you can, or you can even jab it, but I get you're like always blocking, and then within that last frame you can't stand, and you're like,
It does come down to that small detail whenever both players are really, really high in the, the strategy game, the layers, right? It just comes down to one player being a little bit tricky to wrap up the entire game.
Alright guys, remember, this is what you do, alright? You do not overhit until it's your winning hit.
And they'll show us the example, right?
Or you can do your gimmick. There's like, sometimes you call it like these gimmicks. There's this gimmick that I did in a tournament in Philippines where like, I would whiff a special after doing my combo.
Okay.
And it looked like I dropped the combo and the guy would press, but actually it's +4. And I did it in the last
Happy accidents.
No, it wasn't an accident. It was a setup.
Okay. You can call it a setup, I say.
It wasn't. It was like the guy had no idea. So those are the kinds of things you hold. Like your last bullet.
Like Melbourne and Australia in general, we have so many like slangs within the community, for the fighting game community, and we used to call things like Australian resets. Whenever you do something wrong, but then the defender also did something wrong, so eventually whatever you did wrong becomes right. And then later on you say, I meant to do that.
Australian reset.
That's an Australian reset
in
right there.
In France, when you wake up ODDP, they call it Le Pif.
Oh, learning something new every day.
So I try to be like international. So I want to
shout out to France. We do have QZ in the building as well.
So huge shout out to the Europe community. Love them so much. But Le Pif.
Awesome. And the next match, who do we have on the stage? That is Nakudu.
And now, we've got an I don't want to say seasoned veteran.
Yes.
And
new blood to the scene, right?
Yes,
A prodigy, I would say. Yeah.
Oh, they're button checking. Oh, I wonder if he brings Sagat or he's just button checking with Sagat.
I believe he now would likely pick Sagat if the opponent, Knuckle-Doo, is mine. Which is very likely so. Knuckle-Doo, of course, always been known as the prominent Guile player. But in order to strengthen his arsenal, he's picked up Mai recently. He's doing very well with it.
Yeah, I agree. I think he has shown some results from it, and now like he's top 16 winners.
Yep.
And there's Hinao, who won China's CPT last year.
That's right. With, I believe, Ryu.
Ryu, yes. Ryu.
And recently picking up, like I said before, how ML picked up Sagat. Now following that trend as well. So we'll see how this goes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we all know this is a common matchup.
Yeah, I would
think
say so.
We saw this in Capcom Cup. I saw this with Blast and who was it? Oh no, I'm missing name.
But mind you, it's a common matchup in the highest ranks of tournament. It doesn't discourage. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Okay, so he's picking his traditional pick. I respect this.
That is great to see.
So this is also like a classic matchup. Of course, the character lore-wise, these characters have been in the series for a long time. And at the same time, in this version of the game, in Street Fighter 6, it's gonna be very, very interesting.
I think they've been updated visual. Already the perfect that he now the young man parries.
Yes.
Oh,
and the Shi as well, showing us all the surprises.
Yeah, guessed wrong twice with poor Knuckle-Doo already stuck in the corner, but no, Knuckle-Doo finds his way out with the light kick. Back to mid-screen. Good for him. Upside down kick. Play some fireball. You want to play Street Fighter? I'll kick the Street Fighter.
This is how Street Fighter is meant to be. But of course, Guile doesn't shy away from a fireball wall. Oh, okay, interesting choice. I like that.
I do think the fireball wall is still like tilted to Guile's favor, no matter what.
And he although he's a Guile player like Higuchi, he's a very distinctive playstyle, very different from these two players, yeah.
No, Do is like, he does not drive pushing in, but he's like kind of, when it comes to aggression, he's a little bit more patient.
That's right. So I mean, Knuckle-Doo from his history of Street Fighter 4 all the way to Street Fighter 6 with his Guile, I kind of rate him as the best Guile player who knows how to play without the charge. Yeah. So he's very confident with the normals that actually requires him to let go of the charge.
Okay.
Yeah. So certain things like, oh, excuse me. I did say something about the charge and he missed his flash kick. I'm sorry,
Knuckle-Doo. Commentator's curse.
It actually happened. Corner now. Oh, okay. No punish though. Isn't there now? Yeah.
I like how he now is pushing.
Hit
Wow, clean hit confirm, my man. Like the fireball wall.
It's a voluntary side switch. I don't think he now wanted to jump in there.
Now he's stuck in the corner in burnout.
Oh, this looks painful. Okay.
Oh no, cross cut.
At least he escaped the corner though. Oh, nice. Continue. He'll burn everything for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything.
Very nice.
Whole thing.
Yeah, like I was saying, some normal moves that requires you to let go of holding down or back are things like standing medium kick as an anti-air or the forward light kick as the little jab. Yeah, so those things require you to let go of a charge, which is very, like, it needs a lot of courage as a charge character. Yeah.
It takes a lot of courage for me to stand block as well. Are we going in level 2, right? Pushing his advantage.
Into the corner. Good parries though.
Yeah, he now with the young man perfect parries. Like
of course with the... Oh, nice. Okay, I respect that. Trying to burn Knuckle-Doo's meter as much as possible.
Absolutely.
It's not burnt out yet, but very close to it.
I think he now can push the pressure, like that.
Oh, he still has meter though. Is he gonna... Okay, he saved his meter. Knuckle-Doo still has meter. It's a chance.
Nice anti-air. I like the way Knuckle-Doo space to keep his meter healthy. Now he's getting back, so he now doesn't get the burnout.
Oh, the jumping!
Not enough though. No super. Wait, am I wrong?
Is this gonna be enough? Yes, it is!
Oh my goodness!
Doesn't even need the super.
I was like, this might not kill because he has no super, but he now was like, hold up, I've got main characters.
That's what we get for doubting Sagat's damage.
Yep.
Yeah, Sagat is definitely a truck when it comes to damage.
He hurts. There's so many characters that hurt. I think C-Viper hurts too.
I agree with that.
C-Viper
Yes,
hurts.
I don't disagree with that. That's a valid statement. Now the question is whether Do is gonna stay with Guile. Looks like he is.
Yes. I think it's been working out. Like you can see, he did get around.
Yeah.
And it's a bit hard to tell who is going to. I do think there might be a last round, or last game at least.
Right,
if
right.
Du can keep his own momentum. So
I think he's pretty confident too, yes.
he's confident with the guard. I think he should stick with it. Oh.
They're ready. They're
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
warmed up
ready.
in the character select stage. Alright, here we go.
Round one.
Right, we got full screen. Okay. Already starting off Knuckle Du, keeping Sagan out.
Nice. Good awareness of the range.
He's got the fireball advantage right there. Nice check. Oi, nice hit. Nice confirm. Now he is forced to guess. No guessing. Get off me. Only DP.
Yeah, he now noticed that Knuckle Du is slightly aggressive, so he needed a breather there.
Yep. Oh, that's -5. Yes.
Kyle, one of the characters who are privileged to punish that as well. Very nice.
Yep.
Oh, just a raw tiger knee.
Oh, that's
Oh, we punish his standing medium kick with the
a-
OD flash kick.
That
That is Knuckle Du. That is
I mean, he was in range, yes.
But see, that's the thing. When I mentioned that he's really good without charges, with charges, obviously it's very dangerous, right?
Yes.
So he could have had any normals ready to whip punish that, but since he was charging already, why not go for the OD?
Why not just go for it, man? He now just needed one hit.
Yeah.
For the trade, nice. Medium kick, oi, huge.
Oh wow, good awareness. He cancelled the Sonic Blade, crouching light kick, but gets the perfect parry punishment.
Oh, they're back with the fireball game. I like the challenge, you know. Some of us have to spend bar. They're back in full screen, so they have to play some form of... No, he now wants to get... He now is going in. No fireball game, he says.
Slowly gaining distance right now. Okay, he's trying to push him out.
So, but install 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No.
Yeah, you're forced to reversal there.
Now he is in burnout against a Gal.
Gonna be a lot of chip damage, a lot of pressure too. Nice anti-air.
He now wants to... Oh no, tries
That was so dangerous,
tries to
yeah.
fish for something. Now it's back. Okay, he's back. No more burnout.
Gotta watch out. I think one throw is okay, but no more. Oh! That's actually really nice!
No punish! No nothing!
Oh wow, he used the flash kick aerial maneuver to dodge drive impact. That is some crazy next level strategy right there.
And he came down in time and he couldn't be punished because of how long, you know, the animation of drive impact is. And they were both recovering. So there was no punish at all, and there was like...
It is and that's not a common scenario either.
No, not at all.
If either of the players were to know who was plus or minus, it would be most likely be Knuckle Du, because he would have tested this, right?
Yeah.
But it's a very interesting and very uncommon scenario to see using an aerial move to dodge drive impact. I have seen certain occasions where like the Shoto characters do a dragon punch to dodge drive impact as well when they're burnt out. But this is a similar example to that as well.
I saw, like, you know, doing a drive animation, they would jab Shoryuken.
Right, they could actually
it,
kind of tell as well, yeah.
Alright, okay, so we are in our last game, like I said, it's possibly last game, and I caught it up.
Another one.
Yeah. I do see a perfect carry, okay?
Very early in the game also.
Big corner carry.
This looks very similar to the first round.
Yeah, it does, when you just guesses wrong for the first couple seconds. No punish there. Oh my goodness.
It is. He now, this is his final form right now. Yeah.
He's like, check out my perfect, do it, press the button.
Nice.
Okay.
Bit of I think that's a mistake. It was supposed to be a heavy Sonic boom.
But he now baits out the drive reversal, getting his last punish in, and now he's on set point against Knuckle Du. But this can go back and forth. We already saw Knuckle Du got his momentum in the previous game.
Yes. You just have to remember how he got the second round off of now before. See, that's a really good normal example there. He had to let go of charge to do the standing medium kick there.
There's a certain range where there are certain normals you want to press the skull to here.
Right.
So that awareness is what makes and breaks a Gal player.
Going in there.
Oh,
okay. Good challenge. Fireball still lingering there. He's got to go away there.
Okay. That low kick is egregious, man.
Now doing the corner. He's gonna guess here which way. Oh, nice punish.
Good punish.
Okay, that's a good decision. He's gonna get his drive meter back.
And he's spending it ready to build it again for the third round. It's okay if he has 2-2 is also an install. Good for him. Oh,
that's a little too far though.
Okay,
in the
goes for
corner,
special.
both players in burnout.
He now has the upper hand with the chip damage. Goes for the throw.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Possibility of
He's got the meter now. He's still there. He's still there. He's got a chance. Low.
No!
Oh, and he bet everything on that OD flash kick.
That was risky. But well played by both players were fantastic, I would say. It last game means there was a lot of back and forth, but it looks like this goes to the young Hinao, and he'll be moving up to top 16 on the winner's
fact
side.
that the matches are going to the final round and all, it's showing that the both players are giving everything they got. So
that'll be for the next 5 more games.
Yeah.
Nah, we've got so many games happening in the background.
And of course, these guys are in all in winners brackets, so they'll move on to the losers bracket, get a second chance as well. So it's not over yet for the players there.
Right. Speaking of losers bracket, we should keep an update because we see on the loser side there is Dogura moving, Kobayan, Dakogi, Wabichi, Shuto, Junior, and Boost Moke. So unfortunately,
Boost is here. Okay.
Our Australian guys.
I think, but this is the thing though. Out of many players who've participated, those guys put in their best.
They did.
And I think they got really good experience from this point onwards. And in the future, if they ever get to travel to another international tournament, I believe they'll kind of cash in this experience to be able to get some good results in the future events.
And if they ever want more games, there's still tomorrow, and they can always get all these international players like, hey, help me out. And that's the beauty of all these top international tournaments is coming down, and sometimes when your run is over, you can please help me, please help me.
I mean, the thing is, Australia has always been blessed where a lot of the international players from the Asian region, I think they kind of personally prefer Australia in comparison to other regions, not because of say the number of tournaments or anything like that, but because there's little to no jet lag.
Right.
If you think about it. Well, which I believe if you're a veteran in the field already, I think it's very common for, say, Asian players to travel to the US or Europe, but the jet lag, the time zone difference is
crazy,
massive, right? So just to give you guys context, so I'm located in Korea, right? And I travel to your Evos, your Combo Breakers, your Frosty Falcons and whatnot. We are 16 hours in the future.
Yes.
Yeah. So we are traveling 16 hours back and forth whenever we travel internationally. But if we go to Australia or Southeast Asia, it's only 1 or 2 hours. That's nothing.
It's 2 hours for me. I'm from Singapore, right? So
yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's like home, right? Yeah, it's very. That's one stress out of the way to think about when you're going into serious matches like the Capcom Pro Tour tournaments. And next up, we have
Kawano and Miki. Oh my god, Kawano is one of my favorite Akumas.
Kawano, of course,
Love
is
Kawano.
the Evo champion during the Street Fighter 5 days. Still rocking the Akuma, which I really respect. You know how I told you everybody's switching characters, everyone's trying to find their new favorites. Kawano's sticking to the Akuma, which I really respect. And of course, Miki, a prodigy from Asia, also. Long time ago, I played some online tournaments that allowed all the Asian players to play. And Miki at the time was playing Cammy. Really strong
he was a Cammy player.
Yeah.
He made it quite far in Evo recently, right?
That's right.
Yeah, he did. And he's, the hard work has been showing. Absolutely. He's now cemented himself as one of Hong Kong's best players. Yeah. And he's on mine now, which understandable. Understandable. But Kawano, like you said, sticking with the Akuma despite the fact that some players, they're like, oh, he's got so little health. Yeah. Any mistake can cost me, and in a game where it's so volatile, I'm so scared. But Kawano's like, this is my guy.
It's his discipline, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, he's sticking to his philosophy.
Just like Akuma.
Look at that, just casually perfect carrying the fans. Another one.
Oi, that's a good answer to the old defense. It takes a lot of practice in that practice room, gotta ding, ding, ding.
I think a lot of players who play against Mai a lot, they naturally become good perfect parry players.
Yeah.
You kind of have to, right? Yeah.
And when you're in the pro level, you're gonna see a lot of it.
That's right.
Already putting Miki in the corner, that means Akuma gets all his guesses.
Oh wow, Kawano showing his what he likes to be the past Evo champion as well. Yeah, showing his prowess, hasn't gone anywhere.
Consistent qualifier. Goes for the aggression right off the bat, throwing Miki further and further into where he wants her to be. Or Mai to be. Stay out of the way. Stay out of the way with my fireball. You think your friends can fight my fireballs?
My fire was actually fire. Big difference. Unless of course Mai wants to do level 1.
Then hers is on fire. Wow. Already hit confirming. Looking really strong. Tries to go for overhead.
Good trade by Mickey there.
Yeah, there we go, the level like you said.
Get the first stock of fire right there.
Yep, now he can fight the fireball wall so much better.
I got fire now too.
Yeah.
And here was a little awkward. Yeah, the angle was a bit off there. Good decision by Mickey by holding off the end here there.
Yeah, you know, it can be really tricky with the demon flip, but Mickey was really smart, like you said, holding it, holding his patience, holding his ground. Oh, space, beautiful Yuanbu right there.
It has become apparent recently too. A lot of my players do a lot of neutral raw Yuanbu after things like throwing a fireball or blocking a certain
just
move.
To catch you off, right?
Yeah. It's actually a very safe move if you think about it. Yeah.
Okay, get off me. I don't want any more pressure. I haven't opened that option yet, so I'll do it right now. Like the mid screen, they're gonna be throwing some.
Nice
Great. I like that. You know, just spend level 1 on the Mai. Absolutely understandable.
It was off of a perfect parry too, so it's not going to do full damage anyway, right?
No, he wants the stocks. It's all about resources.
And this is the real deal. Yes.
How many level 1s did we see the whole set, my man?
See, that's very dangerous question to ask in Australia, because in Australia, we like to make everything into a drinking game.
How many level 1s are you going to see on a mile?
We might not be able to commentate if I actually took that drinking game. But good wake-up Dragon Punch by Kawano.
Kachosen right there. Okay, great perfect parry and too far to respond though. Like the OD fan. Oh yeah!
That's actually a good answer, right?
The adamant, yeah.
The forward heavy punch by Akuma.
There we go.
Dash. And another low parry example. I think this is the new trend now. I think the Japanese players and a lot of the players in the Asian region has unlocked the secret. Low perfect parry is going to be the new thing now. Yes.
Alright, everybody do the practice when you hop on our fighter right here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you heard it here first. Oh my god!
That's what you said! Yeah!
Oh, okay.
And the bait goes for the throw for the optimal meter game.
But it's so surprising for me to see a lot of low perfect parries actually putting into play, like in this high level game, right? Yeah.
Right, guys, to the practice.
Okay.
You know, we've been seeing a lot of perfect
call
parries.
this perfect parry fighter.
And level 1? Yeah. Mickey not wasting any resources. He wants resources.
And here, very nice.
Holding his ground for Kawano's side. Oh, what a hit come from the punish corner. And the slots gives him enough damage, probably more than enough damage to close out that round.
Nice awareness by Mickey. His with punishes have been on point
True.
so far.
And then the hit confirmed. Beautiful stuff. Oh, okay, be chilling, be chilling. Be chilling.
Okay.
Nice perfect parry.
Bit of a neutral game here. I like it. This is a traditional, the footsie game that we're talking about.
Good old Street Fighter. And then the fireballs come out and it's still good old Street Fighter. Trades. No, they're playing it slow, thinking about the fireball game.
Yeah, it is set point for Mickey, so it is very important for him.
Yo, they're being one of all these perfect parries. I feel like eventually when someone gets it, suddenly the advantage is insane.
That's caught while jumping out. Still in the corner.
Kawano on the defense, very good. Oh, the hit confirm.
It's trying to escape there, but no meter now. It's burnt out now. Okay.
Okay, maybe he's back at it.
Oh, wait a minute. And the shimmy to finish it off. Bit of a scramble there, but Mickey was able to make it out there.
He saved it. All good. Great. His whiff punishes, you're right.
Yeah.
Even on the whiff though, he was still ready. But it was a lot of footsie. There was some pauses, like kind of like you said, traditional footsies. But every time Mickey got the level 1, it was like, check out what I've got.
It seems like whenever he sets his goal to perfect parry a fireball, it seems to be the pattern of punish countering, putting them into a crumble, into a very simple move into the level 1 super, just to sock up the fire, right? And then continue the pressure.
She's just so strong with those stocks.
Yeah.
Like, we did not see any level 2 or level 3, and a lot of pros on Mai do this a lot. I think you'll see it in the next game, even Kills, he was going to play Mai, probably.
Possibly.
Yeah, possibly. And he does that too, like in Capcom Cup, he did it quite a bit. Like, I also commented World Warrior France, he actually, he's one of those. And it's just a common Mai thing.
I think the thing with the art of perfect parrying.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm gonna be honest here. A lot of you guys would have started the fighting games because of the famous Daigo parry. So the term parry is very kind of symbolistic to us, right?
Yeah.
And Street Fighter 6 is kind of carrying on that like drive, to bring back the art of parrying, the art of timing things perfectly enough so that you can actually either steal a turn, either do something fancy that you could normally not do, or something to just show off to your opponent that I can do this.
Check it out, I'm so cool.
I'm so cool. Or even in a strategy sense, it's like you give them the sense that they can't really throw anything randomly, right? Because they'll be able to have the defensive posture ready.
Yeah, there's a beat, it's like music in a way. Sometimes when your opponent back and forth, it's like, oh, I can feel that he's going to press a button. Do you guys go to, you know what I like to do? I like to go to training mode and do multi-hit.
The thing is, it's fun to do, right? But I believe eventually it'll work in a real tournament match because your muscle memory will remember. It's like, oh, I used to do this for fun.
For fun, no,
but this
I'm
fun
so cool
activity
now.
is gonna actually give me tournament results even better, right? Yeah.
I did this thing where like I perfect parry off Ken's level 2. And then
There you go.
I just did it for fun and Broski was like, you don't have to do that. And I'm like, no, listen here.
The thing is, of course, you didn't have to do it because there are some penalties for it too, right? But it does look cool. And at the same time, I believe it's also kind of a good knowledge to have to know how many hits certain moves do. So that when you do start the parry, you can kind of remember that and use it to your advantage.
It's kind of like how Jamie's heavy punch can have 3 or 2. Or like Bison's OD hit, I call it hit, but Psycho Crusher can be 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah. So sometimes, I understand parries do give you that bit of 50% damage penalty, but at the same time, you gain a lot of drive meter back. So if you can actually do multiple perfect parries in certain moves that are designed to do multiple hits, like you said, like the OD Psycho Crusher, or even things like the one thing that I can remember is Jamie's drive rush into heavy punch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember, and remembering you had this, Ending Walker specifically, when he was training at EVO Japan, he was training against a Jamie player. He would do 3 perfect parries all the time whenever they drive rush. So I'm like, he's got this down. Get some drive meter, like 3 free drive meters.
Yes, 3 was
and then
drive meter.
full punish, right?
Yeah.
So it's like those things where you think it's a fun activity to do. Eventually, I think they'll come into one and actually give you some good results.
And you look good. And you look so cool.
And people will make a meme out of you, like a good kind of like highlight reels and things
it's
like that.
fun.
You'll be remembered in the history of fighting.
And perfect parry, like you said before, is such ingrained in our Street Fighter culture. When we think about it, we think about Evo 37, or now we think about all these, like how it takes your turn back. And now it's like such a good gameplay advantage for you.
And the interaction is very fast paced too. So even like before, like you would experience like scrambles. Maybe your combo has dropped. Maybe your drive rush didn't reach as far as you think. And then suddenly someone does a perfect parry and then everything comes to a pause and then it's like, it's my turn now. Yeah. So I like the beauty of the games that have parries in them. It gives it that sense of expression, right? Yeah.
Alright, now who do we have? We have the one and only EU player sitting right there now. It's Kujo, 2nd place Capcom Cup this year. On the Mai, he's been training really
Top 8
hard.
at EVO as well. So
Yeah, top 8 EVO. This guy has been showing up, big Euro representative.
Yes. He's been training a lot and he's ready here. And the opponent, of course, is the Kosa, another, is well known in the Japanese scene for his Akuma.
Another Akuma.
Yeah, so we'll see how this unfolds. And I believe kills you from his recent EVO top 8 placing. He's gained a lot of confidence.
Huge. You can see it.
Yeah. So I mean, for him, he did say. I did ask him, did any other French or European players come together with you? And he said, no, just myself. But it was like a 20+ hour flight.
Yes.
It was not easy, but he's here to prove that it was all worth it, right?
So actually I asked him how come he managed to come, and actually he said he was training in Japan.
Sure. Okay.
So that's the flight is not so bad.
Not as bad.
Yeah,
not as bad. Yes, that's
so
true.
now you can see the corner right there. It is the same matchup we saw before. It is a Mai and Akuma. The question is, what's the difference?
Sure.
What is the difference between this match and the other one?
Because Kosa, known for his Akuma, when I trained Street Fighter 6 back in Korea, I also do meet him in ranked as well. So I'm familiar with his gameplay, but I'm still yet to see how he'll play against Killzew's characters. He does play Mai prominently nowadays, but of course in the back he does have Juri and Cammy as well. So Killzew should have some of the characters ready just in case, but he will definitely rock his Mai today.
Yeah, the Mai has been showing results, so I wouldn't switch that up.
Definitely.
And yeah, we get the same matchup, alright. Because I remember Kujo fighting, I think it was Kobayan in Capcom Cup. And the way he played was so meticulous with his spacing, a lot of backdashes and a lot of footsies. It was not just my bread and butter.
Sure.
It was his showcase of how he understood the game. And I think that's the best part.
Some of the styles that I've seen that unless the opponent is like low on drive gauge or low on health, Kujo doesn't necessarily always pressure the opponent in the corner. I think he prepares just in case if they jump out of the corner as well.
Yes.
So his spacing is quite wider than your usual Mai players.
Yes,
I think.
yes.
Yeah.
It worked really well for Zangief, but will it work well for Akuma? Already Kosa pushing his advantage. Drive rush.
Oh.
Ooh, what a counter hit.
Good pokes there.
Ooh. Not a charge fan, not looking too hot for Kujo right now. Maybe 1 or 2 more guesses left. Kujo get out.
Kujo stuck in the corner right now. He's got to find some sort of answer here.
Challenge with the light. No, still moving back.
Yeah. Jumping doesn't seem like an option, but he does get the side switch.
Ooh.
Perfect parry, imperfect parry there.
Parry.
Yeah.
Now Kosa is side swap. One more hit.
Oh,
overhead, but no. Kosa with the jabs to interrupt it.
Hey, you know what? That imperfect parry gave me the sign that was technically he was low parrying there.
He was thinking
so he's also on the low parry boat. Yeah. So he thought that Kosa might have done a crouching medium kick, that's why. Yeah. Everybody's getting in the low.
Oh really? Yeah, we all gotta think about it. There we go, like set level 1 with the stonks, these stonks. But will it cash out is the question. Nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Bread and butter. What a
good
hit.
opportunity here. Maximum damage.
That's big. Challenge from Kosa back to mid-screen. Kujo has no more stock, so...
Oh, interesting. He's in the corner now.
Oh, the challenge! Let's catch it out, Kujo. There we go. 1-1.
It seemed like whenever they wake up with a jab, they're kind of confident the opponent is drive rushing but trying to do like a delayed throw. Yeah, but their choice on wake up is very, very good so far. Here we go. Escaping the corner, but yep, that's the price you gotta pay to get out of the corner.
Yes. But it's a good price to pay.
Yeah. We call it like it's like a toll fee in the freeways, right?
The toll fee in the freeway.
Yeah. If you're gonna go across this jump arc, you gotta pay that money.
Yeah, it's called in Singapore we call it ERP.
No.
Pricing.
Very nice. Now Kosa cornering Kujo.
Oh, wait, I think that's it.
It could be it, yes.
Yeah, that's it. Level 3. There's one up Kosa.
Big damage.
Go cash out. Making use of every hit he got, so Kujo is a down 1, but that's okay. Still not the end. It is first to 2. That was scary, right?
It is.
First to 2. I'm like, oh my god.
Your strategy like changes real time, really. Like you would think that you would want to play safe in the first round, maybe. But if the opponent really doesn't have the stance of having that like a combat conversation of where they don't really care about what you think, then of course your strategy changes drastically, right?
Yeah. It's all mind games. This game is all mental. Oh, no.
That's right.
No.
That's the one kind of fault about her NTA. It travels straight up. It doesn't necessarily go forward.
There's no arc to it.
Yeah, there's no arc to it.
Already with the stocks. But I know Kosa is doing whatever.
Double perfect parry.
Oh,
There's a big punish here.
no.
In the corner.
Okay, using a hit kick to just space.
Kujo still got chance.
He does.
Oh, a little bit off.
But, okay, playing with the fence a little bit, trying not to anti-air deck, be careful.
It's gonna come down to one single hit into a confirm.
Yeah, Kosa is looking for it.
Nice
okay,
tag.
great tag.
Counter hit, doesn't connect into anything though.
Oh, the move back from the perfect parry.
Get that extra drive meter back.
Yeah, Kosa is low on drive gauge.
Other side.
Beautiful walk forward.
What an interesting mix. Oh, okay. There's a bit of a scramble here.
A little bit, but that's okay. all good. The patience from Kujo did pay off.
Yeah, I believe Kujo wanted to do like a drive rush overhead, but instead, because she didn't have enough drive meter, she burnt herself out and then did a normal overhead, which actually hit.
Australian
Yeah,
reset.
that was interesting,
Australian
right?
reset.
Yeah.
I goes for the throw.
It's the beauty of fighting games.
We got check with. Oh no, that's
Actually punishable point blank. Yes, you gotta watch out. Oh!
There we go, big stops. Now Kyusu can be on the offense. He's got great pressure with all those stacks. One stack left. Now no more stacks. Tries to jump in.
Kosa made the best out of it because he parried most of the hits, so he didn't lose any of the drive meter. Back in the corner. Overhead.
Oh, no, Kosa catches it. Oh, that's minus.
Slightly safe. Counter hit too far.
Oh, Kosa challenging.
And the low forward.
Cash out level 2? Level 1.
Level 1 might be enough, yes.
Yes. Now both of them have the 2 bars in their stack, so resource-wise they're pretty equal.
Yeah.
And it can go either way, but Kosa is on set point, so Q still has to ramp up his reading. He has to, you know, don't be stressed.
Yeah.
Keep going, man.
I'm sure he's looking for an opening here. Still has a chance.
Yeah. Looking good so far resource-wise. He's pushing Kosa into the corner, forcing him. Now Kosa is fighting back.
He's in the corner though, but let's see how he survives in the corner, or let's see how much pressure Kyusu can apply.
Oh, nice low!
Counter hit.
Kyusu is hesitating a little bit on his offense, on his Oki, but Kosa is taking good advantage of it as well. Kosa takes his turn, takes that momentum, and he holds on to it.
Interesting. Kyusu missed the anti, but however Kosa dropped the combo there.
Oh
Counter
my
hit.
God, the counter hit! Kosa taking Kyusu 2-1. Now Kyusu is in the loser's bracket. Kosa moving on top 16. I love that. I saw the delay on that jab. It was such a good answer. Oh my gosh. So many mix-up options.
Yes, that's
so
right.
So many.
In the corner, especially if you think that either your opponent is gonna do like an invincible reversal move, or like maybe like a throw tech on wake up, it's kind of become a prominent strategy nowadays to delay your hits in the corner if you're in the aggressive side, right? So that you make sure that you block whatever's happening first, and then you'll be able to kind of delay your normal, then it'll land a counter hit.
The delay meaty, yes. And it did work out. You know, little jab counter hit was all Kosa needed. But it was really fantastic stuff nonetheless. Like you can see Kyusu, you know, trying to utilize as much level 1s as possible, even to a perfect parry. And most of my players do that. But he still has a shot. He still loses bracket, and Kosa just
advances to the next round. Yeah, I'm really happy to see another Akuma player advance as well.
Not a dead character.
See, it's a bit funny that I say that too, right? I say that because I will get a lot of hate for saying that. But nowadays I don't see much Akumas, so I mean it's a rare breed kinda. So there you go.
See, I was about to say, where are my ad players? And I remember someone tweeted, all the top ad players are not here anymore. Momochi's gone. Oh, God.
And Sahara also. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I have to mention the name.
My ad players.
Yes.
I'm so sad.
It's alright. One day they'll come back, who knows?
I mean, he already won $1 million.
Well, there you go.
He already won $1
He's a Capcom Cup
million.
champion.
Yeah.
And Momochi, of course, is a Evo champion and all that. So.
And he was the,
back,
he made the dream combo and everything. You gotta give it to them, right? Shout out.
It's not bad to have a bias against certain characters. I like that. That's how you grow your fan base and all that. So that's pretty nice.
I have an Ed jacket right behind her just because I want to wear it.
You have an Ed jacket. Oh, that's dedication.
I love Ed. I have fun character, skills, expression. But he's not here on the top 32, so I'm just sad.
Next up we have
Chris Wong and Tsubasa. Oh, it's an Ibushi. Okay.
Yes.
Ibushi.
I also match up with Tsubasa a lot in the Asian ranked matches. Yeah, very, very strong player. And of course Chris Wong, the runner-up of the first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup as well. Being very active here in the Asian region.
I mean, Chris Wong was a lead player. Now he plays Terry.
I believe he's currently full-time Terry. I think he was kind of contemplating between Terry and Mai. But I think his playstyle, naturally coming from Luke,
I think it fits Terry.
Easier to transition into a Terry playstyle.
Agree. I see him as a Terry player.
Yeah.
Like I can connect the characters. But he was one of the Luke players that I studied quite a bit.
Yeah.
When I first started, it was like, I would look at Chris Wong and Mena for Luke. And if I want Luke now, I think about Noah.
That's awesome. And of course, his fellow player / coach, or I guess the manager of Chris Wong's team, is none other than honorary Australian player. Oh, he's from Hong Kong, but he's Human Bomb. I don't know if you remember.
The Human Bomb.
Yeah,
Okay,
Human Bomb
yes,
is
I
the
know.
manager for Chris Wong.
Yes, you
Shout outs to
mentioned it.
them. A lot of the OG players are now becoming coaches or managers of a team, which is pretty cool
You
to
just
see.
pass it on, right?
Yeah.
I like that. Sometimes I don't want to play, but I want to help my
Yeah.
fellow comrades. We have a jury today!
Nice.
Jury! Finally!
And actually, Chris
And
Wong
the
sticking to
Luke.
his main.
Okay!
This could be because of, I would assume that this is more of the matchup experience where Chris Wong is more comfortable playing Luke against the jury, because there's been so many strong juries back from season 1,
Yes.
continuing on to now.
Nephew, Marco, some of these jury players, you know, Jack.
Jack as well, yeah. And of course in Japan right now, I think Marco also, before, and Betty. Really
Yes,
good,
Betty,
yeah.
yes!
So Chris Wong, I think, is more comfortable playing Luke
Yes.
against a traditional character.
This is kind of like season 1-ish.
Yeah. Kind of reminiscent of the old days, yes.
The old days is just like 3 years ago, my man. They're not that old. Already keeping it slow. Right, goes for the fireball. Fireball back.
Chris Wong with the Luke right now.
Oh, they're playing it a little slower because you can see the life deficit for
Yes.
Tsubasa. Okay.
And speaking of Lukes, we did have no other prodigy in the building as well.
Yeah, we did.
Another fellow Luke player, yeah.
He is actually top 32 on the side, yeah.
We get to see him very soon.
Yeah, we see more looks. Already in the burnout for Chris.
Perfect carry there. Oh, nice. The flash knuckle. So I'm creating some space here. He's in the corner now. What's he gonna do? Get the meter back? Oh, and the shimmy.
The shimmy.
Come on now. Give me a little bit more.
Very nice. Round number 2.
Oi, what a whip punish with the low medium. The good old crouching medium kick. Low, reliable.
Very nice.
Already catching, yeah.
Very nice. He's still got the timing down. You know how you gotta be perfect with the release time?
Yes, the practice. I remember sitting in the practice room with that. Perfect, perfect. Great, the one to mix up.
Good retaliation by Tsubasa.
Okay. Oh, that's punishable.
Nice,
Yeah,
good
way
punish.
too
Good
close. Yeah. Level 3. There we go. You need the burnout right here, right now. No, not burnout. No, goes for the drive gauge. Goes for the health. Goes for everything. Oh, here we go again. My gosh. My gosh.
That's the thing, right? But then, now there's a risk here. He's used a successful overhead, so it's not going to be as effective from now on. So let's see how
Yeah,
he
no, the
uses it up.
awareness is there.
Yeah. That's the mind games right there.
Oh, it went like that.
Backdash,
But
very
no,
nice.
no punish, unfortunately. Tries to fish for partner. Now, there we go. Now that's a successful backdash. First throw. Pushing Tsubasa into the corner. Yeah, forcing Tsubasa into the corner. But no, Tsubasa comes out with the medium punch drive rush. Goes for the fireball. Oh, what
Good
a
interruption.
yeah.
That's another awareness, right? If Chris Wong decided to not charge the flash knuckle, then you couldn't have interrupted it. But because he held it. Oh, wake up level 1.
Level 1, the tip.
That, yeah. To escape the corner there.
Good checks with the fireball. Trying to fish for something with the neutral jump. Nothing though. One more hit from either side.
Counter hit. Oh, no confirm there.
Ooh, taking turn by trade. Oh, not
Distance
yet.
there, yes. No anti-air there. Oh, and the shimmy works out in Tsubasa's favor. Nicely done. Now it's up to Chris Wong to whether he will pick Terry.
Oh, they're changing stage, or we're getting a new scenery.
Okay, sticking to Luke. Awesome. Let's see if he changes up any strategy from here. I mean, his Luke's proven to be, he's still very strong.
It
right?
is. I think he's still a strong character.
Yes.
I just feel like for some, he's being overshadowed by other Shotos, and with Sagat on the field, right?
That's right, yeah. Just in comparison, right?
Yeah, I
but
get
with
it.
Chris Wong's prominent character, he should be very confident with this. He has to be. I mean, this is
This was his original, yeah. Nice check from Tsubasa. There we go. Pushed into the corner, which is not where you want to be right now, Chris. Love the drive rush from Tsubasa, trying to stagger different hits, different timings.
But this is what Juri's good at. This is what Juri does naturally in the corner.
Like the mix-up, very clean, you know.
Yeah,
the mix-up actually
high
okay, yes.
A lot of plus frames. She even has an overhead by herself.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
Which
a lot of things.
we haven't seen.
Yes. Oh, it's gonna come out in the very crucial moment. Right? Yeah. That's what you gotta watch out for.
It's like when you have level 3 and then like it's the last hit, it's an overhead comes.
They'll probably do like a raw drive rush into overhead catch so casually that nobody would notice it.
Ooh, at the back there, the spacing could have caught Chris off guard. But no, nice punish counter. Also level 2, Feng Shui Engine in effect right now. Great awareness on the drive key, choosing to burn out with their own drive impact.
Oh, of course, yeah, she's still in the Feng Shui Engine, can do multiple hits in the air at the moment.
Oh!
And the shimmy!
I think that's it. That was a very clean set from Tsubasa. Just read Chris like a book.
Very nicely done by Tsubasa. And of course, Chris Wong will stay in the loser side of the bracket, so there's still a second chance for him. So yes, very good sport for both players there.
Really making full use of that Feng Shui Engine. It did feel like that last one was kind of in Tsubasa's total favor. It was kind of his momentum. That was a very Juri set. That's how I would say it.
So far, how's your review on some of the top, the winner side players?
It is fantastic. I think so far I actually did enjoy Hinao and Knuckle-Do, I would say. I think
that was a pretty cool match.
And Higuchi Tokido.
Yeah.
I think those were very, very back and forth, which I love so much. You know, it's like a conversation between the two players, and I'm very sure people like Higuchi and Tokido know each other.
Yeah.
I'm sure they play together.
The Hinao match you did mention is also somewhat, I'm grateful that I saw Knuckle-Do's Guile. Yeah, he was running mine the whole time, and now I get to see Guile again. That was pretty cool.
You know, you feel like, oh, I'm so honored you brought out the Guile for me.
Very nice.
I mean, if someone were to bring out their main for me, I'd be like, oh.
Yes, of course. And yeah, we have a few other matches to
Just
be played soon as well. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And also, I believe we might be able to take a short break.
Yeah, we're going for a short break before top 16. Just for the information for everybody, we are running to top 8 tonight.
Okay.
And tomorrow will be nothing but top 8.
Yes.
So we are going to close it out pretty soon. There's one more set. Yes, there's one more set of top 16. And then we will have the grand finale tomorrow, which is exciting.
The vibe so far has been really nice. And of course, on Friday, they did like a team
tournament
as well. That was pretty cool as well,
fun.
right? Yeah. It was kind of held like a warm-up as well. So I think people were ready for today's tournament. And a lot of players, especially the Australian players, they did really well. They did get so far as top 32, which is really great to see among many players of the international invasion, so to say. Yeah, but then of course, it's invasion in the competitive sense, but then at the same time, they're giving us so much experience, right?
Yes, information, experience, tech, everything. Like, when it comes to these offlines, you want it. You want to know as much. Even as commentators, to me, it's like, you know, we study them and they always bring out something new.
Yeah.
And that's the best part of it all.
And I gotta say, of course, like, once again, your apparel. I do want to see you in some special dress once again in any other future events. Are you planning to go any other Street Fighter tournaments in the future?
Yeah, I will be looking into UFA.
Oh,
Most
that's
likely
awesome.
I'm going UFA, which I have to take like this 13-hour flight.
You can get some tips from Kyozu, I guess. He will give you some information about...
We say Maui.
Maui.
We say
Maui. Yes. I do want to also visit any European tournaments. I did go to Brussels Challenge once. It was pretty nice.
I heard Brussels is so beautiful.
It was very
jealous.
nice place. Yes. I would love to visit France as well. So one day.
UFA is also a CPT event, so if you can make it down, great. But for those that are here, it's been fantastic so far.
And shout out to, of course, all the sponsors and supporters out there, whether you're from a corporate area, whether you're just a friend of ours, and of course, a very good friend of Capcom, of course, is Suzuki at Capcom Cup 12. This past March, we witnessed the excitement reach its ultimate peak at the Ryugoku Kokugikan. The dedication of the players refining their game styles to the utmost limit perfectly aligns with Suzuki's spirit of craftsmanship manufacturing the motorcycle by the relentless pleasure of riding the bikes. We've decided to strengthen the partnership with Capcom to further amplify our connection with this great community and aim for the next level together.
It was a beautiful bike. I took a picture of it.
I actually was at EVO Japan. With the artwork of Juri and the Suzuki bike. It's something like I would dream where if So, firstly, I don't have a license. But if I did have a license, it is like a bike that I would definitely go to ride on.
Yeah,
And I would love to have something Street Fighter-esque artwork, like a protective gear, or even the bike on itself. It's something that I dream of.
You can achieve that dream. You need a license.
Yeah, that's right.
You need a license.
Step by step.
Yes, one step
it's
at a
like
time.
if you're going to a tournament for the first time, you'll play the game and fill it out, right? It's something like that where you have to kind of, you don't, I guess, at least in fighting games, you don't need a qualification. But for me, I guess I would need a qualification to set my goals and dreams. So yeah.
That's right. If you have something, you gun for it.
Yes.
Gun for that.
Of course. So of course, we have plenty more games, I believe,
coming up.
continuing from top 16 and onwards. And yeah, we'll hope to see you guys soon after this quick break.
It's been a pleasure. We will be back with a new set of comms and a new set of games with all these incredible players from all over the world.
Peace out.
Peace.
Crack versus.
Welcome back to BAM 2026, BAM number 16. My name is Lucky, and I'm joined here by the lovely.
What's up, Kujo Kate?
It's
Man,
Kujo Kate.
what's up there, Lucky?
What's
This
going
is
on?
so exciting.
Kujo Kate flew all the way out here from Philly.
Yeah, all the way from Pennsylvania, Philly, Pittsburgh area, and this is 16 years of Battle Arena Melbourne. That is quite a history there in Australia.
The setups here are looking really good tonight, too. We said this yesterday when we got the plug from Steel Series that they're playing on PCs, which is
that's right.
Actually a dream for a lot of the players because of how little the delay is. I was looking through Twitter earlier and I saw Kobayan actually said something about how solid the setups were. So
yes.
Really, really good for the players.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. We have computer matches for the competition and, of course, the Steel Series headsets. It's been a great time for native Australian players and, of course, the tons of international players that are coming through. So we are in the top 32 of this premier bracket. And for you guys watching at home, thank you guys so much for joining us. And chill with us in the chat. Let us know how you're liking the competition and what you're thinking about the matches as we go along. We're going to be trying to go back and forth with you guys too. So here we go into our next match.
So first up, I think we've got Tido and Enel, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
and
right.
I think Enel earlier was playing the Sagat, so we might see the Sagat pick, and then I think Tokido has been
playing
on the JP.
Yeah. Tokido on a roll had just beaten Haguchi, and Enel had put dual Kevin into the lower bracket. So here we are, and everybody is going into a little bit of a button check right now. You don't know, nothing wrong with that.
I remember they used to say something about Tokido's murder face.
That's right.
Yeah, that used to be the thing.
He is focused there. And with so much on the line, button checks are very important, and also,
Staying
clearly
hydrated.
Concentration. Yeah, hydrated too. You can stay hydrated with Red Bull. Shout outs to Red Bull for supporting the FGC and Street Fighter so incredibly much. And here we go into our next top 32 match. We're gonna have JP versus Sagat.
So we're watching NL versus Dual Kevin earlier. NL really likes to space these players out with kind of bigger buttons. NL was not giving Dual Kevin the space that he needed to kind of get any of the fireball pressure started, but I don't think that's going to be the case here with JP, and already NL just kind of pressuring with those fireballs.
That's right. And here we go. Already Takedo now on the player one side, and perfect parry. Here we go. Takedo gets to take his turn with a little bit of less damage, but the side switch is very good positioning for him.
So now kind of trying to pester his way out of the corner now, hitting him with that low into the DP, kind of moving back to mid-screen.
That's right. I'm liking a little bit of neutral pace there. A little trade on the roundhouse for the anti-air. And here we go. Takedo is really trying to hold the neutral right now as NL is being very cautious on how he's going to try to advance.
I like the way NL is just kind of using that slow walk speed to kind of menacingly press against Takedo, just walking forward into his space, walk up throw, not using a lot of drive meter, just trying to hold on to it, make sure nothing bad happens.
And this is going to be a little bit more of a difficult spot here for Takedo. And here we go. Nice combo into the level 1 Tiger Cannon. Awesome stuff for NL.
I got to give it to NL, the confidence in just being able to walk forward against JP. I think sometimes that can be so menacing when you're playing a zoner and somebody just walks into your space like that. It almost feels like they're trolling you.
Because Sagat has such a great normals range, and consider too, JP does also, but Sagat is very impressive for sure. Here you go with the medium pressure and nice combo into Lavushka. Here we go. What's the setup for Takedo?
Activating into that level 2 now. And now getting really low on drive meter here. He's going to have to figure something out to get out of the corner.
Oh, my goodness.
EXDP is going to cost him.
That's right, baits out the OD Tiger Uppercut. And here we go. Okay, gets a jump in on Taquito as now he is stuck in the corner.
I feel like he really got lucky on that EXDP because Taquito launched him out of the corner and put him back mid-screen. He was able to kind of turn the tide now.
Okay, and we're seeing now NL does have a full level 3 on deck, and he's really pressuring with that crouching strong. But here we go, Taquito gets a little bit of breathing room with his Psycho Ghosts.
And now remaining confident now, just happy to take that throw. Chipping away at his health slowly. The EX departure coming out, but he's not going to get phased by it. We're going to get the launcher now. I love it. Finishing it up in L, getting one on the board. Looking like he definitely has a plan for JP. Solid work.
Okay, good stuff there for NL, especially utilizing all of his resources to clutch out the game. That is going to be one game up. Okay, he tried to get the confirm there with the Tiger Nexus, but Taquito was ready. And of course, this is going to be a little bit more of a difficult spot there for NL to be in, but he still has all of his Tiger shots.
I think NL's kind of standing at a range where the Tiger shot's not going to be convenient for Taquito to deal with, but it's kind of a bullet hell on both ends.
Okay, here we go. And there you go. The close standing strong, the close medium punch when Sagat starts using his elbow. That's a little bit of a frame trap because of how plus he is. He can put Taquito in a little bit of block stun. Here we go, nice anti-air of the crouching fierce, and Sagat back in the corner again.
Oh, and we didn't want to respect the EX departure pressure, but when it's out there, it is just like a stoplight. When you see that EX departure come out, you really have to, it's a green light, red light type situation where you really need to just pause and stop and watch what's going to happen. Sometimes he'll appear through the portal just like that.
Absolutely.
But it actually worked out in NL's favor.
And that was a bad teleport there for Taquito. About 20% of life gone, but here comes the counter. Nice side switch. Oh my goodness.
The GI going to find its mark now. And now moving in, getting some of that meter back now in that combo.
Okay, slowing down the pace of the game, and here we go, Taquito with the teleport and using his plus frames, goes for the throw.
Liking the patience from NL now, just working his way in. Taquito really trying to pester him with these fireballs. Happy to jump in. He's going to eat it EXDP for trouble.
And that's a 6-frame startup using the 2 OD bars there to cut through JP's pressure. Great stuff for NL. And he has a huge life lead. Oh my gosh. Catches the startup frames to the overhead. Lavushka again.
Oh no, we dropped the level 2 combo. Oh no.
Unbelievable. Gets the round with the crouching jab. NL sitting on match point.
You know what, Kate? A lot of happy little mistakes are happening right now for NL. Taquito's dropped a couple of things. You know, he popped him out of the corner earlier, and then dropping the level 2 there. It's actually kind of working out for NL.
Okay, and here we go. Getting his pierces set up in the sky, keeping the pressure with the Psycho Ghost on the ground. Okay, very patient play here, and we're seeing the NL is very cautiously trying to close the gap in on Taquito. Okay, going for a tick throw, and that's the other thing. According to the most recent patch, you get an additional 3 frames for wake up now for throw loops.
Oh, that time he went for the departure teleport, but NL was not ready to check that, but it doesn't matter. The XDP coming out, he's trying to work his way back in now, trying to get into that sweet spot, moving forward on Taquito. Taquito trying not to corner himself into the level 2 now.
Okay, here we go. What's the mix-up going to be? Lavushka is live, and NL works his way out, but gets hit by the tip of the cane there. Okay, NL now does have access to critical art.
Taquito just trying to stave off NL's pressure right now with those high Tiger shots. They're so fast now in Street Fighter 6. He really has to pay attention. A couple of backdashes, the EX departure now, swapping sides. NL's going to have to pay attention.
Okay, here we go. Taquito is now in burnout with 15 seconds left on the clock, and here we go. NL really trying to close the gap with the Tiger knee, and here we go with the overhead, and corner plug gets blocked.
It
starts it off with the roundhouse.
He's got 5 seconds left. He's got to finish the combo. Nicely done.
Unbelievable.
NL.
Well done. Fantastic. Very, very close games there.
So confident on that Sagat. I was watching him earlier, and he absolutely has a knack for where to stand with those normals.
Yes.
But this matchup played completely different. He wasn't afraid of Tokido whiffing some of those heavier normals, the stand fierce, the stand heavy kick. He wasn't afraid of any of that. And just trying to stay in that sweet spot to figure out when Tokido was going to do what. I didn't see a ton of jump ins. He was just really, really confident just walking into his space. Well played.
That's right. Yeah, Tokido was really trying to play more of the long-range game with the projectiles and the setups, a little bit of an obstacle course almost, and then he was really utilizing the departure teleports to try to move around. And you were just saying, a lot of pressure with the normals for NL, and really it was the pressure of the normals and then baiting out the level 1 corner block that gave the last bit of damage over to Nell. So fantastic, as he's going to continue into top 16.
Top 16. It's looking like a slobber knocker. I saw earlier when they were playing sets on this side, I think. I was sitting up at the top just writing a few notes about the players that are going to be coming up, and I literally heard somebody yelling, and I looked down and it's Noah popping off on the other side. So I know we're going to have some really good matches coming up. Was Hinao versus Mickey now?
All right,
yeah,
Hinao
nice.
and Mickey are going to be heading on stage next, and that's going to be a very interesting match. We did just see earlier in this top 32 bracket, Hinao putting Knuckle Dew into the lower bracket, and Mickey getting a very good match against Kawano and putting him also into the lower bracket. So here we go, readying up. Yeah, great stuff there. The matches have been extremely close and just high intensity the whole way.
Yeah, yesterday was kind of a warmer for a lot of these guys. I think they were getting used to the venue. Obviously, it's really cold here, so you got to make sure your hands are nice and warm and everything's okay. And so everybody's just trying to get a feel for how things are going to go here. Obviously, there's a bit of jet lag when you're traveling as well. Obviously, we're feeling that too. I know you more than anybody else probably feeling that coming from the other side of the United States, but obviously these players are traveling from all over. I saw Kills You here earlier as well, who's I think comes from Western Europe, is my guess. So yeah, quite a bit to go here, but obviously the travel is going to make a big difference on your comfort level.
Yeah, a bit of traveling, and sometimes the key also is you get to wherever the competition is, try to get there a couple of days early, and then really just acclimate your body. Try to acclimate your sleep schedule and then eating healthy and everything else. Some people even try to get their sleeping schedules early at home before they travel out.
I don't know how they do it.
I don't. I just go straight in, and then I start drinking energy drinks.
Just get into it.
When
We're
I'm
about to
there.
get into it here too. This might be a button check, but we'll see.
Yes.
Sagat and Mai, it should be. But we'll see if this is a quick little button check. I think we might get a button check here. Yeah, we'll get a button check.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Sagat versus Mai. Really, Mai also has tremendous long-ranging normals and a lot of fan pressure, projectile pressure. Of course, some of her fans can be broken at the earliest form of the fan toss, but when you have charged fans, OD fans, they become quite more oppressive.
Something Japan is doing a lot of that, like we were saying yesterday, we're starting to see kind of catch on, is the perfect parrying through fireballs and then retaliating with a normal. So like in my notes here I have earlier, I watched someone who will remain nameless at the moment until they come up. Perfect parry into stand roundhouse with Mai. So it perfect parried the fireball and then retaliated immediately with the stand roundhouse to get the punish, which I feel like in the West, they're not doing as much, and they're sort of slowly getting into that, but Japan is so solid with the perfect parries, it feels like.
Yeah, very much so. Keikaru, the perfect parry prince. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Starting it off right away with the fan toss, and now closing the gap with some of the Tiger Nexus pressure. Okay, a lot of pressure also. We're seeing a lot of use of crouching medium kick, neutral medium kick. And of course, remember, the crouching strong, the crouching medium punch, it has more of a recovery now, so you can whiff punish it better. That's one of the most recent update changes. But here we go into the target combo.
He now trying so hard.
Yeah, and he's
sure
pressuring
Mai
once
can't
again
get
with that
anything.
elbow, and that's trying to put Mai into a little bit of block stun so that she presses the button. She's not going to win the counter hit. Yep, and there you go. Presses the button, closes it out, Tiger uppercut. Hinao gets the first round.
Yeah, a large part of playing any kind of character like Sagat with big, kind of longer reaching normals is you have to account for the recovery time. So you need to make sure you're in the right place at the right time, or it's obviously going to be Punish City.
Right. Here we go, and fantastic positioning with the back throw. Oh my goodness, what a bait, fantastic. Here you go, gets the whiffed throw frames, and this is a dangerous spot for Mickey to be in.
Now just tapping that medium punch, trying to make sure Mai stays in the corner, but it's going to get turned on him. Get back throw into the corner now, trying to work his way out.
Here we go. And this really shows to the patience and defensive skills that Mickey has. Tremendous stuff here, trying to cut through the pressure with some of Mai's fastest frame moves with the crouching jab, but this is a very dangerous uphill battle.
Ooh.
Closes it out. Well done. First game.
Das Fist.
That's right, over to Hinao. Well done. Well done. Good stuff.
I think because we're so used to Sagat being such a Mr. Fireball character, I think when we see them go from, you know, sort of playing the Fireball game to playing more around the Tiger Nexus and more aggressively with those big heavy normals, it can kind of catch you off guard, but it feels like Tiger Nexus is one of the more easy moves in the game to perfect parry if you're paying attention.
Yeah, it's a little more readable, for sure. Okay, here we go, and okay, trying to get a little bit of breathing room, and gets caught with the Ryu and Jin. That is also a 6-frame startup. Awesome stuff there for Mickey. Okay, I believe that's going to be the first round that we've seen Mickey get. He's feeling a little bit more comfortable in this matchup. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to take advantage of the cooldown frames of the whiff throw, and I really like the movement we're seeing Mickey doing. He's really taking advantage of Mai's shimmying.
And
but here
just
we
when
go.
you said that, I was expecting Mickey to get punished for those stand heavy kicks. We
That's
did
right.
2 back-to-back. Could activate the level 1 now. Fighting fire with fire now. We got the powered up fans, but are we going to get a chance to use them?
That's right, in the burnout state, stuck on player one side is not a good time here for Hinao. Gets the hard knockdown with the sweep and gets the fan set up into throw. Very smart setup for Mickey.
I don't blame him out from taking the throw. Sometimes you need to just make sure your opponent knows. I'm happy to take as many throws as I need to make sure I get to play the game the way I want to play it. And you can't just open me up any old way that you want to. So sometimes the throws are you sending a signal, but you can't allow them to get that positive feedback.
You know, and that's the key too, because remember, throws do a decent amount of damage in Street Fighter 6. Ideally, in good situations, you can still throw loop, even though there's the 3-frame difference now upon wake up. But if you get a punish counter throw, it's an additional 70%. So
yeah, that's major
that's
damage.
A lot of damage.
That's a lot of extra damage.
Throw.
You're right. Absolutely.
Here we go
right,
into
go back into
next match here. Okay, we're gonna have to see if Hinao is going to be able to slow down some of the pressure that Mickey has been able to output and the adjustments that he's made.
Mickey, like we were saying before, happy to take that throw. You know, trying his very best to keep Mai in the corner. Just gonna work that way out. Back to mid-screen now. Just throws back to back here.
Okay, here we go. And we're seeing also that Mickey is really running low on resources, so he's trying his best to build up some of his resources. A little bit there. Oh my goodness. Wins the throw, and nice confirm here from Hinao. Baits out the Ryu and Jin, and this is going to be a punish counter combo on
No way she goes down.
Mai. Oh, well done. Straight into
Goodness
Savage
gracious,
Tiger
that
level
damage.
2.
And we can see the variation in the way people are playing Sagat. This is a much more, maybe a little bit less with the long-reaching heavy normals and a bit more Tiger Nexus, Tiger Knee, kind of in your face. He now totally happy to use his meter to get right up on you.
Okay, everybody just slightly out of range here, and okay, gets to confirm with Tiger Nexus, staggers in a counter hit combo.
Mickey taking the throw, just being patient here. Oh, looked like he tried to press. And this could do it. Oh, okay, we didn't want to spend it.
That's right, Invincible startup on No Mind level 1, and the standing forward kick closes it out. Awesome stuff there for Hinao.
I wonder if maybe we got a drop there. Did we drop the combo? Because I think he had enough meter to finish there. I think we had level 2 on deck, and then maybe we didn't go for it for some reason. I don't know, maybe he thought he was going to get another round or something, but yeah.
You know what? I think also, too, because it's a premiere, there's a lot of nerves and there's a lot of things going through your mind at the same time. You're thinking of all your different options, so that can definitely happen. But it was a very strong match between both competitors, Hinao and Mickey. We're going to be seeing Mickey in the lower bracket, so he still has a chance. But how interesting. 2 characters with long-ranging normals, 2 characters with very projectile-heavy options. And in the end, I feel that Mickey, because he felt that the startup of Mai's fans and the initial fans that could be broken, he didn't want to risk it against the Tiger shots.
Yeah, there's no reason to. Obviously, Mai has the benefit of having a really solid fireball game, but you don't need to take that risk if you don't have to.
Right.
And obviously, Mai does a lot of things well, so why do it if you don't need to do that? And obviously, Sagat isn't the type of character where you're always worried about the jump in, but it's obviously an option available to him.
For sure. One thing that we did see Mickey really trying to take advantage of was Mai's quick walk speed, especially his shimmying, and trying to catch Hinao on the back foot. Sagat's already incredibly slow, but when he walks back, he's even slower. So we did see him also trying to capitalize on that. Here we go into our next match.
I think we've got Kosa and Tsubasa coming up here. And according to my calculations, I have no idea who they're going to play, so we're going to see. I haven't calculated enough.
Well, we saw Kosa a little bit earlier. He had a really intense match with Kiltsu and happened to knock him into the lower bracket. And I believe Tsubasa had played against Dogura and had knocked Dogura into the lower bracket also. So this is going to be another stellar match.
They say region to region, oftentimes you get different characters, but I've seen so much Sagat and Mai this weekend. It's unbelievable. It's so nice to see a jury. Like, I almost forgot about this character. And she's the first one that won $1 million in Street Fighter 6.
That's right, yeah.
It's nice to see her.
It's a $1 million character. JP, $1 million character.
As well.
Ed
as well.
That's right.
I was hoping to see some Ingrid this weekend. Haven't really seen. I think I saw one Alex player.
Yes.
But we're just not seeing a lot of the new characters here. We're just seeing the tried and true safe picks.
Yes.
Those of them that want to win. So, and who can blame them? If you want to get into Capcom Cup, obviously you play what's good. As Sanford would say, pick a top tier. So that's what we do.
Yeah, sometimes some of the characters do have a little bit more of a safety net, I think, with them. But that is also something that's really important to say about character specialists and character loyalists. Sometimes when you are unbelievably good at a certain character that you may not see too incredibly much, it's even more of a threat because you've never played that character at that level. And it gets feel scary.
Look, and it is scary. You might play some of these people online. If you're from Japan, maybe you bumped into these guys online, or maybe you bumped into them at a local or in another tournament. But then if you're in an international, like if you were coming from Europe or you're coming from the States, there's a lot of play styles and a lot of characters you're not familiar with. Why not pick the character that you know to help you bring it home?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Kosa versus Tsubasa.
That's right. So we're going to have Akuma, and that's going to be 9,000 health versus Jury with the standard 10,000. Oh my goodness, nice interruption into the punish counter combo here. Fuhajin stalked and stored, but catches the startup frames of the throw with the crouching jab.
Kosa trying to use that walk speed to just walk up and throw, but we just back walking right up out of there.
That's right. And Tatsumaki does a really good job with the corner carry as we're seeing Tsubasa trying to work his way out. But here we go once again, forced into the player 2 side.
Ray Kosa's using that stand light kick. We saw it earlier. He was using those light normals to kind of check any kind of approaches or any sloppy buttons, and he's doing the exact same thing here. Well played.
Solid round there for Kosa. Okay, Tsubasa now really trying to fish for a strong confirm here. Here we go. Throws a Kosa into the corner and taking advantage of those wake-up frames. Well done.
Fireball just slowly working his way out of the corner now. Checking with those Fuha stacks.
Okay, well done.
Fireballs as an entry.
Stalks up another Fuhajin and gets the punish counter with the Fierce. Closing out, that's going to be 1 round apiece.
Jury walking back and forth quite often, so the tendency is to want to go for the sweep, but also getting punished pretty hard for that. Akuma doesn't have a lot of second chances, so you really need to know what you know.
Something crazy, too, that we've been seeing in this match is neither player has taken the risk for a jump-in because, you know, we have Jury with her 10 Rinshin uppercut, and then, of course, the Dragon uppercut of Akuma. Nobody wants to risk getting a jump-in confirm. But we're seeing a very heavy fireball game in the player 1 corner. Okay, just out of range. Oh my goodness, that's right. Melba mistiming there in the 10 Rinshin and Admin Flame combo.
Hey, we're not going to spend it in the level 3 there. Don't think it would have killed. Would have scaled pretty hard, but wake up.
Oh my goodness, that was a bad 50-50. Roundhouse closes it out.
It was a very
Kosa.
risky wake up SA3. I don't blame him for going for it, but at the same time, it's got to be a calculated risk, so it is what it is. Let's take our time, take a deep breath, think about what's going on here. I'm just touching on what you said earlier about jump-ins. Remember Justin Wong saying neutral jump or up back is probably the safest way to jump.
Absolutely.
You don't want to jump into your opponent a lot. You'll find, I think, oftentimes these players are playing a very grounded game at a higher level.
For sure. You know, if you see Tsubasa stalking the Fuhajin because the startup time takes a little bit long, that's a great time to do a jump in. But here we go. Okay, the trades. And both characters now trying to heal up their resources a little bit. A buff to Akuma is his heavy fireball now travels a little bit quicker and will have more hits. But here we go, Tsubasa getting interrupted.
The crouching medium punch? Are we really that confident?
Oh.
Yes, indeed. That's going to seal the round for him.
That's right. Closing out with style with Adamant Flame level 2. And this is going to be match point here for Kosa. Oh my goodness, dry fresh everywhere. Okay, awesome stuff. Fuhajin level 1 and Jury now taking a chunk of life off of Akuma.
So just breaking out now, happy to spend the meter for the EXDP.
Nice awareness.
Flip, but yeah, we're going to get DP punished for that.
Oh my goodness, gets the cross up, the strong combo.
Oh, great.
Oh no. That is an execution error there that is going to get a big conversion of damage over to Kosa.
That was so optimal. That was exactly what Kosa needed.
Well done. Unbelievable stuff. Very close games for both Kosa and Tsubasa, but at the end of the day, it was the execution errors with the Fuhajin level 1 that ended up swaying the win over to Kosa.
Look, in those situations, you really need to know what you need. Just the standard stand around house or crouching medium kick fireball or, just a run-the-mill combo. That's not going to cut it. You want to go to Capcom Cup. You want to get some points on the board. You want to win the match, right? You want to be able to call home and tell your mom what you did so she puts it on the fridge for you. Okay, you want her to make you some brownies when you get to the house. That's the combo that you do when you want to take it home. So well played, Kosa.
Absolutely, yeah, very, very close stuff. And we could really see Tsubasa was trying to take advantage of Juri's quick walk speed, especially her Fuhajin setups there, trying to combo into Fuhajin stores. But it was a little too late, and he will be in the lower bracket. And here we go. It's going to be a Gachikun versus Noah.
I was just going to say some familiar faces on this stage. Gachikun been in the game for a while. Noah the Prodigy obviously making a name for himself the past 5 to 10 years. And Noah the Prodigy, I think I know Noah mostly for Luke. I think he does experiment with Tyson and some other characters. I do watch his stream from time to time. So
yeah, Noah's a fantastic player and a very aggressive, high momentum Luke. He does a really good job utilizing his resources and playing very strongly in the burnout state also.
I love the rush down berserker style is what I call it.
Yes. Gachikun, of course, a Capcom Cup winner and a Rashid loyalist. Rashid his archetype is a full screen, full active character, so he's going to have to put in a little bit more work to try to catch up on the amount of damage that Luke can do. He's more of a hit you with 1,000 cuts type of character for sure, but we're going to have to see how these two are going to go back and forth at each other.
Yep. I love it. Are we going to go with the Rashid?
Yeah.
The two characters I think don't rely so heavily. Like obviously, like when we were watching Dual Kevin play, I think Dual Kevin doesn't rely so heavily on the fireball game, right? Like Rashid has the option to fireball, but you don't have to rely on that. Same thing with Luke. Like we have the option to use the fireball as a poke, and it might do other things for us, but oftentimes we're not just relying on that, sort of like Mai or like Ryu or something like that. So this would be a really interesting, kind of a closer range battle. Yeah.
And both of these characters have unusual fireballs. The Sandblast is very quick, and then of course you have the whirlwind shots there that are also a little bit more go up into the sky. Here we go. Fantastic target combo, but here we go. Straight into the perfect.
Perfect parry, going to use the Eagle Spike to switch sides now. Got Noah the Prodigy in the corner. Get that spinning mixer, holding him high, and there it is. It's the EX spinning mixer again. Noah in the blender. It's looking like a quinceañera right now.
Okay, a lot of mixer pressure here in the corner, and super Rashid kick to close it out. What Gachikun is doing is he's not allowing Noah to get the momentum to start up and get his pressure game going. He immediately got and started his momentum game first.
Absolutely. It makes total sense. You don't want Noah to get going, and he's a very momentum-heavy character, and here he comes right now.
That was a great meaty jump in, and we're going to see Gachikun in the corner. Okay, that's a 6-frame startup on the OD whirlwind shot.
There was that perfect parry, and then the response right afterwards.
Oh my goodness.
He's really cooking with these lately.
Okay, great stuff to reset the neutral here, and Luke now getting caught with a low forward into the Eagle Spike. And that is going to be a punish counter throw. Okay, trying to reset the neutral. Both players a little bit of neutral, but baits out the reversal. Well done.
I like something Noah the Prodigy is doing right now. I like the way he's using his normals that are forward advancing to move him forward without him having to commit to a dash or a drive rush. That's very smart on Luke. Very, very smart.
Great awareness for anti-airs here for Gachikun, and here we go. Yasar is on the screen, and what's the mix-up going to be?
Oh, EX Sandblast to get him off.
Oh my goodness, baits out the rising uppercut, and here we go, Noah now on player one side. Oh my goodness, Noah now very low on resources, trying to heal up his gauge, but...
What a check.
That's right, Super Rashid kick gets the confirm. Oh my goodness, and catches the negative frames of the Flash Knuckle. Well done for Gachikun. Gets the first game.
Noah had that Flash Knuckle on deck, and he was ready to go. He knew what he wanted, and I think he knew the range too. I think he was just slightly out of range there. So very unfortunate that it missed.
Okay, starting off the pace, had a little bit more of a neutral, slower pace here, but that was a good juggle. Okay, here we go, going for the charged whirlwind shots, and gets the hard knockdown with the sweep, and Noah now trying to get out of some of this pressure.
No stranger to the corner, happy to do whatever it takes to get out.
There we go with the low forward cancel combo. Okay, good stuff using the reversal and catches some of the recovery health of Gachi-kun, but Gachi-kun closing it out with the Eagle Spike. This is match point here for Gachi-kun.
Way to keep it simple. It's a real stock standard combo with Rashid. Doesn't have to be creative. There it is again, that perfect parry.
Nice interruption.
Straight into the drive rush. I really like the way people are doing that now. This game is really evolving nicely.
Yes.
Parries are getting scary.
One thing for sure, too, remember that a buff for Luke is his heavy punch. His heavy punch now has more authority and less recovery. But here we go with the drive rush overhead. Fantastic, closing it out with the rising uppercut again. Here we go, tied up the rounds.
Looking like Noah's getting a little bit more confident, more comfortable now with the way Gachi-kun likes to play. Rashid, obviously, it's a player-to-player thing.
That's right, got to watch the toes there, and here we go. With the counter hits confirmed, both players have access to a full level 3 on each side.
What a bait.
Ooh.
Rashid, sometimes you really want to commit to an option when Rashid is in the air. You think you can anti-air him, and he's just above your reach. We got the Yasar on deck now.
That's right, Luke forced into the corner. Yasar right ahead, and gets it confirmed with the standing short. Oh my goodness. This is an unbelievable 19-hit combo here for Gachi-kun, but here we go with the perfect parry. Tremendous stuff for Noah. Oh my goodness, cancels the flash knuckle to his level 3.
SA3 should be just enough.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, unbelievable.
Always got
Huge
some
comeback.
Sitting back there
Fantastic.
Tell you what.
Well done. Noah really capitalizing on the changes that he had to make and the adjustments he had to make in the round. Especially keeping his calm in the corner when Yasar was coming in. He was stuck on the player 2 side. Very smart and patient play.
Yeah, there's something about the way Luke plays where he is in your face even when you don't want him to be. And I think Rashid really likes to be able to get this kind of setup game going. He does fish with some normals and that, sometimes with the fireballs, but in general, Rashid wants a little bit of space to get the whirlwind started, get the buffs on some of his moves, and then approach. So Luke does not allow you to do that as well as you'd probably like to. Here we go, game 3 now.
Okay, there you go with the 6-frame startup there to try to reset the neutral a little bit, and Rashid getting the crouching jab combo. Okay, everybody just out of range there, but here we go. Another strong confirm and drive rush overhead for Noah. This is match point here for Noah the Prodigy. Okay, anything can happen now. Gachi-kun, I think, should really work on some of Rashid's elusiveness, trying to keep Noah a little bit on his toes. And here we go, trying to build a little bit of a wall around him with these whirlwind shots. Nice interruption there with the crouching jab.
Make sure he picks and chooses some of these approaches now. Oh, the EXPP trying to break out.
That's right, baits out the rising uppercut, and the OD spinning mixer is going to get a big conversion of damage. Oh my goodness.
He went high.
And a reset. Huge stuff here for Gachi-kun as he baits out the throw and closes it out with a perfect match point for both players.
In my opinion, I don't know the name of the move, but in my opinion, that's one of the best things about the way Rashid plays is when he gets that mix going and he can either go high or low. That's the guessing game that he plays really well.
Oh my goodness, and he was ready for the jump in with the OD spinning mixer, forcing Noah into the corner.
Here's it again.
Okay.
I like the frame kill. We're going to get the perfect parry back onto the corner now.
That's right, here we go. Noah now trying to put Gachi-kun into a little bit of a frame trap.
Okay, we're going to spin.
That's it.
Should do it.
Awesome stuff
I don't
there.
think I would be confident standing up until it's over. I just wouldn't. After everything I've seen. Well played by Gachi-kun there. That's going to send, I think, so does that send Noah to
lower bracket?
Losers bracket now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Awesome stuff there for Gachi-kun as he continues further into our top 32. And of course, Noah, we're going to be seeing in the lower bracket. Noah doing such a good job fighting back. He did a great job with his ground game, getting the big optimal combos, but in the end, I believe it was the adjustments with the whirlwind shots, creating that additional wall in front of Rashid, and then when he forced Luke into the corner, he just got that big damage combo into level 3.
No real easy way to deal with Rashid on any character unless you just flat out beat him. I can say with some confidence, I think I have heard Rashid players kind of complain about Gi from time to time. I have heard them talk about Dawson being an interesting matchup. Not necessarily in their favor, but in Dawson's favor, but obviously it's a matchup that I've heard them talk about. So it's hard to say.
So we're going to have up next, it's going to be Mickey versus Kinsho, and this is the lower bracket.
Round 4 now.
Yep, fantastic stuff there. Of course, we saw Mickey with an extremely strong Mai playing against Hinao just a little bit earlier there tonight, and Hinao had gotten the win with Sagat. So
I think this weekend, this is probably the 3rd or 4th match I've seen that's been Mai and Terry. These two characters have been represented so much here for obvious reasons, but Terry is like, in my opinion, probably top 3, top 5 characters right now in terms of being able to control neutral. He's got such good buttons.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Terry has a fantastic set of options, and then he does so well when you manage his resources just right, especially with the super power geyser. Whenever I see it, it's just the coolest thing because it's like, oh man, he's not going to do all 3. And then he gets to the 3rd one.
I know.
It's so cool.
Yeah,
so
I
cool
think
to
Terry
see.
also has some very deceptive buttons. His crouching medium kick goes a lot further than it looks like it does.
Yeah, and actually, he has a target combo where he can do like a lane switch.
Right.
Where he steps into the background. And that's the coolest thing. Very neat. This was a great collaboration between Capcom and SNK bringing over Mai and Terry. I think they've been great additions to the game, and they've fit into the Street Fighter engine so well.
I know it's debatable. I know a lot of people feel a very special way about Mai Shiranui, but Street Fighter 6 is about being different at this stage, right? They've taken some things from the old school Street Fighters, but they are more than happy to add new additions, new characters. Yasmin's on the way. So I love that we're getting something fresh and new. I want to play a different game. So this is fantastic. Yeah, we're about to see what it looks like, though. Terry versus Mai. We're no stranger to this matchup.
That's right. It's going to be Terry Mai, Mickey versus Kinsho. And remember, whoever loses this will be sent out of the competition. So everything is on the line. Okay, that was a battle of the normals there. Nice confirm into drive rush pressure. And here we go with the fan setup. Remember, an update to Mai, depending on the strength of the fan, the bounce up now will go even higher depending on the strength of the fan. But here we go, Kinsho on a roll. All the momentum on Terry's side, and with the standing
Mickey was
strong,
just being so
closing it out.
aggressive that first round. Like, he looked like he was starting to run away with it. The way he was using the fans to approach, the way he was kind of looking for the baits. But oftentimes that first round is just for building data. So we'll see how it goes.
That's right. Okay. Oh, here we go with the roundhouse. And the invincible startup with no Mai. Oh my goodness. And that fierce punch of Terry's is just so impressive. Straight to Burning Wolf, level 1.
Patience Mai looking to break out here. Tapping that jab just to see what it is. Gonna hold that. Not gonna hold two of them in a row.
There we go. Resetting the neutral there with the startup frames. And here we go. Mai now. It is her turn to be oppressive. Catching Terry
that lane
on the
switch
juggle.
you're talking about.
A very difficult spot for Kinsho to be in right now.
Oh, I'm not sure what he was going for there. He just so happened to press. I think he might have been thinking about the wall splat. Be sure Mickey getting one on the board.
Okay, here we go. A little bit more of a neutral pace to the game here, and a counter hit for both players. But here you go. Watch the toes with a low forward.
Level 1, 93 seconds in. We already got the hot fans on deck. I really like the way Kincho is using that stand light kick to kind of get into range. Here we go, level 3. Kincho's trying to get some damage on the board.
And we're
that
seeing,
animation is so sick.
It is. Nice conversion damage over to Kincho, but we see Mickey does have the enhanced Mai. Full 5 fire options are ready to go. Okay, trying to catch the recovery of the Burning Knuckle and a little bit of trade with the Standing Fierce.
Oh, that almost looked like that fan was going to hit cross.
Yes. Oh my goodness, everybody just out of range, and
I don't know if it's possible, but it almost looked like Mickey had a cross-up fan set up, and I'm not even sure that's a thing in Street Fighter 6.
Yes.
I definitely have seen fans hit or projectiles hit so meaty that it almost hits behind you. So,
right.
Here we go.
Ooh.
We're on the board for Kincho.
Here we go. Gonna capitalize off of that roundhouse punish counter, and nice job trying to break off the pressure, but here we go. Good stuff there with the drive impact, and we have a burnt out Terry in the corner getting quite a bit of pressure.
Here we see another throw here. We're gonna get the wall splat. What's the mix?
That's right.
Get any more than that. Did build a little bit of meter too, so almost sitting on another level 1 into round 2 now.
That's right. All the heat went over on the side of Mickey for that round. We're gonna have to see if Kincho is gonna be able to try to make some adjustments, catch up the rounds here.
Tackle. Oh, went for the dash up. Nope, not jumping out of the corner this time.
Goodness.
Tries to break out with the DP.
Fantastic bait of the Ryu engine, and here we go. Terry now going for some of the low pressure with the crouching short, and closes it out with a perfect. This is match point here for Kincho. If Mickey doesn't make the right adjustments trying to get some of these wins, he will be knocked out of the tournament.
There it is.
There we go.
With the medium punch. We got that level 1 on deck.
Oh, perfect parry.
That was right on the tip of that
range. Okay, Shinobi Bachi is really good corner carry, and we're going to see Terry now with a full level 3. Everybody very patient. Oh, hey, good stuff with the Fierce into fan pressure.
There it is, crouching medium punch again. That button is just so good. And like Mickey kind of knows the range of that. When he did that perfect parry to that crouching medium punch before, it seemed like he was just absolutely ready for that. He's standing at a range where he can punish that normal. So
yes,
Mickey is definitely awake. Kincho is going to have his work cut out for him in this third round, or this third match.
One thing for sure too, just to say, Mickey had the life lead, but he wasn't. When he was in control of the player 2 side, he wasn't overly aggressive. He was waiting to see if Kincho was going to press a button. He was going to try to ideally hit him on startup with something that he knew would beat that out or do a whiff punish. So it's very patient play. Now here we go. It is tied, and we're going to see who is going to be continuing further into this lower bracket of the top 32.
Show me what you have.
Time for a beatdown. Round 1.
All right, here we go into our tied game.
All right. Kincho wasting no time trying to get something started, but Mickey's not having any of it.
Nope. Okay, a little bit of neutral play here for both characters. It's slowing down the pace of the game, but here we are with the Drive Rush Fierce. Okay, invasive throw, catching those negative frames, and here we go. Terry burning himself out using his resources, but it is to clutch the round. So here we go, match point again for Kincho.
I think Mickey just needs to be a little bit more patient in the neutral. Obviously, he's getting these perfect parries. He definitely gets the fan setups, but then we're throwing the game away. Some stage here.
I'm really liking how Mickey is staggering his pressure with his normals, but misses the Ryu and Jin uppercut, and oh my goodness, and so does Kincho. Here we go, a little bit of scramble in the corner here, but here we go, fantastic shimmying and combo straight into no Mai. So Mickey does now have access to all the fans and fire.
I think this is gonna be enough.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Uses a tick throw upon wake up, and here we go once again. Match point for both players.
If Mickey can hold on to this, Kensho's looking really confident.
Okay, here we go. And that is going to be the strong fishes through the pressure.
I think Mickey needs to be a little bit more preemptive with some of these normals. Obviously, Kensho is playing really rush down, so we need to kind of preemptively stick something out for him to run into.
That's right, catching the recovery of the burning knuckle there and with the Ryu and Boo. And Terry now trying to keep his calm in the player 2 side, but he does have access to a full level 3. That's it.
Okay.
Great cancel into level 3.
Gonna do that to hang on to some meter. Kensho getting back just over 2 bars now.
Oh my goodness, and that's right. Keeping up the pressure, using the plus frames from the Fierce for a tick throw. And
Kensho backdashing out of the fan.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is that enough to... Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Well done. Awesome combo into Shinobi Bachi, level 2. Well done. Great games there by both competitors. I mean, extremely strong Terry by Kensho, but it was Mickey and his resource management with Mai that clutched the win for him here at
say
AM.
Mai is whatever kind of character that she is, right? She plays a little bit of the Shoto game. I know what people think when we talk about Mai, oftentimes the conversation goes towards her being whatever she is. I'm not even going to use the B word, but some people say she's a little bit oaken, you know? But at the end of the day, it's not as if at this level these players are not accustomed to what these characters do. So just because a character is really good doesn't mean the pilot is going to use that character to the best of their ability the same way somebody else will be. So
yeah, for
doesn't
sure.
mean it's free.
Yeah, you know, we were really seeing them going back and forth there, and there was so incredibly much on the line. We ended up seeing a couple of wild uppercuts in the corner there, and it just shows you that everybody is human and can make execution errors. But in the end, Mickey was able to clutch that big damage combo with Mai. Some of the things I really liked that we were seeing Mickey doing was also utilizing Mai with a little bit of her movement on the ground, and of course Kensho with Terry really taking advantage of the drive rush Fierce to try to create a little bit of a plus frame moment for him, so he would put Kensho in a little bit of a negative and then he would get the counter hit. But here we go into our next match in this lower bracket. And we're...
All right, I gotta tell you guys the story while they're setting up.
Okay,
shout out to him. I don't even know if he's here, but yesterday, as I pulled up, this guy was like, "Hey, I know you." I said, "You do?" He goes, "Yeah, you're Killju, right?" And I said, "No, I'm Lucky." And he was like, "Oh, my bad, man." So we took a photo together. So I got a photo with this guy. I'm gonna show it later.
Kiltsu and Takedo, two absolutely amazing Street Fighter players. In addition to Kiltsu and Takedo, both play a variety of games and are professionals in all of them. So we're going to see a JP on the side of Takedo and Mai for a Kiltsu. But Kiltsu also has an extremely strong Cammy and Jury.
Yeah, something Kills-You does really interestingly. We were watching him play earlier. He's not really fan-heavy. He's not a fan-heavy Mai, so oftentimes when he's playing, he's more so kind of getting your face with the normals. He likes to poke with that crouching medium punch, obviously the stand-heavy punch as well. But he doesn't just spam fans. He really likes to kind of play in your face a little bit. So Tido, a man that needs no introduction.
Awesome stuff there. So we're going to have to see what Kiltsu's tactics are going to be against JP. Is he going to be utilizing Mai's quick walk speed? Is Takedo going to be making an obstacle course with all of his Psycho Tears and Pierces and Ghosts? So this is going to be a very interesting matchup. And of course, remember guys, whoever wins goes further into the top 32, and whoever loses is out of the tournament. Oh my goodness, and the drive impact does not care about that fan pressure.
All right, we got a knockdown. What's the setup? We're just going to throw.
Okay.
Special yet?
And we're really seeing Takedo utilizing his crouching jab because it's such a fast startup and gets a nice punish counter confirm.
Yeah, crouching medium punch, you got to be aware just where you're standing. Obviously, JP's normals are very disjointed, kind of like mine, so paying attention to that.
Okay, here we go. Kyotsu now, feeling that it's a little bit easier for him to take his turn with the recoil of the fan coming down, with the crouching jab, closes it out for Tokido.
That was a great poke. I don't often see JP players using crushing medium kick to kind of stave off the approach. You see them poking with it, but not necessarily to check drive rush. So I really like the way Tokido's doing that.
Okay, and we're seeing both characters here really trying to get a strong confirm against each other, but a little bit of fishing going on. Okay, gets caught by the Ryu and Jin, and Tokido once again.
Jump out again. We're going to activate into level 2 now.
Yep.
What's the mix? We jumped in. I think that was one of the buffs they gave him.
Okay, a little bit of neutral play, and of course, both the characters do have access to the projectiles. We're seeing that Kyotsu now, oh my goodness, gets baited into the throw.
Here's the knockdown again. Last time it was throw. It was departure this time, but Mai's going to tag him. Well, we got another level 2. We just tagged him. We got another one on deck. She doesn't dodge the low ghost. And Tokido going to take that round.
That's right, great stuff there for Tokido. And Kyotsu, still trying to get some of those strong confirms that he needs to tap into the bigger damage that Mai has.
JP does not have to be quite as scared of the fan pressure as a lot of these other characters.
There we go, Shinobi Bachi again, such an unbelievable corner carry, and with that nice shimmying backdash, he's really trying to condition Tokido into pressing some buttons there so he can whiff punish.
What kills you is just being patient when that departure is up. He's just kind of waiting his turn, moving back in now with the drive rush. We're going to spin that for the level 1.
Yep, and here we go with those 5 fire options. But Tokido now keeping the pressure up and not allowing Kyotsu to get any momentum or pressure going on for his side, and Lavushka is going to lead to a throw trap.
Didn't really get much out of that at level 2.
Oh my goodness.
There's that EX Amnesia.
That's right.
Great defense though. I don't blame Kyotsu for just taking the throw, just let it happen, No help. There's no reason for you to go crazy. You don't have to burn any meter for it. Just keep that as data, keep it in the back of your mind, and go on to the next round.
Oh my goodness, paints out the drive impact, and okay, just out of range from the roundhouse, but here we go,
Great counter combo on that
Tokido.
crouching medium.
Okay, and we're seeing very patient play here from Kyotsu, and this is the key also. Sometimes you can try to bait out things that are very unsafe from your opponent there, but here we go, Tokido trying to close the gap with his teleport.
And if you just watch what Kyotsu was doing, when Tokido's putting those portals up, Kyotsu was kind of inching forward to kind of bait something out. Tokido's pressing every time. I think Kyotsu was definitely getting a download here.
Oh, here we go. Okay, no confirm off of the crouching fierce, but here we go into the throws.
Oh, perfect parry to get you out of the corner. Yes, indeed. We're going to side swap. Nice combo there with the EX departure.
That's right. Well done there. And
another level 2.
Yep. Going for the punish counter throw, an additional 70%, and gets the juggle.
The pinata. I love it.
Corner ball closes it out. Well done there for Tokido. Okay, Kyotsu will be
that match
out
actually
of
went
the
by
tournament.
deceptively fast. I actually didn't even realize it was so well played.
Unbelievable. Very strong matches there between Kyotsu and Tokido, but in the end, I feel that Tokido was doing such a good job not allowing Kyotsu a strong confirm so that he could get some sort of momentum or big combo damage going with Mai.
Yeah, I think a lot of times the tendency is when you see Mai kind of inching forward, you want to press a button. It's so easy to want to check the drive rush, or based on the way I understand it, if you can stop the drive rush, stop it. But if you don't know whether or not you can stop the drive rush, you're meant to just block it or let it happen, try to perfect parry, something like that.
Right. And that's the key too. Remember, there's been a lot of adjustments to drive rush for this new season. If you see somebody drive rushing towards you, you do have there's no more screen freeze. You do have the ability now to neutral jump that. If somebody's coming towards you with an overhead, if you block it, there's going to be a little bit more of a pushback, and I believe it's 3 frames negative.
Okay.
So it's a little more forgiving. They're trying to make drive rush a little more elusive at this point, but it's still intense for sure.
I can tell you I can't feel it yet, but I believe in the drive rush dream that one day it will be equal for all of us.
That's right. We're going to go green all the time.
Yeah. Noah back on stage now with, I believe,
Noah and Kawano.
I think I said hello to Kawano in the hall yesterday, and he looked at me like I was crazy. No, I think that was Higuchi. And he looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah, you know, we're really getting further into this competition, and of course, this is a premiere. Everybody's fighting for their seat at Capcom Cup, and the absolute best players across the world are making their way over to BAM here in Australia. And as we're going further into the bracket, we're seeing some of these really unbelievable players starting to fall out of the bracket. So
it's a long way to travel as well.
That's right.
The nerves are absolutely there. You know, these players look very composed on stage, and you know they're doing their deep breathing exercises and all of that, their meditation and whatnot. There's obviously still going to be some nerves there. So
yes,
very good at hiding it, but it's definitely there, out on the line. We're going to see a button check now. We're going straight into it.
That's right. So here we go into our next match of our lower bracket here. It's going to be Noah versus Kawano. And that's it. We're going to have Luke versus
we're going straight into it. Okay.
That's going to be 9,000 health versus 10,000. Okay, very strong projectile start of the game here for a Kawano.
Kuma just sets up this wall. His normals are so disjointed. His stand light kick so good. Spear, crouching medium punch, all such good normals. So you really need to know what you want to approach with to get something going here.
Okay, a little bit of trades there of the standing shorts for each of our players, and Kawano now a little bit safer in recovery of his resources. Okay, baits out the uppercut.
Sometimes you just need to represent that option now. We're burnt out. I was going to get that wall splat down.
That's right. That's a strong play there for Noah as he takes the first round. Good stuff. I think we're going to see right away with how everybody was utilizing their resources in that first round that this is going to be a very aggressive match.
Absolutely. And Noah kind of likes to play in your face a little bit, but I think Kawano is just so confident with the clear pick.
Yeah, we're really seeing Kawano fishing a lot with his strong, but Noah now in the burnout state, trying to safely get some pressure here, and with the target combo into Flash Knuckle and level 3, and of course with the 9,000 health, this is going to go far. Oh my goodness, Magic Pixel is left. Oh my goodness.
For the teleport into the command grab.
And remember, the teleport now also has a hurt box on it. In previous Street Fighters, it was invincible.
Okay,
but
all right.
now
I didn't spend
it
a lot
has
of time
a
with
hurt
it,
box on
so
it.
I got to take your word for that. Okay.
Okay, a little bit of pressure with the standing forward kick. Nice anti-air. Good awareness for Kawano with a Shoryuken.
Trying to get something going, but the drive reverse is going to stave him off just for now. I'll just slowly but surely working Noah into the corner. Nice jump in.
That's it. That was a good meaty jump in there for the punish counter, and Luke really trying to heal up some of his resources again. Okay, and that crouching jab saw the drive rush overhead startup frames coming from a mile away.
I like how Kawano's just kind of peppering Noah up with some of these normals, trying to make sure he doesn't get depressed just whenever. He's going to have to be patient, wait his turn.
Oh my goodness, and the chip damage is real with a drive impact, and that drive impact is a confirm. Well done here for Noah. Great stuff. This is match point for Noah.
Match point. It's not over yet, though.
Okay, here we go. A little bit of neutral play for both characters and aggression here. Kawano catching the recovery frames from Noah, and a little bit of a backdash with the standing short. Catches Luke. Adamant Flame level 2.
Oh, look at the damage. All right, here we go. Great defense coming out from Noah the Prodigy. He's working his way back out here.
That's right. Luke is locked into the corner. Baits out the rising
the XDP, because Kawano has kind of been hitting him with a lot of these meaties, but not quite enough.
Good stuff there for Kawano as he ties up the rounds and, you know, trying to keep himself in the bracket the rest of the way to top 8.
Have to watch out for his meter now.
And go strong confirm here for Noah the Prodigy, forcing Akuma into the player 2 side.
Great punish counter confirmed there. Just knowing his routes. I like it. Big damage.
And the great stuff about this is that he can heal up his burnout a lot quicker during the animation. Okay, here we go with the hard knockdown of the sweep and... Oh my goodness, the wall
both had drops on both sides, but
Good
Noah...
stuff. Well done there for Noah, knowing really how to capitalize, especially off of the mix-up with the drive impact. Did a great job closing out the damage with that.
I saw the scramble towards the end there. Noah with a big smile on his face. I saw the scramble towards the end there. I think a couple things got dropped. I'm not sure exactly what both players were going for, but Noah just so happened to get, I think he was in burnout and just so happened to get the crouching, I think it was crouching medium punish counter confirmed. That's a perfect example of sometimes you really need to know your routes, like know exactly what you can get off what. Like we're so accustomed to using drive rush to tack on damage with combos. We start our combos with drive rush or canceling off of drive rush, stand light kick into drive rush or whatever. You choose up 3 bars, but when you're burnt out, that's really when the game starts for you. It's like when you play golf and you're on the putting green, that's when the game starts, right? You can get the ball up onto the green, but until you can putt, right, the game is going to change there. So,
and that's the key too. Noah doing such a good job being a very high momentum, aggressive player. And when that is, you end up going through your resources a lot quicker. And just like you're saying, Lucky, then you're in the burnout state. If you're able to utilize being active in the burnout state, you can heal your burnout a lot quicker. So doing a combo into a level 3 and then you're healing through the animation is such a great tactic to use also. So awesome stuff there for Noah as he goes further into this premier bracket. And Kawano did a great job, but he is going to be knocked out.
I saw on Twitter, I think Noah posted something about Min RD helping him get out here. So I think he's absolutely happy about the way he's been playing.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Upcoming match, last one of the day. I haven't had enough. But top 8 is tomorrow, so you guys don't want to miss out.
Ooh. Okay, guys, this is going to be the last match here for our top 32. We are going to have Booze versus Tsubasa.
Taking off the shoes right now. Water.
Awesome stuff there. You know, we've seen a lot of very strong character picks here for a Boost. Boost really capitalizing a lot with Ken. Boost capitalizing a lot with Terry. And we're going to have a Tsubasa with Jury. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Said if you put the water in the teapot, it becomes the teapot.
Yeah. Tsubasa is going to be focusing a lot on Jury's foot speed. She has an unbelievably fast dash and shimmy capabilities. Of course, her projectiles are going to be quite different than Terry's, but, you know, he's going to be using them in combos.
I don't think it's going to be very easy to get these Fuha stacks with, if it is going to be the Terry pick, right, like we're assuming, but if it is the Terry pick, I don't think it's going to be easy to just get Fuha stacks unless we're canceling off them, sort of like what we saw Nephew doing a while back against Kobayan. Oftentimes, I think, depending on the player that you're going up against, you need to take the opportunity when you're doing damage to use those Fuha moments to get your fireball stacks safely.
And speaking about fireballs, Terry's ground wave now does have less pushback, so Boost is going to be able to capitalize on more pressure. When he does a ground wave, it is blocked. It does have less pushback. And of course, Jury now, in one of the most recent updates, is going to have a higher juggle count. So once she's going to start up with the juggle pressure, she's going to have more options to continue the count to go further. Also, Kimberly has it also. Yeah.
And I think they also adjusted Blanca's dolls as well, didn't they? I think initially he had, 3 dolls, and then they changed it now to where they don't just replenish after the round. I can't remember exactly how it works, but I think they've been changing a few of the characters that have
installs.
Is that what it is?
I know with Blanca, if you activate the doll, if Blanca gets hit, the dolls
it goes
nullify.
away. No, that's right. That's a big change, actually. That's a really big change.
Okay, so here we go into the last match of the day. We're going to have Boost versus Tsubasa, Terry versus Jury. Here we go. Okay, starting off with a roundhouse. Oh, burn knuckle, and catching the recovery frames of that blocked burn knuckle. Oh, here we go. Trying to catch the negative frames yet again. But here we go. Boost with the first chunk of damage.
Tackle was the mix. Hit him with the meaty.
Oh, and the reversal is going to catch Jury. And she's trying to heal up her recoverable health. Okay, the Fuhajin is stored. She uses it a little bit of his shield to walk forward a little bit.
I love the way he's poking with these power waves now. It's kind of forcing Jury to think twice about trying to get her own stuff.
Oh, and that is a burnout state. Jury locked in player 2 side and
what did
ground
you
wave
press?
combo. Closing it out with a OD crack shoot. Well done. Awesome stuff there. Oh, we gotta switch the names. We'll switch. Okay, here we go, and we're going to see Boost on the aggressive again. Gets the confirm with the standing strong.
Tackle, what's the mix? We went for the frame kill there.
That's it.
Three not biting.
Okay, nice check there with the standing jab and the standing
Walking
short
out of the
into
corner,
level
but gonna
3.
get the SA breathe for her trouble.
Well done. And that is going to be 7 silver letters on the screen. Boost with the first strong win.
I can't imagine that's an easy matchup for Jury. Like a lot of her pressure has to do with getting her fireball game started, but you just can't do that against Terry.
Now, the funny thing is this. I would almost want to say, Tsubasa, I want to see him playing a little bit more aggressively with Jury. But the key is that the ground waves is really locking Jury down and right now catching her wake up. So that is 2 perfects in a row for Boost.
Gosh.
Well done. Yeah, no, they did it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, no. It switched again.
Yep.
Yeah, it switched again. Okay. So there you go. All right. Yeah. Okay, and catching those 6 frame of the OD. And as a punish counter throw, additional 70% over to the side of Jury as Terry is burnt down in the corner.
The 4th one's better than the 3rd.
That's right. Stock up a Fuhajin and get that damage. Strong round over to Tsubasa.
The dark side of me wanted to see another throw.
I think that's going to be the first round we've seen Tsubasa have, but it was a very strong one, so he's going to be feeling a little bit more confident here in this matchup. Okay, going for the low forward, some of your longest ranging moves, and getting a lot of mileage out of these throw loops here.
Oh, are you just pressing at all the wrong times now? Just guessing wrong. Just rush down Terry looking so strong.
Okay, and here we go. Boost really trying right now to bait Jury into something a little bit risky. He can try to capitalize on her recovery frames. So here we go for the tick throw instead.
Surprised to see him backing off the way he did, but sometimes you're just looking to give somebody else Another look.
Here we
Having
go
a
with the
conversation,
fierce.
Constantly talking. Are we going to see the SA3? Yes, we will.
Well done. This is going to be a massive conversion of damage over to the side of Boost. And Tsubasa now has access to a critical art.
Oh,
my
the
goodness,
bait!
that's a big 50-50. And Boost closes it out. Well done. Well done.
That was such a confident drive rush jab. He knew exactly what he was looking for. I love the sportsmanship.
Awesome
well
stuff.
played. Great stuff.
Yeah. Great stuff there for Tsubasa. He did a fantastic job in the tournament. Would be good to see some of Juri's strength and her movement on the ground, her ground play, be utilized a little bit more. But that's the reason why Boost was using so many of the geysers to try to lock Juri down. And of course, if she would try to jump in, he would do the rising tackle and catch her with the anti-air. So Boost was playing very methodically and closed out the game.
Very not an easy character to keep off of you too. When you want to set up your own game, you want to get something established, you're trying to condition your opponent until he just goes ahead and just ignores you. So it is what it is. Great games tonight. We're absolutely grateful to the production team. Shout out to Couch Wars as well. Thank you guys so much for running everything back here, making sure that these setups are really rock solid. Kujo, Kate, I gotta say, I really like the outfit too, man.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
This is one of my favorite Cammy outfits too, actually. And Capcom needs to bring this back. I really hope they do.
That's right, Shadowloo Cammy, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We hope you guys had a wonderful time in the chat. And of course, to BAM, Battle Arena Melbourne, this top 32 and top 16 of Street Fighter 6 Premier. Thank you guys so much. And of course, top 8 is going to be tomorrow. I'm Kujo Kate.
Lucky.
And we're going to see you guys tomorrow for the top 8s.
Lock
Bye.
in.
Thank you so much. Ready.
That sounded kind of cool, right?